Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 and monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with What's Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Phoenix Suns are 1-0, a 120-116 opening night win against the Sacramento Kings, in which Devin Booker had 31 points and looked aggressive. Mark Williams was ripping boards and blocking shots, and, well, Dylan Brooks was being Dylan Brooks, and here was Devin Booker post-game on his new teammate.
Just getting everybody riled up, getting everybody in tune to the game, and, you can't teach that stuff, and, you can't value it because, it's super important.
Jordan Ott got his first career head coaching win and looking for more as the Suns will head to L.A. and have the Clippers on Friday night. From the hardwood to the pigskin, where ASU will host a 6-1 Houston team on Saturday, but they'll have to find a way to win without their all-world wideout Jordan Tyson, who will miss the game with a hamstring injury, and that's what's trending now.
Good morning. Time to get up and go to work.
The power-packed morning zoo. Are you kidding me?
Fire. It's the greatest radio show ever.
Fire. Good morning and welcome.
The world.
Dan Bickley.
When America needs real advice about real life, they turn to Dan
Vince Marotta.
And that's crushed. Deep right center field. And Vinny has a 2-home run, 6 RBI night in the first 4 innings.
Jerry Carlin.
This is a ferret. That's a ferret. Ferret. That's a ferret.
And Sammy Cebulka.
Sammy, you're not going to sing for us, are you?
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Bickley and Marotta mornings.
Shout out to Dan Bickley, my boy, him and Mr. Vince. Okay.
Time to go to work. Time to go to work.
Good morning. Happy Thursday. A very special Thursday in the Valley. Not only do we have a basketball team that's 1-0, we have the return of Vinny, everybody.
Hey, I'm alive.
Yes. So Vinny also missed the Suns game last night, for those who are wondering. And I'm going to tell you this, Vinny. Your backup, he's no Jacoby Brissett.
Oh, come on. Patrick does a good job.
There's no
I don't know Patrick. I'm just saying. He's no Jacoby Brissett.
Well, I appreciate the kind word.
Yeah, there you go, Vinny.
It was weird not being there. I knew I wasn't going to be there. But whatever happens, and I've missed games over the years, going into year 10 of doing that job, which is mind-boggling to me. And it's always weird when you're watching a home game that you're not at, but
I
that's
bet.
the first opening night that I've missed. Yeah. It's a little weird.
It's all right. Yeah. You'll be back in the big chair
next
soon.
Wednesday night against Memphis.
There you go. You're a two-hip dude now.
I am no longer a one-hip dude.
And how's life? How's life with two good hips?
It's been an amazing week, I will say that. It's I've been reading a lot on people recovering from total hip replacement. And I think I've been blessed because I've had very little in terms of pain and soreness. Good. I've been getting around. I'm like way ahead of schedule on getting around and things like that. So I'm crossing my fingers that it's all good. The most amazing part to it, and you know this too, my body was a wreck. You overcompensate when something hurts.
Of
course. I was overcompensating for a decade.
Yeah. Yeah, so you probably did a lot of damage.
My body something triggered, and it said, we know you're going to get this fixed, so I'm going to torture you for the next 2 months. So the 2 months before I had my surgery, not only was my hip bad, my back was killing me.
Oh.
I have not had one shred of back pain since I woke up from the surgery.
Nice.
Wow.
Is that crazy?
That's great.
Yeah.
Well, good.
Well, I didn't want to tell you this, but when you were under the gas, we chipped in and they replaced your spine as well. So now you're more robot than man.
I don't think he was under gas, Jared.
Well, yeah, you're right. Exactly.
That stuff is fantastic.
Oh, I bet it did. Whatever it was, I'm sure it was.
Man.
Yeah.
You feel a little tingle in your head, and you're done.
And you're gone. Yeah. It's the miracle of modern medicine, baby.
Yeah, it really is a miracle. I mean, 2 hours after I was under, I was in the car on my way home.
That's great.
After I had walked upstairs, and it was crazy.
Wow.
Yeah.
Now, is your other hip going to be on the menu soon?
No.
It's good. Okay.
This hip was from an injury that just degenerated over time. So
during your ice hockey career,
my other hip got X-rayed too, and it's looking good. So
all right, good. Well, welcome back, Vinny.
I'll be back on the pickleball court in 6 weeks.
Yeah, sure.
One of my first favorite players at Maryland, I don't remember if you remember him, was named X-ray hip. For real.
Yeah. I have X-rays of my hip in my phone. You guys should see how screwed up it was. Good to be back.
All right, let's do it. Start the show, Jarrett.
The Splash. The stories making waves in the sports world. The Splash.
Cannonball coming.
The Splash, brought to you by Presidential Pools, Arizona's #1 pool builder. See why at presidentialpools.com.
Maybe if you were a frustrated Suns fan, you turned the game off last night at halftime. You shouldn't have done that. The Suns successful in their season opener, downing the Sacramento Kings 120-116 at Mortgage Matchup Center in downtown Phoenix. It's not to say there wasn't some first half hand-wringing. Sacramento led 71-54 at halftime. They blistered the Nets at 64% in that first half. The Suns buckled down. They held the Kings to 45 points after the half while shooting 59% themselves. Devin Booker led the way with 31 points despite some horrible free throw shooting. Dylan Brooks, 22. Grayson Allen, all 18 of his points in the second half. In the win, during which the Suns trailed by as many as 20 points. Tied the second biggest opening night comeback in NBA history, by the way.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Tied with their own win over Dallas in 2022.
Wow.
In that season, remember the Damian Lee game?
Yeah, of course.
That was the Damian Lee game. They came back from 17 in that game as well. One down, 81 to guns. 81 to go. I haven't talked a lot in the last week.
That's right.
Suns now hit the road for their next three, starting in L.A. against the Clippers and Intuit Dome Friday before heading to Denver on Saturday and Utah on Monday. Elsewhere, in the first night of full NBA action, the Knicks topped the Cavs 119-111. The 76ers got by the Celtics 117-116. Tyrese Maxey and rookie VJ Edgecombe combined for 74 points in that one. San Antonio stomped Dallas 125-92. I don't know if you've heard of this Victor Wembanyama guy.
Yeah, he's pretty tall.
40 points, 15 boards for the Spurs. Cooper Flagg, 10 points, 10 rebounds in his NBA debut. 0 assists despite starting the game at point guard for Dallas. Anthony Edwards pumped in 41 in Minnesota's 118-114 road win over Portland, which was not the worst thing to happen to the Trailblazers. We'll get into that in a second. Utah Jazz smacked the Clippers 129-108 in Salt Lake City in a game that was not even that close. The Jazz led by as many as 37. Bradley Beal, by the way, had 5 points in 20 minutes in his Clippers debut.
Smashing debut.
Smashing. This morning, ooh boy, big stories in the NBA. Miami Heat guard Terry Rozier arrested as part of a federal investigation into illegal sports betting activities. 31-year-old taken into custody in Orlando, where the Heat played last night. And moments before we went on the air, ESPN's Shams Charania reporting that Portland Trailblazers head coach Chauncey Billups also popped by the FBI. I'm getting choked up over it.
Chauncey Billups and Terry Rozier
for alleged illegal gambling activity. Rozier, not as big a surprise. His name has been involved in this investigation for a long time. Chauncey Billups had no connection to this.
No.
And now he does.
And this is a sitting head coach?
I was going to say,
not anymore.
We've gone through a lot of bad head coaches in the Valley over the last decade or so. None of them have ever been arrested as they were actively the head coach.
And think about the implications here, folks. Illegal gambling activity. We're in a time when gambling's legal.
I mean,
what they did, is pretty bad.
There was one Suns head coach who should have been arrested for grand theft.
Oh,
well.
We'll keep you updated on that situation as details emerge this morning.
Sammy, why are you sweating over there?
I'm fine because this headline reads, Portland Trailblazers coach Chauncey Billups charged for an illegal poker operation tied to the mafia. I'm good on that end.
Whoa.
ABC News.
Okay, I'm sweating now.
So I'm good. FanDuel and I just have a good relationship.
It's all above board. Cardinals, of course, continuing their bye week. Week 8 in the NFL gets rolling tonight in L.A. Chargers facing the Vikings on Thursday Night Football. That game gets underway at 5:15 on Prime Video. Elsewhere around the league, Commanders will again be without starting quarterback Jaden Daniels on Monday night against the Chiefs due to a low-grade hamstring strain. Marcus Mariota will get the start in Daniels' absence. The NFL moving its Pro Bowl festivities to Super Bowl week beginning this year in an attempt to revive it again. The latest adjustment for the All-Star event that became a flag football game a few years ago. Roger Goodell announced the change Wednesday at the league's annual fall owners meeting. The plan is to hold the Pro Bowl games on Tuesday night, February 3rd at the Moscone Center in San Francisco. And now it's going to be more focused on television. Like, that's not always the focus for the NFL. 52 former players, including 6 former Arizona Cardinals, have advanced in the voting process for the Pro Football Hall of Fame's class of 2026. That list is headlined by Cardinals legend Larry Fitzgerald in his first year of eligibility. He highlights the list of prospective inductees. The other Cardinals on the list: Anquan Bolden, Lomas Brown, John Abraham, Simeon Rice, and Terrell Suggs. Eventually, 20 finalists will be presented at the selection committee's annual meeting next year in advance of the Super Bowl. Be pretty cool if Fitz and Q both got in the same year, wouldn't it?
I would like that, but as I said while you were gone, our representation for the Hall of Fame voters in Arizona have to make sure that you die on this hill of Larry Fitzgerald first ballot Hall of Famer.
Mm-hmm.
It's an honor he deserves, but as Jarrett and I talked about, with all these lists coming out, it feels like Fitz is getting kind of forgotten as time goes by. This has got to happen. He's got to be first ballot.
Certainly by those people that come up with those lists. I don't think those are the Hall of Fame voters.
Let's hope not.
Yeah.
Let's hope not.
24th ranked ASU shorthanded Saturday against Houston. Kenny Dillingham announcing the star receiver Jordan Tyson will miss the game with a hamstring strain he suffered in last Saturday's win over Texas Tech. World Series gets underway tomorrow night in Toronto. Blue Jays hosting the Dodgers, but Wednesday, Major League Baseball announced its finalists for the National League Silver Slugger Awards. Diamondbacks, 3 finalists at their respective positions. Ketel Marte at second. Geraldo Perdomo, one of the 3 finalists at shortstop, and Corbin Carroll, one of 6 finalists for 3 outfield spots. According to reporting from the Athletic, D-backs executive Amiel Sade, a finalist for the GM position with the Colorado Rockies. Sade has been part of the Diamondbacks front office since 2017. Rockies looking for a new direction after a woeful 43-win season.
Oof.
5 of those wins came against the D-backs. Not that I'm counting. And the San Francisco Giants have a new manager. It's Tony Vitello.
Boom.
Jumps into the big leagues after serving as head coach at the University of Tennessee. First time ever any major league team has hired a coach directly from the college ranks.
How bizarre is that?
Is that not amazing?
Wow.
Considering how often it happens in football and basketball.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes. Vitello's hiring leaves the Braves, Rockies, Padres, Nationals, Orioles, and Twins as teams seeking new managers. There you go. There is your splash for this Thursday, October 23rd. Coming up, Suns win their opener over the Kings. We'll get into all of it next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios of Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
With a second and a half to go, Suns will inbound up by 4. Royce O'Neal looking, finally gets it in to Dylan Brooks, and that'll do it. Suns win. 120-116, the final score on opening night. They come from all the way down 20 to beat the Sacramento Kings.
Reaction to a season opener W today on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Southwest Gas is proud to support the lifestyles of Arizonans. Hey, it's Vince Murata, and whether it's cooking a traditional meal, providing hot water for invigorating showers, or creating ambiance for holiday traditions and family gatherings, Southwest Gas provides safe, reliable, sustainable, and affordable natural gas service. Did you know natural gas bills remain one of the lowest utility bills a customer receives each month and continues to provide unmatched value for heating homes, warming water, cooking meals, and fueling business? In fact, a typical new home can save nearly $900 per year in energy costs by installing natural gas. More than 92% of Arizona customers prefer natural gas service in their homes, and it also is not only an essential ingredient in the kitchen, but it supports economic development and growth in our community. For almost 100 years, Southwest Gas has been there, helping turn neighborhoods into communities, houses into homes, and big dreams into reality. For more information about how Southwest Gas is supporting a sustainable energy future, please visit swgas.com.
Red Sea, rise up for Monday night. Wolf and Luke are live from Backyard Desert Ridge ahead of the Cardinals Cowboys Monday Night Showdown. Score big, win Cardinals tickets and merch, and get up close with Wolf and Luke Monday, November 3rd at Backyard Desert Ridge.
Makita's built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year. Performance that pays off. Because when the job calls for the best, you answer. And when you need the best, you call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Help DEA keep our communities safe and healthy by participating in National Prescription Drug Take-Back Day, Saturday, October 25th. Take action right in your own home by cleaning out your medicine cabinet of unneeded medications. Keep them safe, clean them out, take them back. Find a collection site near you at DEATakeback.com. Do your part to lower overdose deaths and prevent prescription drug misuse before it starts. That's DEATakeback.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Help DEA keep our communities safe and healthy by participating in National Prescription Drug Take-Back Day, Saturday, October 25th. Take action right in your own home by cleaning out your medicine cabinet of unneeded medications. Keep them safe, clean them out, take them back. Find a collection site near you at DEATakeback.com. Do your part to lower overdose deaths and prevent prescription drug misuse before it starts. That's DEATakeback.com.
Hey, it's Mitch Vareldis for Ojos Locos Sports Cantina, where bold flavor meets big energy. Ice-cold 29-degree beer, massive 100-ounce bolones, and street-style tacos and wings that don't hold back. Wall-to-wall TVs, fight nights, football, and the kind of deals that keep the crew coming back. 4 Arizona locations, this is how real fans do game day. Ojos Locos, Más Tacos, Más Wings.
If you want thick, healthy, gorgeous hair, then you need Hair Volume from New Nordic. Available as a tablet or delicious gummy, Hair Volume is available online at Amazon and NewNordicUSA.com or in the hair care aisle at your local CVS.
Hey, it's Luke. What did we learn about the Phoenix Suns' identity in their opener against the Sacramento Kings? We'll be reacting to the game at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, and the Arizona Sports app.
With a second and a half to go, Suns will inbound up by 4. Royce O'Neal looking, finally gets it in to Dylan Brooks, and that'll do it. Suns win 120-116, the final score on opening night. They come from all the way down 20 to beat the Sacramento Kings by 4.
John Bloom on the final call on the Suns Radio Network last night. A shout out on this Thursday morning to our listeners up in the north part of the valley. Carefree. Thanks for listening. They have no cares up there. Did you know that?
Yeah, I did.
The only thing they care about is listening to this show and this radio station.
That's right.
And we love them for it. Suns win by 4 of the Sacramento Kings last night. I have to be completely honest.
Yeah,
Pull
go
back
ahead.
the curtains. I admitted this to all of you in the pre-show meeting. I have become so overreactive in real time watching sports in my old age. It's not pleasurable at all.
You're becoming everything you despise.
I was ready to punt the whole season, to give it up after 24 minutes of basketball.
Listen, I'm going to be honest with you, too. I watched that first half, and I thought to myself, I can't believe I picked this team to win 38 games. I'm like, this team isn't going to get close to 38 victories. There was a time in the first half when Devin Booker was sitting on the bench, and he had this mopey look on his face, and I thought, gone by February. All these thoughts were going through my head.
So we were not the same thoughts, but similar modus operandi.
And by the end of it, I had a friend texting me how much he loved Dylan Brooks. You know what I mean? Yeah,
what heart, what toughness. This is everything we wanted from the team last year.
Everything they promised, they delivered in the second half. I will give them credit for this. For an inexperienced coaching staff to go down at halftime 17 points, and look, we know in the NBA that 17 to 20-point deficits ain't what they used to be.
No.
It's routine for teams to come back from those deficits. But to be staring at that deficit in your first official game as a head coach, and then to come out and kind of conjure up that kind of performance in the third quarter, that's a good sign. That's a good sign of a coaching staff that might have been on a few talking points, and it's good that the way I kind of knew they were going to be okay when Book came up with that blindside steal and dunk.
Yeah.
That's when I felt like this thing's turning.
Well, I mean, one of those things that you talk about is one of the reasons why the lead got to 20 was Sacramento in the first half was unconscious.
Yeah.
Everything they threw
Zach
up was
Levine's going in. Yep.
And the law of averages catches up. And the Suns couldn't make a shot to save their lives. So when those two things start to come closer together, that's when you see those comebacks. There was Jordan Ott. Congratulations to him. His first victory as an NBA head coach on what led to the comeback.
Just their belief, that their belief in one another to get back out of halftime, get back at it. I think there's all this emotion and energy that goes into game one. We felt it. And sometimes on some of those nights, it's good to start on the road just so you don't have all of it. But then we were able to find it, and then it's good to be at home to uplift us and get us through that third and fourth quarter. So I just think collectively we were able to kind of figure out a little bit. We made a slight adjustment, but overall it was just our guys compete level.
Yeah, and look, that 24 minutes of the second half was what was verbally advertised by Matt Ishbia and everybody involved. Brian Gregory, Jordan Ott, all of these players. And we saw glimpses of that in the 4-game preseason schedule. I didn't get a chance to talk about it, and I'll be honest, I was still a little bit loopy that last preseason game because I was still recovering from surgery at that point.
Yeah.
I was so impressed with what the Suns did in that game with none of their regular players playing. 24 hours after getting off a plane from China on a ridiculously long flight, playing against Lakers players who are in the rotation, and they dominated that game. I loved what I saw. Generally speaking, I loved what I saw the entire preseason from this team.
Yeah,
It just didn't carry over to that first half. The second half was incredibly reassuring because to watch a team... Can you name one game of 82 last year where the Suns played that hard?
No.
I can't.
No, I can't think of one.
And when people said, what is Dylan Brooks going to bring this team? He brought it.
Yeah.
And it is not ideal for Dylan Brooks to be taking 24 shots every single night. That's not going to happen. But he was very instrumental in setting the tone. And late in the game, I don't know if you had this feeling, because I was texting with a buddy late in the game. It's like, we've seen DeMar DeRozan. We've seen this movie before. He's going to hit a shot to win the game. And Dylan Brooks got in his head.
Oh, he sure did. Sure did.
And got in his shirt and his hip pocket and everything else, too, at the end of that game.
Oh, no. Listen, I think Dylan Brooks and Devin Booker brought that thing home. Dylan Brooks with the free throws, getting in DeMar DeRozan's headspace the way he did. DeMar DeRozan, you would think, would be a little past being... rage baited by Dylan Brooks, but that's what Dylan Brooks does.
He's a very even-keeled guy.
Very
normally.
much so. And so it speaks to the level of preparation that Dylan Brooks puts into this stuff. He knows exactly what buttons to push with what guys. And I also I think Colin Gillespie brings some juice to this team that we marveled at last year because it was so antithetical to what we were watching from the rest of last year's team. But I think it's a big integral part of what they're trying to do now. Everything that they want to be, that kid is.
Yeah, a guy who appreciates the opportunity.
Yeah.
Who knows how hard he has to work.
That's it.
To keep this opportunity going.
That's it.
And for him to be recognized as Villain Jr. from Dylan Brooks.
I
love that.
Here's what I was very encouraged by. I was very encouraged at the end of it all by what I saw from Grayson Allen. Looks like we're going to get a much better year from him than we had last year when he came in as Hulk Smash,
Yeah. And he was not very good in the first half either.
No. Mark Williams, I thought for a guy who didn't start, who obviously is on a pitch count, if you will, I thought he did a lot of the dirty work, 11 rebounds. I think he altered shots all over the court, which I think is a very, very good thing. Interesting that Kamen Malawach did not play. Rasheer Fleming did not play. But, listen.
None of the draft picks played. That was the one interesting thing.
Well, but that's okay. That's okay. I thought they were going to go deeper in their bench, but, I think they really saw an opportunity to get a win right out of the gates, and they did.
Yeah, and I want to give credit to Royce O'Neal, too. He hit
good
two enormous shots in the fourth quarter in a 33-second span. He had 2 threes. One of them cut Sacramento's lead to 1. One of them gave the Suns their first lead since the first quarter. And they didn't trail again after that. They gave up the lead and were tied momentarily, but that was a real sturdy finish for a team that doesn't have a lot of chemistry together.
He's not afraid to shoot the ball, Royce O'Neal.
No.
You kind of like his fearlessness. So listen, there's nothing, as you know, there's nothing that's better to kind of amplify new culture than victory. And so this is just one. Obviously, there are concerns with this team. I think that scoring is going to be a big-time issue, which is why Jalen Green is going to be an integral part of this team. But, hey, for one night, they did what they had to do.
Join the excitement at the second annual Arizona Sports Pickleball Tournament presented by Sanderson Ford, happening November 14th at Dink and Dine Pickle Park. Compete for cash prizes and the legendary Golden Paddle. Proceeds benefit operations. Big mascot matchup at noon that day, featuring fan favorites like Big Red and the Suns Gorilla battling it out on the court. Text PICKLE to 620-620 to register your team now. That's PICKLE to 620-620 and secure your spot.
Vince, you got 3 weeks to get that hip in working order.
I'm not going to participate 3 weeks from. If it was 6 weeks, it'd be triumphant.
Oh man, all right.
Coming up next, like me and my hip surgery, the Cardinals have spent the last few days recovering from pain. And like me, do they need a permanent replacement? We'll get into that next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on this Thursday. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
Jordan Tyson is out for Saturday's game. Not doubtful, out.
Okay, you know when he had the doubtful tag, though, it was a situation where the first thing I thought of is, do you really want to play him?
Yes.
Do you really want to play him?
Wait, did I
if
say
he's
that?
doubtful, do you really want to play him so we'll tweak that thing again?
No.
And miss 3 more weeks?
No, I don't. When do we get breaking news like, by the way, Jordan Tyson is actually invincible for the rest of the season. He's been ruled in no matter what for the rest of the year.
Yeah, that's impossible, Luke.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
All right, if you were watching the Suns game last night, you probably saw the television commercial with Sweet James dunking a basketball. Don't know whether that vertical leap is real or digitally enhanced, but I say this all the time. Sweet James and his accident attorneys great at dunking on the opposition. You are going to be facing if you're ever injured in an accident. And I'm talking, of course, about the insurance companies that do not want to pay you a nickel for your injury. Sweet James Accident Attorneys, a world-class law firm with over 25 years of experience, more than 500 trials, over $2 billion recovered for accident victims. They've got a full in-house trial team, and all their trial experience gives them great leverage when dealing with those insurance companies. When they send a demand letter on your behalf, those insurance companies know they can't nickel and dime, they can't deny, they can't play games with Sweet James. And remember this, having the right attorney on your side can literally mean the difference between a $2,000 check and a $2 million settlement. When you hire Sweet James, you can expect maximum compensation. So if you're hurt in an accident, do not settle for less. Call Sweet James at 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 1-800-900-0000, sweetjames.com.
This is Holly Robinson Pete for Eggland's Best. Eggs are a staple in our diet, and there's only one egg with more delicious, farm-fresh taste plus superior nutrition. Eggland's Best. With more vitamins, including 6 times more vitamin D and 10 times more vitamin E, plus 25% less saturated fat than ordinary eggs. Available in so many delicious varieties, classic, cage-free, and organic. Eggland's Best. Better taste, better nutrition, better eggs.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the...
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your...
windshield wipers. eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying... just beautiful...
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
It's October everywhere, but at Tim Hovik Santan Ford, it is Bronctober. It's Wolf here, and all Broncos are on sale right now. Tim's got all the Bronco trim levels, a legit selection, all on sale. When affordability is your game, then Bronco Sport is the ticket. Select Bronco Sports priced below $29,000. It's the original Bronctober sales event at Tim Hovik Santan Ford, located at the Santan 202 freeway at Val Vista Drive in Gilbert. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details. All offers expire 10/31/2025.
Protect your home with residential metal roofing from Mueller Inc. Strong, stylish, and designed to last, their metal roofs handle wind, hail, and heat with minimal maintenance. With a range of colors and styles, you'll get lasting beauty and proven durability, all backed by paint warranties up to 45 years. Visit one of their sales representatives today at their West Phoenix location in Buckeye, Arizona, or check out MuellerInc.com to learn more.
Low T, start for free. Yep, get prescription testosterone with no startup fee only at Red Mountain Weight Loss. Paul Calvisi here. Think better, sleep better, improve your sex life. Nothing. Boost testosterone like actual testosterone. Don't waste money on herbal supplements that don't work. Get the T levels you had in your 20s with prescription testosterone. And for a limited time, get started for free. Go to RedMountainWeightLoss.com or dial #250 on your phone. Keyword Red Mountain.
Football season is here. Hey, it's Vince Marotta, and if you're like me, when you're watching the game, you're snacking chips, wings, veggies. Why not change the game and level up your snacking? Daisy's got new dips, the French onion dip and the ranch dip. Both qualify as game changers. Just as delicious as a homemade dip made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you'd find in your own kitchen. Level up your snack game while watching the game. Give Daisy French onion dip a try. Look for it at your local grocer.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons. Heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. Identity and effort was preached all summer long when it came to this Phoenix Suns team, and last night was the first real opportunity to showcase it, and that they did. Devin Booker and the Suns got a 121-16 win over the Sacramento Kings that showed hopefully what this team will continue to be, which is a real fun watch. Booker led the way with 31, Dylan Brooks 22, and Grayson Allen and Royce O'Neal both canned 3 threes and gave head coach Jordan Ott a win in his head coaching debut. Here was Ott on what led to the comeback win.
Just their belief, that their belief in one another to get back out of halftime, get back at it. I think there's all this emotion and energy that goes into game one. We felt it.
Game 2 of 82 will be Friday night in LA against the Clippers, and this report is brought to you by the Berg Simpson Law Firm. Injured? Call the Berg Simpson Law Firm or visit bergsimpson.com. Good lawyers, changing lives.
Hey, it's Wolf. How did the Arizona Cardinals improve their pass rush? We'll ask 15-year NFL veteran Lorenzo Alexander at 11 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, and the Arizona Sports app.
Do you expect Kyler to be back after the bye health-wise?
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Keeps trending.
Kyler has a tough job coming up. He really does, because I think this entire city, maybe this entire country, has seen this offense be capable of winning football, arguably against two of the best teams in football.
That was Jonathan Gannon earlier this week asking if Kyler Murray would be back. And, of course, A.Q. Shipley from this very program on Monday about the tough job Kyler has when he comes back. We're assuming that Kyler Murray will be back at quarterback a week from Monday when the Cardinals get off the bye week and they travel to Dallas to take on the Cowboys. But this has been downplayed by the organization. It's been very much downplayed by Jonathan Gannon, which you would expect a coach in his position to do. This is a situation.
Oh, you think?
You want to talk about a stat that is absolutely glaring through 7 weeks. Through 5 weeks with Kyler Murray at quarterback, he's averaging 192.4 passing yards per game. In 2 starts with Jacoby Brissett, a far less talented player, he's averaging 299.5. That is 107 yards difference average in passing.
Yeah, and I think we need to kind of change the language that we use when comparing these two, because what you say sounds accurate, but the results don't suggest that that Jacoby Brissett's a far less talented quarterback. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because it's 2 games in a row now where he's made it look easy when Kyler Murray makes it look anything but.
It's one of those technicalities where it's like
we know from an athletic standpoint. Right. Yeah, we know all that from that standpoint. Yeah, from the off schedule stuff. But listen,
just because you're more athletic and talented doesn't mean you're an actual better quarterback.
But these things might all be right at one time. And part of what I've been thinking about, and we're going to play some sound here from you from Tua Tagovailoa eventually, that it's maybe Kyler Murray is 5 times the quarterback, but he just doesn't have the height you need to play the position in the NFL. And wouldn't that be a shame? Wouldn't that be horrible to be a guy knowing that you've got everything you need except you can't see the field because you're not big enough?
Look, what's been one of your biggest takeaways watching the last 2 weeks? Jacoby Brissett sees the field a whole lot better.
A whole lot better.
This is not new.
And he runs the play action like a maestro, and that's something that obviously Kyler is not at all comfortable doing.
I haven't run across the stats. Maybe Sammy can find them. But the percentage under center the last 2 weeks.
It's a huge difference.
These are things that we've been talking about for 5 years.
Yeah, 5 years. We had Mark Schlereth on again yesterday, and he once again stressed how important it is to have your quarterback under center because you can't. And he put some data out there that blew my mind. That when you're in the shotgun and you hand off the ball to a running back, once you give the running back the ball, that is when he starts moving. In play action, you're giving the ball to a running back who is already running. So he's literally hitting the ground running when you are handing him the ball off from under center. Huge difference.
He said the running backs average 1 yard more per carry.
Which is gigantic
under center.
When you think about that, when you think about what that might mean. So, and then you think about what these conversations might be with the Cardinals, because if this coaching staff is looking at this going, okay, you know what, Kyler, for you to begin to replicate what Jacoby Brissett has done here, you need to get under center. And I don't know what Kyler's response to that would be.
You don't think this has been discussed?
I think it's been discussed, but I think it's at a critical point now, right? I think we've reached critical mass because we've got these 2 games from Jacoby Brissett that is proof of concept. And it's really illustrating what Kyler Murray is not giving the team.
You mentioned Tua Tagovailoa saying the quiet part out loud yesterday in a press conference in Miami. He was asked, hey, why only 1 throw to Jalen Waddle last week in the Miami offense? In a game, by the way, I would have bet a lot of, if I was a betting man, I would have bet a lot of money.
If you were Chauncey Billups, for example.
If I was Terry Rozier, I would have flunked down a lot of money that Mike McDaniel would not be the coach on Tuesday morning in Miami. He still is. But here was Tua and his explanation.
I think with that, some of it has to do with being able to see guys, with their guys also up front and our guys. And I'm not the tallest guy in the back there either. So being able to see, and then, sometimes when that happens, you don't want to just throw it blindly. You got to progress. So I think that had some merit to reasons as to why that happened for Waddle.
I don't know if you heard Dan Orlovsky's reaction to his quote yesterday.
I missed it. No,
this morning.
He
just paused and said, maybe Tua should take some time away from talking from the media. And look, you can, like most things Tua says, you can look at it one of 2 ways and say, wow, that's refreshingly honest.
And transparent.
And the other way to look at it is, shut up, dude.
Shut up, dude.
Because there's certainly applications. And I don't want this to turn into a Kyler Murray witch hunt segment. I'm not pinning the Cardinals 2-5 record on Kyler Murray.
No.
They're at a critical juncture, though.
Listen, what you said is very, very important. When you look at the Cardinals right now, what's their main issue outside of quarterback?
Everything.
The fact that they're allowing 10.8 points per game in the fourth quarter alone. Why is that happening? It's happening because they can't rush the passer the way we thought that they were going to be able to. They're not generating heat on the opposing quarterback and getting off the field, and they cannot run the football. This is why, in my opinion, they can't check the box on the fourth quarter. But this quarterback component, you got to take care of this before anything else. You got to get this settled one way or another.
Yeah, but if you can't run the football, you can't protect it. There's so many issues.
Mm-hmm.
And something we've talked about that certainly has been the light has been shined on it since I've been gone. But now that I'm back, the light is still shining. This offensive line has underachieved woefully this year. Not only can they not run the football, and yeah, I know they're down to their 4th and 5th running backs at this point, but when you've played 7 games and your quarterback is your leading rusher,
oh boy,
and he's missed 2 games,
oh boy,
that's a bad sign.
That's an issue.
And then when you look at last week's stats, the Packers generating pressures on 56.5% of Jacoby Brissett's dropbacks. What would that percentage look like if Kyler Murray was there? He might break a long run, but he also is very when that pocket collapses, he's not stepping up.
No,
he's sitting down.
No, listen, and that Packers game was prime example. Kyler Murray would have never held up to the internal pressure the Packers were generating on Sunday. Never.
No,
we've seen it. We've seen it already. And so, yeah, all these things are problematic. And then you've got the idea that this locker room is looking at the coaching staff, probably wondering, where are the answers? There's a lot to be accountable for that game plan against Micah Parsons for most of that first half in the third quarter.
I don't know. I nearly fell off my chair when I read Micah Parsons' comments after that game. They allowed me to rush.
Mm-hmm. So don't think players don't know that and are wondering. You know, and this is what players want from their head coach and from their coaching staff in the midst of a long losing streak. Give us a path. Show us the way out of this.
On that, I really, really hope the messaging inside the building is a lot more convincing than the messaging that's being pushed out to the media. Because it's just, we got to coach better every week. And if you want to lose a fan base, we've talked about this.
Mm-hmm.
We talked about it in 2018 when Steve Wilkes said the same thing every week. We talked about it at the end of Cliff Kingsbury when, credit to them, tip of the cap. They had a great plan. When you continue to fail to provide answers on the field and follow it up with the same uninspired messaging about the job that you are not doing, you lose the fan base.
And to come out after last week's game and admit to the media that, hey, I was just in the locker room thinking I've got to do something more. I don't know what it is, but I've got to do something more.
I found it real quick. Took me a minute. The Cardinals pre-Jacoby Brissett, top 10 in play action and shotgun rate. And with Jacoby Brissett, we've jumped to top 7 in both of those. So we were one of the more play action and shotgun-based teams with Kyler. And it's gone up a notch a little bit with Jacoby.
Wait, the shotgun percentage has gone up?
So no, it's gone down.
He's saying that they're doing play action more with Jacoby Brissett, but not as much as
not as much as you'd think. Because with Kyler, they were a top 10 play action team. Since Jacoby Brissett, they've only moved up to 9th.
Okay,
but that's not in terms of production on play action. That's just in terms of
just
percentage.
Play action.
Right, exactly.
Yeah,
right.
Arizona Sports and Redbird Farms Chicken are teaming up to bring you an exclusive tailgate package, including a grill set, a Yeti cooler, Cardinals tickets, plus be among the first 25 fans to join Arizona Sports Friday at the Safeway located off Frank Lloyd Wright in Scottsdale between 4 and 6 p.m. Claim your free shirt with proof of purchase of any Redbird Farms chicken product. Coming up next here on Bickley and Murata Mornings, the Suns began a new era last night, but how did some former Suns look in their new situations? We'll get into it next. Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
A huge home win for Sun Devil football last Saturday. Now the Devils face Houston at home without Jordan Tyson.
Obviously a tough loss for us, but our guys have done a good job responding, come out to work. I think their attitude's been fantastic in regards to how we've gone about the week and re-engaged.
Pre-game at 2, kickoff at 5, Saturday. Listen to ASU Houston on ESPN 620 and the Arizona Sports app.
All right, so we all know the scorching hot Arizona sun can take a toll on our homes, particularly our windows. And if you've been in your home 15 years or more, if you've noticed a spike in your energy bills, your windows might be shot. If so, do what I did. Take advantage of a great fall special from my friends at Advanced Window Products, where you are getting $2,500 off any purchase of 10 or more windows. I did this. I've done business with Advanced Window Products. You will not be disappointed, folks. My new windows look incredible. The installation process blew my mind. Professional, right down to the cleanup process. In fact, it blew my mind. I thought they were done. They showed up another day just to make sure to paint and repair stucco and make sure no crumb was left behind. Highly recommend Advanced Window Products, a local window and door manufacturing company that sells directly to the public. There are no middleman markups. They've got their own factory in the valley. They'll build your windows. They'll install your windows. They'll guarantee them for life. And that lifetime warranty is transferable. And with financing options available, great time to invest in your number one asset. Call 480-764-2002, online at advancedwindows.com.
Hi, I'm John Ray, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. Getting engaged? So friends, listen up. Shane Company engagement rings are protected with our all-inclusive free lifetime warranty. We stand behind the same quality we've offered since 1929. Our rings are crafted to last. It's why our warranty is the only one that protects your center stone. We also cover repairs, resizings, cleanings, and so much more. That's money you keep for you and your family. Because a friend always has your back. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
As the old saying goes, size matters.
At Morgan & Morgan, we have over 1,000 lawyers and nearly 6,000 people on staff.
But at the core, this is and always has been a family business.
Our family watching out for your family.
Call us or email us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, even on a Saturday or a Sunday.
And if you ever have a problem, call our mom.
Morgan & Morgan.
For the people and your family.
Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
This is David Kimmerly, president of Sanderson Ford, along with my good friend Glendale Mayor Jerry Wires. Mayor, tell us about your Great American Flag Tour.
I came up with this idea about 7 years ago, and when I finally figured out exactly what I want to do, and to do anything, you have to have a purpose. And my purpose is to try to honor veterans, people that have served this country, the opportunity for you and I to sit and do what we're doing right this minute.
And you've already flown at over 49 of our 50 state capitals?
I personally have taken this flag to all 49 states.
And you saved the best for last. Arizona's capital will complete the Great American Flag Tour.
I can't think of a place that I'd rather fly this flag at than over Arizona's capital to show our patriotism and what we believe in, our liberties and our freedoms.
Mayor, we're proud to be involved.
I've only got the one sponsor, Sanderson Ford, that agreed to do this.
Thank you, Mayor. Congratulations. We'll see you at the ceremony this Saturday at 10 a.m. at the state capitol.
Sanderson Ford.
Help DEA keep our communities safe and healthy by participating in National Prescription Drug Take-Back Day, Saturday, October 25th. Take action right in your own home by cleaning out your medicine cabinet of unneeded medications. Keep them safe, clean them out, take them back. Find a collection site near you at DEATakeback.com. Do your part to lower overdose deaths and prevent prescription drug misuse before it starts. That's DEATakeback.com.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Come on. I'm burning. Come on. Come on.
Arizona Sports. Floor Burns with Bickley and Murata.
The NBA in full swing. The Suns got a win last night. We saw the debut, the re-debut of the NBA on NBC a couple nights ago. We saw
the return of Michael Jordan.
We saw the return of Michael Jordan. We saw the TNT crew on ESPN. And let me just say this real quick, just from a broadcasting viewing standpoint. Sure. Kudos to ESPN. Yes. They didn't tinker. Don't tinker with it.
Yeah.
Don't mess up the best show on television.
I knew that was it. I think Pat McAfee set the precedent that if they acquire a specific brand, they're smart enough not to meddle with it, at least to a certain point.
I love at the very beginning of the show, Charles Barkley was starting to talk, and it sounded like he was offering a mea culpa, like how awesome it is that every athlete is a young athlete, dreams of being on ESPN, and Ernie Johnson just interrupted him, and they rolled out that montage of every time Charles ripped ESPN. It was fantastic. But that's what they do. That's what's cool about them. That's why people relate to them, because that's what people do.
Charles Barkley got that Ozempic body now, huh?
He does.
looks thin.
It's not Ozempic. It's that other company he's representing.
Zepbound,
right?
whatever.
Zepbound,
Yeah, right.
He talked about that a lot. He was plugging his girl Molly from that other company. So that was good to see. We saw the debuts of some former Suns with some new teams. Obviously, on Tuesday night, we saw the Kevin Durant debut. I want to start there, Bick. I don't know if you guys covered this yesterday at all. But here was Kevin Durant after the double overtime loss for by the Rockets to the Oklahoma City Thunder. Durant had an okay game, played well defensively. Offensive numbers were okay, but a couple of boneheaded fouls and turnovers, and obviously the timeout that really could have cost his team the game, but didn't.
What do you think was kind of the defining moment of this game?
I missed a free throw, and I fouled somebody at the end. Fouled Shea, put him up 1. I think those 2 plays, the reason we lost. Is that fair to you? Yeah. I got to be better. I got to knock that free throw down. I got to stay down and be more disciplined. Those opportunities to get a stop, to seal a game, they don't come around too often, so I got to take more advantage of those.
I had a very strong reaction to hearing Kevin Durant say that, and the reaction was probably not what you think.
Oh, okay.
My reaction is, I think this is actually going to work out well for the Houston Rockets.
Do you really?
Kevin Durant. Because that is more accountability after a single loss, one game in Houston than Kevin Durant, in my opinion, ever took in Phoenix.
Yeah.
When the Suns lost games and Kevin Durant talked after games, yeah, he said interesting things. He always does. But it was always stuff like, it's a make or miss league, or we got another one in a couple nights.
Right. So that tells me that he's got more respect for the organization he's in now than the one he was just in. And I wonder how much of that had to do with the lack of coaching that Mike Budenholzer actually delivered here. I wonder how much of that has to do with the fact that Kevin Durant, after that game, knew that he had been given a major gift from the referees. You try to call a timeout when your team doesn't have one. You pull a Chris Webber. There's a ref looking right at him. If they make that phone call and the Thunder win, right, because Kevin Durant calls a timeout that the team doesn't have, when Alperen Şengün is running at him, no, don't call that, which would mean that KD is not listening in the huddle because he's not aware they don't have a timeout left. So I think that night could have been already it was embarrassing for KD because this is a guy that loves to talk about and get into Twitter battles about how you're all missing how great of a defender he is, and he got played by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, right? Drew that foul, missed a key free throw before that, and then almost called a timeout. I think Kevin Durant, even though he did what he did, scored 26 points, 20, whatever it was. I think there was a level of embarrassment that he felt last night, 2 nights ago, that he never felt in Phoenix.
Let me ask you this. Let's really get deep into this.
All right.
He called the timeout for 3 officials, and in my opinion, the best official in the NBA on the floor in Zach Zarba.
Okay.
And I think most people around the league would agree with that.
Okay.
3 officials, 6 eyes on the action. Nobody sees him call a timeout.
I agree with you.
I think if that's Jabari Smith Jr. doing the same thing, they grant the timeout and they call the technical and the game is over. I think there was a level of protection built into Kevin Durant.
I think you're right because the NBA, the referee, the officiating crew in the NBA, there always is supposed to be one set of eyes on the ball. And when you see the replay, there's one set of eyes, maybe more than that. I think you're right. I think this was circa 1976 when the Suns should have won a game against the Celtics. So, yeah, I think that I think Kevin Durant he realized that he dodged a proverbial bullet in that, but he also got hooked by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander into a foul on a pump fake, which is ridiculous when you have, 6 inches on the guy? Okay, so I think he felt embarrassment and shame after that game in Houston because it was his debut for the Rockets that he never felt here.
No, I would agree with you. I felt the same thing. Elsewhere in Los Angeles, when the Lakers signed DeAndre Ayton, there was a lot of jokes. Oh, my goodness, Luka and LeBron are going to strangle DeAndre Ayton before the end of the season. Bick, it took one
game,
damn game for the entire fan base to turn on DeAndre Ayton. Shea Serrano, not a Lakers fan, but a guy who covers the league and knows a lot about the NBA. What's the fastest you've seen a team's fan base decide they hate their new player because DeAndre Ayton and Lakers fans might be making a run at that record? Another tweet from Genius Sports. DeAndre Ayton has played half a game for the Lakers, and I can assure you right now this man will go down as the most hated Laker of all time. He got criticism last night on ESPN from Shaquille O'Neal.
Listen, DeAndre, dominating. That performance you had yesterday, I need you to step it up, my boy. You got to do three things. You got to rebound, and you got to block shots, and you got to dominate. The pressure's not on you. You're playing with two great players that get doubled a lot. When they make the little bounce pass, catch it and throw it down. You're not getting doubled. You had a small guy guard you in the post. You turn around and shoot a fadeaway. That's not going to get it done. We need you, brother. We need you to step up.
Shaq, you know what bothered me about it, too?
It's terrible. Come on, DeAndre. You got to step up.
Let me...
Don't they know he's incapable? I mean,
no, they don't. The last time the masses paid attention to DeAndre Ayton was 2021 in the finals for the Phoenix Suns, and he was playing his best basketball as a pro. He was influential in getting the Suns to the finals. He was great during that run.
Yep.
And then the fall-off happened.
Yep.
And then the last 2 years, nobody was watching him in Portland.
Nope.
The Los Angeles Lakers have a different-sized audience. This is going to be a nightly examination of DeAndre Ayton, and people are going to get tired of hearing it.
Oh, my goodness.
He might be out. Going to the Lakers might have been the worst thing for DeAndre
No
Ayton's
doubt about
career.
it. Because what they need more than anything with Luka, you need a rim runner. You need somebody to go up and catch those little baby alley-oops and hammer the ball down. And DeAndre Ayton does not like rolling to the rim. He likes going the opposite direction. He likes falling away from the rim. And so what's happened, and you saw with Austin Reeves, he threw a number of those passes, and DeAndre didn't even roll to the rim, and they were turnovers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, listen, this is I said this yesterday. It's not a good human trait to take perverse joy at the misfortune of others, but I can't help myself when it comes to DeAndre Ayton.
No,
because he infuriated me to know, as you well know, he infuriated me like no other. And now it's going to be Lakers fans.
And I can say I feel stupid for being optimistic and defensive of it.
Well, come on, man.
I wanted it to work so badly.
All right, bro. We're good.
I mean, he came out after game one and said, yeah, I know I'm a confusing pick and roll target.
What? Because you don't do the roll part? God. Or even setting good screens part? Yeah, I can see that.
But the
What a
end
joke.
part, the
Yeah.
pick's not good, the roll's not good, but he's ending it up.
But he'll claim he's dominating.
He's dominating, man. Joke.
Coming up next, the Suns are a different team this year, and last night they looked like two different teams. We'll get into their season opening win over the Kings in greater detail next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
You don't have to be an athlete. Heck, you can play while you have a beverage. Dink and Dine Pickle Park in Mesa is the venue. The second annual Arizona Sports Pickleball Tournament is the event. Compete for the coveted golden paddle and your share of cash prizes. Text the word pickle to 620-620 and sign up now. Arizona Sports Pickleball Tournament is presented by Sanderson Ford, benefiting Operation Santa Claus. Text pickle to 620-620. May apply.
If you are a Sonic fan like I am, make sure you download the Sonic app for a lot of different reasons. Number one, you're going to score exclusive rewards, discounts, half-price drinks and slushes. And every time you order a half-price drink or slush, you are going to help contribute to Sonic's Limeades for Learning, where they have donated over $30 million since 2009. Super cool program from Sonic, a restaurant that gives you all sorts of options and a menu that will feature something for everybody in your crew. No matter what you're looking for, you'll find iconic classics like cherry limeades, tater tots, corn dogs, milkshakes, tons of new favorites like mozzarella sticks, groovy fries, soft pretzel twists, and like I mentioned, that drink menu features 10,000 different combinations, so your options are endless. Something for everybody at Sonic. When you're hungry, roll on down to your local neighborhood Sonic. Live free, eat Sonic.
Football season equals the tailgate season, which means the Ford F-150 at our Desert Ford dealers. Yep, Paul Calvisi are just the best-selling line of trucks for 48 years running. All right, so how? Why? Well, it's no one thing. It's the combination of everything, right? From smart tech to powerful engines. You want productivity? How about available built-in electrical power and a convenient tailgate work surface? You can customize the F-150 pickup to fit your needs. And right now, get 3.9% APR Ford credit financing for 72 months plus $2,750 in cash back on a 2025 Ford F-150 XLT 2.7-liter truck. Yep, get 3.9% APR Ford credit financing for 72 months plus $2,750 cash back on a 2025 Ford F-150 XLT 2.7-liter truck. But hurry, these deals won't last long at our Desert Ford dealers. Just click buyfordnow.com. That's buyfordnow.com.
A new diamond era begins. Desert Diamond Casino White Tanks is now open. An atmosphere sparkling with excitement and top names like the legendary Morton's Steakhouse and signature Starbucks coffee. Best of all, this stunning new destination is right at Loop 303 and Northern Parkway. So come and live the diamond life. Desert Diamond Casino.
An enterprise of the Donna Automation.
Mitch Vareldis here for Ojos Locos Sports Cantina, the home of the 29-degree beer and the legendary 100-ounce Balón, served ice cold and even better during happy hour, Monday through Friday, 2 to 7 p.m. Wind down with more deals that bring the flavor and the fun. With 4 Arizona locations, the party's always close. Ojos Locos, más tacos, más wings.
Hey folks, it's Vince Marotta here to let you know about the amazing deals being offered now at Earnhardt Ford in Chandler. General Manager John Nissen and his team are marking down nearly every remaining 2025 Ford model, like the Ford Explorer 3-row SUV, now available at 0.9% APR financing plus $2,000 in Ford bonus cash. Or America's favorite F-150 trucks with a 2.7-liter EcoBoost engine, ready to roll with 3.9% APR financing for 72 months plus $1,250 in Ford bonus cash. Find these deals and more on the rest of their award-winning lineup, including electric and hybrid options. Just stop in, tell them I sent you. All offers require approved credit, and they've got the no-bull deals you've been looking for. Check them out online at earnhardtford.com.
Most new vehicles include the no-bull protection packages and added benefit. $699 for cars and SUVs, $1598 for trucks. After all applicable offers, APR terms limited. 3.9% financing is $1,560 per $1,000 financed for well-qualified customers through Ford Credit, plus tax, title, license, and $599 doc fee. See dealer for details. Offers in 11/3/25.
Oh, it's here, the best time of year, and no, I'm not just talking about football season.
Wait, Wolf, what could possibly top football?
Robert, it's shade season, baby. I'm at the compound, on my patio, cool, comfortable, no glare on the TV, thanks to All Pro Shade Concepts.
That's exactly what we do. Our shade solutions block the sun, cut the heat, and keep your patio game day ready all year long.
Make your season complete. Visit allproshade.com today for a free estimate, because you gotta have shade.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Phoenix Suns are 1-0, a 120-116 opening night win against the Sacramento Kings, in which Devin Booker had 31 points and looked aggressive. Mark Williams was ripping boards and blocking shots, and well, Dylan Brooks was being Dylan Brooks, and here was Booker post-game on his new teammate.
Just getting everybody riled up, getting everybody in tune to the game, and, you can't teach that stuff, and, you can't value it because, it's super important.
Jordan Ott got his first career head coaching win, and looking for more as the Suns will head to L.A. and have the Clippers on Friday night. From the hardwood to the pigskin, where ASU will host a 6-1 Houston team Saturday in Tempe, but they'll have to find a way to win without their all-world wideout Jordan Tyson, who will miss Saturday's game with a hamstring injury. And this report is brought to you by the Desert Institute for Spine Care. If you're having neck or tingling pain issues, go with the best, and that's DISC, voted America's leading doctor in 2025. Text SPINE to 620-620. That's SPINE to 620-620 for DISC.
Hey, it's Gambo. How many monthly payments will ASU have to make to pay off that field-storming fine? We'll ask the AD, Graham Rossini, at 2:30 on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube.
It's more. So there's more communication this year. Once again, as I told you guys after seeing, like, we're now doing it a different way, the Suns way around here, and it's going to be more communication. We've had to define the identity. We've had to all be aligned on what that identity means and what we're going to do, and like not just say these buzzwords, but what are you actually going to see differently? And so we talk about those things, and they send me clips of that stuff that we're seeing, whether it's guys diving on the floor, everyone picking each other up, all the little things that I think turns into successful organization and program, and we all believe that, and we're really focusing on those things.
Matt Ishbia, yesterday ahead of the season opener last night, the Suns owner has been very, very steadfast, very, very consistent in that type of messaging. The communication's better. We're doing the Suns way. We're going to set the identity and the alignment of this team. And even got into it with Bill Simmons this week on Twitter. I don't know how much discussion you guys had
a little
on that.
bit. We can have it again right now.
Yeah. There was a piece in The Ringer that was a bold predictions piece for the NBA upcoming season. And somebody, one of the staff members, predicted that the Suns would have the worst defense in the league. And Matt Ishbia took exception to that and called out Bill Simmons on Twitter and said, sometimes you guys have good takes, sometimes you have horrible takes. Let's make a bet. That this won't happen. And Bill Simmons responded. It was actually kind of a humorous response. I was like, "You're an owner. You can't bet."
Number one. Well, technically, Matt Ishbia wasn't actually making a bet, so I think Matt Ishbia was very smart about this. He basically told Bill Simmons to make the bet. And when Bill Simmons loses, he'll match whatever Bill Simmons loses and donate it to charity.
There you go.
So he was, give him this, he was smart in not putting it out that way. Like, let's bet, you jerk.
But look, you can talk until you're blue in the face on increased effort and communication and all of those things. You still have to do it on the court. And at halftime last night, the feeling was, uh-oh. And I even saw Jared's tweet.
I tweeted and deleted.
You deleted?
Yeah, because it didn't make sense by the end of the game. I tweeted at halftime when they gave up, what was it,
71 points
71
on
points?
64% shooting.
I added Bill Simmons. I said, call your bookie.
That's good.
But it was a different team in the second half.
Yeah, Bill Simmons didn't give me a call.
That's why you don't tweet things like that in games in progress.
Well, sometimes
and
you got
it's also why if you're Matt Ishbia, you take that prediction and you put it in your back pocket, and 2 months from now, if you've got something that's crackling, that's crack-a-lacking, then you bust it out. Listen, I know Matt Ishbia's heart is in the right place. I really advise him, back off of that. Back off of the talking and what this team is going to do. Let them do it.
Yeah.
Let them do it.
I feel the same way.
But he's endlessly energetic and optimistic.
And I get it.
But you can do that without the public outcry of, hey, how dare you say this about our team?
Exactly.
We haven't seen it yet.
No, that's it. And this is a team that was 10 games under 500 last year. So I think, and again, I know his heart's in the right place, but somebody's got to tell him this stuff comes off as gaslighting. The relentless optimism, the championships are coming. It would be best for everybody in that organization if you just let this thing marinate for a while. And if it starts to smell really good in the kitchen, then start talking.
Yeah, and one of my thoughts at halftime was, oh my goodness. And the first 6 minutes of the game, I thought the Suns played with an infectious energy. And then they started missing shots. But my thought at halftime was, this team better play this hard every night. That's the only way they're going to stay in games, because they can't put the ball in the hole.
That's it.
Second half, things came together. And Dylan Brooks was at the center of it in his first game as a Phoenix Sun. And he talked about what he thought was the wearing down of the Kings offense with his defense.
Yeah, it was definitely a wore down effect on, DeMar. He's a great player. Finds a way to get to that free throw line. We wore down on Zach, too. We couldn't find him in the fourth quarter, which was great, especially, when we found that lead and they needed threes, and that's what they go to. And we just attacked their defense, and we knew that their defense wasn't that strong. They don't got inside protection, and that first half we were turning over the basketball. We were missing shots, but that's our resilience, and we're on to the next.
Yeah, to Dylan Brooks' point, I mean, DeMar DeRozan, 3 of 4 in the fourth quarter, had 8 points, but Zach LaVine, who had been on fire, 1 for 6. Malik Monk, 1 for 5. And the Suns survived a game where those three were rolling at a time.
Mm-hmm.
And they were rolling to a degree that made me think, how is this team so bad all the time?
Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's it. Yeah, Zach LaVine, generally he's not shooting the ball like that. And that play when he took it baseline left and he was past the backcourt and put it up and it dropped it, and
I thought the same
They
thing,
had to
though.
come back down to earth a little bit.
Yeah, well, because in the first half, I was thinking the same thing. I was like, they don't even have Sabonis. Look at all this talent they have with DeRozan and.
But if you ask people around the league, they think that the Kings might be the most directionless team in the NBA, the roster that makes the least amount of sense together.
Yes.
And that it caught up to them in the second half.
It sure did. It sure did.
Last night, one of the takeaways I had, you mentioned this briefly. Let's get into it. When the offense was struggling, the need for a secondary scorer / ball handler was very, very evident.
Uh-huh.
And a lot of that fell on Devin Booker, and he didn't look comfortable in the first half of that game.
Nope.
Not having Jalen Green right now, Jalen Green is going to be very important if this team wants to accomplish any of its goals this year.
Listen, that was one of my bigger takeaways. I kind of was thinking, all right, if things go really good early without Jalen Green, we might go, hey, I don't know. It's really good maybe having Colin Gillespie at point guard. And maybe by the end of last night's game, I was like, yeah, this Jalen Green thing has got to work. Mm-hmm. He's got to be an elite level scorer because this team desperately needs another one of them. And you aren't kidding about Devin Booker taking a while to kind of get his feet underneath him. What was going on with him at the free throw line early last night?
So frustrating.
I couldn't
It's got to be
believe what I was
frustrating for
watching.
him, too.
Oh, my goodness. It's like he didn't even have his feel.
No. He made the late ones, but it was an adventure.
Yes, it was.
He didn't exactly exude confidence from the line even in making those late free throws. He did make some big plays in that game. Liked what I saw from Ryan Dunn, mostly in the first half. I mean, the Suns had 18 offensive rebounds last night, 14 in the first half. That's one of the highest totals, one of the higher totals that they would have had in any game last year.
Dude, one of the things that I couldn't believe when I looked at the box score after the game, I'm like, this is like an old school gritty win when you look at the points in the paint and you look at the rebounding advantage they had.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's not something we're used to seeing with this team. Everything before was mid-range.
And it was I know we got a break soon, but Mark Williams, I know we've talked about him needing to stay healthy for a full 82 or even just give us 70. From his minutes last night, if he can give us that every single night, I will be ecstatic and through the moon. I thought he was very good.
He was a plus 15 in 24 minutes.
He was so good.
I thought so too. I thought he altered shots. I thought he really made his presence felt on the floor.
But credit to him and credit to the Suns training staff too, because as soon as that trade went down, that was the goal, was to see him on the floor last night, healthy and contributing.
It's a good point, Vinny.
And I know he wasn't starting, and it had to be a really, really rough go, but he bought into it, and 70 might be a pipe dream, quite honestly, because he's never played more than 40-something games in a season. But, man, if you can get 50 to 60 games from Mark Williams, he can change games.
Yeah, no, but I think the way you said that is absolutely perfect, that the Suns training staff came up with a plan that might have seemed a little unusual, but it worked. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Came
for
out
one
there
game, it worked,
ready to play.
so far.
Well, we only have one game to go on.
It's true.
1-0, baby.
Coming up next, can ASU continue their momentum this weekend without their best offensive player? Ooh, we'll get into that next. It's Bickley and Murata mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
Do you lay this all at the feet of Kyler Murray? And do you just think a reset at quarterback in the offseason
throw him
is
right
enough?
under that bus and make it all on him?
And just say, we're going to try this again with everybody else and just make a change at quarterback and see what difference that makes. See if that changes the equation. I don't know. This is where it gets complicated.
I love that question, and I think the fan base would buy that. We don't think it's any of these people. We think it's him.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Do not be surprised if you see a Turf Monsters vehicle rolling through your neighborhood, because from Queen Creek to Cave Creek, from Buckeye to Apache Junction, all the way up to Black Canyon City, Turf Monsters is everywhere. Their landscapers have been serving satisfied customers in the greater Phoenix area since 2018, and their range is absolutely absolutely incredible. Talking about landscape lighting, outdoor lights, traditional landscaping, outdoor pergolas. They're a leading installer of artificial turf in the valley, which means they can give you a beautiful green, sparkling lawn without the mess or the water bills. Hardscapes like patios and sidewalks, customized fire pits, built-in barbecue grills, customized putting greens, even pickleball courts. Whatever you're looking for, they're great at creating a backyard oasis that you are going to love and enjoy every day of the fall. Go check out samples of their work online. You can schedule your free estimate when you're there. TurfMonstersAZ.com, or give them a call. Tell them I sent you. 623-263-7388 for Turf Monsters.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Football season is here. Hey, it's Vince Marotta, and if you're like me, when you're watching the game, you're snacking chips, wings, veggies. Why not change the game and level up your snacking? Daisy's got new dips, the French onion dip and the ranch dip. Both qualify as game changers. Just as delicious as a homemade dip made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you'd find in your own kitchen. Level up your snack game while watching the game. Give Daisy French onion dip a try. Look for it at your local grocer.
Hey, it's Gambo. How many monthly payments will ASU have to make to pay off that field-storming fine? We'll ask the AD, Graham Rossini, at 2:30 on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube.
We continue on this Thursday morning. It's Bickley and Marotta morning. Shout out to our fine listeners in the fine town of Anthem. Way up north.
Anthem!
Way up north. What is up, Anthem?
What is up?
Thank you for listening. The Arizona State Sun Devils are going to be shorthanded when they take the field Saturday in Tempe against the Houston Cougars. Kenny Dillingham making the announcement yesterday. Jordan Tyson, who we all watched hobble around the second half in Tempe last week, a heroic performance in that win over Texas Tech, but hamstring injury, not a lot of details on it, as is kind of the reality of injuries in college football. You're not going to get a lot of information on it. But Kenny Dillingham also talked about the offense needing to step up without number 0 on the field.
Yeah, I mean, I think
people in general just have to step up, whether it's tight ends. So, yes, anytime your tight end can become a friend, that's a positive, a quarterback. Tight ends, wide receivers, running backs. We want to get the ball to different types of people. I mean, somebody mentioned it the other day. Our production, when we're throwing to 7 or 8 guys get completions, I think that's the style of football you want to be able to play, is a style where 7 or 8 guys are catching the ball.
Look, obviously when you lose a player of his quality, it falls on everybody. The Sun Devils have won games without Jordan Tyson.
Mm-hmm.
They won the Big 12 championship game last year without Jordan Tyson. They probably should have beat Texas without Jordan Tyson. This year's team's built a little bit differently.
Because there's no Cam Scatterbo.
Well, there's no Cam Scatterbo, and even at the receiver position, although they didn't put up huge numbers, I think ASU's offense, and I think Sam Levitt felt pretty comfortable with Melquan Stovall and Xavier Guillory as targets in the wide receiver game. You look at the numbers through 7 games so far for ASU, Bick. Jordan Tyson has 57 catches, 628 yards, 8 touchdowns. He leads the Big 12 in all 3 of those categories. There is not another wideout on this team that has more than 7 catches. That is Derek Eusebio. Malik McClain, who has been their number 2 receiver basically all year, has 6 catches. I did partly is selfish because he was on my Big 12 fantasy team.
Okay.
But a deeper dive into Malik McClain. He's a guy that actually made big plays, made huge plays in the Big 12 championship game, in the Peach Bowl. He's been targeted 26 times this year. He has 6 catches. Pro Football Focus across FBS and FCS teams has graded 1,162 wide receivers this year. Malik McClain's grade is 1,161st.
Not quite the worst.
That's not good. Yeah, right.
He needs to step up.
Okay, so listen, this is once again another edition of the grind and survive mentality of Kenny Dillingham and the Sun Devils. Jordan Tyson has been incredibly good this year, and now they've got to find a way to win a game without him for him and hope that it's just a 1-game absence. Now, I think you can do it because Houston might be the most underwhelming 6-1 team you're going to find in college football. First of all, they haven't played anybody. They struggled to beat Oregon State, who is terrible.
They struggled to beat Arizona.
They got their doors blown off by Texas Tech. They beat a bad Colorado team. So they're 6-1. You can't argue with that. But this is another example where Texas Tech made it very clear that they were very inspired by what ASU did last year. Their major booster went out and helped them sign $28 million worth of players? Okay. And the Houston, their head coach, Willie Fritz, he's saying the exact same thing. Why not us? Look at what ASU did last year. Why can't we be that team? So what ASU did last year is continuing to inspire all these teams they are currently playing. And they did a great job of finding a way to get to the finish line against Texas Tech. I can only imagine what you were like watching the end of the game. I literally last week was about to throw up after that last punt.
Oh, you want to talk about a hair-pulling experience.
Oh, my goodness.
It was, for 3 quarters, you're thinking, wow, what an unbelievably sturdy win.
Exactly.
And the way that defense was playing, just laying it out there.
Yes.
I mean, Boogie Wilson was all over the field. And then you reserve to the fact, like, wow, this is going to be just a gut punch loss. And it wasn't, to their credit. But without Jordan Tyson, okay, he's out. That's a huge blow. Everybody else has to step up. You look at the other players that are missing offensively. Kyson Brown is still out. That's a big blow. Kanye Udo is not on the injury report this week. He's not been a factor at all offensively. I don't know how much.
Surprising. Yeah.
They're going to have to rely heavily on Raleek Brown again. They're going to have to rely, in my opinion, Shimon Mateer in the passing game at tight end to be a contributor. But you look at who they could be missing defensively, and that might be more concerning. Xavier Alford is still out. Prince Dorba is doubtful.
Uh-oh.
Miles Rouser, Adrian Boogie Wilson, Jordan Crook, all questionable for this game.
You got to find a way to get to the winner's circle in this one. You do that, you've got one more tough game to win, and if you can beat Iowa State on the road, you have got smooth sailing to 10-2.
You do, but if they win this game against Houston, and I agree with you, I'm not going to call 6-1 fraudulent. You got to win games, and they've shown a propensity to win games. The 6 teams they've beaten is not exactly a who's who of the Big 12 or college football.
No.
The Colorado win is probably their best. The Arizona win might be. I thought U of A got absolutely screwed by a no call late in that game on Saturday. I hated to say it, but it was an obvious illegal motion penalty that they didn't call, and Houston goes on to win that game. But with that much talent missing, and maybe
so it's got to be. So what it's got to be then again? It's got to be the Sam Levitt game.
It's got to be the Sam Levitt game.
The quarterback who finds a way. That's what it's got to be.
You have to rely on Raleek Brown, but somebody is going to have to make a major contribution offensively. And not to sound like Kenny Dillingham, the crowd is going to be an enormous factor this week. That crowd, for all intents and purposes, and it came through on the television, but people raving about that atmosphere at Mountain America Stadium, when they're this shorthanded going into a game against a good team, not the upper echelon, I don't think they're a challenger for the Big 12 championship. This is going to be a tough game. You got to have the crowd behind you in a game like this.
No, listen, no doubt about it. In a 5 p.m. kickoff, that's a kickoff time, right? 5 p.m. on Saturday.
Yeah, and I hope it's not a letdown because they beat Texas Tech, and then the Sun Devil fans just don't show up this week. They probably need you this week more than they needed you last week.
Yeah. So to me, Vinny, that's part of winning is flushing what they did that was so emotional. That scene at the end of the game against Texas Tech was so transcendent. I even saw a headline today. Sun Devils avoid near catastrophe with falling goalposts. Did you see this?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It wasn't that close.
No.
But that is something you got to be, because those things fold down because you don't want people hanging on them. Whatever. I'm not getting derailed here. The emotion of that, you've got to flush that immediately. Because the only way you're going to get back to where you want to go is you've got to grind and fight and survive every week. And Kenny Dillingham knows it. He's been vibing on this for weeks now. And this team has just got to find a way.
Yeah, we'll have Kenny Dillingham on the show tomorrow previewing that Houston game. One other note on last week's game that I didn't get a chance to react to. That performance by Jordan Tyson playing on one leg was unbelievable.
Mm-hmm.
For him, not only to score the touchdowns, the big 4th down play, where you could tell after he caught the ball, he was completely marginalized with the way that he was running.
Mm-hmm.
But he drew a pass interference call. He was beating their best DB one-on-one with a bad hamstring. He is unreal.
He's unguardable is what he is.
Yes.
He is just so elusive off the line of scrimmage and so fast in his cuts. Yeah, he's got a future on Sundays, Vinny. I don't know if you've heard that before.
I don't know. Did you just coin that phrase?
Yeah, right.
Want to stay up to date on all our contests at Arizona Sports, from tickets to the Cardinals, Suns, Innings Festival, and more? Just text the word contest to 620-620. We'll send you the latest on all our giveaways. Once again, that's contest to 620-620. Coming up next, Sammy's going to take us through the big stories, and there is a lot of them on this Thursday morning. The Rush Hour reboot straight ahead here on Bickley and Murata Mornings. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
With a second and a half to go, Suns will inbound up by 4. Royce O'Neal looking, finally gets it in to Dylan Brooks, and that'll do it. Suns win. 120-116, the final score on opening night. They come from all the way down 20 to beat the Sacramento Kings.
Reaction to a season opener W today on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here. I've been telling you for a long time why you should forego the big box stores and head on down to my friends at Waltz TV and Appliance, but you don't have to take my word for it. Step into Waltz, you will see the difference immediately. A great selection of big screen televisions all the way up to 115 inches, a great selection of outdoor televisions, and with fall here, great time to put one of those in your backyard, along with a knowledgeable staff that will show you exactly what products work best for live action sports. You won't get that insight from big box stores, folks. You'll hear the difference at Waltz. They've got a great selection of audio components, from speakers to sound bars, and when you put the right audio component together with the right TV, you will have magic. You will feel the difference, guaranteed, and I know that. Waltz did that for me. They gave me a great price. They'll do the same for you, and one better. Drop my name when you're at Waltz. You get 10% off installation or a 3-year warranty for free. That is your choice. You can find Waltz off the I-10 in Warner, right behind the IKEA. You can find them online at waltz.com. Shop local, shop Waltz.
Hey, Benjamin, we've got a surprise for you.
What?
You've got brothers.
Huh?
$50 and $200 bills just like you.
Hey, what's up?
What?
We just got them for joining America First Credit Union and opening a new checking account.
And you're all gonna live together at America First.
What? This is nice.
For a limited time, new members get a $250 cash bonus when they open a checking account with direct deposit or $50 with a youth checking account. So head to AmericaFirst.com and get your money working today. Membership eligibility, terms, and conditions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
Hi, this is Stuart Willis, President of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. A personal relationship with your financial advisor really matters. It's super important that you have the ability to talk about anything you need to with your advisor. So if you have been pushed off to a call center and you don't have a one-on-one relationship with your financial advisor, then reach out to us at assetpreservationwealth.com. That's assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
To get this special radio offer, go to leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today and get up to 30% off. That's leaffilter.com/deal for up to 30% off. leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
Cardinals fans, football is back, and Kilt Lifter from Four Peaks has your game days covered. Whether you're posted up at home or cheering with your crew at Four Peaks 8th Street Pub in Tempe, Kilt Lifter is the ultimate game day companion. Arizona's favorite award-winning amber ale, bold, smooth, and brewed for Sundays. This season, lift your game with Kilt Lifter.
Football fans, the ultimate watch parties are happening every Sunday at Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort. On October 26th, a legend steps into the spotlight. Phil Simms, former quarterback and game day icon, is joining the watch parties for a live Q&A. Ask your question, hear his stories from the field, and catch every play in an electric atmosphere surrounded by fans like you. Don't miss Phil Simms. Don't miss a moment. Only at Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons. Heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. Identity and effort was preached all summer long when it came to this Phoenix Suns team, and last night was the first real opportunity to showcase it, and that they did. Devin Booker and the Suns got a 120-116 win over the Sacramento Kings that showed hopefully what this team will continue to be, and that's a real fun watch. Booker led the way with 31 points. Dylan Brooks added 22, and some words shared. Grayson Allen and Royce O'Neal both canned 3 threes and gave head coach Jordan Knott a win in his head coaching debut. Here was on what led to a comeback win.
Just their belief, their belief in one another to get back out of halftime, get back at it. I think there's all this emotion and energy that goes into game one. We felt it.
Game 2 of 82 will be Friday night in LA against the Clippers. This report is brought to you by Parker & Sons. We're looking for the next student athlete to win a $10,000 scholarship. Text character to 620-620 to nominate a student today.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley and Milano Mornings. Rush Hour Reboot. Rush Hour Reboot. Getting you up to speed on everything happening in sports this morning. Brought to you by Brooklyn Bedding. For the best sleep ever, get the best mattress ever at Brooklyn Bedding.
7:30 time for an update on the big stories of this morning. And Sammy's here to take us through the Rush Hour reboot. What do you got, Sammy?
Yes, good morning. And first of all, welcome back.
Sammy has not been arrested in an FBI sting, by the way.
Yeah, no, he hasn't. So anyways, so Sinners is now running on the movie channels at my house, right?
Great.
It's back in theaters, too.
Oh, it's really?
I just saw something where they're
For
playing
Halloween.
It. Yeah, for Halloween they're playing it on the IMAX.
I clicked on it because it's one of the movies that I just have to watch every single time it's on, and literally turned into it the very moment. Sammy.
It lives just rent-free
Yes, it does.
in my head.
Yes, it does.
And it's just something that it's never gonna be able to live that one down. But first and foremost, if you're wondering where you can watch us, you listen to us every day, head to YouTube, type in Arizona Sports. We're there. And Dan, I gotta say, yesterday we were joking about really maybe only Suns and Kings fans were gonna watch this game. And I gotta say, if you weren't one of them and you tuned in, I think you would have enjoyed the watch. A win in night one, a tale of two halves. What was the difference in the play between the first half and the second half?
I think Devin Booker kind of got his rhythm a little bit, and he kind of woke up midway through the second quarter, put together a 31-point performance that wasn't scintillating, but he did what he had to do, provided the scoring punch. Like you, I was very, very happy with the presence Mark Williams brought in a limited stint, and I just like watching Colin Gillespie, man. I like guys. Colin Gillespie reminds me of what you probably look like as a basketball player.
Okay. I appreciate that.
To me, it sounds very elementary, but I don't know if you've heard this before. It's a make or miss league.
Yes,
it is.
They started making their shots.
Yeah.
And if you go back to the first half of that game where the Suns had 14 offensive rebounds and 18 second chance points in the first half when they were still down 17, that was enormous. Because without that effort, they're getting blown out. And you can come back from 17 points. You can come back from 20. On occasion, you can come back from 30 plus. But this team, the way it was playing last night, if they're not exerting the effort on the offensive glass and on the defensive end, trying to make things difficult, they're down 35 at some point, and they're not coming back from that. So I think that was the big thing, the consistent effort on the defensive end and on the glass. And look, they're going to come around and start making some shots, and I'm already anxious to see Jalen Green contributing to the offense.
You and me both.
Yeah,
no doubt.
That was a rough go in the first half last night.
Yes, it was. And Dylan Brooks, we talked about it before, but boy, is he just the ultimate. When he's on your team, you love him. When he's off your team, you can't stand the guy. Here he was after the game.
If you're able to play hard every single night, there's teams are not willing to do that. And, especially, in the first game, the good test, we're able to, show to ourselves that we can do it at any given night.
So why was he and why was this team's effort and tenacity, why was that a breath of fresh air last night for Suns fans?
I will say it in one phrase, the 2024-2025 season. They didn't do that once last year.
Yeah.
And at the end of the game, when the game was on the line, Dylan Brooks hit that little jumper or that little elbow shot, which was a huge shot, and he hit it over DeRozan, and he let him know all about it. He got into his face. He got into his head. Nobody was willing to do that last year.
True.
Or even the year before that.
So true.
And look, people don't like that stuff.
I do.
I didn't like Dylan Brooks when he wasn't wearing purple and orange, but that was an ingredient this team sorely needed. And to see it in game one, in a tight game situation, that can reverberate for a long time.
That little stuff means so much because we saw it when we didn't have it. How many times Suns players were punked by the opposition? Anthony Edwards, Kevin Durant.
Yeah, I'm not even, and I don't want to pick on KD because I think he's probably graduated past that at this point because of what he's accomplished. But Bick's right.
Yeah.
He got punked constantly in late game situations and just sat there and took it.
Yep.
Okay, and I had to bring this up because, Vinny, I think you would love this. As a stat guy, ESPN has daily analytic awards based on the NBA. And so last night, the MVP of one night, obviously Victor Wembanyama. The LVP, least valuable player, Cooper Flagg.
Wow.
Yes, this is based on net points, net rating, both offensively and defensively, and win probability, like accelerated. So it's really unique. I can send it to you guys. But aside from just like Wemby, Cooper Flagg's debut, what did you take away from a majority of the league's opening night?
I think the association is off to a great start. I really do. I think you've had some scintillating individual performances. I thought Luka looked incredible for the Lakers. This VJ Edgecombe kid for the 76ers, mercy. This kid scored the most points by a rookie in his debut since Wilt Chamberlain.
In
1959, and he broke LeBron's record for how many points in a first quarter of a rookie's debut. Scored 14. The old record was 12. That kid... There were some people in that draft that were on him and said, this is the kid you take.
Well, he was one of the most talked about freshmen in the country last year. It was a great pick by Philadelphia. That backcourt's going to be something to watch. If the 76ers can reanimate the corpse of Joel Embiid, they might be pretty good this year.
No doubt.
4 points last night for Joel Embiid on 1 of 9 shooting. And I know he's gone through it injury-wise, but my goodness, you want to talk about hitting a wall.
Listen, all he
but
is
at least
now,
he was out there. Paul George wasn't even out there.
But he's out there, but he's not Joel Embiid. He's just a pick and pop player now.
Yeah, that's literally what it feels like. For me, it was the Clippers getting absolutely demolished by the Utah Jazz. 43-19 at one point in that game.
It was worse than that. They were down by 37.
What does that tell you about that Clippers team? Does that tell you that there's trouble ahead for them with this Kawhi investigation?
Maybe
nothing. Utah stinks.
I didn't follow the Clippers very closely in the preseason, but apparently they started off the preseason were very impressive, and they've gotten less impressive every time they've played since. I mean, the chemistry. I don't know if you saw the exchange between Harden and Kawhi Leonard. There was an outlet pass. There was no communication at all. Bradley Beal got plugged into the starting lineup, even though he wasn't really healthy in the preseason. Did basically nothing. Of course, the Suns get the Clippers tomorrow night.
Yes,
so.
Exactly. So since we have a minute or two at the end, this ESPN analytics thing, they break it up into weird kind of names for these awards. So there's a hot potato award for the most turnover deficit player that sadly went to Devin Booker last night. But then there's a barbecue chicken award, the lowest defensive rating of the night, of Ivica Zubac. And then they have the Ball Hawk Award, has to do with turnovers. The surgical score of the night, most mid-range buckets. It's very interesting, and I think it's going to be something I'm going to lean on this year. But it's really cool. So there you guys go. Suns 1-0. You know me as the optimist. 82-0 is on the table.
Undefeated, baby.
Stop it.
On the
Undefeated.
There you guys go.
Yeah, we're all rebooted.
Listen, they're gonna have a rough go the next couple of nights. You're gonna get a Clippers team that was just embarrassed. Then you've got to play Denver on the second of a back-to-back at altitude. So that's probably not going to end out well. But then you go to Utah, you win. You're 2-2 after 4 games. It's a perfectly.
And look,
fine
if
start.
the Clippers really are a mess, they play the Clippers 3 times in the first 9 games.
Yeah, that's a great point.
Get them out. Get those out of the way early.
No doubt.
But real quick, and this is something that we'll probably elaborate on as the first couple weeks of the season unfold. The amount of parity in the NBA has never been greater.
No, because the East is as open as it's been since LeBron left it.
Yep.
And the West has as many good teams as it's had in years.
Absolutely.
So there you go.
Coming up next in the NFL right now, it's Aaron Rodgers versus his old team, Sean Payton versus his old quarterback, and Woody Johnson versus his current quarterback. We'll get into all of it next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The future of Arizona sports. High school athletes speak about their game, their preparation, competition, and sportsmanship. Every Saturday morning on The Kevin McCabe Show. Presented by Brooklyn Betting. Don't miss interviews with players from your favorite local teams when the Dean of High School Sports in Arizona hosts The Kevin McCabe Show. Saturday mornings at 9 on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Pioneer Landscape Centers is now part of SiteOne, bringing you more inventory, better prices, and 14 Arizona locations. From hardscape to irrigation, we've got it covered. Visit pioneerco.com and order today. Again, that's pioneerco.com.
Every time I turn around, my friends at Pure Talk give me one more reason to feel good about switching. This month, for instance, they're supporting Canines for Warriors, a terrific organization that trains rescue dogs and then pairs them up with combat veterans struggling with PTSD. The result? They're saving lives on both ends of the leash. This is why I switched to Pure Talk. I like being in business with an American wireless company who shares my values. Yeah, I appreciate unlimited talk, text, and plenty of 5G data for just $25 a month, and I bet you will too. But I think you'll really appreciate doing business with a company who gives back to the men and women who volunteered to defend our country. Just dial pound 250, say micro. With Pure Talk's U.S. customer service team, you can switch in as little as 10 minutes. Again, dial pound 250, say micro, to switch to an American wireless company who actually stands for something. Pure Talk.
This is David Kimmerly, president of Sanderson Ford, along with my good friend Glendale Mayor Jerry Wires. Mayor, tell us about your Great American Flag Tour.
I came up with this idea about 7 years ago, and when I finally figured out exactly what I want to do, and to do anything, you have to have a purpose. And my purpose is to try to honor veterans, people that have served this country, the opportunity for you and I to sit and do what we're doing right this minute.
And you've already flown at over 49 of our 50 state capitals?
I personally have taken this flag to all 49 states.
And you saved the best for last. Arizona's capital will complete the Great American Flag Tour.
I can't think of a place that I'd rather fly this flag at than over Arizona's capital to show our patriotism and what we believe in, our liberties and our freedoms.
Mayor, we're proud to be involved.
I've only got the one sponsor, Sanderson Ford, that agreed to do this.
Thank you, Mayor. Congratulations. We'll see you at the ceremony this Saturday at 10 a.m. at the state capitol.
Sanderson Ford.
There are only about 4,300 publicly traded companies on the U.S. stock exchange. But there are an estimated 33 million companies in the U.S. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. The average investor is missing out on over 99% of the investment opportunity that's happening in this beautiful country until now. True portfolio strength is found beyond the confines of the S&P 500, investing in promising companies before they go public. Private real estate, infrastructure, world-changing technologies. This is called the endowment model. The endowment model has historically outperformed the traditional model of just stocks and bonds. If you're an accredited investor and want more from your investments, it's time to think beyond just stocks and bonds. Call Trajan today. 480-360-7900. That's 480-360-7900.
Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. See website for details.
A new diamond era begins. Desert Diamond Casino White Tanks is now open. An atmosphere sparkling with excitement and top names like the legendary Morton's Steakhouse and signature Starbucks coffee. Best of all, this stunning new destination is right at Loop 303 and Northern Parkway. So come and live the diamond life. Desert Diamond Casino.
An enterprise of the Tohono O'odham Nation.
Need a new HVAC system? Service Experts Fall Flash Sale is on now. Get $1,000 off a new high-efficiency heating and cooling system. Hurry, offer ends October 31st. Call 866-EXPERTS or visit serviceexperts.com today. Terms and conditions apply.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley and Murata. Hash marks.
Who's your quarterback,
we will have a quarterback on Sunday. I will tell you that.
You're not going to announce who started?
I wouldn't want to give them a competitive advantage when I have that opportunity, but we will have a quarterback.
The list was long. So for
yeah.
Tyrod, did you say this day today?
Yes.
What is he dealing with?
He's dealing with a knee. That's something that he had before.
So just, you know who your starting quarterback is going to be. You're just not announcing it. So it isn't like this week is a competition where you're going to have.
I know who the starting quarterback's going to be.
Wow. Aaron Glenn, the head coach, versus the New York media trying to get to the bottom of the Jets quarterback situation. To catch you up on the situation in case you haven't been paying too much attention. After last week's game, actually 2 weeks ago, a New York media member, actually several of them, kind of grilled Aaron Glenn, hey, would you consider benching Justin Fields? That was scoffed at. What kind of question is that? Like it was a bad quality question. A week later, during the course of the Jets' latest loss, the head coach, Aaron Glenn, benches Justin Fields, goes to Tyrod Taylor. Now there's this, I'm not giving a team a competitive advantage. What Aaron Glenn doesn't really realize in this situation is the Cincinnati Bengals are their opponent this week. They already have a competitive advantage because they're playing the Jets.
New York Jets. Listen, it's amazing to me how some organizations in the NFL just remain awash in dysfunction no matter who the coach is, no matter who the quarterback is. And generally in situations like that, you can point the finger all the way to the top. Aaron Glenn, I thought, was a much more solid coach than he has been in New York.
He was one of the finalists for the Cardinals over the years.
Yeah,
at least interviewed.
Yeah, listen, he had a very, very good reputation defensively. But again, there's a big difference between being a very good coordinator and a very good head coach. Some people can handle it, some people cannot. And I think we're all waiting to see which side of the ledger Jonathan Gannon falls on. Vinny, at the end of the Jets' last game, they had the ball at the end of the first half, and they just let the clock run out. They could have easily thrown a couple of Hail Marys. And after the game, Aaron Glenn said, no, I just wanted to get him off the field and let's just regroup. And fans were going insane in New York City Monday morning. Insane. Yeah. So he's
a guy who's had some goodwill built up from his playing days with the Jets. It's all gone already.
That's it.
6 games into it. Obviously, the Woody Johnson comments yesterday at the NFL fall owners meetings didn't make things better for Justin Fields, saying, yeah, I think Aaron's figured a lot of it out. But when you have a quarterback who's playing basically as crappy as Justin Fields, I'm paraphrasing, of course.
That's basically
so he can't complete a pass.
Yeah. Justin Fields took the high road, said, I haven't heard Woody Johnson's comments on me. But here's more from Aaron Glenn. This is a little bit lengthy, but this is life as the coach of the New York Jets when you're in a situation like this and you don't have the answers that the media wants to hear.
Woody made his position pretty clear yesterday with the comments.
Yep.
Does that impact, I mean, we know how he feels about Justin. Clearly he does not want him playing. But does that impact your...
What made you say, did he say that?
Well, he was very critical of him. So
what did he say?
He said he couldn't complete a pass.
Did that say he doesn't like the quarterback? Did that say this quarterback's not playing?
No. But
he said...
How that his opinion impact your decision with your owner is basically stating that he doesn't think Justin Fields is getting the job.
Well, I said before that Woody puts that in my hand as far as who plays. And I don't see that changing. He trusts me to make that decision. Again, he made a comment, and he has every right to his comment. And again, that comment was actually said by a number of guys, including our quarterback, as far as the efficiency of how we play. And we're not going to fight that. We understand that. We have to get better. We do. But I don't think there's anywhere in that comment where he said he doesn't like Justin. I don't think there's anywhere in that comment where he says that Justin's just, I don't think so. Yes, is he upset that, we haven't completed a pass as far as what you just said he said? I didn't even read it, so I don't know. That's what he says. But overall, we're on the same page when it comes to that.
Wow.
It's not that he doesn't like him. He thinks he sucks.
Wow.
Now,
what a mess.
Whether Woody Johnson should have said those things or he probably shouldn't have said those things, but my goodness, why the Jets cannot get out of their own way?
It's really remarkable, isn't it? It's almost like this is their identity. They just cannot break out of this identity of theirs.
The last 2 weeks, Justin Fields, by the way, against Denver in a game that they lost 13-11. Was that scoregami, by the way? I don't even know. 9 of 17 for 45 yards. Last week against Carolina, a game they lost 13-6, 6 of 12 for 46 yards. He can't play.
And as someone that's been starting him in fantasy football, just
starting him?
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, he had 2 really good weeks to begin the year. 29 points, 24 points.
Who's your other quarterback?
It's neither here nor there.
That kind of is.
No, it kind of is. It's kind of here and there.
Well, it was Brock Purdy. And then he was hurt, and then it was Jared Goff. But yeah, it's going to be Jared Goff moving forward.
Wow. Yeah, Vinny eked a close win out over me. I lost my quarterback midway through the game. Vinny's in first place. You know that, right?
Yeah, Vinny.
We're tied.
You're going to have that belt that he so covets.
No, I won't. Let's be honest,
Jared.
I'm making some moves. Don't worry.
I'm like the Cardinals.
Making some moves.
I can't finish this thing off. There's no way I'm finishing this thing off.
Out of us 3, who would you despise most winning the belt?
Out of Probably, I wouldn't despise any of it. I would feel good for all of you.
Wow, what a team
You
player.
were furtively glancing around the room like the end scene in The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. Your eyes were going from him to me to him to him to him to him.
Normally, I would say Dan because Dan makes fun of me the most.
Right.
But there is an outside chance I think that if he did win the belt, he would give it to me.
That is true.
So,
I would.
So I wouldn't pick him.
How could you take a belt you didn't earn?
Well, you know.
How could he take a sandwich that wasn't delivered for him?
That's different.
If I won that belt,
If the belt was edible, I would totally understand it.
If I won that belt, I'd wear it every day for a month. Come in.
Can't. You're,
so funny.
Too bad your sweatpants don't have belt loops.
No sweatpants today. Although it's just getting cold.
We can get more into the Aaron Rodgers facing the Packers and claiming it's not a revenge game more. But the other situation, quarterback versus former coach, and I heard you guys talking about this yesterday, what Sean Payton said about Russell Wilson in complimenting Jackson Dart. And what he said was, well, Jackson Dart's given him a spark. We were hoping that quarterback change would have happened long past our game. And the Broncos came back in an unbelievable fashion to beat the Giants last Sunday. And Russell Wilson took offense to it. And he got a shot in, too, making reference to...
Never done that before.
...to the bounty thing from 15 years ago. My thoughts on this are all over the place. We know...
And he called him classless.
Classless, which that's not the first time Sean Payton's been called classless. We know this. He's a successful head coach. He's also kind of
prickly.
He's also kind of a jerk.
Yeah, kind of a jerk face. Yeah, absolutely.
But was this Russell Wilson just frustrated? Was this Russell Wilson being oversensitive?
No, I think it's Russell Wilson finally snapping. I think bearing the weight of everything that has happened to him the last couple of years, and now that he's in New York and this has turned out poorly for him, and now that Jackson Dart and Cam Scadaboo are the stars of New York. You see Cam Scadaboo at Madison Square Garden last night?
I did not.
Oh, it was sweet.
Oh, yeah. So, I mean, those dudes run that place now. And so you're Russell Wilson. You probably had it. You've just your career has been reduced to rubble, and now you've got this guy in Denver who keeps taking shots at you. I just think he just broke. I think he snapped. It was a good line. The bounty hunter thing was a good line.
It was a good line.
It was not what you expect from Russell Wilson. I continue to think.
But then did he diminish it by ending it with "Let's ride"?
Yeah.
The rise of Cam Scadaboo should be studied. Sacramento State to ASU to being in the Heisman conversation, draft pick to running New York City.
To having nobody believing him every step of the way. No legitimate offers out of high school, even though the footage from him in high school is everything we saw at ASU, is everything we've seen in the NFL.
He had one high school run that's gone viral since he was at ASU, but now there's another round of it going viral.
Yeah.
That run, if I was a Division I coach, I would have seen that one run and given him a full ride scholarship.
Yeah.
I don't care where I was coaching
Exactly.
either.
Exactly.
Yeah. Is it gonna last though?
It's New York. Everything's temporary.
Yeah, I mean, we have to wait and wait and see.
CTE? Yeah.
Wait and see.
Well, listen, that is going to be the thing with Cam Scadaboo. Can he endure as a contact-seeking heat missile in the NFL?
I think you could say the same thing about Jackson Dart, a quarterback.
Sure you could.
Yeah, because I think Scadaboo's rubbing off even on Jackson Dart the way he plays the position.
Yeah, that's right. Mm-hmm.
Crossing my fingers. Hope it works out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
But
and me both,
that's a
bro.
rough go.
You and me both.
Coming up next, the midway point of this Thursday show. Bick's going to kick off the second half with the blast. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Here are the top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com. I'm Kevin Zimmerman. The Suns found an identity and a wear-down effect in their season-opening win against the Kings. Blazers coach Chauncey Billups and Heat guard Terry Rozier have been arrested in an FBI gambling probe. And Matt Ishbia told Burns and Gambo that the 2025-26 Suns identity is something for Valley fans to get behind. Those are the top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here for QC Kinetics. I just wrapped up my final treatment for a bad case of tennis elbow. When I walked into QC Kinetics facility in Scottsdale, they've got a sort of like a post-it board in the lobby, and there's notes from so many people who are so grateful they found QC Kinetics, the nation's leader in advanced regenerative treatments that work with your body, that harness your body's natural ability to heal itself to help restore and repair damaged joint tissue, and the results are fantastic. 92% patient satisfaction report at QC Kinetics. I've leaned on them a couple of times. They've helped me both times, helped me avoid surgery 5 years ago. Like I said, just finished treatment for my elbow, which is markedly better. Back to lifting heavy in the gym. Finally, Emmitt Smith also raves about what QC Kinetics has done to help him manage his joint pain after a lengthy career in the NFL. If you're dealing with any kind of chronic joint pain, go see what these cutting-edge options can do for you. You can find them in Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. You can get a free consultation by calling 602-837-PAIN, 602-837-PAIN for QC Kinetics.
Homeowners, are you wanting to move but feel stuck? Call Carol Royce of Your Home Sold Guaranteed Realty. Many home sellers face a catch-22, risking owning 2 homes or none at all. Skip the stress with Carol's Guaranteed Sale Program. No double mortgages, no getting stuck. Carol will guarantee the sale of your home at your agreed-upon price and time frame, or she will buy it so you can move with certainty. Call Carol Royce today, 480-776-5231, or visit carolhasthebuyers.com. Carol and seller must agree on price and possession.
Oh, the autumn wind is blowing, and that means football and the fall sale at Brooklyn Bedding. Now through October 30th, everything in store and online is 25% off. Sheets, pillows, mattresses, adjustable frames, everything is 25% off. The game plan to score on this great deal is to get on over to one of Brooklyn Bedding's 12 basin locations and tell them Wolf sent you for the fall sale at Brooklyn Bedding. For the best sleep ever, get the best mattress ever at Brooklyn Bedding.
It matters who your lawyer is. At Berg Simpson, we truly care about the quality of work we do, that fair compensation is given, and that our clients are getting the best possible representation. We're always working hard and are committed to doing everything we can to give our clients the best opportunity to have a great result. We're proud of that, and it shows.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 602-777-7000. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers, changing lives.
When you give a diamond, it's not just jewelry, it's a promise.
My dad, Diamond Dave, has seen it again and again, how one diamond can change everything.
I've helped people find engagement rings that start a lifetime together, anniversary gifts that reignite the spark, and holiday surprises that bring real tears of joy.
Because it's not about the size of the diamond, it's about what it means when she opens that box.
At Desert Wholesale Diamond, we make sure every piece tells a story, your story. Custom made or ready to go, you'll find something unforgettable.
And if you've been waiting for the right moment, this is it.
I'm Diamond Dave. Call, DM, or come see me, and let's create that memory that lasts forever.
Call Diamond Dave at 480-397-2450. That's 480-397-2450. Or follow him on Instagram at Diamond Dave Cantor. That's at Diamond Dave Kantor.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code BOOST25 to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code BOOST25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code BOOST25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Phoenix Suns are 1-0, a 120-116 opening night win against the Sacramento Kings, in which Devin Booker had 31 points. Mark Williams was ripping boards and blocking shots, and Dylan Brooks was being Dylan Brooks, and Jordan Ott got his first career head coaching win, and looking for more as the Suns will head to LA and have the Clippers on Friday night. From the hardwood to the pigskin, line where ASU will host a 6-1 Houston team on Saturday in Tempe, but they'll have to find a way to win without their all-world wideout Jordan Tyson, who will miss the game with a hamstring injury, and that's what's trending now.
Bickley and Marotta Mornings. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley Blast.
First impressions shouldn't matter in an 82-game season, but the Suns gave us a little of everything on Thursday. In the first half, they looked like a team that might lose 60 games. At one point, I looked at Devin Booker sitting on the bench when the Suns were trailing by double digits, and I thought, yep, he'll be out of here by mid-February. But in the second half, they showed the fight and the grit they had promised. The arena came alive, and in the end, they were 1-0 with an even bigger victory than the one in the win column. They look like a basketball team worth watching. Now, there are still obvious concerns. The team badly needs more elite scorers, and the return of Jalen Green is more important than I originally anticipated, but I have already seen Kevin Durant nearly cost the Rockets a game with sloppy errors. I have listened to Laker fans scream at DeAndre Ayton, and they have only scratched the surface of their impending frustration, and I watched Bradley Beal and the Clippers get blown out by the worst team in the Western Conference. So yeah, I'm happy. We've got a basketball team that actually cares, and after the past 2 seasons, that's good enough for me. All right, today's Bickley Blast brought to you by my great friends at Chapman BMW, who make luxury attainable. Find them online at chapmanbmw.com.
It was just nasty overall, kind of throughout. I made a few shots in the third, but, I think 6 or 7 turnovers and 5 missed free throws. It hurt a lot worse than a loss, so, I'm happy we scrapped that out and figured a way.
Do you take solace in being that kind of guy where, you feel you described your play as nasty and yet you look at your production and it was there, or is it more about the quality you felt overall?
It was quality, just careless with the ball, just losing it, just unlike me. Just got to lock in.
That was Devin Booker after the game describing his own performance as nasty. I think a lot of this you can go back to, and I'm not saying they're the same player or even the same caliber of scorer, right, but go back to Tuesday night in the Oklahoma City-Houston game.
Mm-hmm.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is unstoppable. We're agreed on that, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's unbelievable.
He did nothing in the first half of that game. And then when the game's over, and yes, it went to double overtime.
Yeah, he
finds a way to get 35.
36, whatever it is, yeah.
Devin Booker threw out his own nasty play, shot over 50% from the floor. Took 5 less shots than Dylan Brooks. He did miss the 5 free throws. He did have the turnovers, but still ends up with 31 points.
To me, he made the biggest shot of the game.
He did.
It was I think 113 to 111. He took that nice little slip pass from Colin Gillespie, took a couple dribbles left and a little baby fadeaway over Dennis Schroeder, and he made it look easy. And so that's the big moment where he kind of validated everything that was not happening for him in the first half, right? So yeah, listen, I think that's for an opening display of basketball. I wasn't expecting the concerns that I felt in the first half, and like you, I was being very reactionary, very much like, oh, I cannot believe I bought into this optimism.
But when the Suns finally found their footing and made it a game, even had they lost that game, the tone of what I wanted to talk about changed greatly in the second half of that game because of what they were able to do.
I agree.
They were competitive. Even better, they got the win. But that just shows you again, and I don't want this year to be a dwelling on how bad the Big Three era was and how disappointing it was. Yes, it's going to get talked about at the beginning of the season because it's new. And you got guys wearing different uniforms now. We talked about a little bit about Bradley Beal's debut with L.A. Didn't go very well.
No,
Kevin Durant's debut with Houston didn't go very well
Not really.
for him. That's not going to be a daily focus. And I think, it's not going to be a daily focus if the Suns continue to play with this effort and energy. And I don't think he'll ever admit it, but Matt Ishbia himself, who's been the biggest flag waver for, hey, we have identity and alignment, and that's going to be a team that this fan base is going to be proud of. At halftime, he was probably somewhere private shaking his head.
Yeah.
Because that was not.
No.
I'm not saying they didn't try, but the results were nearly disastrous.
It just felt in the first half that And they got off to a decent start, but it just felt that, man, they just can't get a good shot, and they don't have good shot makers who can rescue them from bad, stagnant possessions. And that's what I started to get worried about. I started thinking, if they look this way against the Sacramento Kings, what are they going to do against top 8 teams in the Western Conference? Now, it still may happen.
Yes, it still may. They played one good half of basketball. But what I was thinking specifically was like, well, if Devin Booker doesn't have a all-star, almost MVP-worthy game every game, then they have no chance. But they wound up playing better in the second half, but the rest of the team definitely picked them up.
Look, and people might hear you say that and say, well, that's not the case. And things will change a little bit when Jalen Green is healthy and contributing, especially offensively. But I don't think what you said is necessarily unfair when it comes to Devin Booker. And we had a piece that's published on ArizonaSports.com, Kevin Zimmerman put together and asked us all, hey, what does this year mean for Devin Booker? And that's kind of what it is. Yes, it's about leadership, but he needs to challenge for a scoring title this year.
Yes.
Because he's got that ability. He needs to be around 30 points per game.
Yes. He's got the ability, he's got the platform, and the team needs him to do this. There's nobody to defer to here. You know, and so, yeah, that's kind of the facts of the matter regarding that. And listen, and I get what you're saying, and I don't mean to kind of I don't want to spend the entire season, you know, looking for KD gaffes to kind of, you know, help rationalize what we all went through last year, or DeAndre Ayton's struggles in L.A. We both know that DeAndre Ayton surged once in Phoenix, and that is because Chris Paul pushed him to the brink. Chris Paul learned that, okay, DeAndre Ayton, if you give him the ball anywhere but up top, he's going to bring it down to his ankles. It's going to be taken away from him. So every pass that Chris Paul would throw, he'd throw it right to the place where DA could be comfortable catching it, and he resisted every step of it. But Chris Paul is a hard guy to you know, rebel against, and what the Lakers are in for this year, it's going to get crazy with their unhappiness. You said it best. Nobody cared the last 2 years because he was in Portland. Now he's on the biggest stage, and one of the biggest stages in basketball. So
they have their own network.
That's it. So that's it. So I think that it's going to get very loud for him. And then the KD thing in Houston with all those expectations, we're going to see what that looks like. I saw a lot of what KD did in Phoenix in Game 1 with Houston. A lot of the standing around, asking for the ball. And maybe that's exactly what they need. But
how about KD being introduced in the starting lineup as a guard?
He had to be.
He had to be.
Yeah.
That's something to look for with Houston, too.
Yeah.
Look, we talked about that with the Suns. Who's going to run the point? Who's going to initiate offense? And there was a various number of players who did it last night.
Yeah.
But Amen Thompson is a fantastic player. Him at point guard?
No, but,
I'm not sure. Reed Shepherd came in off the bench. I think he's eventually going to be the guy. That might be what holds Houston back.
I
is
agree.
Fred VanVleet not being out there was such an enormous injury for them.
I know Reed Shepherd is a really skilled offensive player, but at his size, how did he go third overall?
Because that draft class sucked.
Because generally, a guy of that size, you're not going third overall.
No, but that shows you how poor that draft class was in relation to the rest of.
But it's same draft class as Dillingham, correct?
Ricochet, that draft class.
Kenny Dillingham?
No, Rob Dillingham.
Rob Dillingham.
Because he's another undersized guard that went really, really high.
Wow.
Can I say this too?
What's that?
I've been resistant to subscribe to the Victor Wembanyama thing.
Just buy in.
And now
it's
impossible. It's one game, yes, but San Antonio's roster, they might be like top 3 in the West.
Here's the thing with San Antonio.
They're really good.
They're really good.
You don't have to like the team, but watching Wemby can be enjoyable. That's how I view my Spurs viewhood.
See, but you don't understand. You don't understand, Vinny. Anything that's a threat to the Suns, Vinny cannot enjoy watching.
Oh, really?
No, it's part of his DNA. It's the way he's a born and bred Suns fan from.
Especially the Spurs.
Yeah. Oh, it's
there's still
and the Lakers.
There's a lot of scar tissue there.
Yeah.
No, I get that. But as a basketball fan, watching Wemby is
right.
Yeah, but still, part of me is like, He's 7'5". He should do these things.
There's been a lot of tall
guys. He can dunk without jumping. Of course he can do these things. He can dunk from the free throw line without moving his feet. Coming up next, does Kyler Murray only have one game left to change everyone's mind? We'll get into that and more on the Cardinals. Straight ahead, it's Bickley and Murata mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
You don't have to be an athlete. Heck, you can play while you have a beverage. Dink and Dine Pickle Park in Mesa is the venue. The second annual Arizona Sports Pickleball Tournament is the event. Compete for the coveted golden paddle and your share of cash prizes. Text the word pickle to 620-620 and sign up now. Arizona Sports Pickleball Tournament is presented by Sanderson Ford, benefiting Operation Santa Claus. Text pickle to 620-620.
May apply. Hey, everybody. Dan Bickley here. Cool thing going on at Chapman BMW, helping those that help us the most. First responders, military members, military veterans. Chapman BMW believes your service deserves to be rewarded. If you fit any of those criteria, you can get up to a $4,000 rebate on a new BMW today. That's at Chapman BMW, a great dealership, a family-owned, award-winning dealership since 1958. Everything they do from Ted Chapman on down is elite. You'll feel it the minute you walk into either of their locations. Those two locations, by the way, guarantee you the best selection you are going to find, and they have got a great reputation for making luxury attainable. In fact, if you go shopping with a brand or a manufacturer that you think is affordable, I'll make you a guarantee you'll be surprised at how close your payments will be when shopping at Chapman BMW. You will be surprised how affordable the ultimate driving machine can be at Chapman BMW. They have got something for everybody. You can always shop online at chapmanbmw.com. That's Chapman BMW. Two great locations, one great experience.
Help DEA keep our communities safe and healthy by participating in National Prescription Drug Take-Back Day, Saturday, October 25th. Take action right in your own home by cleaning out your medicine cabinet of unneeded medications. Keep them safe, clean them out, take them back. Find a collection site near you at DEATakeback.com. Do your part to lower overdose deaths and prevent prescription drug misuse before it starts. That's DEATakeback.com.
With Progressive's collision coverage, my family gets up to $1,000 for vet bills if I'm injured in a car accident. And that makes this Chihuahua really feel like part of the family. What's that? I don't sound like a Chihuahua? Oh, I'm sorry. What exactly am I supposed to sound like? I guess all Chihuahuas are high-strung, riding around in expensive designer purses. Actually, I prefer riding in cars. So I appreciate that my family protects me with Progressive's pet collision coverage. Okay, maybe I am a little high-strung. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states. Coverage for dogs and cats is included with the purchase of collision coverage and is subject to policy terms.
It's October everywhere, but at Tim Hovick Santan Ford, it is Bronctober. It's Wolf here, and all Broncos are on sale right now. Tim's got all the Bronco trim levels, a legit selection, all on sale. When affordability is your game, then Bronco Sport is the ticket. Select Bronco Sports priced below $29,000. It's the original Bronctober sales event at Tim Hovick Santan Ford, located at the Santan 202 Freeway at Val Vista Drive in Gilbert. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details. All offers expire 10/31/2025.
Hey, it's Gambo. Back to tell you about the Schwartz Laser Eye Center. Dr. Jay Schwartz did the LASIK surgery on my eyes over 15 years ago, and to this day, my vision has never been better. I see great at night, in the day, up close, far away, no glasses, no readers, and this is 15 years later. Dr. Schwartz offers the best in advanced LASIK technology, as well as other surgical laser procedures, such as the clear lens exchange and the Evo ICL. Whether it's nearsightedness, farsightedness, an astigmatism, or any other eye care issues, the Schwartz Laser Eye Center can help improve your vision and change your life as he did mine. There is a reason he is the official eye doctor for the Phoenix Suns and Arizona Diamondbacks. The Schwartz Laser Eye Center has 3 valley-wide locations, one in Glendale, one in Scottsdale, and one in Mesa. Schedule your free LASIK evaluation by calling 480-483-EYES. That's 480-483-EYES, or going online at teamidoc.com.
Red Sea, rise up for Monday night. Wolf and Luke are live from Backyard Desert Ridge ahead of the Cardinals Cowboys Monday Night Showdown. Score big, win Cardinals tickets and merch, and get up close with Wolf and Luke Monday, November 3rd at Backyard Desert Ridge.
Hey, it's Luke. What did we learn about the Phoenix Suns' identity in their opener against the Sacramento Kings? We'll be reacting to the game at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, and the Arizona Sports app.
As we continue on this Thursday, I want to say a good morning and a big thank you to our listeners in Guadalupe.
Guadalupe!
Thank you, all of our listeners out in Guadalupe.
Arizona's a disaster. You're not wrong. And here's the thing. Moving on from Kyler Murray may not be the worst thing for the Arizona Cardinals. And when I say moving on, I'm not talking about in the offseason. I'm talking about right now. Just commit to Jacoby Brissett being the starting quarterback. Take Kyler Murray off the board. Move him in the offseason. I know it sounds crazy.
No, you know what that sounds like?
It sounds extreme.
A hot mess.
I think that's where they're at. Because, I mean, when you look at what they're paying Kyler Murray, there's no way that they're going to get the return on that investment. Not now and not moving forward.
Agreed.
So why would you commit to paying a dime more than what you already have to this
Chris
season?
Canty and Evan Cohen of Unsportsmanlike on ESPN Radio, the show that precedes us every morning here on Arizona Sports. But that's kind of the national perspective. Moving on from Kyler Murray. Could be in the future. Could be, sooner rather than later. I don't know what to make of all of this. I do marvel at the fact of what I've seen for 2 games from the passing offense from the Arizona Cardinals. A team with a lot of issues offensively. But Jacoby Brissett in the quarterback play, I don't think has been one of those issues over the past 2 weeks. Even though they've been close losses to 2 good football teams, the passing game has looked much more formidable, much more productive than it did for the first 5 games. So what do you do with Kyler Murray when he's able to come back? And is that going to be a week from Monday in Dallas against the Cowboys, where he never loses, by the way? Never lost in that stadium. 9-0 lifetime going back to his high school career, but is it too little too late at this point?
It's funny because that last little bit of information to me really kind of sets the stage for the ultimate kind of burden of proof game for Kyler Murray. If you're playing this game in a place that you've never lost, that means a lot to you, that makes you feel like you're home sweet home, but now you're going to play this game with unprecedented pressure. There's been a lot of pressure on Kyler Murray at a lot of different times in his career. Never like this. He has never in his life had anybody coming for his job. But that's what he's got right now. And it's not just us, folks. And I know that there are Kyler Murray fans and stans who think that we're all pointing the finger in the wrong directions. But you got to ask yourself, if you were a football player in that room and you're part of that offense that was really dreadful for the first 5 games of the year, not dreadful, but you know what I mean, just very impotent, very pop gun-like, and then suddenly now the wide receivers are getting fed, Trey McBride scoring touchdowns, the targets for Trey McBride are in double digits each of the last 2 games. You don't think they want more of that? Do you think they really want to go back that quickly to Kyler Murray? Let's be real here.
But, I mean, then you complicate that by saying, okay, passing offenses look great. What do we have to show for it? Oh, 2 more losses.
Yeah.
It's the light is shining very brightly on this position right now, and I think it's obscuring a lot of other issues on this team.
Listen, this is really a fascinating case study because some power rankings that have come out this week have the Cardinals like in the high 20s. It's a team that has lost 5 games by 13 points, and they're in the high 20s. In power rankings.
They are 2 fantastic defensive plays away from being 0-7, Vic.
I know.
And their counter is, they're 5 plays away from being 7-0.
But
they were in every game.
But again, if you consistently lose the close games, that's not that it no longer is coincidence or happenstance.
Right.
It's a pattern.
There's 5 in a row, especially.
Yeah, there's a reason.
You cannot win a close game.
You're not built to win close games.
The
pass rush, the defense, all the resources allocated to the defense, they're not getting the ROI. I'm sorry.
They have an ROI. That's the one thing Kyler Murray does have on his resume is ROI.
Right. The ROI, they're not getting that, and they can't run the football, so they can't run out the clock. But at least the difference is what's amazing. I think it was in the Jonathan Gannon era. Was Josh Dobbs here in the Jonathan Gannon era?
Yes.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
Okay, so in the Jonathan Gannon era, they've
that's how the Jonathan Gannon era started.
That's exactly right. On converted 3rd and 15 or longer, right? Kyler Murray has 0 of those plays in the Jonathan Gannon era. Josh Dobbs has 1 of them. Jacoby Brissett has 3 in 2 weeks.
I believe Josh Dobbs also has the only win without Kyler Murray in the Jonathan Gannon era.
And then you go and you look at the end of that traumatic Titans game. Why did that happen? That happened because they gave up with the football. They would not throw a pass on 3rd and 8 or whatever it was. They gave up. And it's everything they don't do with Jacoby Brissett. It's 3rd and 23 in the shadow of their goal line. He's going deep down the sidelines.
Yeah, but again, I think the issues are so widespread.
Yeah.
And I haven't had a chance to talk about the Green Bay game. But 2 of these losses we're talking about in this losing streak, Bick, have been punctuated by kicking decisions. The Seattle game, the missing of the landing zone by Chad Ryland was huge. Last week, right before halftime, there's 7 seconds left. And how much talk has there been in the league-wide about, wow, it doesn't take much to get into field goal range anymore.
1 pass it takes.
There's 7 seconds left.
Yeah.
That's when you squib. I hate squib kicks.
But that's when you do
That's
it.
when you squib
That's when
kick
you do
and
it.
force a return, because if it takes 4 seconds off the clock or 5 seconds
You're
off the
not
clock,
kicking a field goal.
guess what?
Yep.
There's no chance to get to field goal range. And
the Micah Parsons strategy.
The
defensive conservatism in games. There's the no blitzing.
Look,
There have been a lot of coaching stuff that would make people in that locker room go, what are you guys doing to help us here?
I asked you the question off the air, and this goes on both sides of the ball, because the Cardinals every week have been in do or die situations where they need to make a play offensively to win a game, or they need to make a stop defensively to win a game. And how much out of the ordinary stuff has actually been dialed up? When was the last time the Cardinals ran a gadget play on offense?
Can you remember one, Jarrett? Vinny asked me that question this morning. And
what is the blitz rate in big situations where you need to get off the field? They let Cam Ward get comfortable.
Yeah, it's like they're coaching scared.
Again, everybody wants to talk about the Kyler thing. And to me, the Kyler thing gets more and more fascinating by almost the minute, because I don't know if there's ever been a player, certainly in this city, that's accomplished as little in terms of winning as Kyler Murray has, where the chasm between the haters and the lovers is so wide. There's an unbelievable number of people who are convinced that he can do no wrong.
Yep.
He's special. I don't care what anybody says. He's special. And then on the other end of the spectrum, you get he can't do anything right. He's the worst quarterback ever. The truth is in the middle. But the fact that that spectrum is that wide in year 7 is...
It's crazy.
It hurts your brain when you start to think about it.
And again, we haven't even looked at it from his point of view and what he is thinking about all of this.
I teased it with, does he only have one chance left to change everyone's mind? After 3 weeks off, including a bye week, coming back, we think healthy, in Dallas where he never loses, after watching what the offense did without him, if he comes in and stinks or is vanilla and all the old problems show up again, is that his one chance and they lose? Or does it, at that point, they fall to 2-6 and it doesn't really matter and they just stay with Kyler?
I think you're asking an interesting question, but I keep coming back to this in my own head. If the Arizona Cardinals don't know what they're going to do with Kyler Murray at this point, then they're to blame too.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Either he's in or he's out. But if this is still an evaluation on what he can be in year 7.
Not for nothing, too, what's starting to not really add up to me is one moment Kyler Murray is getting the ball snapped off his face mask. His head is going back. He's going into the tent, the blue tent, and he comes out with a foot injury. And that foot injury, where did that happen?
Did he trip on the way to the blue tent? Is that what you're saying?
Well, no, and I think some people have pointed that he kind of landed awkwardly on that snap, and maybe, but he's out practicing with the practice squad last week, and yet they still don't know whether he's going to be good enough to play in a game in 2 weeks. What? Yeah, listen, I think there's just a lot more going on to this story behind the scenes than anybody realizes. And eventually, the truth will come out.
Eventually.
Eventually.
It's going to come out 3 years from now on a Netflix special.
Yeah. Kyler Murray's the toast of New Orleans.
Coming up next, we will talk some Suns basketball and NBA. Shane Young will join us. Straight ahead, it's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
With a second and a half to go, Suns will inbound up by 4. Royce O'Neal looking, finally gets it in to Dylan Brooks, and that'll do it. Suns win 120-116, the final score on opening night. They come from all the way down 20 to beat the Sacramento Kings.
Reaction to a season opener W today on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
The biggest savings of the season have arrived at Earnhardt Buick GMC. Hey, it's Vince Murata, and that is where General Manager Brad Gunlickson and his team have rolled out fall savings on their entire lineup of award-winning Buick and GMC models. How about on the 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 Crew Cab? You can save up to $12,000 off of MSRP, or while they last, get 0% APR financing on remaining 2025 units. Or go all electric in a 2025 GMC Hummer EV, SUV, or pickup with huge savings of up to $15,000 off MSRP. You can also take advantage of 0% APR on these too. All offers require approved credit, and they do end November 3rd, 2025. See dealer for full details. Stop in today and experience their noble way of doing business that's made Earnhardt a trusted name in automotive in Arizona for over 74 years. All this and more when you visit them in person in Mesa, right off the 60 at Superstition Springs Boulevard, or online at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade, and that ain't no bull.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers, and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 30% upfront bonus? Or are they promising you up to 10% growth per year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. If you have a plan to retire within the next 10 years, don't wait only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisor told them guarantees like these were too good to be true. They're not. That's up to $30,000 upfront or up to $10,000 per year on $100,000, all guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired, and don't let any financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Call Trajan today, 480-360-7900. That's 480-360-7900.
Annuities, not advisory products. DBA Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Need space that's designed to last? Mueller Incorporated delivers pre-engineered steel buildings customized for your style. From garages and workshops to barns, warehouses, even airplane hangars. Our bolt-together buildings are designed to last decades with proper installation and maintenance. Designed for strength. Engineered to last. Visit us today at our West Phoenix location in Buckeye, Arizona, or go to MuellerInc.com to learn more.
Hey, it's Mitch Vareldis for Ojos Locos Sports Cantina, where bold flavor meets big energy. Ice-cold 29-degree beer, massive 100-ounce bolones, and street-style tacos and wings that don't hold back. Wall-to-wall TVs, fight nights, football, and the kind of deals that keep the crew coming back. 4 Arizona locations, this is how real fans do game day. Ojos Locos, Más Tacos, Más Wings.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Identity and effort was preached all summer long when it came to the Phoenix Suns, and last night was the first real opportunity to showcase it, and that they did. Devin Booker and the Suns got a 120-116 win over the Sacramento Kings that showed hopefully what this team will continue to be. A fun watch. Booker led the way with 31 points. Dylan Brooks added 22, and Grayson Allen and Royce O'Neal both canned 3 threes and gave head coach Jordan Knott a win in his head coaching debut. But game 2 of 82 will be Friday night in LA against the Clippers, and that's what's trending now.
Hey everybody, it's Bernsey. We will react to the Suns' first game of the season. We'll chat with one of their players as well. It's all on today's Bernsey and Gambo show. It starts at 2 on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube.
Yeah, that first Suns game, a success, 120-116 win over the Sacramento Kings in a highly entertaining second half last night in downtown Phoenix. Here to talk about it with us from Suns.com, Shane Young, our guest here on the Arizona Sports Line. Shane, good morning. How are you, sir?
Morning, Shane.
Good morning. I'm great. Thank you guys for having me.
We were pretty open and honest in sharing what we were thinking at halftime of that game, with all the promise and all the newness of all of it. It just did not go well in the first half, down by 20 at certain points. What was going through your head at halftime, Shane?
Yeah, I just kept thinking, they have to adjust at some point because, their defense just wasn't holding up, despite forcing a good amount of turnovers and being active and, really being engaged. It just wasn't leading to results. So but also on the other hand, it was like, their offense just wasn't generating enough threes, enough good looks, and they weren't going down when they did get those. I know Jordan Ott said that, he liked kind of the process in the first half, but obviously things really turned on its head in that second half. So I think, at halftime I was just thinking, okay, well, this is the first telltale sign of how this team is going to respond to any form of adversity, and I think they passed with flying colors.
Yeah, I think that conclusion is fair. What are the other little victories that you might point out from last night's second half performance?
Yeah, the fact that, it was only Mark Williams' first 24 minutes of action since last season, and he looked pretty good as a foundation, as a baseline. That looked pretty awesome, and in terms of what you can expect moving forward. And I think, Booker, I think my biggest takeaway, honestly, is that Booker is going to really enjoy playing with him as a downhill roller, as a guy you could just kind of throw it anywhere near the basket, and he's going to go get it. They haven't had that in a long time, and that this team, as you know, sorely needed it last year, more athleticism in that front court. But how can you not walk away from yesterday with the biggest takeaway being Dylan Brooks has completely revamped and shifted this defensive culture? Like, it's hard to really contextualize how one player can do that for a team, especially a wing, not like a big guy that has to defend the rim every possession. I mean, but Dylan Brooks, there isn't a possession that goes by that he's not putting his imprint on the game. And I think, you listen to the players last night, you listen to Coach Ott, and even Booker, like that stuff matters. The fact that he comes in and he is ramping up the defensive energy, and he's incentivizing everyone else to do the same too, because, if Dylan Brooks is doing it out there, his teammates are not going to just sit there and not follow suit. So the fact that he has changed this team is something I didn't expect, to be honest.
Shane Young from Suns.com, our guest here on Bickley and Murata Mornings. We were having the discussion earlier on Dylan Brooks and what he brought, and he brought some offense too. And, in leading up to the season, Shane, I think Dylan Brooks obviously has an NBA reputation, but people may forget the fact that he was a go-to offensive option for really good teams at Oregon when he was in college and wasn't afraid to take big shots. He showed that again last night. But I look at one number, 24 field goal attempts, and I know that number was inflated because the Suns are not at full strength. And it led us to talk about the absence of Jalen Green. And that was one of our takeaways was Jalen Green is really, really important to the Suns offensively. Give us a thumbnail on how different you think this will look once Jalen Green returns to the court.
Yeah, I think you can still expect Dylan Brooks to take a lot of shots. I mean, that's kind of like, they're giving them the green light. If the coaching staff's telling them that, then he has to follow with that game plan. But I think you hit the nail on the head with Jalen Green. The offense needs him because it can't only be Devin that's getting downhill and that's forcing the defense to react and collapse. Like, Jalen is the fastest player on the team. It's probably not even close, to be honest, unless I'm missing something. And I think the fact that, although his efficiency in the paint is something that's going to have to be worked on based on, from his Houston years going to now to Phoenix, I think just getting in the paint and having enough reps to break down the defense, figure out, okay, where are my shooters? Where are my outlets? Oh, there's Mark Williams near the rim. I can now throw it to him. Jalen Green told me at Media Day he's never played with a lob threat before. Think about the center he just came from Houston playing with, more of a, Alperen Sengun, more of a just feet on the ground, just outwork you like a Nikola Jokic style. So I want to see the chemistry between the bigs and Jalen Green first and foremost. I think that matters a little bit more than the chemistry with Booker, because I think him and Booker are just going to be able to take turns dictating the offense, and I'm not worried about that dynamic whatsoever.
All right, so they hustled and disrupted on defense. They only forced 13 turnovers, which means it's foundational, which means it's part of what they do, and it wasn't just a feeding frenzy. They also had 64 out of 120 points in the paint, and they won the rebounding battle by a considerable margin. We didn't see a lot of this stuff last year. What do those items and stats say to you?
It says that, they're attacking it differently. Like last year's team, and this was just a Coach Bud type thing. Like, this is what he did in Milwaukee and Atlanta. Like, last year's team was, we're going to rely on our base defense to do most of the work, prevent shots at the rim, and not really force a lot of turnovers, maybe concede some threes by shooters that they don't mind taking shots. But that's what they did. And that's always been that style of defense that they played. But this year, it's about, okay, our base defense isn't doing something well enough. Okay, well, we're going to adjust in the second half. We're going to switch. They feel like they have personnel to switch more this year than last year. Obviously, they just had centers that weren't that athletic to do so. So I think that was a big thing. But also, if the offense is struggling like it was in the first half, I mean, they just couldn't knock down anything. Well, the way to crawl yourself back into a game is force turnovers, create offense going the other way, create fast break opportunities. So I think that is a key difference maker from last year. Last year relied on the base to at least just force missed shots at the rim. And when that failed, the team failed inevitably. So I think this year it's like, if the base defense fails, we're going to just cause havoc everywhere else.
Mm-hmm. Shane Young from Suns.com, our guest here on the Arizona Sports Line. One final thing from me, Shane. One of the takeaways that a lot of people had was, all right, you moved up. You got Kaman Malawach at number 10. He didn't get off the bench last night. The Suns did play 3 bigs, 2 exclusively in the second half. Is this a case where you think if they have full health at their bigs position, that Malawach is going to be the odd man out, or is this just an extended ramp up for him to make his NBA debut?
Yeah, I totally can't speak for the coaching staff and what they envision or what they see down the road for come on, but I think it's just a math problem in terms of the minutes. Like, they have too many. Whenever you say you have too many good players, it makes you sound like you're like a title contender. I just think they have too many players that deserve quality minutes, right? Mm-hmm. And I think Kaman knows that. I mean, I remember him talking about it early in training camp. Like, he's actually thankful that he has all these different guys and different styles. Like, Nick Richards is way different than Mark Williams, different than Oso Guidaro. Like, they all have their unique skill set that they bring. So I think he loves that he can learn from each. Personally, if I had to guess, I would say like he's going to get his minutes sprinkled in. But if I were the fan base, I would just be content with what you have now, because if the wins are coming and and they are fighting like they were last night, and they're trying to gain wins in the Western Conference. You can't. That doesn't really lend itself to playing rookies, because you can only imagine if Jordan Knott played Kaman Malawach a lot of minutes just to test them out, to appease fans or whatever the case is, and then they lost games, right? Like, you can't afford to do that if your goal is to make the playoffs.
Mm-hmm. Shane, thanks so much for making time for us this morning. Always appreciate it.
Thank you so much, guys. Anytime.
Thank you, Shane Young, covering the Suns for Suns.com this season. He joined us on the Arizona Sports Line. Coming up next, it's time to pull out the Week 8 NFL spreadsheet. Woo-hoo. And can anybody stop the juggernaut that is Dan Bickley? We'll get into it next. Bickley and Murata mornings here on this Thursday. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
A huge home win for Sun Devil football last Saturday. Now the Devils face Houston at home without Jordan Tyson.
Obviously a tough loss for us, but our guys have done a good job responding and come out to work. I think their attitude's been fantastic in regards to how we've gone about the week and re-engaged.
Pre-game at 2, kickoff at 5, Saturday. Listen to ASU Houston on ESPN 620 and the Arizona Sports app.
Every time I turn around, my friends at Pure Talk give me one more reason to feel good about switching. This month, for instance, they're supporting Canines for Warriors, a terrific organization that trains rescue dogs and then pairs them up with combat veterans struggling with PTSD. The result? They're saving lives on both ends of the leash. This is why I switched to Pure Talk. I like being in business with an American wireless company who shares my values. Yeah, I appreciate unlimited talk, text, and plenty of 5G data for just $25 a month, and I bet you will too. But I think you'll really appreciate doing business with a company who gives back to the men and women who volunteered to defend our country. Just dial pound 250, say micro. With Pure Talk's U.S. customer service team, you can switch in as little as 10 minutes. Again, dial pound 250, say micro, to switch to an American wireless company who actually stands for something. Pure Talk.
I'm Ultima Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Every time one of my children started driving, it was terrifying. I am quite aware of the dangers being on the road. Thousands of accidents happen across the country. We see it every day. These families' lives will be changed in an instant. We fight for these families as if they were our own. We've become America's largest injury law firm by winning cases just like these. If you've been injured in a car accident, call us.
Injured? Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Hey, Wolf here, and I'm with my personal spine surgeon, Dr. Christopher Young at Desert Institute for Spine Care, otherwise known as DIS. Doc, how you doing?
I'm doing great, Wolf.
People come from all over the world to see you. Why is that?
Well, I think we've built a reputation for cutting-edge surgery, getting people back to life quickly and with less downtime. My father pioneered endoscopic spine surgery, which is an ultra minimally invasive treatment option for treating herniated discs and stenosis. And I guess word's getting out.
You're being modest, Doc. Athletes from all over the world come here to see you.
It's certainly a privilege to take care of professional athletes, but most of our patients are just everyday people wanting to get back to work and back to enjoying life with their families.
If you want to start enjoying life again, contact the team at Desert Institute for Spine Care. I'm now living pain-free thanks to Dr. Young. For back or neck pain, check out the spine experts at sciatica.com or text SPINE to 620-620.
Message and data rates may apply.
More and more these days, people who are in pain are taking control of their health and looking beyond the traditional medicine. That's why QC Kinetics is so successful. People with chronic joint pain are learning that there are other options besides steroids, meds, and surgery. Patients fighting pain are getting lasting relief using advanced cellular-level treatments. It's QC Kinetics regenerative medicine that can revitalize your joints using growth factors from your own body. It's a simple injection, not a hospital stay. It's fast and all-natural, no downtime. If your back or knees or shoulder hurt all the time, you need to explore all your options. Call QC Kinetics and get a free consultation. Look beyond the same old solutions. Find a better life with QC Kinetics' amazing regenerative treatments. Call QC Kinetics now with clinics in Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. 602-837-PAIN. That's 602-837-PAIN.
A new diamond era begins. Desert Diamond Casino White Tanks is now open.
An atmosphere sparkling with excitement and top names like the legendary Morton's Steakhouse and signature Starbucks coffee. Best of all, this stunning new destination is right at Loop 303 and Northern Parkway. So come and live the diamond life. Desert Diamond Casino.
An enterprise of the Tohono O'odham Nation.
Cover the point spread.
What's the spread?
Don't forget about the 14-point spread.
It's not a spread, it's a schmear. Bickley and Murata make NFL picks against the spread. The spreadsheet.
I think we should consider renaming this segment to Dan Bickley's Playground. It's cornucopia of winners.
Right.
Goodness gracious, you're a
juggernaut against
juggernaut.
the spread.
3-0 again last week for Dan Bickley, bringing his 2025 record to 17-8 against the spread.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, isn't that great?
He's the only one over 500.
Yes.
When we unveiled this game, I thought in my mind that Sammy was going to have this kind of run, and then people were going to tune in droves to listen to advice from Sammy the Hook.
The Bull.
Sammy the Bull.
We've started that last week. That's last week was
Is
the
that
beginning.
your long road back, Sammy?
The beginning of the run.
He's called his shot. Sammy did go 2-1 last week to up his record. Yes, I said up his record to 7-18 on the season. I had a 1-2 week, improving to 9-16. Not good. Jarrett went 1-2 to go. He's 12-13.
Slow decline. I started off really good.
This would be the equivalent of the worst division in the history of the NFL.
So I was thinking about this right before we were doing this. What do you think the chances of all of us going undefeated are?
In 1 week, you
in
mean?
1 week. Like if we put together 12-0.
0% chance.
It's not zero.
Well,
it's small.
It's so minute, but
if we do, let's have a party.
Yeah, I'm down.
All right. The way this works, if you're tuning in for the first time, is we have a draft of all the games that are available to us on the NFL schedule. So this week with the bye weeks, I think there's only 2 teams that have a bye this week.
No, there's a bunch of teams.
Is
this is the heavy bye week.
Okay. So we'll each.
There's only 13 games.
So we'll end up drafting
3 games.
Three games. So 1 game will go unpicked. Okay.
Yes, correct.
I did listen last week, and Jarrett couldn't keep track of what the draft order was.
Yes,
I did.
right.
So
Okay, good,
are we going back to what the draft order
Yes.
should be this
Yes,
week?
thank you, Vinny.
All right.
Thank you, Vinny.
Six teams have a bye
Did you
for the
hear
record.
Jarrett's song of the day yesterday? You didn't.
No.
It was all time.
Well, you did it.
We
You did a
went-
parody song yesterday?
No.
No.
I'll play.
All right, get it.
We got to get into
Get it for the
segment.
end of the show. All right,
Please.
so I will have the first pick this week. Jarrett will go second, Sammy third, Vic will go fourth. 3-game snake-style draft. So I got my pick of anything on the board.
Yes, you do.
I'm going to take. It's one of those situations where did a team hit rock bottom, looks itself in the mirror, and finds a way to actually put forth a responsible effort? And I'm looking at the Miami Dolphins, and I say no. So I'm taking the Atlanta Falcons minus 7.5. 7.5.
Those
at
half
home.
points are always
That's one of my top tier games.
Against the Miami Dolphins.
You're fishing in the right pond, Vinny.
Yep.
Am I using the right bait, though?
Yeah, we'll find out.
Who's second?
Jarrett, you are
Okay.
second.
I am going with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers on the road, only minus 4.5 versus the lowly Saints.
Yeah.
I thought about that one, but man, the Buccaneers are so beat up.
And the Saints have been very scrappy, even though
And the
they've
Bucs,
not been winning.
They didn't look good this past Monday, but
they did not.
The Saints, yeah.
All
Where
right,
you going, Sammy?
Man.
Here we go. He's got the consternation going already.
He's got a winning week behind him. He's got wind in his sails.
And this is where the focus begins, and we get hot. And we start with the Green Bay Packers minus 3 on the road against the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Okay.
Ooh.
I'm feeling good so far. I didn't like that game at all.
I didn't like that game. I didn't like that pick, that side of the game.
Yeah.
I would have taken Pittsburgh getting the points at home.
All right, I am going
Just
to
because Aaron Rodgers will smirk.
Right.
Yeah. endlessly afterwards.
Yeah, I've got a feeling that Pittsburgh's defense is finally going to come alive, and I don't know about the. By the way, I don't know about the Packers.
You watched the Packers up close and personal last week. Are they all that? I don't think so.
They were in the end of the game, but. All right, I've got 2 picks.
Yep.
Yes.
Give me the Patriots laying 7 at home against the Browns.
Yep, I had that one as well.
Give me the Bengals laying 6.5 at home, half at home against the Jets.
I would have taken the Jets. I think that's the situation where rock bottom hits.
I don't know.
I had Jets.
Bengals think they can get back in this thing. I think they're not going to squander this.
Lots of 6+ point spreads this week.
Yes.
Lots of bigger spreads.
The Bengals last game, I don't want to hear any team. This drives me crazy. Well, they did a really good job on our top receiver. We couldn't get the ball to him. Throw the ball to your best players.
How about that?
Flacco throwing the ball 1,000 times to Jamar Chase.
23 targets. That's how you do it.
Yeah, that is.
That is how you
make
do
it simple.
Yep.
All right, I have my number 2 pick. Oh, so many points. The Colts -14.
Ooh,
home.
That's big
for the Titans.
Yeah, they've been standing on business, as the kids like to say.
All it takes is like a 31-10 win.
I would have taken that. I would have taken that team.
All right, I am going
That's one of the bigger spreads of the year, correct?
Yeah, the third highest of the year.
I'm going back to my strategy, taking another road team. The 49ers on the road versus the Texans. I do not think the Texans are very good this year. 49ers, even with all their injuries, continue to find ways to win. The spread, they're getting 1.5 points, so I'm taking the 49ers.
Funny thing about the 49ers is everybody on the 49ers is injured other than the guy you expected to get injured.
Yeah, CMC.
Christian McCaffrey. And he's been monstrously good.
All right, 2 picks for me.
Yep,
Not a whole lot left with this abbreviated schedule. I'm going to go. I think there's a team that might have been broken by last week's events. And I think that team might be the New York Giants. I'm taking the Philadelphia Eagles at home -7.5. I love those 7.5 point spreads.
That 0.5 point is so killer because you win by a touchdown and still lose.
It's a good pick because the Giants have already embarrassed the Eagles this year.
Yes.
There will be no.
And Jalen Hurts looked unbelievable in this last game. For my last pick, do I go standard or do I roll them out there?
Roll the dice.
You know what? I'm going to roll the dice. I don't care. I'm taking the Chicago Bears plus 6.5 on the road at Baltimore.
I had that as my single lowest, least confident game just because of Lamar Jackson.
Vinny, here you go.
Even if Lamar Jackson plays, he's not on the Ravens' defense sucks.
So the Bears have won 4 in a row.
4 in a row for the Bears.
They're 4-0 against the spread in those 4 games too.
Wow. The Bears.
Jarrett?
Come on, Bears. Daddy needs a new pair of shoes.
Get home.
Okay, I'm going to go with another road team.
Dude, you love the road.
I do.
Every week he does.
Who it's going to be? It's going to be the Cowboys plus 3.5.
That's not who I'm picking.
Oh,
though.
okay.
In fact, I have the Broncos in that game. I'm picking the Buffalo Bills. Yeah. -7 at the Panthers, who are frisky this year.
Frisky at home.
But I believe Bryce Young is out.
It's not determined yet.
Yeah. If it's Andy Dalton, Bills win by 20.
He could be the Jacoby Brissett
So
factor.
Bills -7 is what I'm taking there.
All right.
So
Sammy?
I will take then the Cowboys plus 3.5 on the road against the Broncos. I just think the Broncos are kind of fraudulent, and the Cowboys.
I tend to agree with
Cowboys
you.
have a good offense.
Before that fourth quarter, they had not scored in 3 quarters of that game. The same thing happened the week before. I don't know. All right, my last pick.
It's hard to ignore that 33 points in the fourth quarter.
It did happen.
I know that. All right, my last pick, even though that Chargers game looks really tantalizing to me.
It's the Chargers. You can't feel great about them.
Commanders aren't going to have Jaden Daniels, and the Chiefs are cooking with oil right now. I'll lay the 12. Give me the Chiefs.
Wow, that's...
Woo.
That's such a big spread.
So nobody touched the Thursday night game.
No, thank you.
Vikings-Chargers tonight. Yeah, the Chargers are impossible to have confidence in.
Yeah,
but so are the Vikings.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah. All right, our picks are made. We'll get this out on social media. You can follow along. Can anybody catch Dan Bickley? This is like the L.A. Dodgers in the NL West.
Yeah, I'm on an epic run.
Your payroll is out of control.
But I am resisting all the temptation to put my money where my mouth is.
Because
it's too late now.
Leave that for me, because I'll do that in my role.
Right.
It's too late. As soon as you bet real money now, you will lose. You will go on a terrible losing streak.
There's no doubt about it. There's no doubt about it.
Sammy's going to take us through some social studies next as we continue live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
Green Bay might go to the Super Bowl. They're not my pick, but they might very well go to the Super Bowl, win the Super Bowl. The mental wear and tear of losing 5 games by a total of 13 points, it's almost unheard of to do that. And those teams are either really good to potentially great that you lost to. The Niners, the Colts, and the Packers. Those are all really good football teams.
The Cardinals went out and played offensively and defensively as well as I could have expected them to play, and they lost the game. The fourth quarter happened again.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
You got the whole gang coming to your place for game day. Don't fumble the food responsibilities. Just know Spinato's has you covered. Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Spinato's legendary catering menu is totally legit. We're talking crispy Chicago-style pizzas, mouth-watering pastas, monster wings, meatballs, fresh salads, even gluten-free options, everything you need to feed the whole crew without missing a play. And it's easy, too. Just hit up the catering menu at spinatospizzeria.com. Place your order. You'll be the MVP, regardless of how many people you are feeding. For about another week, you could still take advantage of something cool going on at Spinato's 6 Valley locations, as they've brought back a fan favorite on the pizza menu, the Wizard of Za. It's a spicy Chipotle peach pizza. They're pairing it with a hazy peach IPA from 100 Mile Brewing. It is bold, it's different, and it just works. So whether it is game day, pizza night, or you're just hungry for something awesome, Spinato's always delivers. Like I mentioned, 6 Valley locations for Spinato's: Central Phoenix, North Phoenix, Tempe, Ahwatukee, Scottsdale, and Gilbert. And they are the official pizza of the Cardinals, Suns, and Mercury. Take care of all your game day catering needs. Order online at spinatospizzeria.com.
Why are more Arizonans becoming members of Global Credit Union? Dave Burns here, proud member. That's because at Global Credit Union, their members pay low to no fees on their accounts and get a better interest rate than they can at the bank. And as a result, Global members collectively saved $195 million last year. It makes a difference. You can become a member today. Explore the benefits of becoming a member at globalcu.org. Your world of financial possibilities. Free checking and no monthly maintenance fee only apply to core checking accounts. Direct deposit required for early payday. Other fees may apply.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
To get this special radio offer, go to leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today and get up to 30% off. That's leaffilter.com/deal for up to 30% off. leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
We're calling professional wide receiver Michael Wilson. Hey, Michael, where are you?
I'm on my way to practice in my Arrowhead Honda. Man, I absolutely love it. The team at Arrowhead Honda takes great care of their customers, and they're really like family to me. The game isn't until Sunday, but I feel like I've already won with Arrowhead Honda.
Head down to Arrowhead Honda today and score big with unbeatable deals and top-notch service.
Be sure to tell them number 14, Michael Wilson, sent you. Go Red.
Hey, it's Mike Broomhead. You've seen the name Sweet James on billboards all over the valley. It's a fun name, but what they do is serious business. When you're hurt in a car, truck, or motorcycle accident, the insurance companies that promise to protect you, they often pay you as little as possible or deny your claim altogether. That's why I want you to know about Sweet James Accident Attorneys. This world-class law firm with over 25 years experience, more than 500 trials, and over $2 billion recovered for accident victims, with a 98% winning record. They're the only firm with an in-house trial team. Having the right attorney means the difference between a $2,000 check and a $2 million settlement. They've even been named among the best attorneys in America. If you're injured in an accident, you're going to want Sweet James Accident Attorneys. They are there for you, and you don't pay them until they win your case. Go to sweetjames.com. That's sweetjames.com. Or call 800-9-MILLION, 800-900-0000.
Low T, start for free. Yep, get prescription testosterone with no startup fee only at Red Mountain Weight Loss. Paul Calvisi here. Think better, sleep better, improve your sex life, nothing. Boost testosterone like actual testosterone. Don't waste money on herbal supplements that don't work. Get the T levels you had in your 20s with prescription testosterone. And for a limited time, get started for free. Go to redmountainweightloss.com or dial pound 250 on your phone, keyword Red Mountain.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Phoenix Suns are 1-0, a 120-116 opening night win against the Sacramento Kings, in which Devin Booker had 31 points. Mark Williams was ripping boards and blocking shots, and Dylan Brooks was being Dylan Brooks, and here was Devin Booker post-game on his new teammate.
Just getting everybody riled up, getting everybody in tune to the game, and you can't teach that stuff, and you can't value it because it's super important.
And Jordan Knott got his first head coaching win, and looking for more as the Suns will head to LA and have the Clippers on Friday night. From the hardwood to the pigskin, where ASU will host a 6-1 Houston team on Saturday in Tempe, but they'll have to find a way to win without their all-world wideout in Jordan Tyson, who will miss the game with a hamstring injury. This report is brought to you by Schwartz Laser Eye Center. Schwartz Laser Eye Center is the official team eye doc for the Suns and D-backs. Visit teamidoc.com and schedule your free eye evaluation today.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Bickley and Murata Mornings. Social Studies. Brought to you by HigherPrice.com. Carol Royce, your home sold guaranteed realty.
9 o'clock hours upon us on this Thursday. Time for some social studies with Sebby.
Yes, good morning. And if you're wondering where you can find us on this lovely Thursday morning,
where can I find these guys?
Yeah, you can find us on X at Bickley_Murata. We are on Instagram and Facebook at Bickley and Murata, and on YouTube. Shout out to the 230 of you currently watching us on YouTube. If you're wondering where to go, just type in Arizona Sports.
Ooh, should I give the YouTubers a treat?
Yeah.
Should I stand up in my chair and show off my scars?
Yes. Yes.
No.
Nobody wants to see that.
Jarrett's like, do it.
Gross.
No, but that's where you can find us. You can watch us every single day.
And then I'll do it for my hernia surgery.
Okay. So the first question here on Social Studies today. Yeah, good morning. Suns fans, what was your reaction from the team's comeback win versus the Kings? Did it change anything about how you feel about this team moving forward?
No. It saved me from going off the ledge after one game, which is kind of where I was in the first half, to be quite honest with you.
Fair.
I'm the same. The answer is, Bickley said it perfectly. Because in that first half, I'm like, okay, I had this team winning like 32 to 36 games. In that range. And then I'm like, this is a 20-win team.
Yeah.
What am I doing here?
Yeah.
Am I going to watch this 81 more times?
Oh, my goodness.
That was my thought.
I didn't walk away from it. I was very encouraged by what I saw in the second half. And I saw elements that need to be continued for this team to continue to move forward. But I'm not moving off my range. So no.
So no.
Ultimately, it was a 48-minute roller coaster is what it was.
Yeah. Just quickly, the reaction here is Devin Booker looked like finally he was enjoying, because we talked about the enjoyment we want to see from him. I thought I was encouraged with it. Obviously the turnovers, but and then Jalen Green, his presence is going to be just It's needed, is what I'm going to say.
Yeah, it's needed.
Stephen Ruiz said, I hope I'm not overreacting, but we might win 76 games this year. And then Seabacker44 said, can we play the Kings like 40 times a year? You know what? If we played them 40 times a year, we would win. We would win more than 40 games. All right, Cardinal
Can
fans.
I read Daryl Lee's real quick?
Yeah, go for it.
Last year, their leader was chill and hoop, and the team reflected that. With Book as the undisputed leader as a team, they've become Olympic Book, hustle, scrap, dirty work.
Yes.
Let's hope that's the case, but I do like that answer a lot.
And, I like Adams real quick. I was ready to ease into the season and my fandom and not get too attached, but now I'm hooked, all in, and it's Dylan Brooks, ride or die for me. He tends to have that.
Dylan Hooks, you can call
Dylan
him.
Hooks. Yeah.
Was there any time that anybody in these two rooms yelled out, "Stop shooting the ball, Brooks"?
Oh, yeah, a couple times last night. I looked at the box score after the first half, and I go, how many?
I did exactly the same thing, and I'm like, oh, no, if he's going to be the guy that's going to have to shoot that much, they're in trouble.
All right, so our next question is for Cardinal fans. How patient will you be with Kyler Murray when he returns from injury? What do you need to see from him?
I need to see him make the offense look like Jacoby Brissett made the offense look like. It's really that simple. I don't think there's really any.
And how patient? Is it a one and done? Like, if it's not versus Dallas, then that's it? Or rest of the season, few games?
That's nuanced. It depends what it looks like. If he goes out and is absolutely terrible against the Cowboys, for the good of the team, you're going to have to give the job back to Jacoby Brissett.
Yeah.
If he goes out and he's good but not great, then maybe you show him patience. Look, there's a lot of issues with this football team right now that they all take the back burner based on this quarterback piece, because you've got to get a resolution. Coming out of this year, we need a resolution as to what the plan is going to be at that position going forward.
What I need to see is Kyler Murray be the difference.
Mm-hmm.
This is a marginalized team. And look, I brought this stat up earlier. They're averaging 107 yards more per game passing with Jacoby Brissett. That's with a lesser talent.
Yeah.
That is without the running backs that Kyler Murray had in the first part of the season. You know, he didn't have Marvin Harrison Jr. for most of the game in Indianapolis. The offensive line is together, but it's been an underachieving unit. I need Kyler Murray to be the guy to make a play. They're one play away from winning these games. Be that guy.
Make that play.
Reel 7 wins off in a row. Then you can convince me. But other than that, I don't know if there's anything that he can do to convince me.
Yeah, I want to read 2 here. Daylight Film says, patience is a virtue, and frankly, I lost my virtue a long time ago. And then I'm going to try this. Jason says, less patience than Axl Rose on the prowl at the Viper Room in 1989, babe.
That's good. That's pretty good.
All right, lastly, so Vinny is back in his seat. He got a hip replaced. Everything's feeling good. You look great over there. So we asked, what is one thing in your life you would want to replace? It can be as low as...
Yeah, you could make it as...
My liver.
Wow, there we go.
Get a fresh
seriously,
one.
What would I like to replace?
Your producer?
Wait a second.
Jared, you kind of walked into it.
No, that's a good answer. It doesn't have to be a
You're the one who posed the question, Ferret.
It doesn't have to be a physical thing on your body. It could just be like anything in life you'd like to replace.
Well, I just did what...
it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
11 years late.
You
but
did what you needed to get done.
Yeah.
I'll go to the responses while you guys
do they do
think.
liver replacement surgery?
I wish they did.
They do liver transplants.
Yeah, they
Sure.
do. All right, a couple of them. Seabacker44 says, I'd replace the Tempe landfill with a hockey arena.
No, that landfill is
It's so good.
The city loves it too much.
Yeah, that's
part of the town.
civic pride.
Daryl Lees is good. He said, I'd replace rush hour traffic with the pandemic traffic.
Oh, my goodness.
Great response.
That's such a great call. Pandemic traffic was amazing.
Phenomenal. And on the way out, a quick little Mock My World update. And frankly, I think I'm getting hosed.
All right.
We did athletes with the most, quote, aura. All right. And Team Bickley was Muhammad Ali, Deion Sanders, Cam Scadaboo, Michael Phelps. That's at second place with 27% of the vote. Team 2, Jarrett Carlins, Michael Jordan, Usain Bolt, Joe Namath, and Mike Tyson running away with it at 46% of the vote. Tim Ring, Babe Ruth, Magic Johnson, Tiger Woods, John McEnroe, 18% of the vote. And my team of Walt Clyde Frazier, Dr. J, Ken Griffey Jr., and Conor McGregor in 6.9% of the vote.
Wow.
I don't think your percentage should be that low. I think you got dinged by going outside your comfort zone. Because Walt Frazier, for those who know, guy's got amazing aura.
Well, I read, yeah.
But I don't know how many people know Walt Frazier anymore.
I think that's accurate.
It's fair.
I did vote as an impartial party.
Yeah.
I voted for Jared's team.
Oh.
Yeah. Joe Namath in the third round pick. That's hard to beat.
Pretty good.
Yeah. But I thought all the teams were good.
I thought there were 4 really good teams. But all right, social studies. There you guys go.
All right. Thank you, Sammy.
Thank you, Sammy.
Want to remind you that Arizona Sports and Redbird Farms Chicken are teaming up to bring you an exclusive tailgate package, including a grill set, Yeti cooler, and Cardinals tickets. Plus, be among the first 25 fans to join Arizona Sports Friday, tomorrow. Safeway, located at Frank Lloyd Wright in Scottsdale, between 4 and 6 p.m. Claim your free shirt with proof of purchase of any Redbird Farms chicken product. Coming up next, a big scandal unfolding in the NBA with arrests. We'll get you caught up on the arrests of Terry Rozier, Chauncey Billups, and others. Coming up, it's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
With a second and a half to go, Suns will inbound up by 4. Royce O'Neal looking, finally gets it in to Dylan Brooks, and that'll do it. Suns win. 120-116, the final score on opening night. They come from all the way down 20 to beat the Sacramento Kings.
Reaction to a season opener W today on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
All right, so here are 3 reasons why you call Parker & Sons for all your heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs. Reason number 1, they're reputable and highly decorated, A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau, the most awarded firm in Arizona. Number 2, they are fast and reliable. When you need them, they'll be there in minutes, not days. They will not charge you extra for nights, weekends, or holidays. Told you about my plumbing emergency in the middle of the night. Called Parker & Sons at 4:30 in the morning. A live person answered the phone by 8 a.m. the same day they were at my house. Tremendously impressive. Reason number 3, they're trustworthy and credible. All their technicians are licensed, bonded, insured. All have passed drug tests. All have passed background checks. Look, you don't let anybody into your house. That's your sacred space. You've got to be comfortable with the techs you let in your front door. That's never a concern at Parker & Sons. And all you have to do is call 602 to repair. That's 602, the number 2, then REPAIR for Parker & Sons.
The days of waiting weeks or even months for new countertops is over. The Window Depot has a wide selection of in-stock granite and quartz countertops so you can upgrade your kitchen or bathroom now. From sleek, modern quartz to timeless granite, we have the perfect countertop to match your style and budget. And it's ready to take home today. Our team is here to help you choose the perfect countertop at the lowest price and get it home fast. Visit a location near you or shop online at thewindowdepot.com. The Window Depot, more than a window store.
Hi, I'm Becca, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As an in-house designer, I can't wait for you to see our incredible selection of stylish and stackable rings. If you're shopping for your wedding bands, we have high-quality designs for every style and budget, from romantic to modern. If you're looking to add to a stack, your options are endless. Discover styles with clusters of gemstones, sleek all-metal designs, updated cigar bands, and signet rings perfect for an engraving. Because a friend knows you like options. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You're still glowing, flirting,
grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
There are only about 4,300 publicly traded companies on the U.S. Stock Exchange. But there are an estimated 33 million companies in the U.S. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. The average investor is missing out on over 99% of the investment opportunity that's happening in this beautiful country until now. True portfolio strength is found beyond the confines of the S&P 500, investing in promising companies before they go public. Private real estate, infrastructure, world-changing technologies. This is called the endowment model. The endowment model has historically outperformed the traditional model of just stocks and bonds. If you're an accredited investor and want more from your investments, it's time to think beyond just stocks and bonds. Call Trajan today. 480-360-7900. That's 480-360-7900.
Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. See website for details.
Hey, it's Wolf. How did the Arizona Cardinals improve their pass rush? We'll ask 15-year NFL veteran Lorenzo Alexander at 11 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, and the Arizona Sports app.
Portland Trailblazers head coach Chauncey Billups and Miami Heat guard Terry Rozier have both been arrested this morning. Billups at around 6 a.m. in Portland, Oregon, and Rozier around 6 a.m., I'm told, in Orlando, where the Heat were playing last night. Rozier's been arrested for his involvement in alleged sports gambling, prop bets, and Billups, ABC News is reporting, is tied to an illegal poker operation tied to the mafia. And so the FBI has been investigating this situation for several months, and in Rozier's case, at least 2 years.
That is Shams Charania from ESPN. More on that in a second. I want to say a good morning and a shout out to our listener. Two consecutive segments where the city of Tempe gets mentioned.
Wow.
We know our listeners in Tempe are great.
Mm-hmm.
And those are not the people that wanted the landfill.
No.
They wanted the hockey arena. Our listeners wanted the hockey arena. Thanks to everybody listening out in Tempe this morning. All right, this is a mess. What an absolute mess.
Oh, yeah.
Before we hit the airwaves this morning, news on Terry Rozier of the Miami Heat getting arrested. And look, his name had been out there.
Oh, yeah, this has been following him for a while. And we'll have some details on what is alleged. These are allegations at this point, but there have been arrests made of Terry Rozier, Chauncey Billups, the head coach of the Portland Trailblazers, wrapped up in a separate investigation, and Damon Jones, a former player and former teammate of LeBron James in his early days in Cleveland, is actually wrapped up in both investigations at this point. That's wild.
One investigation has to do with Terry Rozier and basically the manipulation of prop bets. The Chauncey Billups situation has to do with an illegal mafia-run poker ring, and Damon Jones is in both of them.
Okay, so within a span of a few days, we've had a major jewel heist at the Louvre. We've got a mafia-involved poker ring, including a special high-tech shuffling machine that reads the cards, sends them to somebody off-site who's the quarterback, and then sends it to someone at the table. And now we've got a sports gambling corruption. Feels like we're living in the roaring 20s again, Vinny.
Wow. Well, it is
Where's
the 20s.
Al Capone?
Yes, it is the
20s. Do I need to go get an all-white suit?
So this illegal poker thing is one thing. All right, this is Damon Jones and Chauncey Billups luring people to these games for the thrill of playing poker against actual former athletes, sports figures. The other one, the prop bets involving inside information in the NBA being spread and used. This is the NBA's worst nightmare.
Yes.
At a time when the leagues, every commercial break, ESPN's telling you about ESPN Bet. Everywhere you look, And now the NBA has got this going on. Yeah, I'm not saying they're related. I'm just saying this is the dicey times and the mountain that they're sliding down right now.
Yeah, this is from Joe Pompliano is covering this, and there was an FBI press conference with details of this entire investigation, the arrests that were made and everything. But he's got a really good recap of what was said and what was alleged in this press conference. On the Terry Rozier front, it reads, the FBI says that NBA player Terry Rozier told defendants that he was going to leave a game early on March 23rd, 2023 with an injury. The defendants then placed more than $200,000 of wagers on the unders for his prop bets, with Rozier leaving the game after 9 minutes. Those bets paid out tens of $1,000s in profits, and the defendants and Rozier counted the money at his house.
Wow.
Again, allegations at this point, if proven true. Look, Terry Rozier didn't play last night in the opener. His days in the NBA are probably over.
Oh, definitely. Definitely. Somewhere Steve Ballmer is saying, thank you, FBI. Taking the spotlight off of me.
Well, that doesn't mean Pablo Torre is going to stop doing what he's doing.
Yeah, well, that's true. That's true.
This is, man. And the Damon Jones thing, too. There's also an allegation of Damon Jones getting information from LeBron James about a game that he was going to miss and sharing that information with defendants for profit.
Yeah. This is, again, how do you have faith in the product when you know that now you've got real arrests to kind of back up the fact that there is a lot of shady stuff happening?
I know. Look, I'm not involved in the gambling thing, sports. I'm actually shocked at the number of people who are shocked that I'm not involved in sports gambling, because I think gamblers at this point, and the ones that I've come across, hey, you do what you do. If you do it responsibly, good on you, whatever.
Right.
But they have a hard time grasping that you're just a fan of the sport or a team.
No, listen.
True.
I have been at sports bars before where, like, I'm cheering for like watching an ASU football game. It's like, wow, how much money do you have on the game? No, I'm just a fan. Like, that seems like an outdated concept to a lot of people.
Again, there's people when they play golf who have to wager. To me, the thrill of playing golf is hard enough. I don't need any additional action involved, but some people do. And this is kind of this is the danger of making this mainstream, of making this behavior, of normalizing this behavior. I agree with you. If you're into it, you do it. That's all good. I'm big on individual responsibility. But at the same time, when you're talking now about a guy like Damon Jones who might have information about LeBron James or Terry Rozier. I was watching a clip with a mafia guy, and he said, look, it's real easy how this happens. A dude falls into debt. We give him a payment plan.
Which is what allegedly happened with Jonte Porter.
So then the dude gets on the payment plan, and so he starts going to other bookies trying to win back the money. Now he's in debt up to $700,000 with a bunch of different bookies, and now they got you. And now they're dictating the game to you. You are going to do this. You are going to fumble the ball twice tomorrow. You're going to throw 3 interceptions tomorrow. You're going to twist an ankle in the first 3 minutes, and you're compromised. And then the whole league is tainted. So it's funny. I began today's show talking about what a great start the association was off to. Oops.
Yeah. Again, because I don't participate, my knowledge level's maybe not where it needs to be. To me, one of the big issues on the gambling front of this investigation, we're getting to the poker thing in just a second real quick.
All right.
Individual prop bets are so easily manipulated.
So easily.
Does the NBA, as far as you know, Sammy, have any say in what prop bets get offered by these books?
No. So the books, I know college, there are college prop bets only in specific states. Like Arizona is not one of the states where you can bet on a collegiate athlete prop bet. But when it comes to like the National Basketball Association, the NBA doesn't have like sanction over FanDuel, for example, giving out a certain prop bet.
Okay.
At least to my understanding. I know Adam Silver was on McAfee yesterday talking about how he's looking into potentially getting prop bets more regulated in the NBA. But as of now, I don't know of anything that can change that.
If that regulation doesn't happen, this is going to be your repeated investigation.
Oh, without a doubt.
The other real quick point I wanted to make on the poker scheme, and this again from Joe Pompliano. The games took place in the Hamptons, Miami, Las Vegas, and Manhattan. The poker game scheme targeted victims who were lured to participate in rigged poker games using that technology that you mentioned by the chance to play alongside former professional athletes. These athletes included Chauncey Billups and Damon Jones. These victims lost up to $7 million in these scams. This is and this is day one of this.
Yeah, day one of us. Yeah, that's exactly right.
This is gross.
Oh, man.
Not exactly the way you want to celebrate the opening of a new season if you're Adam Silver and company.
No, absolutely not.
Coming up next, we'll celebrate this Thursday by playing a game of the Generation Gap. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
You don't have to be an athlete. Heck, you can play while you have a beverage. Dink and Dine Pickle Park in Mesa is the venue. The second annual Arizona Sports Pickleball Tournament is the event. Compete for the coveted golden paddle and your share of cash prizes. Text the word pickle to 620-620 and sign up now. Arizona Sports Pickleball Tournament is presented by Sanderson Ford, benefiting Operation Santa Claus. Text pickle to 620-620. Rates may apply.
All right, so I've got a file full of success stories from grateful clients who couldn't believe the Life Changer loan existed. This is probably my favorite. It's the story of Vince and Jody, a fireman, and she's in education. They had an interest rate below 3%, but they had 26 years of mortgage payments left. Plus, due to medical issues, they had about $30,000 in credit card debt. Switched over to a Life Changer loan. They're going to pay off that mortgage, all of that credit card debt, and both of their vehicles in just over 6 years. And it's proof of what can happen when you have all of your income working towards paying down all of your debt without any fear, because you always have access to your equity. That is the secret of a Life Changer loan, an innovative program where you do your banking inside of your mortgage. You pay all principal first. You're going to wake up down the road and that house payment's going to be gone. 5 years, the average length of time, which gives you a lot of time to build personal wealth. And you also get 24/7 access to your equity, which gives you the power to borrow back from yourself whenever you need it. Lots of great things with a Life Changer loan. It's not for everybody. You've got to have the right set of financials. Find out if you're a good fit, and if you are, you're going to love the results. 480-504-0844, online at lifechangerloan.com.
Baseball is all about stepping up to the plate when it matters most. And when you've been injured, you need a heavy hitter in your corner. At Morgan & Morgan, we don't back down. We fight to get you every dollar you deserve. No curveballs, no strikeouts, just results. That's why we've recovered over $25 billion for our clients and fight for them from offices nationwide. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm, proud sponsor of the Arizona Diamondbacks.
Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next-day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
It's October everywhere, but at Tim Hovick Santan Ford, it is Bronctober. It's Wolf here, and all Broncos are on sale right now. Tim's got all the Bronco trim levels, a legit selection, all on sale. When affordability is your game, then Bronco Sport is the ticket. Select Bronco Sports priced below $29,000. It's the original Bronctober sales event at Tim Hovick Santan Ford, located at the Santan 202 Freeway at Val Vista Drive in Gilbert. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details. All offers expire 10/31/2025.
Hey,
Hey, it's Gambo, and I'm here with Stuart Willis, the president of Asset Preservation, Wealth, and Tax. Stuart, it's the fourth quarter. The clock's winding down on 2025. What should folks be doing right now with their taxes?
Gambo, this is crunch time. There are two big moves that people can make before year end. First, harvesting gains and losses, and then Roth conversions.
All right, give me the quick playbook. Gains and losses first.
Sure, if your investments are up, you can harvest some gains while taxes are still low under the big beautiful bill. If they're down, harvest the losses to offset future gains. Either way, you're putting points on the board.
All right, and how about the Roth conversions?
Converting IRA money to a Roth now means you pay today's low tax rates, and all future growth is completely tax-free. It's like locking in a win for retirement.
Folks, the clock runs out on December 31st. Call Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax at 602-877-PLAN or go to assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, and SEC Registered Investment Advisor.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Identity and effort was preached all summer long when it came to this Phoenix Suns team, and last night was the first real opportunity to showcase it, and that they did. Devin Booker and the Suns got a 120-116 win over the Sacramento Kings. That showed hopefully what this team will continue to be, which is a real fun watch. Booker led the way with 31. Dylan Brooks added 22 of his own. Grayson Allen and Royce O'Neal both canned 3 threes and gave head coach Jordan Ott a win in his head coaching debut. And here was Ott on what led to a comeback win.
Just their belief, their belief in one another to get back out of halftime, get back at it. I think there's all this emotion and energy that goes into game one. We felt it.
Game 2 of 82 will be Friday night in LA against the Los Angeles Clippers, and that's what's trending now.
Time to take a look at the Arizona Sports Poll Question. Brought to you by Sanderson Ford. The best play is at Sanderson Ford.
All right, today's Arizona Sports Poll Question, brought to you by Sanderson Ford, is what about the Suns' win over the Kings was most encouraging? Was it the team defense? Was it Mark Williams off the bench? Or was it Dylan Brooks?
I briefly thought I invented that the other day while you were gone, Vince. Villain Brooks. But apparently everyone's been calling him that for years.
You'd never checked his basketball reference page? Dylan the villain. I'll go with Villain Brooks.
Okay, I'm cool with that.
That's where I would have gone too. So surprisingly, 55% of the vote, team defense, 26% Mark Williams off the bench, only 19% of the vote to Dylan the Villain Brooks. Interesting poll results. Yeah. So there you guys go.
There may be still a warming up period to Villain
true.
Brooks. I'm already there.
I'm there.
Yeah. Welcome to town. Needed it. That's today's Sanderson Ford poll question. You can vote on it right now on the homepage at arizonasports.com.
Age versus youth in a Goodwill exhibition match.
It's awful being a kid. No one listens to you.
It's rotten being old. No one listens to you.
Oh, yes, it is the return of the latest quiz sensation that is sweeping the nation, that crosses not just states and countries and international waters, but generations, the decades. And it shows us that perhaps what makes us similar is different even more than what makes us different. I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
In the heck?
So the rules
I'm
are...
vamping so that I can get the link for the YouTube and post it right here. And yes, here it is. So it's
do that now, yeah.
This is what's going to happen. I'm going to be asking trivia questions. It will be the team of Dan Bickley and Vince Marotta representing the older veteran generation.
The old heads.
The old heads versus the
One
youth.
of us has had a hip replaced already. That's how old we are.
That's true, yes. The Gen Z generation of Jamal, who is the midday assistant associate producer, and our very own Sammy Cebulka. Both of them are in their young 20s versus the twice their age plus of you guys.
Well said. This game was not played last week, correct?
It was not played because Kellen was in, so
we are still the reigning champions.
That is correct. Yes. And as the reigning champions, you get your choice of category. There are 4 big categories: music, pop culture, sports, and slang/trends. I'm going to ask you each a question from the same category, and you could steal if the other one doesn't know it. Okay, guys, would you like to go first, and what category would you pick?
Go ahead, Vinny.
Let's go.
Control the board.
Let's go music.
Oh. You're going to start off with music. All right, guys. Name, this is for the older group. Name any members of the popular 2020s country music bands. The Red Clay Strays, Whiskey Myers, or Wednesday. Any members of any of those three bands. All of them have big hit albums, big tours, big things. Can you name anyone?
I cannot.
Probably 15 different
Could not
names.
be further away from my wheelhouse.
Okay, I do not know.
So they get a point if they name one member?
One member of any of those bands. Do you know one member
Resident
of any
country
of those
music expert, Sammy Sabol?
These are the bands: the Red Clay Strays, Whiskey Myers, or Wednesday.
Oh
Sammy?
my gosh. I know.
Have you heard of those bands?
I have heard of both the Whiskey Myers and the Red Clay Strays, but I can't name someone in them.
Ooh. Jamal, you got anything?
No, I'm like new to the country game. I've never even heard of those groups.
All right, well, I'm not even going to go through them all, but there's a guy named MJ Lenderman.
I kind of want to know if I've heard of any of these people.
Brandon Coleman, Andrew Bishop, Drew Nix, John Hall, Zach Rischel,
Never mind.
Sevens Henderson.
Yep.
Cody Cannon, Cody Tate. Two guys named Cody are in the band Whiskey Myers, for goodness sakes. There's a guy named Jeff Hogg.
Oh,
That's part
come on.
Yeah. Okay, so no points awarded
All right,
there.
so we'll take
All
music.
right, young people. Name any member of popular 1970s rock bands: Pink Floyd, The Who, or Led Zeppelin.
Oh, God.
Any member of any of those bands.
Jamal, do you know any?
Have you heard of those bands?
I
Have
have.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've heard two.
Somewhere Whiskey Myers is smiling
I know,
being compared
exactly.
to those three bands.
Which two have you heard
okay.
of?
Cody's are beaming.
I'm gonna take a guess.
Okay.
Do you have a guess?
I have one, but I don't think it's right, so I'm gonna let you go.
Oh man. All right. This is like. This may be a really bad guess. I'm gonna take Jimi Hendrix.
Jimi
You
Hendrix.
got half of that right.
Jimi Hendrix was not a member of any of those three bands. I'm sure you guys could probably name all.
Jamal, what were you going to say?
Yeah, what were you going to say, Jamal?
Ozzy Osbourne.
Ozzy Osbourne.
No.
Ozzy Osbourne was in Black Sabbath.
That's right.
Jimi Hendrix was
Jimmy
in.
Page is the guitar player you're looking for.
You just want to do this
there it
dueling
is.
Gambo style?
Jimmy Page, David Gilmour, Roger Waters, Roger Daltrey, Peter Townsend, Keith Moon,
Yes, those are all.
John Paul Jones.
John Paul Jones.
1-0.
Yeah, 1-0 there. Should look into those. Are three great classic
Yes.
rock bands. All right, guys, young guys, what category?
Yeah, we'll take slang.
Slang. Okay.
like
A foolish person may be known as a jive. What? What animal? We're looking for an animal.
One
A
of the
jive
greatest
what?
slangs of all time.
A jive what? What animal?
Okay,
is
can
what
you
we're-
repeat the sentence?
Yes.
A foolish person.
A
might
foolish
be-
person may be known as a jive blank, and we're looking for an animal here. Give me a hint.
Jamal, you got anything?
Got anything? We're running out of time here already. So let's,
A jive donkey.
a jive donkey is close.
That's
Not
a
a bad
great
guess.
guess.
Not a bad guess,
Great
but
guess.
older people.
A jive turkey.
Yeah, jive turkey.
Jive turkey.
All right.
Where did that? Oh, I want to get into
Okay.
that later.
All right.
Go ahead, go
Older
ahead.
older crew. What
Yeah.
does the word chopped?
Nah.
Oh yeah.
What does that
Oh,
mean
I know what
in
this-
current
I
slang?
know what this means.
Okay.
Ugly.
It does.
Oh, Dan Bickley's on
my
fire.
Ugly or worn down, chopped. Very popular nowadays.
ran
All right,
out of
older
the
crew.
gym.
Sports or pop culture?
Let's go pop culture.
All right, pop culture. What cartoon features a multiversal time-traveling scientist with the last name Sanchez and a nervous kid?
Oh, what the hell's the name of that show?
Very popular
Rick
in the
and
last
Morty.
10 years. Rick and Morty
Yes!
is true. Did
The
you guys
old
know that?
heads are
I actually didn't
dynastic.
know that.
I did know that.
Okay, all right, young crew.
Yeah.
What show featured the cliffhanger phenomenon? Who shot JR?
Dallas.
Whoa!
Attaboy.
Very good.
Oh,
Wow,
man.
you knew that right away.
Put me in
Bang.
the
That came
backpack,
up.
Sam.
That
It
came
came
up
up.
in Mock My World a couple weeks
Okay.
ago.
All right, final one. Sports
Sports.
question, young people first. Name
4-1, by the way.
Name
Old
a-
heads.
All right. Name any two players that won the MVP in Major League Baseball in the entire decade of the 1980s?
1980s?
2 players
Okay.
that won the MVP in baseball. Go. And we're going to need a quick answer. Here,
McGuire?
You're already incorrect. He did not.
All right, Vinny, steal.
Shoot.
In either league?
In either league, there's a whole bunch of them here. Just name 2 of them. But your first answer has to be correct.
Mike Schmidt?
Mike Schmidt, correct. Won it multiple times.
Why is this harder?
I don't know.
Don Mattingly.
Mike Schmidt, Don Mattingly. You missed George Brett, Raleigh Fingers, Robin Yount, Cal Ripken Jr., a whole bunch more. Okay.
All right.
Old people, name 2 teams that have won the English Premier League in the last 10 seasons. Any 2 teams that have won the English Premier League in the last 10 seasons.
Oh, man. Layup.
Leicester City.
Leicester City.
Whoa,
was that famous
very
one.
good.
Yeah, they were never done it in forever.
Now we just got to go with a big one, don't we?
Pick a big one.
Don't forget the wrong big one.
Manchester City.
Manchester City is
Good job,
correct.
Vinny.
I thought you were
Good
going to say
job, Vinny.
Manchester United.
Good job, Vinny.
Yes, you got it. Chelsea and Liverpool were the other 2. The old heads dominated this week.
Yeah, we were chopped this week.
Yes,
You were chopped. Yes,
you guys
you
got
were.
chopped. A couple
Yes,
of
you
jive turkeys over here.
Jive donkeys.
Yes. Go listen to some
That was a
Pink
great-
Floyd.
That was a great guess, Sammy.
Yeah.
You jive donkey.
Go listen
That
to
would work. I think they could
It
catch
would work,
on.
yeah. Listen to some Pink Floyd and get back to us. There you go. That is how you play Generation Gap.
The gap has never been
Wow,
wider,
that
by
was
the
good
way.
stuff.
Final thoughts on this Thursday next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
One app gets you opinion, analysis, and inside information from Arizona's biggest sports personalities. Plus live streams, breaking sports news. And play-by-play.
He's hit. He's sacked. It's Calais Campbell.
Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here for Trajan Wealth, and sports fans know better than anyone that you need more than goals to get where you're going. You need the right team. You need a really good plan, which is why if you're thinking about retirement, if you're worried about retirement, if you're not confident that your current plan is going to pay off in the end, set up a free appointment at Trajan Wealth. Get a game plan that's going to assure you're making the right moves for your future. Trajan Wealth is veteran-owned and locally operated. They're not beholden to certain products or portfolios, which means they can offer you a multitude of options, plus they're fiduciaries, which means they are obligated to act in your best interest at all times. When I met with Trajan Wealth, I was super impressed at their approach. No pressure, no confusing jargon, just straight talk. And when you meet with Trajan Wealth, you'll see it all begins with relationships, customized strategies, personalized plans based on what you want and what your desires are. At Trajan Wealth, your future is their priority. Call them at 480-360-7900. Find them online at TrajanWealth.com. That's TRAJAN Wealth.com.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, SEC registered investment advisor, client paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
There's never been a better time to experience Sun Devil football.
Pressure coming. Levitt throwing for the end zone, and it's caught for a touchdown by Jordan Tyson. The Levitt to Tyson connection clicks again.
Don't miss your chance to be a part of the action, tradition, and unmatched atmosphere at Mountain America Stadium this season. Get your Sun Devil football tickets today by calling 480-727-0000 or go online to sundeviltickets.com.
Hey, when it's time to ride, Arizona, time to tackle all the AZ has to offer, you know what's made for the desert, a Bronco or Bronco Sport at our Desert Ford dealers. Yep, Paul Calvi's here. Take that 2025 Ford Bronco, engineered to dominate. The Bronco off-road racing legacy, it's made on meticulous design, merciless testing, from rock crawling showdowns to grueling desert courses. It is Ford performance at its best. Even better, right now, get $399 a month for 36 months on a red carpet lease with $2,709 cash due at signing. Plus, Jeep owners get $2,000 cash back when you lease a 2025 Ford Bronco Big Ben SUV. Or or check out the Bronco Sport, because right now get $299 a month for 36 months on a red carpet lease with $22.19 cash due at signing. Plus, Jeep owners get $1,000 cash back when you lease a 2025 Ford Bronco Sport Big Bend SUV. Both exclude taxes, titles, and license fees. Just click buyfordnow.com.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the...
Designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your...
Windshield wipers. eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
For over 50 years, they redefined rock. The spirit lives on.
Monday warrior, mean strike. Today's Tom Sawyer, mean pride.
Geddy Lee and Alex Lifeson celebrate 50 years of Rush 50-something Tour. December 1st and 3rd, 2026, Desert Diamond Arena. Buy pre-sale tickets for City Card members Friday at 12 p.m. through Sunday at 11:59 p.m. Before the general public on sale Friday, October 31st at 12 p.m. Get tickets at rush.com.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Bickley and Murata. Song of the day.
All right, here we go. That's the Ohio players from back in the day.
I'll give you a bonus point here, Sammy.
Yeah.
What decade is this from?
The 60s.
Here's a trivia question for you. What hit from the Ohio players was covered by the Red Hot Chili Peppers?
Love Roller Coaster.
Very good.
Yeah. I actually like
Roller Coaster.
I actually like the Red Hot Chili Peppers version better. Is that sacrilege?
No.
Okay.
No.
I feel like that was that in the Beavis and Butthead movie?
Yes.
Ah.
Became a big hit on the soundtrack
Right.
of Beavis and Butthead.
Yeah, that's right.
Jive Turkey, the Ohio players. Today's song of the day.
Bickley and Murata going off the grid. Brought to you by Sweet James Accident Attorneys. If you've been hurt in an accident, call Sweet James at 800-500-5200 or sweetjames.com.
All right, I wasn't here for this, but it was brought up earlier in the show, and Vic said, did you hear Jared's performance
oh my goodness.
on Song of the Day yesterday? I thought maybe it was just he did a song parody.
Well, it was a parody.
He
but
parodied
not,
this.
Yeah.
Well, here's
what
what
you got it queued up.
I get spoiled by you picking the song of the day usually and getting it queued up.
Yeah.
And I was fine the first how many days, 5-6 days that I was in when you were out. And for whatever reason, I got distracted yesterday and totally forgot about it. So much so that I went through the entire commercial break and even played the open. And as I played the open, I went like this.
No.
Oh, wait, go.
You played the open, I said to you.
Yeah. Okay,
not
so
over the air, I said to you, good thing you picked Song of the Day.
Yes.
And as soon as I said that, Vinny, he went like this.
He said, yes. He goes, thank you for taking care of Song of the Day.
And
this is what happened. This is what happened.
Bickley and Murata. Song of the Day.
Sweet Caroline.
What's going on?
I forgot I hit the open and I forgot to.
What is happening?
I think I laughed for 8 minutes straight.
Yeah.
It was the hardest I've laughed on this show.
And again, if you'd have just seen the look of abject horror on his face when I said that to him.
One of the great things about Jarrett is he forgets stuff like this all the time.
Yeah.
But when the cameras don't catch him, he has those cartoonish, absolutely theatrical facial expressions.
I do, yes. I'm very theatrical.
And then he like whirled to his right to try to snag a song, and he realized I can't do this.
Well, because
and he just started
stupid YouTube plays like 30-second clips before everything now, so you can't even just pull. So I started doing, and this you could sort of hear it, but for like the next 30 seconds, Sammy's just going, "What is going on now? What is happening?"
Oh, he's had a lot of those moments, courtesy of you.
This is major market radio, Sammy.
It was. Well, 'cause what it was is the open came, and I was like, okay, and then the silence of it just made me just laugh so hard.
See, the funny thing is, and I think you've had some training on running the board, correct?
Yeah, sure.
When I first, Jarrett can attest to this, and he probably doesn't deal with it anymore, but that's how I came up in radio. I learned how to run the board. I used to have nightmares about dead air. I would wake up in a cold sweat from a dead sleep about dead air.
Jarrett doesn't have that problem.
That wore off in like 2014 for Jarrett.
I've been doing this for so long that I've had every possible thing go wrong that could go wrong.
Yeah, it's true.
And you get through it.
Yeah, you get through it. It's true. You get through it.
And it's fun. And I knew that it wouldn't be a disaster. You guys would find it in good fun.
It was just so funny because I was sitting here. The humor of it hit me right away. But I was waiting to see what song is he going to pull in this moment of pure panic, and he couldn't find
My problem was I
everything.
turned to the computer to pull from YouTube instead of just pulling something from the music bed and just playing an instrumental or something.
To just start singing Neil Diamond.
That's actually a pretty quick response. Not bad.
It was just
And some of your better singing on the show.
Neil Diamond's in my
beyond comical. Beyond comical.
That's hilarious. I'm so glad you shared that.
I listened to it again after.
And it'll be in the end of week montage. Don't worry.
The Suns rolled out something new last night before the game. I did not know this was happening this year. They're going the baseball route instead of the first pitch. I don't know why teams haven't done this earlier. The first shot of the game and bringing in celebs and alumni to do it. And Amari Stoudemire, who apparently has done nothing but worked out since he stopped playing basketball.
Yeah.
Do you see how ripped he is?
He's ripped. Yeah.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah, he is spending some time in the gym. So that's an interesting concept, right?
I like it.
The opening, the first shot.
And look.
And it probably is out of the Michael Jordan story that he told on NBC the other night, right? Isn't that where they got the idea?
I don't
Michael's
know.
talking about he hadn't shot the basketball a long time, and he was staying at home during a Ryder Cup, and the guy said, "Please shoot one free throw for my kids." I think that's probably where it
Unless
came
this
from.
is gonna.
I think they're gonna do it every game.
Yeah, and it's gonna. You know how like the Cardinals they turn the thing or whatever. It might just be a ceremonial. Every game is a lot. That's 41 celebrities you have to get, though. But they do the first pitch, I guess, at baseball games, and that's 81 games.
Yeah, but I mean, the first pitch is usually it's either a celebrity or a member of another team from town or somebody from the community who's done something cool or an artist who's got a concert coming up. The Suns at this point have enough celebrity power.
Yeah.
And if they're going to bring back the alumni, an awesome job by the organization to bring back as many as 60 alumni, including people that names you haven't heard of in a really long time.
Yep.
I think it's awesome. And even though Amari missed the shot and got the wah, wah, wah.
Yeah.
And people say, oh, does that set the tone for the whole game? No. I mean, how many times does the home team throw out a bad pitch and go out and win a baseball game?
It was funny last night because they were interviewing Dan Marley, and Dan was talking how optimistic
hilarious.
he was, how great, and the Suns were just getting throttled at that point in time.
They had him on the first half, and so, he's like, it's not going so good right now, but
it's fun.
I thought
fantastic.
I thought Dan was hilarious on the air last night.
He was great.
That's going to do it for us. Thanks to Shane Young for joining us. Thanks to you for hanging out as well. We'll do it again tomorrow morning. What do you say? What are you doing around 6 a.m.?
I'll be here.
Let's get together for a little breakfast, huh? Wolf and Luke are up next here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Have a great day, everybody.
Are A huge home win for Sun Devil football last Saturday. Now the Devils face Houston at home without Jordan Tyson.
Obviously a tough loss for us, but our guys have done a good job responding, come out to work. I think their attitude's been fantastic in regards to how we've gone about the week and re-engaged.
Pre-game at 2, kickoff at 5, Saturday. Listen to ASU Houston on ESPN 620 and the Arizona Sports app.
If you have old windows, they are probably driving up your energy bills. Cool things down with energy-efficient windows from the Window Depot. The Window Depot provides unbeatable value and a wide variety of in-stock and custom order windows to fit your style and budget. Choose from our SI window brand, made in the USA for quality you can trust, or custom order from top manufacturers for a perfect fit. Order online at thewindowdepot.com or visit a location near you. Experience the best prices, the biggest inventory, only at the Window Depot.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
I've always wanted to learn French, but the app I tried didn't help.
If you want to memorize words in another language, there's an app for that. But if you want to really learn another language, there's Babbel. Babbel was designed by over 200 language learning experts to be the most effective way to learn another language.
With other language learning apps, I was just playing games. I wasn't really learning. Babbel's different. Every time I open the app, I can choose to work on my writing, speaking, or listening. And it saves my mistakes for me to review, so I'm constantly improving. Babbel feels like it was created intentionally by people who really know what you need to learn another language. Before Babbel, I thought I just wasn't good with languages. But now I'm speaking French. Tout ça, c'est grâce à Babbel.
Want to really learn another language? Save up to 50% on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com to save up to 50%. Babbel.com.
We're here with wide receiver Michael Wilson. Hey, Michael, what is that great ride you pulled up in?
Man, it's my Honda from Arrowhead Honda. Just like on the field, I know the importance of reliability and performance and trust my ride to Arrowhead Honda. Whether you're looking for a rugged SUV or a sleek sedan, Arrowhead Honda has you covered.
Head down to Arrowhead Honda today and score big with unbeatable deals and top-notch service.
Be sure to tell them number 14, Michael Wilson, sent you. Go Red.
For the team at Berg Simpson, it really is more than a slogan. Good lawyers changing lives. Dave Burns here. As nationally renowned trial lawyers, they're here to change lives for the better by fighting in court and getting families compensation for their injuries. Berg Simpson also makes it a priority to give back to their community. It's at the heart of everything they do, helping people when they need it the most. So call the trial lawyers of Berg Simpson at 602-777-7000 or visit bergsimpson.com. Good lawyers, changing lives.
Hi, I'm Elizabeth Smith with Oliver Smith Jeweler. Gold prices are at an all-time high, so if you've been procrastinating selling your watches, jewelry, or gold, you're in luck. Dad, you've been doing this in Arizona for almost 45 years. What should people know before they sell?
First, don't get scammed by those roadshows that pop up in hotel ballrooms, please. We're a local family-owned jeweler, and we've been advising Arizona families for decades.
Does someone need an appointment?
No appointment necessary. We'll evaluate your watches, jewelry, or gold and give you a check on the spot in minutes.
Have you ever seen gold this high?
Never. Do yourself a favor. Search your jewelry box. Find out if there's anything in there that might have value or things that you aren't wearing and bring them in.
Weren't you an appraiser on Antiques Roadshow?
Yeah, that was the original reality show.
Sell your watches, jewelry, and gold with confidence. Visit Oliver Smith Jeweler in our 2 Scottsdale locations or online at oliversmithjeweler.com.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Phoenix Suns are 1-0, a 120-116 opening night win against the Sacramento Kings, in which Devin Booker had 31 points. Mark Williams was ripping boards and blocking shots, and Dylan Brooks was being Dylan Brooks. And here was Devin Booker post-game on his new teammate.
Just getting everybody riled up, getting everybody in tune to the game, and you can't teach that stuff, and you can't value it because it's super important.
Head coach Jordan Knott got his first career head coaching win, and looking for more as the Suns will head to LA and have the Clippers Friday night. From the hardwood to the pigskin, where ASU will host 6-1 Houston on Saturday, but they'll have to find a way to win without their all-world wideout, Jordan Tyson, who will miss the game with a hamstring injury, and that's what's trending now.
Check 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Ha! Chaw!
Arizona Sports, 98.7 FM.
Oh, Luke, Wolf, hey, my brother, are you kidding me? This does not suck buttermilk, right?
Ron Wolfley.
Hey, I was a wedge buster. How are you?
Luke Lipinski.
Hey, guys, welcome back to the show.
It's Wolf and Luke.
Hello there! Good morning, afternoon, whatever you call 10:01 a.m. This is the Wolf and Luke Show, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios. No Luke Lipinski today. I'm Kellen Olson filling in. Hello. Luckily, Ron Wolfley is here with me. Ron,
yes, Killer.
Mr. Wolf, Wolfley.
Yes,
Wolf.
okay.
Hello.
Ron, that's interesting right there, Killer. Nobody calls me Ron, of course. Hoopy is in town, Basinonians. I have an announcement, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, indeed. My mom, Hoopy, she has arrived. She arrived yesterday, of course, after the show. Came in yesterday afternoon. Hoopy is in town. Just a warning to everybody.
Hi, darling boy.
Okay, so it's going to be a weird 2 weeks, basically.
What do the citizens have to watch out for? What do they got to watch out for?
Well, just a whole lot of love. Somebody walking around, and it's amazing. I went and picked her up at the airport, Basinonians, and I went to the gate, of course, to pick Hoopy up. And she knows nobody on this flight. And all of a sudden, she comes walking off this flight. There's 4 people that are like, your mom is the sweetest. I mean, it was like, I know this, Basinonians, because I lived with this woman for a long, long time. She is my mother, and she's made it her chore in life to go ahead and embarrass her 3 sons. Now, Basinonians, let me just say this. We have a show. Are you jacked up, Killer?
I'm fired up, buddy.
For this show. I am so jacked up because I actually got to watch the Suns game on my couch with Hoopy sitting right next to me.
Oh.
So now all of a sudden you can only imagine the goodness that was happening, especially in that second half, where all of a sudden Hoopy looks at me and says, "That Booker guy's good."
Yeah. She can do this job.
Man.
Watch out now.
It was
She
great.
could be coming for us.
So, Killer, I'm all jacked up, ready to go, man. You can tell that. I'm glad you're here.
As am I. We've got a great show. We got Thunder Dan joining us later in this hour. Of course, the lowdown with Lorenzo Alexander. Plenty to get through with him. We got some NFL picks to make later. Will I intentionally sabotage Luke Lipinski's lead in this contest? You'll just have to tune in at 1:30 to find out. But we'll start, of course, with the Phoenix Suns. 120-116 win over the Sacramento Kings to open the year. We talk about a tale of two halves all the time, Wolf. This was one of those for sure. Every sort of problem, concern, and issue that I could potentially have with this team was there in the first half, and everything that we were told, everything that we were promised this team was going to be about was there in the second half of this game. You can throw numbers everywhere all you want to, but the bottom line is you saw everything we were promised, the hustle, the grit, the scrappiness of this team. Dylan Brooks causing issues.
Just say it was tough. There was some toughness that was out on the floor. Resiliency, yeah, you know what? That's what you're going to call it. Toughness is what I'm going to call it. Listen, if you were trying to establish a new culture built on toughness, competitiveness, and circumference, you couldn't start a season any better than what the Suns just did. And I know you could sit there and say, well, Wolf, they could have come out in the first half and they could have built this 20-point lead. They could have come out and treated the Kings like the Kings treated us in the first half. You know what? For me, it shows even more collective toughness based on what they did. They came out, and you could see it early, Basin. You could see this killer early on. They came out and they had purpose, and it was almost like they were trying to show you this new culture. And they came out and played really well, I thought, in the first half of the first quarter, played really well, came out determined, turning the ball over, it was incredible, the turnovers that were happening. And yet at the same time, they would not play well from that point forward. There was some crappy crud, as my old coach used to say, that was being played, especially in that second quarter. And to overcome the fact they gave up 42 points in the second quarter to ultimately win this game, man, it was like they became their culture in the second half, as opposed to trying to show you what their culture was in the first half.
I don't like to rely on this too heavily, but being in the building last night and covering the game, I could sense the crowd was ready to get the team that they were told they were going to get. Does that make sense?
It does.
Like every single little energy play, someone diving for a loose ball, an offensive rebound, they were ready to cheer that on. They knew what they were supposed to be getting from the team. So it led to kind of an awkward first half. There were some of those plays, don't get me wrong, but once it got rolling in the third quarter, they were up out of their seat. They were very ready for Dillon Brooks. They were very ready for the offensive rebounds, for the forced turnovers, for the running up and down the floor, just everything that's sort of changed. Let's hear from Devin Booker himself on what changed after halftime.
We made a couple adjustments at halftime. We started switching a lot and, just trying to just pick up the intensity, pick up the effort. It felt like they were too comfortable in the first half, getting everything that they wanted. So, we understand they're going to make tough shots. They have talented players, but, just making them a little bit more uncomfortable. And I think we did a pretty good job of that.
Thought in the first half, Wolf, it was one of those things like, okay, you want to try hard, you want to produce effort. What happens when the other team is trying just as hard as you? And it was like, okay, now you got to play some basketball, and they ran into a line. But what happened? The Kings eased up a little bit out of halftime. They got a little relaxed. And we know the Suns team, with everything we've been told about them, the players that they have brought in, they're not going to let up at any point. Dillon Brooks called it a wear-down effect in the second half, and you saw that, right?
Yeah, no, I did see that. You know what was amazing about it? You mentioned Dillon Brooks a couple of times right now. I thought Dillon Brooks was literally the tip of the spear for the Suns. Just watching that first half, watching him attack.
Do they make spears that can throw themselves, like self-firing spears?
That's what I'm saying. It was unbelievable to watch him. He was the effort and the way he was attacking the rim. He just was not making shots. He literally had 11 field goal attempts in the first 9 minutes of the game. I was like, oh my goodness, they're taking Dillon Brooks and saying this guy is going to be LeBron James here. It was amazing watching him attack. He was only 3 for 11. He could not shoot. And yet, again, he tried, and he continued to try. And that is what changed in the second half. That's why I look at him as if he were the tip of the spear, watching him, because he was so much more efficient in the second half, doing the same thing as what he did in the first.
And fans, we're getting really frustrated because this is the part of Dillon Brooks' game we have seen in the past. But I asked Book after the game, I was like, look, some people might see it and they might see a trigger-happy guy who's like getting a little too ahead of himself. But those are the type of guys you want on your team, right, that are confident, that never waver. And Book was like, hell yeah, that's the kind of guy that I want on my team. And what we saw from them in the second half was an increase from the first half. And what we saw from the Kings was a decrease. So that just completely flipped the game. Here's Brooks on that physicality.
Our physicality was a lot better. Our bigs were coming over more on that. We were forcing them to drive our closeouts into our bigs for shot blocking. And then we were pushing the break. Once they started missing, we were able to get in transition, find each other, open transition trays, and able to find our closer to close it out.
So I'll say the typical Luke Lipinski line here, Wolf. Do we think that the Phoenix Suns are going to make the playoffs all of a sudden because of one win? No, we are not saying that at all. You want to, Wolf?
No, you know what? Honestly, let's wallow in this victory.
Let's just embrace it.
Wallow in it.
Just have some fun.
Me?
As I tweeted at the end of the game, we are 1 for 1 on fun. I'm not looking at wins or losses. It's like, did you have fun watching a competitive team? And I absolutely thought that was the case, Wolf. Join the excitement at the second annual Arizona Sports Pickleball Tournament presented by Sanderson Ford, happening November 14th at Dink and Dine Pickle Park. Compete for cash prizes in the legendary Golden Paddle. Proceeds benefit Operation Santa Claus. Don't miss the epic mascot matchup at 12 p.m. featuring fan favorites like Big Red and the Suns Gorilla battling it out on the court. Text PICKLE to 620-620 to register your team now. That's PICKLE to 620-620 and secure your spot. All right, coming up next with Jordan Tyson sideline for the Sun Devils. How should Arizona State's balance on offense change? Wolf and I will discuss next here on Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Pickleball, get your jeans ready.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
With a second and a half to go, Suns will inbound up by 4. Royce O'Neal looking, finally gets it in to Dylan Brooks, and that'll do it. Suns win. 120-116, the final score on opening night. They come from all the way down 20 to beat the Sacramento Kings.
Reaction to a season opener W today on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Luke Lipinski back to tell you about Twin Peaks. What a great time for sports. I'd argue maybe the best time of the year. Football is all around you, college and pros. Follow along with all your favorite teams at Twin Peaks. It's like one big indoor tailgate with great food and great people. And with all their TVs, you can keep up with your fantasy football lineups as well. I'll let you decide if that's a good thing or not. Plus, the baseball playoffs are going all month long. Anything can happen. Step up to your plate. Watch every game with scenic views on deck. Basketball and hockey are starting now, too. So call some friends, get to Twin Peaks, grab a table, order up some food and drinks. You're good to go with all those TVs. You won't miss 1 second of the action. And while you're there, enjoy their outstanding food selection. They've got an entire menu made for MVPs, burgers, wings, loaded fries, flatbreads, like the Italian, the backyard barbecue brisket, or the OG pepperoni. Plus, nobody does happy hour like Twin Peaks either. 3 to 6, 10 to close every weekday. Don't even need to wait for the weekend with Twin Peaks. Never settle. Stop by. Experience the great scenery and lodge mentality at Twin Peaks.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code POWER to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code POWER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code POWER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Hey folks, it's Vince Marotta here to let you know about the amazing deals being offered now at Earnhardt Ford in Chandler. General Manager John Nissen and his team are marking down nearly every remaining 2025 Ford model. Like the Ford Explorer 3-row SUV, now available at 0.9% APR financing plus $2,000 in Ford bonus cash. Or America's favorite F-150 trucks with a 2.7-liter EcoBoost engine, ready to roll with 3.9% APR financing for 72 months plus $1,250 in Ford bonus cash. Find these deals and more on the rest of their award-winning lineup, including electric and hybrid options. Just stop in, tell them I sent you. All offers require approved credit, and they've got the no-bull deals you've been looking for. Check them out online at earnhardtford.com.
Most new vehicles include the no-bull protection packages and added benefit. $699 for cars and SUVs, $1598 for trucks. After all applicable offers, APR terms limited. 3.9% financing is $1,560 per $1,000 financed. For well-qualified customers through Ford Credit, plus tax, title, license, and $599 doc fee. See dealer for details. Offers in 11/3/25.
Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 30% upfront bonus?
Or are they promising you up to 10% growth per year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. If you have a plan to retire within the next 10 years, don't wait only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisor told them guarantees like these were too good to be true. They're not. That's up to $30,000 upfront or up to $10,000 per year on $100,000, all guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired, and don't let any financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Call Trajan today, 480-360-7900. That's 480-360-7900.
Annuities, not advisory products. DBA Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions. Additional disclosures at trajanwealth.com.
Here are the top 3 headlines on Arizonasports.com. I'm Kevin Zimmerman. The Suns found an identity and a wear-down effect in their season-opening win against the Kings. Blazers coach Chauncey Billups and Heat guard Terry Rozier have been arrested in an FBI gambling probe. And Matt Ishbia told Burns and Gambo that the 2025-26 Suns identity is something for Valley fans to get behind. Those are the top 3 headlines on Arizonasports.com.
Yeah, I mean, I think people in general just have to step up, whether it's tight ends. So yes, anytime your tight end can become a friend, that's a positive. A quarterback, tight ends, wide receivers, running backs. We want to get the ball to different types of people. I mean, somebody mentioned it the other day. Our production, when we're throwing to 7 or 8 guys, big completions, I think that's the style of football you want to be able to play. Is a style where 7 or 8 guys are pushing the ball.
That is Arizona State Sun Devils football head coach Kenny Dillingham discussing how the offense will attempt to overcome the absence of Jordan Tyson. They play Houston on Saturday at 5 o'clock. Wolf, I think like schematically, I'm really curious, like even stylistically, if you want to phrase it that way, what kind of direction do you think a team should go in this kind of situation? When you look at Jordan Tyson, there's 1,482 receiving yards on this roster this year. Yeah. He has 628 of them. When you look at the 145 passes caught, he has 57 of them. The next guy has 25. He has been by far their biggest option so far. But with that being said, passing game looked pretty good last week. It looked maybe the best it has all season. Do you try and continue that momentum? Do you lean into the running game, get back to that even more? How do you want to see Kenny sort of handle this major obstacle in front of him right now?
You know, more than anything else, I think it's on Sam Levitt. It's on Sam to go ahead and spread the ball, throw the ball to the open receiver. That's what I would say. This is one thing that Kurt Warner does and did, I should say, very, very well. Kurt Warner was the absolute best at this space.
Stevie Breasted, you kidding me?
He would throw the ball to the open receiver. Steven Spock down the middle.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? On 3rd and 18, move the chains. He didn't care. He did not care who you were. If you were open, he was going to read coverage, and he was going to throw the ball to the open guy. This is what I want to see Sam be able to do as well, and I think he's got to. It's the collective now. It's not the individual. It's not Jordan Tyson per se. He's not going to play in this game, so how are you going to replace him? Everybody has got to step up. That's not a cliche, Basinonians. It is not. Everybody has got to do their job better. And you know who it starts with? Sam Levitt. Sam Levitt has got to do it better. Read coverage, throw the ball to the open receiver, no matter who it is. It's not so much about targeting anymore.
Sure. 10 of the 28 catches in that win over Texas Tech were from Jordan Tyson. But with that being said, they had 4 other players that had at least 3 catches. Shimon Mateer, Cameron Harpole, Raleek Brown each had 4. And then Jared Hamilton, to me, Wolf, was the guy where you remember training camp after training camp practice. We were hearing about this kid. He caught another 50-yard bomb. He caught another 60-yard bomb. He caught another 40-yard bomb.
Yeah.
And it was like, okay, welcome to the season, Jaron. Hello, nice to see you. That's not all on him. Some of it is on design. Some of it is just on them establishing that deep ball. But to have that dynamic in their back pocket with what you're talking about and getting Mateer, getting Harpole the ball in those positions is going to be a huge deal. Marcus Arroyo spoke yesterday here on the importance of other guys stepping up in place of Jordan Tyson.
Yeah, I mean, to have your lead guy go out, I think everyone understands
kind of the reality of the sport. You know, we've had this happen at multiple positions over the course of the time I've been here, and it's something we preach a lot. The next guy's got to step up, and we've got to be able to create a little more value at each position, because it's hard to replace one guy that valuable with one spot. Everyone's got to pick up a little bit of here and there, and got to get creative in ways you do that. And obviously a tough loss for us, but our guys have done a good job responding, coming out to work. You know, I think their attitude's been fantastic in regards to how we've gone about the week and re-engaged.
By the way, Wolf, I'm sure our listeners in Litchfield Park are eager to see, all the way out there in Litchfield Park, how Jordan Tyson is replaced. Shout out to you, Litchfield Park. Hello. How you doing? Is it more for you than establishing the run further? Like, what do you want to see exactly? Sorry, what are you saying?
I was going to say Jordan Tyson isn't from Litchfield Park, is he? I mean,
he could be for all I know. I mean, let's kind of look into this. Is he spending some time down there?
No, that's good.
I don't know what's kind of going on down there.
You know what? Sometimes it's been my experience, ladies and gentlemen, that a quarterback can truly relax his brain when his number one receiver is no longer out on the field. And the reason being is because of what I just said in regard to being able to read coverage and throw the ball to who you think is open. Now, it makes it easier when you're able to focus your first read on your best player. It makes it so much easier because many times he's open because of who he is. And even if he isn't wide open, he's also open because maybe he can catch contested passes. And because of that, it's always a loss when you don't have your number one receiver. Yet at the same time, I think Sam Levitt is going to be able to deal with this just the way that he did last year. When you stop and think about ASU not having their best player on offense, in my opinion, Jordan Tyson, not having him able to go out and play. Do you think it was important in those last two games that Jordan Tyson wasn't there? Yes, it was incredibly important. And yet, at the same time, they went out and they managed it, and they did it very well.
And something that is going to have to change for them to win this football game is red zone execution. They had 3 elongated drives that ended with field goals. They totaled 197 yards. So over the course of 3 drives, you get nearly 200 yards, but you come away with 9 points. That cannot happen.
Still a problem, isn't it?
Yes.
The red zone is still a problem. And this is the one area I can say it really doesn't help Sam Levitt not to have Jordan Tyson out there again. It's so much easier for Sam Levitt to do his job. I don't want you guys thinking Wolfley was talking about the fact that, Sam Levitt's going to like the fact that he doesn't have Jordan Tyson out there. Listen, that's not what I'm saying. What I am saying, sometimes it can relax a quarterback's brain, and Sam Levitt has played some high-profile games already without Jordan Tyson. He's been here before, and that's the good news. He's going to be okay, but in the red zone, that's where I think he's going to miss Jordan Tyson the most.
And they use him in a lot of tricky ways, right? It's not just like we're not throwing fades to him, right? Like we're using his quick feet. We're using him sweeping around as well. But we might do that too as well, right?
But we could throw everything else. Yes, we can. He can inside routes. It was unbelievable. Just looking at Texas Tech and what they did last week when they lined up Jordan Tyson in the slot. And I forget the receiver that was out there. I think it was Jaron Hamilton. I think so. Don't hold me to that, Basinonians, yet. He was on the outside. And suddenly they had press man coverage. So I'm thinking, okay, press man, they're probably going to banjo it if, in fact, we have some type of pick situation. And that's what they did. They ran the pick where Jordan Tyson lined up in the slot, just ran the flat. And then Hamilton came inside trying to pick if it was going to be man. And sure enough, they stayed man. They didn't banjo that thing where they were going to just pass it off. Okay, if he comes outside, I got him. If he goes inside, you got him. They weren't going to banjo it, Basinonians. They were going to play man cover. And that, I just didn't understand. And Jordan Tyson was wide open, easy touchdown.
More from Kenny Dillingham yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, I think people in general just have to step up, whether it's tight ends. So, yes, anytime your tight end can become a friend, that's a positive at quarterback. Tight ends, wide receivers, running backs. We want to get the ball to different types of people. I mean, somebody mentioned it the other day. Our production, when we're throwing to 7 or 8 guys, get completions. I think that's the style of football you want to be able to play. He has a style where 7 or 8 guys are catching the ball.
Wolf, what have you thought of Shimon Mateer so far this year? Because I think that there's a lot of untapped potential there. At the same time, he's been consistent. What do you want to see from him?
Yeah, I just want to see him continue to develop his offensive game. Now, that means he's got to run good routes, and when throwing the ball, he's got to catch the ball as well. He has done that so far and done that very, very well. It's something that I think Shimon Mateer is going to be a guy that's going to play on Sunday. He is. I think he's got that kind of ability, and I do expect him, you were talking about red zone and missing Jordan Tyson, I do expect him to really step up in the red zone and provide that kind of aid, comfort, and relief to Sam Levitt. That, and also you've got to be able to run the ball. You have to be able to do that. If you want to be a good red zone team, you have to run the ball. It's just a fact, Basin audience. It is. Square footage is reduced. It's harder to throw the ball. The closer you get, the harder it becomes to throw the ball, especially if you can't run the ball.
Wait a minute, Wolf. Hold on. Let me look over there in the distance. What's that I see out there? Hold on. Let me get on binoculars. That's some lightning. Wait a minute. Hold on. What's coming next? Thunder! Dan Marley is going to join the program next. That's on Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Daddy.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
Sam Levitt reminded everybody, hey, I know I haven't had the best of years. I know I'm not a Heisman candidate anymore.
I'm still elite.
I'm still pretty good.
I'm still pretty good.
You know, like I'm still pretty good. I'm still pretty elite. ASU's like 15-3 when I'm the starter. We've won 11 straight games in this conference with me as the quarterback of this football team. To watch him operate and to watch him and Jordan Tyson operate in that last moment, it was magic.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and fall is a great time in the Valley. It's also the best time to replace your windows, so do what I did. Take advantage of a great special from my friends at Advanced Window Products, where you get $2,500 off any purchase of 10 or more windows. You will not be disappointed. My new windows look awesome. The installation process was fantastic and professional, right down to the cleanup process. Highly recommend Advanced Window Products, a local window and door manufacturing company that sells directly to the public, where there are no middleman markups. They build your windows, they install your windows, then they guarantee them for life. By the way, that lifetime warranty is transferable. It's serviced by a local team with labor, glass, and parts included, and with financing options available. It is a great time to invest in your number one asset. Call 480-764-2002 or online at advancedwindows.com.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
To get this special radio offer, go to leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today and get up to 30% off. That's leaffilter.com/deal for up to 30% off. leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
Hey, it's Gambo, and I'm here with Stuart Willis from Asset Preservation, Wealth, and Tax. Stuart, let's talk fees. I hear people all the time saying, I don't want to pay too much for advice, but sometimes they're looking at it the wrong way.
Exactly, Gambo. Too many folks, especially the middle market, people with $750,000 to $1 million saved, get fixated on finding a discount advisor. But being penny wise and pound foolish can cost them way more in the long run.
Yeah, meanwhile, the ultra-rich don't blink at fees. They pay 2% plus 20% of the upside because they know the value is there.
That's the key. At Asset Preservation, Wealth, and Tax, we are fiduciaries. That means we're legally obligated to put your best interests first. And our pricing is fair, transparent, and reasonable without all the Wall Street games.
So, folks, don't settle for cheap when your retirement is on the line. Call Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax at 602-877-PLAN or go to AssetPreservationWealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, and SEC Registered Investment Advisor.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonihan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
To get this special radio offer, go to leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today and get up to 30% off. That's leaffilter.com/deal for up to 30% off. leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Jordan Ott era in Phoenix started with a bang last night as the Phoenix Suns opened the season with a 120-116 comeback win over the Sacramento Kings last night. Here is the head coach on the victory.
It's not about me. I mean, they're out there playing. We're just a part of it. We're along for the ride. Any way we can help them, that's what we're going to be out there doing. Very grateful, again, for the opportunity, the staff I'm with, and the players. I mean, it's always about the players.
The Suns return to action tomorrow at the Los Angeles Clippers. And Arizona State football has another big game Saturday against 6-1 Houston. Yesterday, wide receiver Jordan Tyson was ruled out for the matchup, and defensive lineman Prince Dorba was listed as doubtful. The second Big 12 availability report of the week drops tonight around 7. This report is brought to you by Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort. Football fans, legendary quarterback Phil Simms is joining the Sunday watch parties on October 26th for a live Q&A. Don't miss it at Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort.
All right, welcome back to Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. This is Wolf and Luke, and if you couldn't tell by the extremely on-the-nose music that we have played, Thunder Dan Marley, Suns legend, is joining us on the phone. Hello, Dan. How are you doing? Dan, hello. We got you, Dan?
You got me.
All right, hey, Dan. It's Kellen filling in for Luke Lipinski. Wolf is here, as always. How are you doing, sir?
I'm great. How are you guys?
We're doing great.
So good, Danny. Appreciate you, man.
How much crap did you guys give Amari for missing that shot? Let's start there.
Amari couldn't make free throws when he was playing. I said they should have had Nash down there or something and threw him an alley-oop and let him dunk it. The way he was looking, I'm sure he's in good enough shape to get up there and dunk it. But, yeah, that was a lot of pressure for a guy who's been retired and have to step up and make a free throw.
If they ask you to take the shot, are you taking a three, taking a free throw, are you just going to go with a layup? What are you doing?
I'm taking the fifth, baby. I ain't doing any of that.
Danny, it was amazing because I had two thoughts watching Amari shoot that free throw. Number one, man, he's jacked. He's in the gym. This guy looked like a left tackle. That was number one. And number two, I was like, okay, Marley is not going to give him one bit of breathing room after missing that shot. I'm sure you ripped him up a little bit, didn't you?
I gave him a little shot, but yeah. But you can tell he doesn't spend a whole lot of time shooting. He's in that, like you said, gym and lifting, and he looks good. He looks good.
Yes, he does.
Dan, what'd you make of the team's performance last night? A lot of resolve there in the second half.
Yeah, I loved it. The first half was a little rough, but I talked about last year how it just wasn't enjoyable watching the Suns play because there wasn't a whole lot of competition and no fight. And you can just see in this team that they're going to play hard. They really are, and that first half, they didn't make shots. Sacramento was hot. And then they just stayed the course. They continued to, crash the boards, came out in the second half. Book got hot. Dylan Brooks started making shots, and they cooled off the Kings a little bit there in the second half. And they came back and won the game, which was what the NBA is. So I'm excited to watch this team grow. I think they got some really good pieces. They have a superstar in Booker, obviously. I'm anxious to watch Jalen play. I think he's going to be a really good complementary piece to Devin. And then with Dylan and the rest of the guys, I'm waiting to see who's going to step up. Probably Dunn is going to be that X factor guys who are going to come in and just bring a lot of energy and play their roles.
Danny, I know that it was just one game, of course, and you can't build a church on one game. Yet at the same time, they showed some style of play that I really liked. What did you see in terms of schematically what the Suns were doing on the floor?
Well, I liked it because I think they can do a lot of different things. Start switching a little bit more in the second half. They got a lot of like-sized guys who can play defense and guard different people. But I just think it's the tenacity. I mean, picking up full court a lot of the times. The best teams that I've ever played on were guys who had a superstar, but then they had guys who really defined the role and really got into the role and was excited to play it. And that's where I see this team going. I mean, Booker's going to be the scorer. Green's going to be in score. And then we just got to wait and see who's going to fill. And, that I talk about the 92, 93 team all the time, and it probably gets boring, but it was such a good team because not only were we talented, but we had guys that really had defined roles and got into the roles and loved it. And if these guys.
Dan, you still there?
Oh, Danny.
Lost Dan as we were getting the good stuff, the 92-93 team. That's what everyone wants to hear about, and we lose. And we'll get him back here in a second. Jesse Morrison working diligently over there. But with everything that he was talking about there and embracing roles, I think that's something that we didn't hit on enough last year, Wolf, and we didn't see enough of it all.
Yeah, one of the things I love, too, the intensity. Danny, are you there? Danny, are you there? I'm not going to say it a third time. Okay, there we go. The pace and the tempo. This is something we didn't say. Did you notice that as well?
It was evident, especially coming out of halftime, where it was like, okay, we wanted to do this and we got him. Dan, are you there? We're checking Dan one more time. Looks like we are trying still to get back to Dan, having some issues with the phone. There's some wonky stuff happening with the phone last week. Jesse will make the phone call that he needs to, and we'll try and get on top of it to have Dan Marley rejoin the program. But the pace that you mentioned, I think that a lot of it, again, they were switching more on defense. They were doing a couple of things differently with their physicality. They upped it. Sacramento decreased it. But when they were switching and they were getting stops, they were running and attacking the basket before anyone was really even there, and that's what Jordan Ott really wanted to see this team do for sure.
Yeah, that, and also, too, did you notice how many offensive rebounds they had? The Suns were absolutely all over the offensive glass as well. The style of play, turning over their opponent, of course, turning over. Do we have Danny now?
Dan, hello.
Hey. Good. Are you guys on budget cuts or what?
Yeah, it's something like that. You know how it is around here. Thank you for being patient with us, sir. Really appreciate it.
When you have a superstar like Wolf there, he gets all the money. You got to cut other places. I hear you.
Knock it
Online's
off.
the first to go.
I'm here on the minimum, Dan. I'm just trying to fill in my role. You were talking about roles.
Get all the money you can, pal.
You were talking about roles. We've all got a role to fill. I'm trying to fill mine here, Dan. I want to ask you about Dylan Brooks. You talk about one game and putting an impression. How much in your experience and back in your day playing did it help to have a guy on your team who wasn't going to get pushed around and maybe punched up a weight class with the guy that he was talking to, and DeMar DeRozan specifically?
Yeah, I mean, it helps. I mean, I refer back to Danny Ainge, who's one of my best friends, and I love him to death, but I hated playing against him. But I loved having him as a teammate because he's going to be the guy that did all the little things and pissed everybody off and got guys off their game. And I see Dylan Brooks doing that. And, what I liked about it is he didn't start shooting the ball well, but he really came on and didn't let that bother him. And he played hard defensively, but kept on taking good shots and finally started making some shots. So I think he's going to be a big part of this identity for the Suns. And it takes a lot of the pressure off of Booker and these other guys that he can do that and guard different areas and kind of be the bad guy.
Danny, what did you see from Ryan Dunn? Ryan Dunn is one of my favorite players, but I want to get your take on Ryan Dunn.
Yeah, I love Ryan Dunn. He absolutely got the Marley Hustle Award last year.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
He kind of reminds me a little bit of myself when I came in the league. I wasn't a big three-point shooter when I first, my first 4 or 5 years in the league. And I talked about this on the broadcast last night with Eddie, is I had to find a place to to be able to play as a rookie. And we had guys like Eddie Johnson and Kevin Johnson and Horny and Tom Chambers. The only way I was going to get playing time as a rookie was to play defense, rebound, and just play my butt off. And that's what I see Ryan Dunn doing. I just love his intensity going to the boards, how he picks up defensively, just plays extremely hard. And as he continues to work on that shot, I think he's going to be a hell of a player.
Dan, it's been a while since we've seen the Suns have a true interior presence down low. We only got to see Mark Williams for about 24 minutes in this game, but he was everywhere, and it felt like he was impacting this game. What did you see out of what he brought to the game?
Yeah, he's going to be huge. I know as a defender, you can always feel better when you have a backline guy back there able to block shots. So you're able to get up there and be more forceful, make guys drive, take away airspace, knowing that if the guy does get around you, there's going to be somebody back there who can not only block shots but intimidate and change shots. So that's a big thing. And then the rookie from Duke, if he continues to learn from that, that's going to be huge. But it's always big when you have a guy like that in the back line that can support you defensively, because when you're out there playing hard defense, you don't have to worry about getting blown by. There's somebody back there to help you.
They were playing with such pace and tempo and playing really intense on the defensive end of the floor. Is this sustainable going forward, Danny?
Oh yeah, I think so. I don't understand why you can't play hard for 27, 30 minutes. Guys aren't going to get a bunch of minutes. I mean, guys like Booker and those guys are going to play a lot of minutes. But if you're in there, it's just there's no reason you can't play hard for every minute you're on the floor. Give it all you got. These guys are young, and that's a fun place. That's a fun way to play. I've never even knew how to play if I wasn't playing hard. I didn't enjoy the game if I wasn't playing hard. So get in shape, play your ass off, and get after it.
Dan, thank you so much for joining the program. I know you said you're not going to take the shot, but if they talk you into it for some reason, we'll be rooting you on, okay?
I'm going to need it. Thanks, fellas.
That's Suns legend Dan Marley joining the program. It took one game, and I'm sure dozens of new Dylan Brooks jerseys have already been ordered. We'll talk about the new Suns fan favorite next on Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
You don't have to be an athlete. Heck, you can play while you have a beverage. Dink and Dine Pickle Park in Mesa is the venue. The second annual Arizona Sports Pickleball Tournament is the event. Compete for the coveted golden paddle and your share of cash prizes. Text the word pickle to 620-620 and sign up now. Arizona Sports Pickleball Tournament is presented by Sanderson Ford, benefiting Operation Santa Claus. Text pickle to 620-620. May apply.
All right, Basinonians. Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Legacy Green Solutions. Go to LegacyGreenSolutions.com for more information. Right now, you want to go there because Legacy Green Solutions is offering 15% off for a limited time right now on artificial grass. That's right, 15% off. All you got to do is text GREEN to 620-620. Imagine your yard, man. No mowing, no mess, no more money spent on reseeding your lawn. Just clean, green perfection all year long. Why wait, Basinonians? We at the Woo Fan Clan, we did not wait. We had Legacy Green Solutions come in and install artificial grass in our backyard. One of the best things that we have ever done. And right now, Basinonians, once again, you can get this 15% off for a limited time. What you have to do is text GREEN to 620-620. That's GREEN to 620-620, or go to LegacyGreenSolutions.com.
For more than 50 years, the Fiesta Sports Foundation has been known for world-class events and unmatched hospitality. But our biggest legacy is off the field, where we're improving local communities through education, youth sports, and programs that serve millions of Arizonans. And we're just getting started. Fiesta Sports Foundation. Our season never ends. Learn more at fiestasportsfoundation.org.
Hey, it's Gambo, back to tell you about the Schwartz Laser Eye Center. Dr. Jay Schwartz did the LASIK surgery on my eyes over 15 years ago, and to this day, my vision has never been better. I see great at night, in the day, up close, far away, no glasses, no readers, and this is 15 years later. Dr. Schwartz offers the best in advanced LASIK technology, as well as other surgical laser procedures, such as the clear lens exchange and the EVO ICL. Whether it's nearsightedness, farsightedness, and astigmatism, astigmatism, or any other eye care issues, the Schwartz Laser Eye Center can help improve your vision and change your life as he did mine. There is a reason he is the official eye doctor for the Phoenix Suns and Arizona Diamondbacks. The Schwartz Laser Eye Center has 3 valley-wide locations, one in Glendale, one in Scottsdale, and one in Mesa. Schedule your free LASIK evaluation by calling 480-483-EYES. That's 480-483-EYES, or going online at teamidoc.com.
Yeah, sure. I'll call it a guilty pleasure. It's football season, and football is best served with food, wings, chips, veggies, you name it. I love it, and I love it even more with Daisy French Onion Dip. Dave Burns here. You're sitting down to watch a game with friends, and your football just isn't complete without your snacks and your Daisy French Onion or your Daisy Ranch Dip. It goes perfectly with everything you've got while watching the game. It's a staple of the weekend grocery list during football season, so give it a try. Look for Daisy French Onion Dip at a grocery store near you.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. If you or anyone in your family has been injured in a car accident, call us now, as the time to file a claim may be limited. Last year, more clients hired Morgan & Morgan than ever before, protecting America, fighting for you. Morgan & Morgan. Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Mitch Vareldes here for Ojos Locos Sports Cantina, the home of the 29-degree beer and the legendary 100-ounce Balón, served ice cold and even better during happy hour, Monday through Friday, 2 to 7 p.m. Wind down with more deals that bring the flavor and the fun. With 4 Arizona locations, the party's always close. Ojos Locos, más tacos, más wings.
God knows I am reincarnated. I was stargazing. Life goes on, honey, all my babies.
Hey, it's Gambo. How many monthly payments will ASU have to make to pay off that field-storming fine? We'll ask the AD, Graham Rossini, at 2:30 on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube.
That was a bit of a head mess right there, hearing Gambo and Kendrick at the same time. I don't know if I loved that particularly. That was a bit of a mixed bag in terms of the ears and what they were feeling, hearing that kind of stuff. We heard a whole lot from Dylan Brooks. DeMar DeRozan probably heard more than he wanted to last night. It was I'll call it the full Dylan Brooks experience, Mr. Wolfley, where you got the full experience because you get what you get. And I remember you and I at Suns Media Day had a little bit of a conversation after you guys got done, and all I wanted to do is pick your brain on Dylan and what you thought of getting an impression of him up close. And I think you kind of came away the same way I did, where it's like just once he steps through the lines, he turns into a completely different dude because you talk to him off the court. He's a pretty chill, relaxed guy. There's still a little bit of something there for sure, but he's a maniac. He's absolutely nuts.
Dylan Brooks is starting to win me over, Basinonians. He is. I've gone on the record. I've been very, very clear about Dylan Brooks, especially when he played for other teams, ladies and gentlemen. Did not like how he went about his business because I thought he pre-planned a lot of the things he was going to do. I thought that he was a guy that was an instigator. For the most part, he sat around and thought about what he was going to do to go out and try to instigate something on the court. And after talking to him, after actually looking him in the eye and listening to his answers to these questions, where he's literally talking about his childhood and how he was brought up, all of a sudden things started falling into place. I still want to see Dylan Brooks complete. I want to see him compete with everything he's got. Give everything. I want to see him do that the way that he does. Just do it in a classy way. Because honestly, if you just go out and compete the way that Dylan Brooks competes, you're going to get into it a little bit because somebody's going to take exception with the fact that you're playing as hard as you are. I love that. And I'm starting to come around on Dylan Brooks in terms of this guy having a massive impact on this team going forward.
Yeah, I was talking to Ryan Dunn outside the locker room after the game last night, and the first word I uttered was Dylan, and then he immediately cut me off and went, "He's crazy. He's crazy." But then went on to say, like, we love him, and that's the type of guy. But you know exactly what he's talking about. Jamal, you know this. Like, DeMar DeRozan's reputation is unassailable as a guy to not mess with. Like, there are guys that you just don't talk to, that you don't try and fight, squabble with, and DeMar's on, like, a very short list. Dylan Brooks just doesn't care.
In the words of Dylan Brooks, he pokes bears. And one of those bears is DeMar DeRozan.
I just don't want him sitting around thinking about who he's going to poke.
Yeah.
You understand what I mean? Let it come to him. He competes so hard, it's going to come to him.
I poke bears.
That's right. Go out and be who you are. Don't worry about poking bears. Just go out and compete and let it come to you. And
I poke bears.
Before you know it, you're going to be standing eyeball to eyeball with the guy. And you know what? Honestly, this happens from time to time. And it's funny you said, who was the guy who said he's nuts or he's crazy?
Ryan Dunn.
Ryan Dunn.
Colin Gillespie said it too. I think the whole team has said it at this point.
Ryan
honestly.
Dunn, that's great. Can I just say too, there's nothing wrong with that. Especially when you're talking about being physical and the physicality. Would you say basketball's a physical game based on needs? It is. It is physical. I mean, it's not physical like the NFL. We all understand that in the game of football. But at the same time, they're not wearing pads, and they're banging down low an awful lot of the time. And, man, they're running and moving with quickness and explosiveness. You better believe it's a physical game. It is, especially when you play 82 of them. You know what? There's nothing wrong with the other guy thinking you're crazy. I'm just saying, a little tip from your Uncle Ron, especially if you're out on a football field. You're in between white lines. The other guy thinks you're crazy? Guess what? You have the advantage. Just a fact.
I love talking to him, too, because he'll just call it like he sees it, and he'll just say it. And here's what I mean. Here's what he said after the game on the Kings offense.
Yeah, it was definitely a wore-down effect on, DeMar. He's a great player. Finds a way to get to that free-throw line. We wore down on Zach, too. We couldn't find him in the fourth quarter, which was great, especially, when we found that lead and they needed threes, and that's what they go to. And we just attacked their defense, and we knew that their defense wasn't that strong. They don't got inside protection, and that first half we were turning over the basketball. We were, missing shots, but that's our resilience, and we're on to the next.
So to be clear, he said, this is the guy I wore down. This is the other guy we wore down. This is the biggest weakness of the Kings that we look to exploit, and this was our game plan. In the span of 39 seconds, it was very impressive, and I laughed more than I've ever laughed before covering one player, and that was Chris Paul. And most of it was his brilliance, Wolf, where he would just make those plays, and I just have to laugh. Like, what did I just see? What did he just do? The entire media row was laughing after that shot that he hit over DeMar DeRozan, and the entire possession, he was in DeMar DeRozan's face. Behind him, there was a play happening, and no, he felt it was more important to stay in DeMar's face and let him know, I'm not going anywhere. And guess what? Dylan Brooks got the last laugh. He gets fouled on that three-pointer with a little over a minute to go, set up by Devin Booker. That ended up being the play that swung really the entire game, and he was 9 of 24. I get that the shot selection probably drove people crazy, but I thought he was fantastic in this game.
Yes, I want to get your opinion on this because you know how much I value this. They started out fantastic. The Suns did. When you go back and look at it, the first half, I would say, the first quarter, they were all over the Kings in the first 5 minutes, and you could see the intensity. And all of a sudden, the wheels just fell off. 5 turnovers, 4 steals they had. They were creating all sorts of chaos early, and the wheels fell off. What do you think happened?
I saw a lot of the issues that I think the team is going to have on both ends of the floor. I'll start offensively. I think you miss Jalen Green every game he's not going to be out there. You are really, really going to miss Devin Booker every game he was not out there, and he might as well have not been out there in the first half. Again, I know you're going to look at the box score, say 31 points, 10 of 19 shooting. He was the guy himself to describe his overall play in a certain way. Here's what he said on it last night.
It was just nasty overall, kind of throughout. I made a few shots in the third, but, I think 6 or 7 turnovers and 5 missed free throws. it hurt a lot worse in the loss. So, I'm happy we scrapped that out and figured a way.
Do you take solace in being that kind of guy where, like, you feel you described your play as nasty and yet you look at your production and it was there? Or is it more about the quality you felt overall?
It was quality, just careless with the ball, just losing it, just unlike me. Just got to lock in.
Tried to give him an out. I was like, hey, you had 31 on 10 of 19. He was like, no, I sucked.
Yeah.
I was terrible. And that's the accountability that you want to see. But also in that first half, Wolf, he was turning the ball over in a way that I really don't see him do. And that was okay before, because we would watch games 3-4 years ago where he would play that kind of first half and we'd be like, Book wasn't really that good in the first half, whatever, we'd move on. That is the entire story of a game now, because there's no one else that can do what he can do on the floor right now, even when Jalen Green is out there. So I thought the offense completely tailspin from there. And then on the other side, I think the Suns have a lot of willing defenders. I think they have a lot of good defenders. The skill that you cannot make up in basketball when it comes to being a defender on a good offensive player is confidence, because you'll remember in the Denver series 2 years ago, Jamal Murray put Landry Shamet in a blender all series long. And Landry was playing very good defense on him, but Jamal was like, you are barbecue chicken, my friend. I'm going to take you to the cleaners. And that is exactly what he did. So, like, Malik Monk is getting hounded by Grayson Allen or Colin Gillespie, but he knows that's food, and he's making tough shots over them. They got a little more physical in the second half, and they just ramped things up just a little bit more, got out running like you were talking about. And that was ultimately the difference.
Yeah, I'm not going to let you just gloss over your brilliance on the air once again. Did you say the skill you cannot make up is confidence? Is that what you said?
100%, sir. Appreciate that.
The skill that you cannot make up. Oh,
what a gem.
Jamal, have you ever heard that before?
That's a first.
That's a weird way of actually referring to confidence.
Well, Wolf,
as a skill.
I watched so many bad basketball teams that you think I could learn nothing from it, but what did all those guys lack? They lacked confidence. You could see it on their faces, and confidence is a hell of a thing in basketball, especially.
I say it over and over and over again. Confidence is the currency of competition, ladies and gentlemen. You buy and sell performances based on your confidence level. You do. Confidence as a skill. Killer just killed it. That's what he does.
Appreciate that, sir. Hey, you want to
talk
some
time?
ball?
We almost went an hour without your brilliance. Will you knock it off?
Oh no, I was off schedule. Okay, now we're back on schedule. Great. And you know what's great too? Is talking some ball with Zoe
in the next hour.
We got an hour of the lowdown next. Lorenzo Alexander joins the program here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The Arizona Sports YouTube channel for live shows, podcasts, viral clips, shorts, and more. Just the local sports leader doing what we do on YouTube. Serve yourself some Arizona sports. Subscribe to the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Luke Lipinski back to tell you about Orchard. All right, what if you found your dream home and you could just move in right away without waiting around to sell your old place first? Sounds perfect, right? It's actually exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. You buy your new home now, you sell the old one later. Stop overthinking it. Here's how. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first on your timeline. No waiting around, no showings, no double moves. I've tried to buy and sell at the same time before. I can tell you the double moves are brutal, but Orchard cuts that hassle right out of the process for you. Then their experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home. That way you can attract the right kinds of buyers. Orchard agents are local experts. They're some of the most experienced around town, and they're equipped with smart tools and products to make sure you sell your home for more. This is what they do. They've already helped over 10,000 customers sell their home without the stress. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Do it on your timeline. If you're ready to find how much your home is worth, visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Hey, Vince Marotta here, letting you know that the biggest savings of the season have arrived at Earnhardt Buick GMC. General Manager Brad Gunlickson and his team are rolling out fall savings on their entire lineup of award-winning Buick and GMC models. Like on the 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 Crew Cab, save up to $12,000 off MSRP, or while they last, get 0% APR financing on remaining 2025 units. Or go all electric in a 2025 GMC Hummer EV SUV or pickup model with huge savings up to $15,000 off MSRP, or take advantage of 0% APR on these too. All offers require approved credit and they do end soon. All this and more in Mesa or online at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade and that ain't no bull.
Most new vehicles include a $998 no bull protection package as an added benefit. After all applicable incentives on select models. APR terms limited through GM Financial. Not all will qualify. Plus tax, title, license, and $599 doc fee. See dealer for details. Offer ends 11/3/25.
Hi, I'm Elizabeth Smith with Oliver Smith Jeweler. Gold prices are at an all-time high, so if you've been procrastinating selling your watches, jewelry, or gold, you're in luck. Dad, you've been doing this in Arizona for almost 45 years. What should people know before they sell?
First, don't get scammed by those roadshows that pop up in hotel ballrooms, please. We're a local family-owned jeweler, and we've been advising Arizona families for decades.
Does someone need an appointment?
No appointment necessary. We'll evaluate your watches, jewelry, or gold and give you a check on the spot in minutes.
Have you ever seen gold this high?
Never. Do yourself a favor, search your jewelry box, find out if there's anything in there that might have value or things that you aren't wearing and bring them in.
Weren't you an appraiser on Antiques Roadshow?
Yeah, that was the original reality show.
Sell your watches, jewelry, and gold with confidence. Visit Oliver Smith Jeweler in our 2 Scottsdale locations or online at oliversmithjeweler.com.
Hey, it's Gambo, and I'm proud to announce Sanderson Ford has teamed up with Arizona Sports as the tailgate sponsor of all football home games. Show up and tailgate in style in a new Ford F-150 STX Super Crew truck for only $44,899. Sanderson Ford is all about football and supporting our troops by providing seats for soldiers at every home game. Go online at SandersonFord.com for more info. This is Sanderson Ford Country.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Jordan Ott era in Phoenix started with a bang last night as the Phoenix Suns opened the season with a 121-16 win over the Sacramento Kings. Here is the head coach on the victory.
It's not about me. I mean, they're out there playing. We're just a part of it. We're along for the ride. Any way we can help them, that's what we're going to be out there doing. Very grateful, again, for the opportunity, the staff I'm with, and the players. I mean, it's always about the players.
The Suns return to action tomorrow at the Los Angeles Clippers. And Arizona State football has another big game Saturday against 6-1 Houston. Yesterday, wide receiver Jordan Tyson was ruled out for the matchup, and defensive lineman Prince Dorbo was listed as doubtful. The second Big 12 availability report of the week drops tonight around 7. This report is brought to you by Red Mountain Weight Loss. Get real testosterone from real doctors now at Red Mountain. Boost your energy, focus, and your sex drive. Have low T. Start for free this month only at redmountainweightloss.com. That's redmountainweightloss.com.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The energy and passion he brings to the game is something I think that's contagious.
Intercepted by Lorenzo Alexander. Now he laterals to Aqib Talib.
When you talk about a great pro that you wish every one of your players would emulate.
He's one of those guys, he's like a lunch bell guy. That blue-collar appeal to coming to work. He's going to outwork you every single play.
15-year NFL veteran Lorenzo Alexander joins Wolf and Luke to give us the lowdown on the Cardinals and the NFL. Driven by Sanderson Ford.
We are live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios. It is the Wolf and Luke program. I'm Kellen Olson, filling in for Luke Lipinski. Ron Wolfley is here with me, and of course, we are joined by the great Lorenzo Alexander. Zo, what's up, man? Thanks for joining us.
What's going on? I appreciate that. How you doing?
I'm doing great. I wanted to start with the Aces Foundation. We've got Thanksgiving right around the corner. Please tell us all the information we need to know and where to find out more.
Yeah, this is one of my favorite times of the year. Obviously, the weather's changing, getting into football season, but we're also reminded of just how blessed we are, but also realizing that there are a lot of families out there that during Thanksgiving, during the holiday season, aren't able to provide the atmosphere that they would love to be able to do. And so having abundance, having resources, with my foundation, with the community, we're doing it with the Central Phoenix Coach as well, which is one of the organizations that I participate with. And I just wanted to extend it to the whole Valley to come alongside of us. We have a thing called Fill-A-Box, and each box costs about $30. It feeds 4 to 6 families. And then we also want to be able to do turkeys, and turkeys are about $25-$30 as well. And so that's about 10 grand-ish, because our goal is to serve about 150 families. If people want to get involved, you can go to Central Phoenix, so it's cphxcoats.com. and click on the link where it says Thanksgiving donation. You can either donate money, you can actually even, because I know sometimes people want to take their kids and go grocery shopping. There's also a link on there to go see what the items are. And then there's a couple of drop-off dates if you want to get your kids involved and actually do the shopping and not just put money into it. But we'll take either way. Really would love that. And then the only thing that I would ask is that there are items on this list, specific sizes. Don't worry about the brand, but the specific sizes. Get those items so that each family are getting a uniform box and everybody's getting the same thing. So just a great way to give back, get the community involved, as well as, my kids. I'm always trying to preach to them, being grateful for what we have and taking them and giving back and serving our community.
So once again, give us that website again, and then what it is that you're hoping somebody would do. Give us that quickly.
It's cphxcoats.com. Click on the Thanksgiving donation link at the top. 3 bars if you're on your phone. Click that and you'll see the link pop up. And I'm just asking that you can donate money if you would like, $30 per box.
Yep.
But you can donate whatever you want to. The more money we raise, the more people we're going to be able to serve. Or you can actually take your kids and family to the grocery store, shop for the items that are on the list that you'll see on that link, and then deliver it to the field of where you'll see it at as well.
Yeah, that is awesome.
And there are 3 ways to participate in that Fill-A-Box again. So you can scan the QR code on the website there to purchase items for the Fill-A-Box. You can scan the QR code to donate money to the Fill-A-Box, or you can purchase the items yourself at a local grocery store to fill that box. And then you guys have got drop-off locations in Arcadia and Coronado. That website one more time, Zoe?
cphxcoats.com.
I know what I'm doing right after the show. All right. That was the fun part of the hour where we got into some good stuff. And unfortunately, Wolf, we've got to unpack this Packers loss with Zoe. Zoe, just first impressions of this game and what stood out to you in the loss.
Can we block Micah Parsons, please?
I'm so glad you started there. I'm so glad you started there.
Can we not wait till he has 3 sacks to deliberately chip him with a running back or a tight end? And I understand, right? You pay players too. You got guys that you trust, but there's some guys in this league that I don't care what the situation is. Red zone, 3rd down, 1st, 2nd down. You have to have an assertive or intentional way about going about blocking him. And then, let's say you went to the game because JG said we had a plan, right? Great. But the dude was getting pressure all game. He had 4 sacks, but he had a drop tackle, right, that took one away. He had about 3 or 4 other times where he created pressure and disrupted the play. And then he had 2 sacks prior to even that last drive when we were going down with an opportunity to take the lead with Jacoby Brissett, right? So at some point at halftime, hey, man, our plan isn't working. It's not effective because he is getting so much pressure. Let's figure out a way to always have a back chipping on the way out, or, have a tight end motion down and cracking, right? You have to put these things in his mind where somebody going to chip me, where they're coming from, and I never really saw that. I saw them try to slide to him a couple of times, but he was splitting the double team. They weren't going to get enough body, so there was a couple of, I would say schematically, obviously players weren't doing a great job on him, and so they had to figure out a different way to trick him in some ways to make him slow down, which I didn't see those adjustments throughout the course of the game.
Wolf, if I could follow up on that with him really quickly. There was one play specifically in the run game, and they were moving Micah around. Now, they've moved him around all year. You should know that going in. But there was one run play where he was lined up on Paris' side, and Elijah Higgins was trying to block him. And what happened? Elijah Higgins, I love him.
Right,
But he threw him aside. He grabbed Michael Carter by himself and tossed him down. It's like, Can you please explain to me, as the novice NFL fan, how something like that can happen where we've got Elijah Higgins blocking Micah Parsons?
Yeah, and Elijah's a receiver at heart, right, and has moved to tight end. And so he was asked to block him. The technique just wasn't great. So when you're trying to block somebody, you never want to have your butt to the sideline. And Elijah's butt was turned to the sideline, which allowed Micah to come off. At the very least, you at least want to cover him up, knowing that he may destroy me. But if he's destroying me and I'm taking him back with me and I'm just holding on so he can't come off, like most of the times you got to go get a holding call. So that was, again, technique and scheme where I don't necessarily want Elijah blocking him by myself.
I'm focused on scheme. Yeah, scheme.
Knowing that, but what tight end are they going to have, right? Their blocking tight ends are hurt.
Yeah.
And so you have to put somebody on him. And so that's just the nature of the beast where, schematically, I don't know if they have anything that they could have maybe ran differently. But, guys got to step up at some point. Hey, I got to at least disrupt him and keep him in a way where he doesn't make the play.
So basically, you guys went small, and now I'm going to go big.
Yeah, go out there,
Here
brother.
we go, ladies and gentlemen.
To the horizons,
so
if you will.
let's talk about the offense in general. How did you think the offense performed?
I think they did well. I mean, they moved the ball. I think situationally, like the first two drives ended in field goals, where this team, we need to end in touchdowns and put 6 on the board. And again, part of this is Micah was being disruptive at times. Jacoby Brissett was, again, efficient, moving the ball down the field. I think at one point he had 14 straight completions, but he wasn't perfect. There was some throws that he missed where guys were like wide open, but he faced pressure a lot all game too. So I think they did well. But they still not making enough plays to finish off games or finish off drives to allow this football team to be able to win games the way they should. And so, they did well. It looks better, but it's still not enough. And there's plays out there that they can make. We're not asking them to do nothing special. Just those 3 or 4 plays that could have probably been another, 3 to 4 explosive plays down the field where he missed guys wide open. And so he's still growing and learning. But again, when you have people that are in your face, pressure, sometimes you just speeding up something that's so simple because you think the pressure's coming. And that's something, when we talk about big schemes, kind of flipping to the defense, that we haven't been able to do either, as far as impact the quarterback and speed him up with just 4 rushing, or even trying to schematically blitz him and speed him up, which has been really hard to watch as well.
Zoe, you've been on some fantastic teams over the course of your career, but I'm sure you've been on a few teams where you feel like you were just a player or two away each game from reaching that.
Right.
And yet again in this game, whether you can look at the end of the first half, Jacoby missing that pass to Marvin, it seems like every Cardinals loss, there's like 3 or 4 plays we can point to. How frustrating is that in the locker room where you can see your guys' potential if you just execute?
Yeah, I mean, it's hard. Especially when you don't have an X factor like a Micah on either side right now that's going to step up and make that big play that you need, where it's just one guy doing something that's exceptionally, over the top. So they have to execute on everything. They have to be able, when they have those opportunities, make the plays that are needed, because they're not a great enough team, or they don't have the personnel where they can overshadow that with 1 or 2 great plays where somebody comes up with an awesome pick or an awesome sack out of nowhere. And that's just kind of where they're at right now. And so that's an average football team, right? I know they're, 2-5, but they're probably right there middle of the pack when you look at everything. And right now that's hard. Last year, I think they were, 3-5 in 1-score games? Or something like that.
To remember.
Something to that effect, right? They were under 500, I know, right? Right. And now this year, I don't know, what are they this year? 0-5? And once it might, or maybe they're 2-5. Maybe they're 2-5.
Thing to me right now.
I don't know, right? So they're not.
I'm ready for a blowout, though. They're
not winning these one-score games. They're so tight, and that's just the average team because they don't have anybody that's exceptional, or collectively they're not executing high enough to win those games.
All right, we broke down the pass rush from the Green Bay perspective, but let's get Zoe's perspective on the Cardinals pass rush and their inability to get to the quarterback right now. We'll get Zoe's perspective next on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
With 1.5 seconds to go, Suns will inbound up by 4. Royce O'Neal looking, finally gets it in to Dylan Brooks, and that'll do it. Suns win 120-116, the final score on opening night. They come from all the way down 20 to beat the Sacramento Kings.
Reaction to a season opener W today on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with a game plan for your appetite. Meet the Sonic Smasher, the QB1 of burgers. 2 hand-smashed Angus beef patties, always made to order with melty cheese and Smasher sauce. And this month only, buy 1 Sonic Smasher, get a free large drink when you order in the Sonic app. Hydration, covered. Flavor, elite. Open the app, call to play, and score yours now, only at Sonic. Live free. Eat Sonic.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Dave Burns here with Liberty GMC General Manager Chris Scott. Chris, it's fall, and that means huge savings all month at Liberty GMC.
You are correct, Dave. Fall savings are here. You can lease an all-new 2026 Train right now for just $299 a month or purchase with $3,000 in savings. We also have the popular 2026 Yukon and Yukon XLs arriving daily. So fall is a great time to consider a new SUV.
For the best fall savings of the season, visit Liberty GMC in Peoria or shop online all the time at libertygmcaz.com. GMC, we are professional grade.
There are only about 4,300 publicly traded companies on the U.S. Stock Exchange, but there are an estimated 33 million companies in the U.S. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. The average investor is missing out on over 99% of the investment opportunity that's happening in this beautiful country until now. True portfolio strength is found beyond the confines of the S&P 500, investing in promising companies before they go public. Private real estate, infrastructure, world-changing technologies. This is called the endowment model. The endowment model has historically outperformed the traditional model of just stocks and bonds. If you're an accredited investor and want more from your investments, it's time to think beyond just stocks and bonds. Call Trajan today. 480-360-7900. That's 480-360-7900.
Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. See website for details.
Arizona sports. Here we go, fellas! 15-year NFL veteran Lorenzo Alexander joins Wolf and Luke.
A guy who epitomizes class, integrity, and is a true gentleman.
The Lowdown, driven by Sanderson Ford.
We're back here with Lorenzo Alexander on The Lowdown. It's the Wolf and Luke program. Kelvin Olsen filling in for Luke Lipinski. Ron Wolfley is here, of course, as well. I want to give a shout-out to our listeners and surprise! We're shouting out surprise! Has anyone done that yet with surprise? I figured I'd be the lame to do it.
Used to live there.
How was it, Jesse? How would you grade surprise?
It was nice, suburban community, but it was a long drive to work.
You know what would be a surprise? Seeing a pass rush from this football team. Hey-oh. There we go. I'll take the shot. I'll do it. I don't mind. What are you seeing on tapes, though? Because I feel like for the first time in a while, the talent's there, right? Like, we got a good room. Do we?
Yeah, I mean, it's there, but it's not showing up on Sundays, right?
Yeah.
So it's one thing to what you look like on paper, and then it's another thing to actually go out there and execute it down in and down out. And a lot of it, again, you go back and watch it. It's hard to create a pass rush when, a guy's under center and it's, first or second down and they're running play action because you got to play the run first and then you got to try to convert.
Which once again is such a beautiful thing.
Yeah, it's great. Right. So when I'm
beauty?
watching their film, and especially from this last game, it's not happening. And then when you get into these third and longer situations, their team sometimes sits in and max protects is chipping out, which really slows you down as well. So they're not good enough, or not as of right now, not playing well enough where they're winning one-on-one matchups. And that's what it comes down to. Somebody has to win a one-on-one matchup, and it may be, 5 or 6 times a game where you get a true one-on-one per each player, and you have to win at least 2 or 3 of those to create pressure. You don't even have to get a sack. You have to hit him, make him feel like he's rushed, maybe not be able to follow through on his throw, because those things can potentially lead to tips and overthrows and getting interceptions on the back end, which isn't happening. So for me, I would love to see them just bring a little bit more pressure. And I think right now, as I'm looking at it, they're looking at their young DB room and say, okay, well, if I bring pressure, am I exposing them to give up some type of big play on the back end? And so I think they're weighing that. But at some point, them dudes got to stand up and say, man, we got to send this joint, because if he's sitting back in the pocket, that's just as bad. So I'd rather die being aggressive than sitting back knowing that we may or may not get there. That's just my demeanor and right now it's not working for them. So let's try something different and bring some pressure, because right now they're just not impacting the quarterback at a high enough rate to create the turnovers that we need. I didn't have any last game, right? And that's the big difference in most of these games. So create turnovers so you can get an extra possession, and you may give up a big play or two. But right now, just sitting back and taking it, I don't like that approach.
Talk about the personal mindset between you and an offensive tackle. By way of example, did you ever try to set a tackle up for a pass rush? Have you ever done that before?
When I got to play a lot,
Right.
So my career is a little different, so if you're just coming in sporadically, you got to just throw your best stuff out there. Now, if you're a guy that's an every down guy, you do have time to set him up and understanding situations that's going to lead to something later. So my best pass rush move was, my spin move. I love to do a spin move. But I wasn't going to do a spin move on...
That's why Vetter's got a good spin, too.
Yeah, I know. I'm not going to do a spin move on 3rd and 4, even though I know they may pass the ball, because I'm not going to get there. So I may use my best move on a bad down that doesn't make sense from a schematic standpoint of me as a personal rusher. So I may just bull him, hit him in the mouth, push him back, and then when I get that 3rd and 12, here I come again. I'm about to hit you in the mouth again, and nope, I spun on you. Now I have the sack. And essentially that's what happened to Jonah with Micah Parsons. So he got the sack in the 3rd quarter. The play prior to that, he bulls him, makes an inside move, gets some pressure on Jacoby, and then the next play he edges him because Jonah's sitting on that inside bull rush again. So you see the elite dudes do it, right? And knowing when it's going to happen, knowing what they did before, so then I can set a guy up. And then once I've beaten you once or twice, I have you for the rest of the day. Right? Whether I get a sack or not is something different, but I'm going to be creating some pressure. On film, it's going to look like you're chasing me. I'm going to get the guard right. Hernandez is upset. Man, what is going on up there? Make him come inside.
Especially if you get the bull.
Yeah, and that's what happens. So,
oh, man, I got everything.
And it messes you up. So on that last play where Micah got the sack, I believe they were sliding the protection, and Hernandez had the inside.
Yes, he did.
And so as a tackle, you're supposed to overset and make him come inside. But the play before, you just got bulled. You know, that ain't gonna happen again. And so it just took him all out of his sorts, and he got edged and a sack, right? And so that's where physicality and the way I approach a game can mess up I can mess one player up and mess everything up as an elite pass rusher if I understand, the game within the game.
Okay, the last 3 minutes is one of my favorites ever, talking about the mentality of a pass rush and how you're going to rush somebody. Okay, you got a question, Killer, you'd like to ask?
It's been gnawing in my brain a little bit ever since he talked about it. So when you mentioned bringing pressure in the blitz specifically, this team ranks 27th in football in sack percentage, and they're 28th in blitz percentage. So they're not really blitzing too much to try and compensate for that. Across the defensive coordinators you played for over the course of your career, Is that something that's as easy as it sounds to a Joe Schmo like me, where it's like, just blitz more? Or is it harder within the schemes when they're not initially designed? Because you said it goes into the corner room, too. Like, there's layers to this, right?
Yes, layers. Do you trust your guys to be able to cover, right? Because if I'm bringing 5 or 6, that's one less guy on the back end. And a lot of times you're playing some type of fire zone. So that's a quarters coverage where it's 3 underneath and 3 on the top. So it's like a blend of cover 3 and cover 4 together. Are my guys mature enough to be able to pass off routes and match routes? Because if I don't, I'm giving something up if I don't feel like the blitz is going to get there. But most of the time when you're blitzing guys, you're blitzing a protection or a guy that you know you're going to win. The quarterback is going to have to get the ball out quickly. And that's something that we've seen Nick Rollins do in the past, but he's not doing now for some reason. And again, I don't like being passive when I'm not getting pressure up front. So, yes, guys, we put a lot of money in the D-line. We're paying you to do it, but you're not doing it. So me as a coach, I have to make an adjustment. And guys have to be, let's see if the guys can hold up. We haven't tried it, so I don't even really know if they can or cannot. Maybe in practice they're not doing it, but I just don't like sitting back and just receiving, just getting blocked up and guys just be able to chuck their way down the field. So I would say get more aggressive. I've been on teams where coordinators just don't like to blitz. I've seen Nick blitz, so I know it's in the playbook, and I've seen him do it a lot. So let's get back to some of that stuff that was unique to what he was doing last year and seeing if that creates a spark. And then if that creates a spark, then you can kind of get back and have a little bit of balance.
Especially like looking ahead to next week when you're playing Dallas, right? Like Dak's just going to pick you apart if you don't get to him.
Well,
right?
Then now you thinking about Pickens and CeeDee Lamb. So I don't think he's going to blitz again because now he's worried about them 2 dogs on the outside.
You're right. Yeah.
Are they going to hold up against them 2 guys? And we know Dak is playing elite right now, and he may be getting the ball out. So the front 4 is going to have to step up, but it's situational, and you have to play this cat and mouse game. And so you don't have to blitz every time, but we got to give him at least the feeling of, they blitzed last time. Is this and then, okay, and then maybe you get an easy pick. So right now, just sitting in coverage all the time, QBs ain't even really worried about it. And I think you have to put that in their mind to let's go one more progression or one more thought process that may slow him down to give the DBs the opportunity to make a break on the ball or interception or whatever that may look like.
So how cognizant were you when you did have a blitz coming that you had to stay in your gap? You had to stay on the edge. You had to do something. You couldn't come with a counter move. You couldn't do it because of how cognizant are you about that?
Very. I mean, it's part of the blitz. It's a scheme. It's not made for you to come open. If they don't, the point of a blitz is to take advantage of the protection and get a sack. For me, if I wasn't getting a sack, I'm good with that because I knew that it was going to set me up later, especially if I had good safeties that could disguise. We blitz, we hit it in the B gap. Now that tackle may not come out as quick as me later in the game, and now I'm edging him. So it all works together. So as a rusher, I'm not mad if we're blitzing. I want him to do it because if he's pressure up the middle, the quarterback typically has to come out and maybe a freebie for me. So I think that's part of the game that we have to have because it just creates a little bit more layers to what an offense has to guard against and think about versus just, okay, I got this, okay, they're not blitzing. I got number 57 on the edge. Here we come, right? I never have to look, okay, well, here comes Buddha. Is he down? Is he coming? Is Rabbit coming? I don't know, right? There's none of that right now. So I
remember, though, Dwight Freeney talking about the fact that he liked the two-way go. He could do anything when you weren't blitzing. And he liked
But Dwight Freeney is a Hall of Famer. I'm not Dwight Freeney, so I'm not, it's like Michael. Yeah, we don't need the blitz.
The mindset, though.
What? Yeah, but I knew it was going to help me, right? I want to do anything with me helping the team, doing my thing on the outside. I knew if we could blitz was going to help me later. Dwight didn't need any help. He was one of the guys needed help on, right? I wasn't that dude. So I like the blitz because then it creates, I'm more of a mental cerebral guy and that elevated my athleticism. So understanding how the blitz could impact offensive linemen, because I did play offensive line at one point early in my career, let's blitz. Because then it creates some more decision and things that they got to call out and look at that can help me down the line. Because then I can make something look like a blitz and it's not.
For the record, I was the guy that needed help too. Okay? Lots of help.
It's been a weird year in the NFL, especially with the pecking order at the top. What does it look like? Is there even a favorite? And is this parity we're seeing across the league good for the NFL? We will talk about that next here on Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
You don't have to be an athlete. Heck, you can play while you have a beverage. Dink and Dine Pickle Park in Mesa is the venue. The second annual Arizona Sports Pickleball Tournament is the event. Compete for the coveted golden paddle and your share of cash prizes. Text the word pickle to 620-620 and sign up now. Arizona Sports Pickleball Tournament is presented by Sanderson Ford, benefiting Operation Santa Claus. Text pickle to 620-620. Rates may apply.
All right, Basinonians. Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Moving Team 6. Go to movingteam6.com for more information. Man, we've rolled right through the summer. Now we're into the fall. You still don't want to move yourself because of the heat. Don't worry. Don't worry about that. It's nice and cool. You're thinking, I got this. No, don't do that. You need Moving Team 6 to move you. Moving is difficult, and Moving Team 6, they understand that. You can trust the professionals to pack your belongings safely and move your most important possessions safely, and not only that, securely as well. You're going to be glad that you worked with Moving Team 6. They are the professionals. Moving Team 6, they strive for excellence. They are the moving and storage pros right here in the Basin, whether it's local, it's long distance, commercial, residential. Moving Team 6, they got you covered right now. They proudly support and hire our veterans. That's what I love about Moving Team 6 as well, to join their moving team. Go to movingteam6.com. Your move is their mission.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Why should you hire America's largest injury law firm for your case? There's lots of reasons. Just like there's a reason millions of people called us last year in their time of need. When it comes to fighting for justice and compensation, millions of people across the country trust us to go to battle for them. We became the largest injury law firm in the world for a reason. There's only one Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Injured? Dial #law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical is proud to team up once again with Arizona Sports for Character Counts. We're celebrating high school athletes across Arizona who show integrity, commitment, and academic excellence. With over $100,000 in scholarships already awarded, we're excited to keep the momentum going. Nominate a standout student athlete today at CharacterCountsAZ.com. We'd love to share their story, and they could win $10,000 from Parker & Sons.
Hi, I'm Dustin, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. I know finding a dream engagement ring can be overwhelming, but don't worry, we got you. As director of diamond sourcing, it's my job to make sure every single diamond at Shane Company is truly the best of the best. Our team travels the world to see diamonds up close, in person. We handpick each one for its unique fire, brilliance, and scintillation. Diamond buying is an art. Of course, we look at cut, color, clarity, and carat, known as the 4 C's. But that's not all. We also look at how each diamond looks on a hand, where it will be worn, how it makes you feel, and if it's worthy of a Shane Company customer. That type of expertise only comes from working for a company that's been a family business since 1929. We also think about your budget. We only pick the best in each grade in all shapes and sizes. Your diamond is guaranteed to be the most beautiful because a friend wants you to pick from only the best. Drop by your store or shaneco.com and see for yourself. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Hey, Vince Marotta here, letting you know that the biggest savings of the season have arrived at Earnhardt Buick GMC. General Manager Brad Gunlickson and his team are rolling out fall savings on their entire lineup of award-winning Buick and GMC models. Like on the 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 Crew Cab, save up to $12,000 off MSRP, or while they last, get 0% APR financing on remaining 2025 units. Or go all electric in a 2025 GMC Hummer EV SUV or pickup model with huge savings up to $15,000 off MSRP, or take advantage of 0% APR on these too. All offers require approved credit and they do end soon. All this and more in Mesa or online at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade and that ain't no bull.
Most new vehicles include a $998 no bull protection package as an added benefit. After all applicable incentives on select models. APR terms limited through GM Financial. Not all will qualify. Plus tax, title, license, and $599 doc fee. See dealer for details. Offer ends 11/3/25.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Jordan Ott era in Phoenix started with a bang last night as the Phoenix Suns opened the season with a 120-116 comeback victory over the Sacramento Kings. Here is the head coach on the win.
It's not about me. I mean, they're out there playing. We're just a part of it. We're along for the ride. Any way we can help them, that's what we're going to be out there doing. Very grateful, again, for the opportunity, the staff I'm with, and the players. I mean, it's always about the players.
The Suns return to action tomorrow at the Los Angeles Clippers. And Arizona State football has another big game Saturday against 6-1 Houston. Yesterday, wide receiver Jordan Tyson was ruled out for the matchup, and defensive lineman Prince Dorba was listed as doubtful. The second Big 12 availability report of the week drops tonight around 7. This report is brought to you by Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort. Football fans, legendary quarterback Phil Simms is joining the Sunday watch parties on October 26th for a live Q&A. Don't miss it at Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort.
Arizona sports.
It's crazy. I've never seen nothing like this.
Lorenzo Alexander, 15-year NFL veteran.
And he is going to get sacked. Lorenzo Alexander, the former Cardinal.
The Lowdown with Wolf and Luke. Driven by Sanderson Ford.
Kellen Olson filling in for Luke Lipinski. It's a Wolf and Luke show, joined by Ron Wolf. Of course, Zoe is here as well. It's a conversation I'm really looking forward to picking both your brains on, and the NFL that you guys saw over the course of your careers, and if you've seen it like this before, because the word of the year right now is parity. You look across the league right now, and maybe you guys will agree, maybe you guys will disagree. It doesn't seem like there's really a heavy favorite right now, and it feels like 8, 10, maybe even 12 teams have a chance at winning a Super Bowl this year. Would you go that far, Zoe? Do you feel like it's still like a lot to unpack right now with who's at the top?
Yeah, I mean, regular season. I mean, but there's some teams like the Kansas City Chiefs that you know are just getting healthier and going to take off. There's some teams that I think have been there that you feel comfortable with because you know what they're made of. We've seen them do it before. And then there are other teams that are coming on the scene, like the Colts, right? With I know you want to say Indiana Jones back there. Like I like what I see, but I can't go in. I'm not sold yet. I just gotta continue. I'm just waiting for the fall, right?
It's okay. Prove it.
But you know, this is what Roger Goodell wanted when he came in as a commissioner. He wanted to create more parity, and a lot of things have. The biggest thing that's contributed to it is just the free agency. And the further we get away from it, the more parity you're going to see around the league, just because guys can move around.
And a salary cap.
And a salary cap, right. And then everybody has to pay the same for players, right? And everybody's under the same restrictions for them, you know, and people find ways to kind of manipulate it, but there's only so much you can manipulate.
Correct.
And so there's a lot of great players on every single team. There's no longer this stockpile of players that are being hidden by one team and just holding on, and no, you're not going anywhere until I'd say you can go. So now that you have that and guys can be from one team to the next, right? Just like Saquon Barkley, right? Look, the impact that he had from last year when he switches over to a team and the Powers, and it puts the Eagles right at the top. So when you have guys moving, Micah Parsons this year, right, moving around like this, from year to year, you're going to have like a group of teams that, you know, 10 to 12, like we have this year, that have a real opportunity, even though I think there are a few teams that I just have more trust in than others, and like the Kansas City Chiefs. I know I'm always biased to the Bills because I know I've been in that locker room. I know what Sean is preaching. They're going a little bit through their adversity right now. Like the Chiefs started off with adversity. They're kind of in the middle of theirs, but I think that team can correct and get there. And then you see Dallas coming on strong, but Dallas is another team I put with the Colts. They're typically pretty good in the regular season for the most part, and they get there 13-3, get to the playoffs, and it starts running down their leg. You know, like, oh my goodness, what happened? So it's good to see. I think it's good for the league. Yeah. Obviously, it keeps a lot of people engaged. You know, whether you're a fan or not of that particular team, because every game is exciting. Every game means something. So I love it watching games and things are coming down to the last drive, like we seen with the Cardinals every single week. Man. You just wish that we were on the other side of at least 3 or 4 of those games that will make this team even more relevant, or make this team relevant in the current situation.
You know, it's interesting. Whenever we have the conversation based earnings about parity, I have to say what I'm about to say. There is no parity individually. Okay, when you're out there on the field, the guy you're playing against, the parity in this league.
Right.
It's getting so boring.
Right.
That dude's going to blow your face off as well.
Correct.
There is no individual parity whatsoever. Now, there is collective parity in the National Football League. And I think a lot of it is because of what we already discussed, free agency as well, the draft and the way the draft has always been, where the worse your record is, the higher you're going to pick, and guys are getting better. People are spending more money, of course, with general managers and watching tape, and if you don't draft well, you're going to be in trouble. But free agency and the salary cap, it's all of that comes together. This is exactly what the NFL wanted. A league where anybody could beat anybody on a given Sunday. Now that's an exaggeration. I don't think we're at that point where anybody can beat anybody, but there certainly is a large number of teams that have a chance of winning a game from week to week. There's no denying that. And I think it's only going to continue to get this way, even more so in the coming years. It's just going to be the way that it is. One-possession games, they're here to stay.
Oh, for sure. And like I said, they think about this type of stuff at the top. They're making sure things stay in place so they have this because they understand they don't want to be the MLB or the NBA where it's like you watching it and like, what is this? And you got to wait to the playoffs. They want that excitement all the way through. And that's why they
5 teams that are capable of winning the World Series, and everyone else is there to play with them.
Right, and he's like, I don't even have a shot. Now, there's a couple of teams in the NFL that don't have a shot because they don't have a quarterback, right? Because they're still searching for that guy. But for the most part, you always have a shot, especially with the wild card to get in and make a run. You always have an opportunity to potentially win this division, and it's from year to year. And also like the scheduling, right? So if you finish last place, you end up playing all the last place teams. But if you've improved in the offseason, now you have a weaker schedule technically because you've played all these last place teams. That gives you a chance to go from one of those people that was sitting outside last year to jump in. So there's there's a lot of things that they do intentionally to have teams to always have some type of opportunity to feel like, okay, we have a shot this year to get in their fan base, and that's why I think people are always locked in and engaged.
And I think a big part of it, too, is we want to buy into it a lot, but we know even if the Bills have dropped 2 straight, even if the Eagles have lost 2 of 3, we know those groups inside know how confident they are in that process, right? Like they still know that by the end of the year, we're going to be where we need. We might not be where we want to be right now.
Correct.
But in 2-3 months' time, we're going to be the team that we always are around this time of year, and we'll lock in, right?
Yeah. And Sean McDermott, I mean, I remember one year he put like a book together of like all the past Super Bowl champions. And like every year, pretty much was like the Patriots for the most part, or the Kansas City Chiefs. But all those teams went through some type of adversity. So whether the Patriots had started 1-3 or 2-2 or whatever, or the Chiefs had lost a couple of guys during the middle of the season, right? So there's always going to be some adversity that you have to kind of overcome throughout a season, and that's what we're seeing, and that's what we love, going through those ups and downs with the teams, and then they come out victorious. So it's just a really cool product, and that's why football is king, because you go on these emotional roller coasters because it's only one game a week. So you ride the highs and the lows as a fan and stay locked in.
It's also king base earnings because if a guy mocks you or laughs at you, you can actually do something. I'm just saying.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. And kind of digressing a little bit, nothing that has to do with the NFL, but that's what we're trying to teach our sons right now in terms of, hey, man, it's okay. If somebody's out here knocking you around, it's okay to go and, hey, man.
You're supposed to do it.
I got him. And go search him up a little bit.
Want to stay up to date on all of our contests on Arizona Sports, from tickets to the Cardinals, Suns, Innings Festival, and more. Just text contest to 620-620, and we'll send you the latest on all of our giveaways. That is contest to 620-620. All right, Sunday was the latest development in this quarterback controversy conversation, whatever you want to call it. Zoe is going to give his thoughts as we wrap up this hour with him here on Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
A huge home win for Sun Devil football last Saturday. Now the Devils face Houston at home without Jordan Tyson.
Obviously a tough loss for us, but our guys have done a good job responding, come out to work. I think their attitude's been fantastic in regards to how we've gone about the week and re-engaged.
Pre-game at 2, kickoff at 5, Saturday. Listen to ASU Houston on ESPN 620 and the Arizona Sports app.
Help DEA keep our communities safe and healthy by participating in National Prescription Drug Take-Back Day, Saturday, October 25th. Take action right in your own home by cleaning out your medicine cabinet of unneeded medications. Keep them safe, clean them out, take them back. Find a collection site near you at DEATakeback.com. Do your part to lower overdose deaths and prevent prescription drug misuse before it starts. That's DEATakeback.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
All right, Basinonians. Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at All Pro Shade Concepts. Go to allproshade.com for more information, man. These shades, Basinonians, are commercial grade. They're industrial strength, hundreds of colors, and durable fabric, of course, to withstand that Arizona sun. When you work with All Pro Shade Concepts, you're working with the most trusted local shade company available. Voted #1 by Ranking Arizona for patio shades in 2024. Just last year, they have an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau. And check out all their 5-star reviews on Google. I kid you not, there's over 1,000 of them. Installation is all done by their in-house team. There's never any subcontractors. That is one of the things I love about All Pro Shade Concepts. They came out to the Wolfley compound and they advised us as to what our shading needs were, and it's one of the best things that we have done. Go to allproshade.com. That's allproshade.com. You gotta have shade.
Hi, this is Stuart Willis, President of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. A personal relationship with your financial advisor really matters. It's super important that you have the ability to talk about anything you need to with your advisor. So if you have been pushed off to a call center and you don't have a one-on-one relationship with your financial advisor, then reach out to us at assetpreservationwealth.com. That's assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor.
There's never been a better time to experience Sun Devil football.
Pressure coming. Levitt throwing for the end zone, and it's caught for a touchdown by Jordan Tyson. The Levitt to Tyson connection clicks again.
Don't miss your chance to be a part of the action, tradition, and unmatched atmosphere at Mountain America Stadium this season. Get your Sun Devil football tickets today by calling 480-727-0000 or go online to sundeviltickets.com.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and you've seen the billboards. Sweet James is everywhere. It's a fun name and a fun brand, but when you've been hurt in an accident and it's game time, Sweet James plays to win. They are unstoppable in their pursuit of justice, and they are the heavy hitter you need when dealing with the insurance companies. Sweet James Accident Attorneys is a world-class law firm with over 25 years of experience, more than 500 trials, and over $2 billion recovered for accident victims. They even have a full in-house trial team, and they win 98% of the time. Remember, having the right attorney can mean the difference between a $2,000 check and a $2 million settlement, and Sweet James delivers some of the biggest wins in the country, and they've been named best attorneys in America. So if you're hurt in an accident, don't settle for less. Call Sweet James at 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 1-800-900-0000, online at sweetjames.com.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The energy and passion he brings to the game is something I think that's contagious.
Intercepted by Lorenzo Alexander. Now he laterals to Aqib Talib.
You talk about a great pro that you wish every one of your players would emulate.
He's one of those guys, he's like a lunch bell guy. That blue-collar appeal to coming to work. He's going to outwork you every single play.
15-year NFL veteran Lorenzo Alexander joins Wolf and Luke to give us the lowdown on the Cardinals and the NFL. Driven by Sanderson Ford.
All right, final segment of the lowdown here with Lorenzo Alexander. This is Kellen Olson filling in for Luke Lipinski on the Wolf and Luke Show. Ron Wolfley is here with me. So one more time, let's run through that Aces Foundation work you guys have going for Thanksgiving.
Yeah, we have an opportunity to serve our community, trying to serve about 150 families. You can go to cphxcolts.com to either donate money, to buy items through Amazon, or you can go on there, see what the list of items are, take your kids, take your family, actually go grocery shop with those items, and then we have 2 drop-off dates that's also on that link as well with that information. One is at Arcadia High School, the other one's at Coronado High School.
That's awesome.
Great cause. Might as well get ahead of it right now. Let's talk quarterback. Another productive day for this offense. And Jacoby, I thought, in my opinion, this was his best performance of the two. Felt like he was really balanced with what he was seeing, and so many refreshing things to see from the offense, most notably like those long conversions and some of the trust in the play call. And that's why I wanted to start with you. Is that something as a player that you can feel when the coaching staff has trust in the quarterback? Because that's what I felt watching the game.
Yes, I mean, I think it's more about just him being able to make those plays down the field. You know, it's not necessarily the coaching staff trusting him. It's the players on the field seeing that he's staying in the pocket, making some of these big throws down the field, and they're actually converting. And for whatever reason that may be, you know, where he's able to do it and Kyler isn't, the result is that they've made all these explosive plays. It looks efficient. It looks different. And they're playing really well. So now the question is, you know, what is their goal for this season? Who do they feel like gives them a better chance to actually win games? And that's always the hardest thing. Yes, Kyler was the starter, but somebody's come in and is playing at a high level. You know, do you want to mix that up? You know, at the sake, is Kyler their future? Do they know that internally? There's just so many questions that we don't know talking about it, which I think is going to really dictate what they do moving forward, you know, because I was even thinking, you know, kind of driving in, I didn't even realize, you know, the injury to Kyler, too, is just weird. Like, I know it's his foot, but I don't know what type of injury because he came back and played. He's been out there throwing. It's been 2 weeks. So, you know, what is that? Because they kind of still dancing around it a little bit. And it always, when people start doing that, because of my experience, I remember when I was in Carolina, we took a guy, 2nd round, really good running back. I forgot where he went, but doesn't matter. But because they were unhappy with his production, they actually made him fake an injury. Not to say that's what's going on here, but hey, man, you're not doing it. You're going on IR, right? And so, you know, you hide behind that to make it not embarrass one guy, right? Because he's hurt, so he can't play while we're still putting a guy out there that we actually play. And things like that go around the NFL. That's why I bring that up, not to say that that's actually what's happening here, but that's what it makes me feel like when we're not getting direct answers about his progression and where he should be, especially 4 weeks where he came back and finished the game. Unless it's something significant, he should be ready to come back. So that says they have doubt or they're unsure as far as what they want to do moving forward and how they want to progress, but allowing everybody to kind of save face in this process.
Yeah, it's really a touch-and-go situation when you stop and think about it. Because if, in fact, you think Jacoby Brissett, and I'm not saying they do, but if you think Jacoby Brissett gives you a better chance of winning a game.
Right.
They're in a very tough situation organizationally, if in fact that is the case. Now, you know what? Even if they don't, I think about the guys inside the locker room. So you know exactly where I'm going.
What are we doing? Because
you know exactly.
And
where I'm
this
going.
is because this is what happens, right? You preach this culture of, hey, you go out there, you do your job, you earn your keep, right? You're going to be the guy if you do everything you're supposed to do and you're out here showing and you got production, right? You preach that as a coach. And then, like, a situation like this comes up and you're like, so what are you going to do, coach, right? A guy's in here stepping up, doing this thing, and we all feel as players, now they're not going to come and say this, but if they make a switch and we've seen somebody and it looks different, it feels different, why are we making a switch?
Yes.
What's going on? That does have those conversations.
Why do we know
are going to happen?
Why do we know that?
Because I've been through it.
Because I love the fact that you said that, but there are human beings inside that locker room.
Right.
You know, we tend to have this idea that every professional athlete is beamed down from the mothership when that is not the case. They're just like you and I, Basinonians. They're just like us. They're going to sit around and go, well, this guy, I think, gives us a better there's going to be a division that is in that locker room.
For sure.
Why? Because they're human beings.
Right. And to that, because you preach a certain thing, we're going to put the guys out there that give us the best chance to win.
Yeah.
Now, typically, your quarterback, if he earns the job, he typically is the best chance. But this is just a special circumstance, and it's at a position that gets all of the highlights and the lights shined on him. So how do you make these decisions where it comes down to as one of those type of positions? It's tough. And so you have to kind of weigh those things out because it's, contract implications, all those things that are around it that typically aren't there if it's, a defensive end or a defensive tackle or the backup Mike is playing better and you're trying to make a switch. Most people don't really blink an eye at
protector
it. Right? Yeah. You don't see it. It's really easy to do. But I've been on a team that's been 3-6 at one point, and we went on to make the playoffs. So, but you want to put guys out there because as much as we talk about it, when you're in that locker room, until you're like out of it, you feel like you have a shot. And coaches, if you ain't, why am I out here putting my body on the line if you ain't gonna put the best dude out there that's gonna give us a shot? Because this game is too hard. And I had a chance to go speak to the team a little bit for a Bible study, and just looking at Buda Baker and the intensity that he has on his face when he's sitting there listening, and knowing some of the things I've seen, like I couldn't look at that dude in the eyes without knowing that I'm doing the best job I can and putting the best product out there for guys like that, right? Because he lives and dies on the field with his heart and his soul, and it would be really hard for me as a coach not to put people on the field that's going to give him the best chance to get out there and win games and go to the playoffs as he deserves. So that's why I say it's a hard, because he's thinking about that as well. So they're not out. They're 2-5, but they still have opportunities because I've been there. I've also been on the other side. I've been 6-2 and not make it. So there may be some teams that are ahead of them that may fall off and give them an opportunity to win, but they got to put the best person out there that they feel is going to win the game or put them in a position to win games.
I was 2-5 multiple years.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
So I've got some news for you. Congratulations. You are now the new head coach of the Arizona Cardinals. The medical staff walks into your office and they tell you, here's the reports, Zoe. Kyler's 100%. Who you starting a quarterback against Dallas?
Well, I don't have any real skin. This is a hypothetical.
Yeah, this hypothetical.
Jacoby be playing.
Yeah.
Right now, he's the better vision. I mean, at this point, I have probably given Kyler a long leash in my mind. I thought he was going to be going through a progression after he hurt his knee, had missed a couple. He was going through this. I thought he was going to take a step forward. I told Wolfen, hey, I think this is the year he's going to break out. But he hasn't. He's been like a middle-of-the-road quarterback. He has his moments, and he doesn't. So future-wise, when we're thinking about it, he probably won't be on this team moving forward, if I had to look at it and say that. So I would be going with Jacoby, make sure he stays healthy, right? Because who knows if we decide we want to trade him or anything. And I would go in that way because Jacoby's earned the right because it just looks better. They're more explosive with it. So that's the way I would make that decision. But it's so much other pressure because then I have to talk to Mr. Bidwell's going to come into my office, right? So it ain't just me, right? What are we doing? So there's layers to it. So that's why I say, I'm outside. Yeah, of course, that's what I would do, but I don't have Michael Bidwell sitting right here looking at me like, no, you're not. No, you're not.
JJ, do you know
how
much money we're paying this guy?
So there's a lot of layers to it. It's never a straight line. But if you just look at on the play on the field, Jacoby's playing better. It just is what it is. And so until he gets hurt or he's not playing well, I'm a rock with Jacoby. That's how I feel about it.
Zoe, this was a true pleasure to do with the both of you. Thank you so much.
Always.
Thank you, Zoe.
Thank you, sir. All right. I had an early breakfast. My stomach is kind of grumbling right now.
Oh.
Luckily, Jesse's here to feed us with some Wolfen Down Your Lunch. That's next on Wolfen Look here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Who's on top in high school sports in Arizona and who's building up a powerhouse to unseat Arizona's best programs? Kevin McCabe talks with Arizona high school coaches and athletic staff Saturday mornings at 9 on The Kevin McCabe Show, presented by Brooklyn Betting. The Kevin McCabe Show, Saturday morning at 9 on the local sports leader, Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Desert Institute for Spine Care, also known as DISC. That's right. Got a lot of former professional football players walking around right now, Basinonians. I guarantee you that back and spine has been jacked up before, and maybe you've experienced a back and spine that has been jacked up. Well, if you have, you got to go see the disc surgeons. Yeah, Dr. Chris, little shout out to Dr. Chris. Disc treats all patients, from the professional athlete and the weekend sports enthusiast to those just trying to get their life back, get back to living. This is what DISC wants you to know. It is the preferred orthopedic spine surgeon for professional sports teams and athletes. And I'm talking about all over the world. People from all over the world, Basinonians, they come right here to the Basin because of DISC. Enjoy life again. Go to sciatica.com. That's sciatica.com or call 602-944-2900 for DISC.
Hey, Benjamin, we've got a surprise for you.
What?
You've got brothers.
Huh?
$50 and $200 bills just like you.
Hey, what's up? What?
We just got them for joining America First Credit Union and opening a new checking account.
And you're all going to live together at America First.
What? This is nice.
For a limited time, new members get a $250 cash bonus when they open a checking account with direct deposit or $50 with a youth checking account. So head to AmericaFirst.com and get your money working today. Membership eligibility, terms, and conditions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
It's literally the roof over our heads. I mean, I'm not sure what's more important as a homeowner. Don't we deserve the Arizona Roofing Contractor of the Year, America Roofing? Yep, America Roofing just earned, envelope please, the Arizona Roofing Contractor of the Year award. Hey, America Roofing recently put a new roof on Casa Calvisi. They're A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau. Family owned and operated for over a quarter century. Jake, Josh, Tracy, and 500 employees statewide. Home or business, repair or replace, licensed, bonded, and insured. America Roofing was referred to me, and now I refer them to all my family and friends. Again, it's the roof over our biggest investment, and it's real easy to schedule a free check at AmericaRoofingCo.com. Make sure you're ready for the winter rain, summer heat, monsoon storms. That's why America Roofing says we've got you covered. Arizona's roofing experts, plus save 12% at AmericaRoofingCo.com.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. I've been asked many times how Morgan & Morgan became the largest injury firm in the world. I think I know. When someone comes to us for an on-the-job injury, we have a huge workers' compensation practice. But many times we find a defective product that was responsible for that injury. Luckily for them, we have a product liability section headed by my son, Mike. In addition to the comp case, there's a product case too. Other times, the injured worker is fired or harassed for bringing that claim. We have them covered. Our employment lawyers handle retaliation claims as well as wage theft and discrimination cases, and in some cases need to file for Social Security benefits. No problem. We became big for a reason. 30% of our new cases come as referrals from former clients. Hiring us is easy. Go to forthepeople.com on your mobile device or computer, or call Pound Law on your cell, pound 529. Morgan & Morgan. Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and more these days, people who are in pain are taking control of their health and looking beyond traditional medicine, and that is why QC Kinetics is so successful. People with chronic joint pain are learning that there are other options besides steroids, meds, and surgery, and they're getting lasting relief from QC Kinetics, where they use advanced cellular level treatments and regenerative medicine to revitalize your aching joints using growth factors from your own body. So if your back or knees or shoulders hurt all the time, you need to explore all of your options. Do not let them tell you that more pills or surgery are your only choices. Thousands of patients around the country are finding a better life with QC Kinetics' amazing regenerative treatments. So look beyond the old solutions. Call QC Kinetics. Get your free consultation. You can find them in Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. Get on the books by calling 602-837-PAIN. That's 602-837-PAIN.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Jordan Ott era in Phoenix started with a bang last night as the Phoenix Suns opened the season with a 120-116 win over the Sacramento Kings. Here is the head coach on the victory.
It's not about me. I mean, they're out there playing. We're just a part of it. We're along for the ride. Any way we can help them, that's what we're going to be out there doing. Very grateful, again, for the opportunity, the staff I'm with, and the players. I mean, it's always about the players.
The Suns return to action tomorrow at the Los Angeles Clippers. And Arizona State football has another big game Saturday against 6-1 Houston. Yesterday, wide receiver Jordan Tyson was ruled out for the matchup, and defensive lineman Prince Dorba was listed as doubtful. The second Big 12 availability report of the week drops tonight around 7.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Yeah, could I have a number 3 with cheese and a large coffee?
Wolfing down your lunch. Serving up today's top sports stories with Wolf and Luke.
Man, does this smell good.
Brought to you by Aria Dental Implant Center. Locally owned and affordable dental implants.
We're live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios. It's Kellen Olson filling in for Luke Lipinski, joined by Ron Wolflin, joined by Jesse Morrison. Wolfing down your lunch. Let's go.
My actual name, it's weird to hear on the show.
What?
Jesse.
They call me Rick.
Of course.
Rick. I've never done the Rick thing. I gotta be honest.
The Phoenix Suns started the season last night with a 120-116 comeback victory over the Sacramento Kings. Here's head coach Jordan Ott on the win.
Yeah, I think that we knew we'd be tested at some point in this, obviously early in the season. I don't know if we expected it that early. Things just weren't going well early in the game. We couldn't make a shot. We felt like we got good looks. They hit a couple tough ones, and it just kind of snowballs. But we hung in there. That third quarter again, 36-21. And that's what we're about. So bounce back, stay in it, stay together. Then when it's going well, like we had it going, that spirit that just uplifts us from the bench, from the crowd, you could feel it there in that third quarter, especially early. Got a couple extra possessions that led to some threes. Yeah, that was fun.
What were your biggest takeaways from the Suns' opening night win?
I think everything translating with the identity, you have to start there. And then just about everything translating in terms of our concerns with the team as well. So it's a fascinating one-game sample size. But as Wolf said earlier in the show, we don't have to go all big picture and talk about, are they going to make the playoffs? Are they going to win more games than they did last year? Just celebrate having a fun night of Phoenix Suns basketball, everyone, for the love of everything, please.
I love that. That is really, really good because it's spot on. I mean, honestly, listen, if you were trying to establish a new culture built on toughness, competitiveness, and circumference, man, you couldn't start it any better. I said this before, and I'll continue to say it. They displayed their culture. They played so poorly, especially in that second quarter, where they allowed 42 points in the quarter. 42. Now, they scored 35, but still 42 points in the second quarter. You got to be kidding me. That's the antithesis of everything we've been told this offseason about what they were going to be. And yet they came back from that, and they locked it down in that third quarter. Man, you know the way, Rick, I love how a team will respond to adversity. And they responded. They became their culture. They were trying to show us their culture in the first half, and then all of a sudden they became their culture in the second. And I love that.
Sticking with the Suns, our Sanderson Ford poll question is up now at arizonasports.com, and it asks, what about the Suns' win over the Kings was most encouraging? Team defense, Mark Williams off the bench, or villain Brooks?
I hate to do this, but I'm going to do a write-in. If Devin Booker...
you're fitting right into the show because on our show, the hosts don't answer the poll question.
Okay. I'm doing a write-in. If Devin Booker ever describes his play as nasty this year, I would have never guessed they would win that game ever. And I don't think they're going to win another game like this when he plays like this. Again, 31 points, 10 of 19. But he is the engine for this entire offense, and he was dreadful in the first half. He admitted it himself, and yet they won this game. Again, Grayson Allen made a couple of huge plays. Dylan Brooks, Colin Gillespie. When he came out of the game in the second half, they went from down 2 to up 6. Like, I'm not expecting those types of things to happen this year, so that was incredibly encouraging.
They had 18 offensive rebounds. They had 18 offensive rebounds. That was what was incredibly encouraging to me.
All right.
What
Since
was the
I guess
question,
the
Rick?
closest thing to that is Mark Williams off the bench. I'll go Mark Williams off the bench, which team defense leads at 55%. Mark Williams off the bench, 25%, and Villain Brooks in third at 20%. I figured Villain Brooks would actually be the one that wins.
Can I just say, honestly, right now, Mark Williams, oh my goodness, how good did he look?
More on this as the show unfolds.
Indeed.
Next segment, full Mark Williams discussion. All right, in other NBA news, this happened this morning. This is what I woke up to. Miami Heat guard Terry Rozier and Portland Trailblazers head coach Chauncey Billups have been arrested in connection to an investigation into illegal sports betting and fixed poker games backed by the mafia. Rozier has been accused of taking part in an illegal sports betting scheme using private insider NBA information, while Billups has been charged as part of a scheme to rig underground poker games backed by mafia families.
Jeepers!
This is ironic because of what Billups said after yesterday's Blazers game.
No, I don't. That pressure thing is nothing to me, man. I do the best I can and let the chips fall where they may. You know that about me by now, quick.
Yeah, we do know that you like to let the chips fall where they may, Mr. Billups. We know that now. Goodness gracious.
What do you guys make of all of this?
What an absolute mess that was the most obvious thing to see coming ever. Now, the whole Billups poker mafia thing, maybe not. But the Terry Rozier part, absolutely. We knew this was coming at some point.
We've seen it before.
We've seen it already, and we're going to keep elevating. Like, we went from Jonte Porter, who was a bum, who was a nobody, to Terry Rozier, who was like legitimately a good player in this league at some point. And eventually it's going to happen with a star player at some point in some sport. Like, we are going to reach these levels. Eventually, that's what happens when we indoctrinate gambling into sports this heavily as we have in the last half decade.
Yeah.
Man, you know, Adam Silver has actually talked in the past about prop bets and what they can do about prop bets. It's just so, what do you do about that? A prop bet. Oh, what's the over-under on Terry Rozier having 12 assists or making 12 shots or throwing?
They can do easy ones, Wolf, where it's like 3.5 rebounds, and then he just doesn't rebound the whole game.
Exactly.
And there's his money. Yeah.
My goodness,
it's
that
real
stuff
easy.
is so dangerous.
That was the
Why?
Jonte stuff, right, Jesse? That it was basically like it was rebounds. What was it specifically?
I don't remember, but I know that he left the game with an quote-unquote injury after a certain point.
Yeah.
That's what the story I read this morning.
You just stop and think about how easy it would be for a player to make money if he wanted to, based on his performance.
Yeah.
That's what makes this so difficult.
Yeah, I just don't love the glorification of all of it. That's where I'm at. Like, I was okay with it being legalized, but the glorification of all of it has been something.
When you said that, I was like, there is going to be gambling mentioned somewhere on one of these 4 TVs, and the FanDuel logo is right there on that TV. It's like, it's everywhere.
All right. Last one. Believe it or not, the college basketball season starts in like 2 weeks.
Sure does.
And according to Arizona head coach Tommy Lloyd, Bryce James, son of LeBron James, could redshirt this season. Do you guys think that would be a good move for U of A and Bryce?
Absolutely would be. Jesse, I think he's in a position where he could actually play for us this year. We need a lot of youth. We need a lot of athleticism, and that is something similar to the Suns where Arizona needs that. With that being said, they do have a stacked freshman class already. Dwayne Aristote and Ivan Karchenkov are 2 freshmen who are going to come off the bench already where you would like to see Bryce play. And we've got Cole Pete, Braden Burry starting for us as it is. We've got a very talented team that I'm cautiously optimistic about. With that being said, Tommy Lloyd has failed my expectations time after time in the postseason. And as Zoe was talking about earlier, like regular season, whatever. I care about postseason. I care about making Elite Eights and Final Fours. It's time to see some results now.
Yeah, for me right now, is there ever a bad time to actually get redshirted? I don't think so, especially if you have aspirations of going in playing at the next level, playing professionally.
It's just weird to me because I thought that Bronny should have gone back to school, and he didn't, and just went to the league, and Bryce might stay in school longer. I don't know. It just doesn't make sense to me.
Well, maybe he's learning something from his brother as well.
Yeah, but I mean, Bronny started to look pretty good, like he did in the preseason and in the G League last year. So I don't know.
Bryce is going to be a good player if he stays for a couple of years. He'll be great. Jesse, thank you so much. I feel more satiated now. That's all I was hoping for, and that is what I got. Arizona Sports and Redbird Farms Chicken are teaming up to bring you an exclusive tailgate package, including a grill set, Yeti cooler, and Cardinals tickets. Plus, be among the first 25 fans to join us this Friday at the Safeway located off Frank Lloyd Wright in Scottsdale between 4 to 6 p.m. and claim your free shirt with proof of purchase of any Redbird Farms chicken product. All right, coming up, there was a very impactful member of the Phoenix Suns on the floor. It was another new name, but just how long can we see him on the floor? Will he play in both games this weekend? We're going to talk Mark Williams here next on Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
You don't have to be an athlete. Heck, you can play while you have a beverage. Dink and Dine Pickle Park in Mesa is the venue. The second annual Arizona Sports Pickleball Tournament is the event. Compete for the coveted golden paddle and your share of cash prizes. Text the word pickle to 620-620 and sign up now. Arizona Sports Pickleball Tournament is presented by Sanderson Ford, benefiting Operation Santa Claus. Text pickle to 620-620. Rates may apply.
All right, Rick, I need that Brooklyn beat if you don't mind, buddy. That's what I'm talking about. Gather round, Basinonians. Yes, indeed, that autumn wind is blowing. It was very cool this morning, and that means that football is here. Oh, the blood sport is here, and the fall sale at Brooklyn Betting is here as well. We are the Woo Fan Clan. We love our Brooklyn Sedona hybrid mattress from Brooklyn Betting, Basinonians. The Warrior Queen loves it, says it's the best mattress we've ever had. Now through October 30th, everything in store and online is 25% off. Sheets, pillows, mattresses, adjustable frames, everything is 25% off. Now listen, the game plan to score on this great deal is to get on over to one of Brooklyn Betting's 12 Basin locations and tell them Wolf sent you for the fall sale at Brooklyn Betting. For the best sleep ever, get the best mattress ever at Brooklyn Betting. Go to brooklynbetting.com. That's brooklynbetting.com.
You know, in the game of life, a lot of people are in the red zone close to retirement, and they haven't thought about what happens after they're gone. It's not easy. Paul Calvisi here. That's why I went to Matt Dagas and his Bright Wealth Management team. Matt.
And that's a tough conversation, Paul, because the retirement red zone is one of the most important times of life. And estate planning isn't just about money. It's about making life easier for the people you love.
So what happens if someone doesn't have a proper plan?
Well, their family could be left with court battles, confusion, and a lot of stress during an already difficult time. And that's where we help people create a full strategy for that next phase of life.
Because it doesn't have to be that way, right?
Not at all. And a simple estate planning session can give you peace of mind. And we'll walk you through the next steps to make sure that your legacy ends with a win and not a turnover.
Call Bright Wealth Management at 844-726-9116 or click brightwm.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. The content provided is for educational purposes only.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and fall is a great time in the Valley. It's also the best time to replace your windows, so do what I did. Take advantage of a great special from my friends at Advanced Window Products, where you get $2,500 off any purchase of 10 or more windows. You will not be disappointed. My new windows look awesome. The installation process was fantastic and professional, right down to the cleanup process. Highly recommend Advanced Window Products, a local window and door manufacturing company that sells directly to the public, where there are no middleman markups. They build your windows, they install your windows, then they guarantee them for life. By the way, that lifetime warranty is transferable. It's serviced by a local team with labor, glass, and parts included, and with financing options available. It is a great time to invest in your number one asset. Call 480-764-2002 or online at advancedwindows.com.
Hey, Vince Marotta here, letting you know that the biggest savings of the season have arrived at Earnhardt Buick GMC. General Manager Brad Gunlickson and his team are rolling out fall savings on their entire lineup of award-winning Buick and GMC models. Like on the 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 Crew Cab, save up to $12,000 off MSRP, or while they last, get 0% APR financing on remaining 2025 units. Or go all electric in a 2025 GMC Hummer EV SUV or pickup model with huge savings up to $15,000 off MSRP, or take advantage of 0% APR on these too. All offers require approved credit and they do end soon. All this and more in Mesa or online at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade, and that ain't no bull.
Most new vehicles include a $998 no bull protection package as an added benefit. After all applicable incentives on select models. APR terms limited through GM Financial. Not all will qualify. Plus tax, title, license, and $599 doc fee. See dealer for details. Offer ends 11/3/25.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Join us Friday morning, a jam-packed show, which will include our weekly visit with ASU head coach Kenny Dillingham. It all starts at 6 here on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
You just control what you can. Until I'm off it. I think it's just, I don't even know what the plan is, to be honest. But, whenever I'm out there, just trying to make an impact.
Does that boost your confidence, though, knowing just like in a couple of minutes you can change a game like that? So imagine once you're out there for like 8 or 9.
Yeah, for sure. I think it's just my teammates really having my back, trusting me. Well, obviously we do it all the time in practice, but, when you're in a game, they had a couple of preseason games to do it. That was my first day out, so they felt good.
That is Sun center Mark Williams, the new addition, had a great debut last night. First of all, I want to give a shout out to our listeners in Queen Creek. What up, Queen Creek? Hello. Hope you have a good afternoon going on right now. We'll try to make it just a teensy bit better. And if you didn't see Mark Williams play last night, that is how to make your afternoon better right there. Put on those highlights, because a physical presence on the interior, Mr. Wolfley. Hello. Nice to see it. It's been a while.
Oh, my goodness. I got to tell you, man, all I could think of is the Los Angeles Lakers. All I could think of were the Lakers and the fact that they acquired Mark Williams, or tried to, and then he failed the physical. So they sent him back because they wanted that Luka Doncic, Mark Williams game, and that two-man. The fact that this guy is also 23 years old, he's still a work in progress. He's developing, and he's so talented. Did you see the talent base underneath? Could you see the talent of Mark Williams? Oh, my goodness. It was there for all to see. And yet, availability is the concern with him going forward. He's a difference maker when he's healthy.
Availability is the skill indeed, but how about 11 rebounds in 24 minutes? That's a pretty darn good skill as well. He added 2 blocks, was a team-high plus 15, and was surprisingly not starting. We were expecting to see him last night, but we were not expecting to see him come off the bench. Jordan Knott explained that sort of came down to essentially, okay, we want him to close the game still, but if we're on this minutes cap of 20 to 24 minutes, we probably can't structure the minutes correctly if we start him. So instead, he closes out the game, comes in for those last 4 minutes, and was just affecting everything when he was out there all the time. But as you mentioned, availability is the best skill, and there's a key part of this sound that you need to hear back again. I'll stop it when you hear it, but here is that same cut again.
You just control what you can. Until I'm off it. I think it's just, I don't even know what the plan is, to be honest. But
I don't like hearing that at all. I got to be honest, because we talk about alignment, whatever the tag phrase is, unity, unified, connected, linked. That does not sound like that they are on the same page right now, or at least the page is not the one that Mark Williams is going to be seeing. He talked to us and basically essentially said he wasn't exactly sure what they were going to do with him yesterday. And then in terms of like a minutes restriction going forward, he's not really aware of it. Now, I might be naive to the situation, and maybe this is how it usually goes, and the players really aren't in the know, and it's a day-to-day basis type of thing. But with that being said, this is a very delicate situation with this guy. Over half the games in his career he has missed so far. They've got a back-to-back this weekend. Friday, they are in LA against the Clippers. Then on Saturday, they're in Denver. I assume he's missing one of those games, and that's going to be the problem that they're going to have to deal with here over the course of the year, Wolf, because when he is on the floor, he already showed it. He is immensely impactful, but you can't rely on it, unfortunately, because he is going to miss games this year. He will.
So you're telling me right now Mark Williams really doesn't know how they're going to use him?
Doesn't seem like it. He said it.
I know, it doesn't seem like that at all. You know what? That, to me, is borderline brilliant.
Oh, okay. You're flipping it on me. Explain.
I'm just saying it's borderline brilliant because, again, we all know what's wrong with Mark Williams. We all know what's going on with Mark Williams and his career, his young career, his early. We all understand it's the availability thing. Well, maybe we're just going to treat you completely differently than what you've been treated in the past. And we'll see how this works with you going forward, mentally and physically as well. Maybe we'll surprise you a little bit more than what you expected. Just do something different than what the norm has been for him. And because of that, too, it also makes me think of how many rookies played last night, by the way.
Let me get my calculator out. Hold on.
How many minutes did they play last night?
Again, I got to do some addition, subtraction, multiplication.
Did they not have a first-round guy they really liked named Kaman Malawach? Didn't they have that Rasheer Fleming guy as well?
Colby Bray did a little bit of stuff, too, yeah?
Yeah. Nobody that was a rookie played.
Not one?
That surprised. Did it surprise you guys that nobody, Rasheer Fleming did not play? Kaman Malawach, not a minute, did not play in this game. Okay, now I understand maybe the first half, you were looking at the first half and you were saying, well, if they gave up 42 points in the second quarter, there's no way in the world they're going to run a rookie out there to cut his teeth in the second half. And you may be correct on that. But to me, I was surprised still that in the first half, there wasn't somebody getting some type of rotational minutes that was a rookie. I was surprised by that. It's a different tactic. It's a different head coach, isn't it? It's a different organization. It's a completely different model than what I think we've seen in the past. And maybe that's why they're treating Mark Williams the way that they are.
It was essentially an 8-man rotation. Nigel Hayes-Davis did get 10 minutes. Nick Richards got 5, but it was 22 for Gillespie off the bench. We mentioned Williams 24 already, and then 29 minutes for Royce O'Neal, 36 for Grayson Allen, 34 for Dylan Brooks, 25 for Ryan Dunn, and then 36 for Booker. 19 for Oso Ighodaro, who did get the start. I think we saw the good and bad of Oso. A lot of the comeback in the second half was really fueled by switching defensively. That's where Oso can really fill in there. But when they did it with Mark Williams, he held up. He held his own. He is just a massive, gargantuan human being. And the way that he was able to move on both ends of the floor, incredibly athletic, a lot more nimble and agile than maybe I was expecting as well. Overall, it was very encouraging to see. But again, it's just going to be that two-sided relationship all year. Here's Jordan out after the game on managing Mark Williams' minutes.
Yeah, we said we'd have a target number. It's, a good part about that is he had minutes at the end of the game where we were headed. So, we'll see. We'll see how he responds out of this. This is a long-term plan for him, his career. But yeah, we're right at it, real close there. So, good start. See how he responds out of it, and we head into it back-to-back.
And that's going to be the important part of this, is like the day-to-day of this, because there's going to be ups and downs with his health. You're going to have to keep an eye on him, and this is like a long-term plan. He was in the building. He got traded in late June here. Wolf, he was in the building July 1. Like, he was there working on everything. They were going through, again, what they've been calling a long-term plan over a few months now, and it's going to continue with how they use him throughout the year. But at a certain point eventually, whether it's 20 games in, 30 games in, 40 games in, 50 games in, you want to see, like, okay, are we at the end point of this plan now? And can he just play 30 minutes a game and be relied upon every night? Can we get to that point? This is stage 1.
It's stage 1, and you have to wonder what is stage 2. Because, honestly, he made such a massive impact on this game. It's one game. And again, we have a tendency, at least I do, Basinonians, and I've admitted this many, many times in the past, especially in the game of baseball or even basketball, where you play 82 games, okay, or 162, whatever it may be. I have a tendency to overreact to one game, yet watching Mark Williams go out and play in one game, it was truly amazing. And I'm a big plus-minus guy. I don't know about you, but I'm a big plus-minus guy. The fact that he led the Suns in plus-minus with plus 15, and it's not even close, anybody else, plus 15. You could see that. Just watching Mark Williams, you could feel it, how much better they were with him on the floor.
Something to think about and consider, for sure. Are the Arizona State Sun Devils staring themselves in the mirror this Saturday? That's next on Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
With a second and a half to go, Suns will inbound up by 4. Royce O'Neal looking, finally gets it in to Dylan Brooks, and that'll do it. Suns win. 120-116, the final score on opening night. They come from all the way down 20 to beat the Sacramento Kings.
Reaction to a season opener W today on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here for my brothers over at Santan Ford. That's right, Santan Ford, man. You got to head on over to Santan Ford on the Santan 202 freeway and Val Vista Drive in Gilbert. Listen, right now they have the original Bronktober sales event going on at Tim Hovick Santan Ford. It is going on right now. I've been telling you about this for a couple of weeks. How about this? Lease deals. Oh, man, you're going to love them. $299 a month on a Bronco Sport. That's right, the Bronco Sport. Maybe you're into that Bronco Sport. Maybe you're into the big Bronco. Well, you know what? If you're into the big Bronco, you're in luck as well. $399 a month on the big Bronco. And during the original Bronktober sales event, there's all kinds of other incredible lease offers on the entire Ford lineup that's going on right now. And for all these lease deals, not everyone qualifies. 36-month lease terms. See Santan Ford for details. Some fees apply. All offers expire 10/31/25.
Every time I turn around, my friends at Pure Talk give me one more reason to feel good about switching. This month, for instance, they're supporting Canines for Warriors, a terrific organization that trains rescue dogs and then pairs them up with combat veterans struggling with PTSD. The result? They're saving lives on both ends of the leash. This is why I switched to Pure Talk. I like being in business with an American wireless company who shares my values. Yeah, I appreciate unlimited talk, text, and plenty of 5G data for just $25 a month, and I bet you will too. But I think you'll really appreciate doing business with a company who gives back to the men and women who volunteered to defend our country. Just dial pound 250, say micro. With Pure Talk's U.S. customer service team, you can switch in as little as 10 minutes. Again, dial pound 250, say micro, to switch to an American wireless company who actually stands for something. Pure Talk.
Hello, everybody. Eric Bryan, owner of Precision Air and Plumbing. When it comes to your comfort, results matter. That's why Precision has been voted the #1 ranked AC company in the Valley for over a decade, delivering the best installation in the state. And now's the perfect time to upgrade. Get $2,500 off a new AC unit, plus receive the Valley's only 10-year workmanship warranty. Protect your home, lower your stress, stay comfortable all year long. Make the Precision decision today. Call us at 602-FIX-MY-AC.
Protect your home and auto with a bundle from Progressive so you can stop worrying about them and invent new things to worry about, like snakes in your bedroom. Sure, that sounds incredibly irrational, but now that we've mentioned it, you are a little worried. The odds of one snake, let alone snakes plural, are so slim. But you might want to check. Oh, you're not near your bedroom. Guess you'll just have to sit there and worry about it. So let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Fry's, you never compromise. You get high quality and low prices. Like you never compromise your meal with our spring salad mix that's guaranteed fresh. And you never compromise your budget with low prices in every aisle. Fry's shoppers never compromise. Fry's. Fresh for everyone.
Right now, you can save on large avocados. They're perfect in so many dishes and are just 99 cents each with your card. Fry's. Fresh for everyone.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Phoenix Suns got off to a good start under Jordan Ott. last night as they opened the season with a 120-116 win over the Sacramento Kings. Here is the head coach on the victory.
It's not about me. I mean, they're out there playing. We're just a part of it. We're along for the ride. Any way we can help them, that's what we're going to be out there doing. Very grateful, again, for the opportunity, the staff I'm with, and the players. I mean, it's always about the players.
The Suns return to action tomorrow at the LA Clippers. And ASU football has another big game Saturday against 6-1 Houston. Yesterday, wide receiver Jordan Tyson was ruled out for the matchup, and defensive lineman Prince Dorba was listed as doubtful. The second Big 12 availability report of the week drops tonight around 7. This report is brought to you by Parker & Sons. We're looking for the next student athlete to win a $10,000 scholarship. Text character to 620-620 to nominate a student today.
Hey, it's Gambo. How many monthly payments will ASU have to make to pay off that field storming fine? We'll ask the AD, Graham Rossini, at 2:30 on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube.
All right, we're live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios. The We on the Wolf and Luke program is Kellen Olson, who's talking right now. Ron Wolfley is here as well. Wolf, you did this thing earlier, this exercise where you, without asking, asked everyone to raise their hands, and I really liked it, so I'm going to steal it from you again.
Okay.
All right, hands up. Who expected at any point for BYU to be leading the Big 12 Conference? Hands up. Okay, no hands up. How about the Cincinnati Bearcats? Anyone with their hands up so far?
Yeah.
Did anyone expect Houston to be in it halfway through the year? All right, a lot of hands are down.
What's your point?
Did you expect the Arizona State Sun Devils to win the Big 12 last year? Looking around, a lot of hands are down again. Wolf, are we seeing deja vu again? Is this just going to be the nonsense that this conference gives us every year where it's like, hey, let's predict everything and all the teams that are, and it just does just throw it out completely?
Yeah.
Every year, like, look, Texas Tech is still a big dog. I get it. ASU is still a big dog here. But these little dogs are barking. They're barking again, Wolf.
Yeah, they are. First of all, that was an excellent exercise by you.
Thank you.
There, okay.
Stole it from you. That's naturally how it works. My best ideas are stolen from others.
Yes, no, I love this, man. It really is a great conversation. But ASU, where are they? How do we feel about ASU winning the Big 12 this year? Go ahead and raise your hand if you think they're going to win the Big 12 this year. Oh, no. Okay, Jamal raises his hand.
Jamal, for the radio listeners at home, I mean, go on YouTube if you want to see the full deal is display. You will have seen that mine was a tepid raise.
It was a
Jamal's
tepid.
was confident, and Jesse was like, my arm wants to go up, but I'm not going to let it go up. That was the look you gave
Rick,
on your
what
face.
is your reservation on that, Rick? What is it?
They're
right now?
extremely
Because of
beat
Jordan
up.
Tyson?
They're an extremely beat up team. And not to toot my own horn here, but like of the four of us here,
Yeah.
you know, I'm the one that hosts the ASU podcast.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm just saying that maybe you should trust me a little bit more here.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that
Or
they're
maybe not, Rick.
they're
Maybe we'll
decimated.
trust our own eyes.
They're decimated. I'm
Excuse
sorry.
me, let me try that again. Can we get any predictions from anyone qualified to talk about this, such as the co-host of the State of the Sun Devils podcast? Is anyone around to say anything now? Yeah, there you are.
me.
You're there. Okay.
It's me, yeah.
So
Okay.
as you were saying, okay, you don't think they're going to win? Okay.
No, I think they're too decimated by injuries at this point.
It's amazing because ASU, of course, they don't have to play BYU. They don't play BYU going forward, or Cincinnati for that matter. They are playing Houston, another 6-1 team like Cincinnati, but Texas Tech has still got to play BYU.
They sure do.
As well. And even though after that, I believe Texas Tech's schedule is playing the bottom half of the Big 12, I believe, going forward after BYU. That's going to be a game that is going to be tough for Texas Tech as well. I still think that ASU, with Kenny Dillingham and Sam Levitt being healthy, as long as Sam Levitt is healthy the rest of the way, I think they have a chance of winning this. As a matter of fact, I'm not going to bet against ASU in terms of winning the Big 12 if Sam Levitt stays healthy.
And the looking in the mirror part here that I teased, this is year 2 for Houston under their head coach. They were 4-8 last year. We know the story here, 3-9 under Dillingham, and then they go up. And this is a team that is very easy to just look down on because of their schedule right now. Now, again, this is where you go into the control what you can control part of the program, Mr. Wolfley, and you'll see like they didn't make their own schedule. They're just playing who they're supposed to play. They beat Stephen F. Austin 27-0. Rice 35-9. Colorado 36-20. Close overtime win over Oregon State 27-24. They got blown out by Texas Tech like everyone else on the earth, but the Sun Devils beat Oklahoma State 39-17. And I watched most of their game against Arizona, 31-28 win. I was very impressed by them, but that just makes it very easy to sort of shoo them away. You know who is not going to shoo them away, Wolf? One, Kenny Dillingham. Here's what he had to say about that disrespect.
I mean, they're 6-1 and they've lost to a top 15 team in the country. I mean, I don't know what else you want. They win games. You know, so everybody wants flash nowadays. Everybody wants to post like social media how we're going to kill somebody and destroy them in the game, and we're tougher than them, and we're coming to their house and going to dominate. Like, it's all flash. At the end of the day, you know, their head coach there has won a lot of games for a long time at a lot of places. Just winning games by playing good defense, complementary offensive football, possessing the ball, taking care of the football, not hurting themselves. And just because they win with that style, people necessarily don't flock to it. It's a very, very effective style to win football games and to win them at a high level. And that's what Coach Fritz does. Coach Fritz wins. He always has won. He is winning again. And their football team is 6-1 with one loss to a top 15 team.
Oh my goodness, this is so beautiful, and it's so important. If in fact you are a Sun Devil fan and you want ASU to win the Big 12, it's so important to hear what Kenny is saying, because Kenny Dillingham, I guarantee you, knows he's got 18 and 19-year-old kids looking at Houston, who's 6-1, and saying, "Who have they played? Who seriously? Who have they played?" You know what? Kenny's up in front of his team, I'll guarantee you, and he's telling them everything you just heard him telling us for the most part. It really is. This is how a head coach has got to set the table for his team. Motivation is so important. This is why at this level, when you're talking about 18 and 19-year-old kids, you have to have a coach who will motivate his guys. And I'm not talking about a position coach. I'm talking about the head coach, who can get up in front, which is why I look at Bill Belichick and I wonder what's going on there. How's he really doing that? I mean, honestly,
you're not the only person wondering
saying,
what's going on there. Yep.
I digress, basically. For me right now, I do. I know Kenny's like, these guys, they're 6-1. You better not overlook these guys. Are you kidding me? You better go out there and be prepared. We don't have Jordan Tyson. We don't have this guy. We don't have Ben Coleman. We don't have these players. You better be ready to go, or we're going to get blown out at home. Beware, there be dragons here. He's setting the table. He's setting the table for his players and for his team. And he's a master at it.
How much do you think it helps that they'd had the Mississippi State loss already, and Kenny can point at that as like, remember the last time you guys didn't take our opponent seriously? That's what happened.
Yes, I would agree with that statement, especially in the first half. Go back and look at it. Ooh, boy.
Ugly tape, very ugly tape. Here's Sam Levitt on the competitiveness of the conference.
Yeah, I mean, a bunch of people say, that any week, any game can, be a major upset, and, that's really true. I didn't think that last week was an upset by any means, but it's just pretty crazy. The margins, the little things that matter, fourth and third down conversions, all the sequencing, turnovers, everything that applies to the little things in the game. That people don't really pay attention to, that, overall make the biggest impact.
Details, Wolf, details.
Yeah, it really is. Once again, I love listening to this guy because I think Sam Levitt is one of those quarterbacks that impact everybody on the team. Whether you're a DB, you're a corner, you're a defensive tackle, you're an offensive lineman, whatever it may be. You're the holder on extra point and field goal, okay? I think Sam Levitt is one of those rare dudes who knows how to reach and speak to everybody on his team. It's the best kind of leader you could have at the quarterback position. he does first. You always have to do, Basinonians, before you can say. Have you heard that before on this show? Yes, you have. You always have to do before you can say. And that is Sam Levitt to a T.
Did you know the NFL trade deadline is less than 2 weeks away? Should that matter to the Cardinals? Should they sell? We'll have that conversation next on Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
With a second and a half to go, Suns will inbound up by 4. Royce O'Neal looking, finally gets it in to Dillon Brooks, and that'll do it. Suns win. 120-116, the final score on opening night. They come from all the way down 20 to beat the Sacramento Kings.
Reaction to a season opener W today on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Chronic pain can be very bossy. What do I mean? It tells you what you can or can't do. Sometimes it even has the audacity to keep you from working.
I missed almost 3 weeks of work, and I was no longer able to play tennis. The pain was really debilitating sometimes. I missed Thanksgivings.
Abby was ready to put the bossy bad back in her past. And that's when she discovered QC Kinetics and their non-surgical treatments for pain. QC Kinetics is the nation's leader in advanced regenerative medicine with tens of thousands of satisfied patients, people who have experienced real lasting relief without drugs and without surgery.
It has just been the most life-changing, amazing experience. Not only life-changing, but career-saving. I get to continue to do the career that I love. I'm playing tennis again.
Stop letting that joint pain boss you around. Start with a free consultation at QC Kinetics.
Call QC Kinetics, 602-837-PAIN. That's 602-837-PAIN. 602-837-PAIN.
Protect your liver and give it the support it deserves by making Active Liver from New Nordic part of your daily wellness routine. Find Active Liver in stores at your local CVS, Meijer Grocery, or online at Amazon or at newnordicusa.com.
This is David Kimmerly, president of Sanderson Ford, along with my good friend Glendale Mayor Jerry Wires. Mayor, tell us about your Great American Flag Tour.
I came up with this idea about 7 years ago, and when I finally figured out exactly what I want to do, and to do anything, you have to have a purpose. And my purpose is to try to honor veterans, people that have served this country, the opportunity for you and I to sit and do what we're doing right this minute.
And you've already flown it over 49 of our 50 state capitals?
I personally taken this flag to all 49 states.
And you saved the best for last. Arizona's capital will complete the Great American Flag Tour.
I can't think of a place that I'd rather fly this flag at than over Arizona's capital to show our patriotism and what we believe in, our liberties and our freedoms.
Mayor, we're proud to be involved.
I've only got the one sponsor, Sanderson Ford, that agreed to do this.
Thank you, Mayor. Congratulations. We'll see you at the ceremony this Saturday at 10 a.m. at the state capitol.
Sanderson Ford.
Protect your home with residential metal roofing from Mueller Inc. Strong, stylish, and designed to last, their metal roofs handle wind, hail, and heat with minimal maintenance. With a range of colors and styles, you'll get lasting beauty and proven durability, all backed by paint warranties up to 45 years. Visit one of their sales representatives today at their West Phoenix location in Buckeye, Arizona, or check out MuellerInc.com to learn more.
As the old saying goes, size matters.
At Morgan & Morgan, we have over 1,000 lawyers and nearly 6,000 people on staff.
But at the core, this is and always has been a family business.
Our family watching out for your family.
Call us or email us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, even on a Saturday or a Sunday.
And if you ever have a problem, call our mom.
Morgan & Morgan.
For the people and your family.
Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
There's never been a better time to experience Sun Devil football.
Pressure coming. Levitt throwing for the end zone, and it's caught for a touchdown by Jordan Tyson. The Levitt to Tyson connection clicks again.
Don't miss your chance to be a part of the action, tradition, and unmatched atmosphere at Mountain America Stadium this season. Get your Sun Devil football tickets today by calling 480-727-0000 or go online to sundeviltickets.com.
Toyotas are always a great value. Choose from best-selling models like Camry and RAV4 or rugged and dependable trucks like Tundra and Tacoma. Visit your Valley Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places.
Hey everybody, it's Bernsey. We will react to the Suns' first game of the season. We'll chat with one of their players as well. It's all on today's Bernsey and Gambo show. It starts at 2 on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube.
Yeah, I mean, that's coming up here in a couple of weeks. You're right, Wolf. And so, those conversations really start to pick up here in the next couple of weeks, I would say. Those are always conversations that we have across the league and, people that we're interested in, people that other teams are interested in. Those are always fact-finding and seeing what opportunities may be out there. And those are, we've made a trade each year the last 2 years. We traded a player away 2 years ago. We traded for a player last year. So those are always things that we are going to look at for ways to improve the team. And if something makes sense for us to do, we will not hesitate to do it. So, I think those discussions here will come into play here the next couple of weeks. And, that November 4th date's coming up. But, we certainly are going to be having those conversations.
Do you think those conversations are active at this time, Wolf, or are they going to wait another week and kind of see? We're less than 2 weeks away. November 4th is the day. Do you think the conversations are already starting a bit?
I don't think there's any doubt about it. I think the conversations, if you're plowing the road for a possible deal, you're going to do that, I think, weeks in advance of the trade deadline. Obviously, the closer you get to the pressure point of the trade deadline, that's what's going to either make a deal go through or not. That pressure point of, hey, listen, I need one more thing from you, and this deal is going to be done. I need that third-round pick from you, and this deal is going to be done or not. And that pressure point of the trade deadline is what brings it out, obviously.
And the timing of this trade deadline with where the Cardinals are at in their season right now, but also where they are at in their long-term vision right now. Like all the names that we were talking about after this loss to drop them 2-5, even the loss to the Titans dropping them to 2-4. Like we're not just talking about coordinators anymore. We're talking about Gannon. We're talking about Austin Ford in terms of the guys that have not met their billing and got this team where they needed to go, which is where you zoom out and go all the way out. And it's like, okay, how far do you want to blow this thing up? Or how much can you even make that kind of read right now with where you're at? And you can see where I'm going with this, Wolf.
Sure.
Because it's like, okay, do you want to start to make serious changes to the roster? Like there are guys that the Cardinals have where they could give them up. And I know it would really suck and it would stink quite a bit, in fact, to see Calais Campbell go. There are going to be teams that are interested in him, but we can really peel back the layers even further and look at guys like, how many football teams would love to have Mac Wilson with the way that he's playing football right now?
Right.
Buddha's name has been up in this stuff all the time. Like, how far do you want to go in there? I'm fascinated to see if they make any kind of moves like that because they have a team that is talented, and especially on the defensive side of the ball, there are a handful of guys that teams would love to get.
Yes, and once again as well, Kyler Murray. You have to throw Kyler Murray in there if in fact you're walking around the Wolfley compound. And the reason being is because once again how well Jacoby Brissett has played in the 2 games that he's been given the opportunity, and the fact that this was a make-or-break season for Kyler Murray. Once again, I've always been a Kyler Murray fan in regard to him playing the game because of his talent. But when you watch him, especially in the 5 games that he played previous, it's a situation where Kyler wasn't bad. He was not bad in those games. But you would also say he wasn't great in those games. And I think that basically coming into year 3 of this offense specifically with this coaching staff, it was a make-or-break season for Kyler Murray. I believe that coming in, and I think Kyler would have told you that himself. Well, right now things are not going well because of that very reason. The fact that he hasn't been the problem, but he hasn't been the solution as well. Most of the time your franchise quarterbacks are going to be guys that are the solution.
The other quarterback might be out there too, sure. Like I'm sure there's other teams. We saw the Josh Dobbs situation play out a little more clean, to say the least, where he got his games in, and then as soon as Kyler was back, all right, see you later. Thank you for your time. We appreciate it. Let's get an asset for him, and we move on with the situation. But there are going to be a few teams out there that are quarterback dependent right now that still have playoff aspirations and can look at what Jacoby Brissett is doing. And maybe there are teams out there that just have seen their backup for 3 months and they're like, oh my gosh, if so-and-so gets hurt, we're screwed. And they would love to get Jacoby Brissett as well. It's really on both sides of the ball, and I don't expect an all-out fire sale, to be clear. But again, I think a lot of this has to do with how much the Cardinals themselves, all the way at the tippity top, are looking at this hierarchy, looking at this Gannon-Ossenfort regime and saying, okay, are we going to run this thing back for year 4? Are we going to make some serious changes? Because I think that is going to have just as much to do with what they are going to do at the deadline. Again, like we were talking about this with Zoe, they're 2-5. I can sit here and make my claims like the season is done or whatever, but teams have gone from 2-5 before and made the playoffs still, and we know this team has the talent, and they could be 7-0, 6-1, all that kind of blah, 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 whatever. Like the season, it is
so difficult, the remainder of the season for the Arizona Cardinals. Did you happen to see this, what was going around Basinonians, the strength of schedule based on this year, not what a team did last year, but based on this year and how a team is performing this year, the strength of schedule, the most difficult schedule in the league, and the Arizona Cardinals are number 2 the rest of the way. That's how difficult the schedule is based on how teams are playing now, this season, not last season. So, to me, again, they have a long road to plow here going forward, and you have to wonder how much of that is coming into play as well. It's just amazing to me that we're even having this conversation because, once again, it was not a big deal back when I was playing, ladies and gentlemen, the trade deadline in the game of football. You really didn't have a trade deadline. You did have a trade deadline, but nobody ever talked about it because it was a situation where we're not going to go and acquire some guy where it's going to take him a month to learn our offense, okay, the terminology and the schemes that we run. We're not going to go and get a guy. It's the schemes have blended together because of the spread, of course, and because of the new age, the new era of football, and offense is becoming easier, let's put it that way, to understand, easier to coach as well. So because of that, now all of a sudden the trade deadline in the NFL, you can go ahead and bring a player in here. And the terminology is, okay, it might be a little bit different. What you call black, we call white. What you call blue, we call red. The terminology might be different, but still you're going to be able to go from one team to the other and be up to speed quickly, as opposed to waiting a month before the guy is actually going to be able to absorb your offense and defense and make an impact. Because of that, I think it's kind of cool that we're seeing general managers now actually make moves at the trade deadline, just similar to what goes on with Major League Baseball. You're going to be a seller, you're going to be a buyer. That applies to the NFL now. And that's why we're having this conversation.
With how closely you've watched the Cardinals this year, if you were an opposing GM, who's the guy that you'd be calling money about right now? Who'd you be trying to pluck from them?
Oh, man. You know what, honestly, would be Kyler Murray. Kyler Murray,
really?
Because, things are, he's not the reason why the Arizona Cardinals are 2-5. And he's not the reason why the Arizona Cardinals are 5-2. I think there are some guys that are out there that look at Kyler Murray's talent, of course, all of the talent that he has, and think we can fix this guy. We can make this guy the reason why we are 5-2 going forward from this point, or actually a little bit more. What would that be? Yeah, they have 10 games. This is the reason why we're 8-2 going forward. I'm just saying, I think Kyler Murray still has value, and I think there are teams out there that look at Kyler Murray and say, man, if he's possible to acquire, we're interested. And I think that is how it is right now. I think they're taking calls on him right now.
Defensive side of the football, I'm very interested to see any names come up there, and where I'm looking specifically are areas of the field where they have young talent ready that they maybe want to get more looks for. Jordan Burch has been on the field a whole lot more. But if there is someone really putting out a high price tag, willing to give up a decent pick for one of their edge rushers, I do wonder if that, along with getting Burch more opportunities and being someone that they are high on right now halfway through the year, is somewhere where they would really consider going. There are options there. Like, we've had Cardinals years where the trade deadline is approached and their season hasn't gone their way. We're like, okay, is this guy maybe? No, this is a talented team, and if they are indeed going to sell, they're going to have a lot of teams across the league that are going to be interested.
Yeah, I think so. Once again, Monty, though, for the most part, is still about acquiring talent as opposed to departing from talent. I think, honestly, that's just his DNA. That's who he is. He did it with Baron Browning. Thinking of Baron Browning, bringing him in at the last trade deadline that they had. And Baron Browning, I think, is having a good season. Once again, when you look at his pass rush win rate, it's not as high as it was in 2024. Yet at the same time, I think Baron Browning is a guy the Arizona Cardinals like an awful lot. He goes out and he does his job. He is getting pressure on an opposing quarterback, Josh Sweat. His pressure rate is better than it was last year, as a matter of fact. And I think we're going to talk about this as the show unfolds. So I'm going to stop talking about these pressure win rates from Josh Sweat and Baron Browning, but it's got to get better.
It was the tale of two halves for the Suns offense and certainly for Devin Booker. You want to hear what he thought of his own performance next on Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Bickley and Marotta mornings.
I don't know if there's ever been a player, certainly in this city, where the chasm between the haters and the lovers is so wide. There's an unbelievable number of people who are convinced that he can do no wrong. I don't care what anybody says. He's special. And then on the other end of the spectrum, you get Kyler can't do anything right. He's the worst quarterback ever. The truth is in the middle. But the fact that that spectrum is that wide in year 7,
it's crazy.
It hurts your brain.
Bickley and Marotta, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
To get this special radio offer, go to leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today and get up to 30% off. That's leaffilter.com/deal for up to 30% off. leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
If you're ready to build your dream home, let the Window Depot help. Our expertise spans more than 20 years helping contractors provide custom windows built to last. Our in-house design team works closely with you and your contractor to create the perfect windows. From design to delivery, your contractor will have exactly what they need when they need it. And with the largest inventory and unbeatable prices, your dream windows are just a step away. Visit us in store to get started or find a location near you at thewindowdepot.com. The Window Depot. Best prices, biggest inventory.
Dan Bickley here for Chapman BMW, an award-winning family-owned business since 1966. They offer unbeatable selection. They have a great reputation for making luxury attainable. And best of all, you have a friend in the business at Chapman BMW. Ask for my guy, GM Shane O'Hanrahan. He guarantees our listeners will get a smoking hot deal, the best you're going to find in Arizona. That's Chapman BMW, 2 great locations, 1 great experience.
Cardinals fans, football is back, and Kilt Lifter from Four Peaks has your game days covered. Whether you're posted up at home or cheering with your crew at Four Peaks 8th Street Pub in Tempe, Kilt Lifter is the ultimate game day companion. Arizona's favorite award-winning amber ale, bold, smooth, and brewed for Sundays. This season, lift your game with Kilt Lifter.
Every time I turn around, my friends at Pure Talk give me one more reason to feel good about switching. This month, for instance, they're supporting Canines for Warriors, a terrific organization that trains rescue dogs and then pairs them up with combat veterans struggling with PTSD. The result? They're saving lives on both ends of the leash. This is why I switched to Pure Talk. I like being in business with an American wireless company who shares my values. Yeah, I appreciate unlimited talk, text, and plenty of 5G data for just $25 a month, and I bet you will too. But I think you'll really appreciate doing business with a company who gives back to the men and women who volunteered to defend our country. Just dial pound 250, say micro. With Pure Talk's U.S. customer service team, you can switch in as little as 10 minutes. Again, dial pound 250, say micro, to switch to an American wireless company who actually stands for something. Pure Talk.
Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at endurancewarranty.com.
This is an announcement to all United States vehicle owners who own a 2003 or newer vehicle with a manufacturer's warranty about to expire or no warranty coverage at all. With a struggling economy and the cost of living on the rise, Endurance is now offering an affordable, low-cost vehicle coverage plan to the general public. As of today, you could be one of millions of drivers that now may qualify to have your vehicle protected under this coverage and have all future covered auto repairs paid directly to the repair shop for you. You pick your plan. You pick your deductible. You even pick the repair shop. Roadside service, towing, and rental coverage is included. Get your vehicle protected now and save your wallet from costly vehicle repairs. A toll-free number has been established for you to call for your free 5-minute quote and to see if you qualify. The number to call is 800-266-3845. Again, that's 800-266-3845. 800-266-3845.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Jordan Ott era in Phoenix started with a bang last night as the Phoenix Suns opened the season with a 121-16 comeback win over the Sacramento Kings. Here is the head coach on the victory.
It's not about me. I mean, they're out there playing. We're just a part of it. We're along for the ride. Any way we can help them, that's what we're going to be out there doing. Very grateful, again, for the opportunity, the staff I'm with, and the players. I mean, it's always about the players.
The Suns return to action tomorrow at the Los Angeles Clippers. And Arizona State football has another big game Saturday against 6-1 Houston. Yesterday, wide receiver Jordan Tyson was ruled out for the matchup, and defensive lineman Prince Dorba was listed as doubtful. The second Big 12 availability report of the week drops tonight around 7.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here. Join us for a Football Friday. No Cardinals this weekend, but ASU, another huge game. Fun begins at 6 a.m. on Arizona Sports 98.7 FM, the Arizona Sports app, or the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
This is how we do. We make a move and act a fool while we up in the club.
You won't turn on your mic while you do that, Jesse.
Nobody do it like we do it.
What'd you say?
This is how we do.
Sorry, I was just vibing over here.
Yeah, you exactly. I said you were vibing, but I want the people on YouTube to see you vibing.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
So, Killer, I've never
mostly just
asked
bobbing
you
my
this,
head.
And I'm hesitating as I ask you this.
What's up?
You like to bust it? You bust it on the dance floor? Do you do it?
I do the bare minimum, sadly.
Okay, but
sadly.
you do.
2 left feet, that kind of deal as well. But I'll get in there. I'll get active, yeah.
Okay, yeah, all right.
The lovely Taylor Kinnerup, who you know and love dearly just as much as I do, just got married a few weeks ago. I was out there.
Oh,
I was out there.
Okay, good.
Select appearances, but I was out there, you know.
Okay, I like that.
I was doing it.
You know what? I've never asked Jamal this either. Jamal, you're busting it, are you not?
Very little. It's more of like occasional when I need to.
Okay.
I've got the
Weddings,
shoulders
of
down.
course.
I'm a good dancer in a car. Does that make sense? Like
Okay.
once we have to
That's
get
a good
on our
one.
feet, uh-oh.
Yeah.
More side to side.
Yeah, you got to get the
one
side to
step,
side
two
down.
step. Yeah.
A little bit. You got to get that down a little
That
bit.
was the way that I played football too, basically. I was all up here. It was all up here. Everything else below the weight, it wasn't great, basically. It wasn't. Rick, what about you? You busted from time to time, of course.
You know, I actually kind of consider myself a decent dancer. I think I always have been.
That's great.
I got some rhythm.
We need to put this to the
I
test.
can't tell if that makes me more curious to see him dance or less curious to see him dance. It's definitely like shifting the paradigm.
Well, I'll help you. I've never been more curious of anything in my life than to watch Rick dance.
Okay.
I now want. That's like something that needs to
Okay,
happen.
I'll let you
make
know
that
when the next
happen.
wedding I go to is.
Great.
Even if I'm not invited, I'll just show up.
There's got to be some remote you guys are at with music at some point where we get this in the wild, live in the wild, Rick dancing.
I mean, if you see me at like an ASU football game, like before the game, and I'm on the field, or or I'm waiting to go into the media room, and they're playing music over the loudspeaker. Like I'm usually just like
It's going to be gritty.
This is,
bobbing along to it.
All right, this is cool, man. We went down that rabbit hole, Basinonians, but we're going to come out of it right now.
That's what I have to do, right? As the driver, is get us out of it. Is this what Luke does?
Hey, I took us down.
I was having fun. Now I'm scared. Mom, come pick me up. I'm scared. Devin Booker looked scared in the first half. I tried. He didn't look scared at all.
He just went full on thespian.
Devin Booker had a tale of two halves. Wolf, let me tell you the magic of covering a team in today's world, because you're doing this thing called live tweeting the game. You're kind of tweeting, giving your thoughts. And here I am in the first half just saying Devin Booker has to be much, much better. And he would have agreed. He has to do much, much better. And what does he do? He hits some shots in the second half, plays better in the second half, gets up to 31 on 10 and 19 shooting. So my mentions are lighting up. All the Booker stands coming at me when they don't realize I'm with you. I agree he was much better, but with that being said, to this point of how dreadful he was in the first half, hear from the man himself. Here's what he had to say.
It was just nasty overall, kind of throughout. I made a few shots in the third, but, I think 6 or 7 turnovers and 5 missed free throws. It hurt a lot worse in the loss, so, I'm happy we scrapped that out and figured a way.
Do you take solace in being that kind of guy where, you feel you described your play as nasty and yet you look at your production and it was there, or is it more about the quality you felt overall?
It was quality, just careless with the ball, just losing it, just unlike me. Just got to lock in.
I tried to give you an out stance. I gave him an out, and he was like, no, I sucked. Yeah. That was bad. And the thing that I can't get away from enough, Wolf, is with how much they are relying on him, even when Mark Williams is entirely healthy, playing 32 minutes a game, if we ever get to that point, if Jalen Green is out there and he's being effective, when Devin Booker is playing this poorly, specifically with running the offense, getting into the teeth of the defense, finding his shots, setting up his teammates, just challenging defenses to rotate in the way that we're used to seeing him do. How many times, Wolf, did you see him get caught in the air and turn the ball over? He doesn't do that. He never does that.
Yeah.
And for them to win this game despite that, it was my biggest takeaway of the day.
Yeah, I would definitely have to agree that Devin Booker did not have the best game he could possibly have for a guy who scored 31 points. You think about it, and this is Book. The responsibility that he's going to have for this team is going to be huge, especially when Jalen Green is not out there on the floor as well. The responsibility. I thought Mark Williams, too. When Mark Williams came into the game, he could score the basketball. There's no doubt about that. Dylan Brooks in the second half. How about Dylan Brooks in the second half, Basinonians? I mean, this guy, everything that he wasn't in the first half, he was in the second half. And it wasn't because he changed how hard he was trying. He was trying very, very hard in the first half. I was wondering, man, I said, seriously, 11 shots? He had taken 11 shots in the first 9 minutes of the game. For me, I was like, Dylan, what is going on here? Was this in the game plan, Jordan? Was this what we were going to try to do?
Is he the captain now? Has he commandeered the operation?
Is this it right here? Is he replacing Kevin Durant? Honestly, it was shocking to me to see how aggressive he was in terms of saying, I'm going to take this ball to the rack, man. And you know what? He missed some open shots. He was aggressive. He was physical, but he was missing shots. And boy, to see him come back in the second half as well, I think Dylan Brooks was the tip of the spear in terms of what we expected to see from the Phoenix Suns. This effort that we expected to see, how bad the effort not the effort, how bad the production was, especially defensively, after the effort you could see was so acute early in that first quarter. They were balling. They came out, you could see the effort in the first, 6 minutes of the quarter in the first quarter. And then all of a sudden, the production just wasn't there. They were missing shots. And then they went into the second quarter, and they could not stop anybody. Could they, DeRozan?
They absolutely could not. I'm really looking forward to watching this game back later today. Usually I'll do it the night after the game, but, got in at 1 a.m. and then I had a radio show.
Whatever.
So didn't really find the time that I will later tonight to dissect. And I say that because by my blind eye, the offensive process wasn't really there for them in the first half and the way it was in the second half in terms of the quality looks that they were generating. Jordan didn't quite agree when I asked him about it. Here's what he had to say about how the offense looked comparing the halves together.
Beauty of analytics. we got good looks in the first half. Just figured it would change. We actually won the possession game more in the first half. We were plus 13 the possession game in the first half. So just got to stick with it. It's process-based. There's a little feel involved in it, so that's why we made the adjustment. There's a little feel involved, but if we're going to say process yesterday, say it today. So we stuck with it. Felt like we got some good looks. We'll have to go back and look. Obviously, we can add things, make adjustments, but it was good to see another team with another defense. That's a different defense than what we've seen in the other two opponents that we've seen. So we'll make the adjustments and get better.
Intuitiveness.
Did you think they had good looks in the first? I did. I thought they had. I just didn't think they could hit a shot.
I think maybe I was clouded by the turnovers. I think it was really clouded by some of the process just being ugly because I'm just so hyper-focused on how it looks when Booker or Gillespie are involved on the ball, and then a lot of the times they're going to be off the ball. I'm sure you noticed full court pressure from both teams all night, and it's going to be curious to see how many more teams pick up on what the Pacers did all postseason. Last year, we saw a lot of full court pressure last year. I wonder if we're going to see more this year as well. I don't know if you saw what happened in Utah last night.
No.
But they blew the doors off the Clippers. Absolutely mauled them.
Wow.
They gave up 78 points in the first half. The Clippers did to the Utah Jazz, who some people are picking to win 15 games this year. The Clippers had a rough time on the defensive side of the ball. They're going to look to respond on Friday against the Suns, and I'm fascinated to see what the Suns offense looks like against them. I'm sure you guys are going to get into that on tomorrow's show as well. All righty. Who needs to be better for the Cardinals the rest of the season? Ron Wolfley has got a long list. He's checking it twice. It's not probably going to be very nice. We'll make ours next on Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
'Tis the season.
A huge home win for Sun Devil football last Saturday. Now the Devils face Houston at home without Jordan Tyson.
Obviously a tough loss for us, but our guys have done a good job responding, coming out to work. I think their attitude's been fantastic in regards to how we've gone about the week and re-engaged.
Pre-game at 2, kickoff at 5, Saturday. Listen to ASU Houston on ESPN 620 and the Arizona Sports app.
All right, Basinonians. Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Presidential Pools and Spas. Go to presidentialpools.com for more information. Listen, as a pool buyer, you want to make sure you not only get exactly what you want, but you get a product that is guaranteed to be quality. Oh, my goodness, this is so important. We all understand that. Presidential Pools and Spas, they provide a 5-year warranty. A leading 5-year warranty in the industry, Basinonians. That's what they provide. They back their products, and they're a company that isn't going to be gone in a few years or might not finish the job. You can count on Arizona's largest pool builder, just like we of the Wu Fang Clan did. And you know what? Their office is one of the best because of the people that work for Presidential Pools and Spas. You're going to see the difference right from the beginning. Go to presidentialpools.com for more information. That's presidentialpools.com. Voted Arizona's #1 pool builder.
Got a question. Did you buy your home in the last, say, couple of years? Well, here's the deal. You could be throwing away thousands on a high interest rate. Whoa, who knows anybody who wants to do that? The Lund Mortgage Team, Arizona's trusted family-run lender, just launched a powerful new refinance program that can lower your rate and boost your savings. It's fast and it's local, and it's available for you right now. Don't wait. Lund Mortgage. That's LUNDmortgage.com, where Arizona saves.
A lot of personal injury lawyers make claims about how good they are. But how do you know who's the best? Who will fight to get you the money you deserve? At Berg Simpson, we don't rely on simple claims like other firms. We have 27 best lawyers in America, 17 super lawyers, and we're one of the National Trial Lawyers' top 25 most influential law firms. Compare us to other firms, then call Berg Simpson.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 602-777-7000. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers, changing lives.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and fall is a great time in the Valley. It's also the best time to replace your windows, so do what I did. Take advantage of a great special from my friends at Advanced Window Products, where you get $2,500 off any purchase of 10 or more windows. You will not be disappointed. My new windows look awesome. The installation process was fantastic and professional, right down to the cleanup process. Highly recommend Advanced Window Products, a local window and door manufacturing company that sells directly to the public, where there are no middleman markups. They build your windows, they install your windows, then they guarantee them for life. By the way, that lifetime warranty is transferable. It's serviced by a local team with labor, glass, and parts included, and with financing options available. It is a great time to invest in your number one asset. Call 480-764-2002 or online at advancedwindows.com.
Football season equals the tailgate season, which means the Ford F-150 at our Desert Ford dealers. Yep, Paul Calvisi are just the best-selling line of trucks for 48 years running. All right, so how? Why? Well, it's no one thing. It's the combination of everything, right? From smart tech to powerful engines. You want productivity? How about available built-in electrical power and a convenient tailgate work surface? You can customize the F-150 pickup to fit your needs. And right now, get 3.9% APR Ford credit financing for 72 months plus $2,750 in cash back on a 2025 Ford F-150 XLT 2.7-liter truck. Yep, get 3.9% APR Ford credit financing for 72 months plus $2,750 cash back on a 2025 Ford F-150 XLT 2.7-liter truck. But hurry, these deals won't last long at our Desert Ford dealers. Just click buyfordnow.com. That's buyfordnow.com.
I got your picture, I'm coming with you, dear Maria, come in.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here. Join us for a Football Friday. No Cardinals this weekend, but ASU, another huge game. Fun begins at 6 a.m. on Arizona Sports 98.7 FM, the Arizona Sports app, or the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Welcome back to the Wolf and Luke Show. It's Kellen Olson filling in for Luke Lipinski. Ron Wolfley here with me. We are live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios. Want to give a quick shout out to our listeners in Chandler. What up, Chandler? Did you know a Chandler growing up? I didn't know a Chandler growing up.
No, I did not.
No, me neither. I know Chandler Parsons, like with the Rockets back in the day.
Interesting.
Any Chandlers in the production? There's not a lot of appeal.
I don't know any Chandlers. I just know that Chandler Bing was a character on Friends.
Indeed he was. Indeed he was. Wolf, this is your brainchild right here. And this being, we're going to look at the Arizona Cardinals, and we're going to go into a few position rooms, and we're going to go in there, and we're going to ask for something out of a few guys. Where do you want to start?
I want to start on the offensive line, and that's not going to surprise anybody that has listened to this show over the course of this season. The offensive line is something that is really bothering me. It really is. They have not played up to their talent level, and I don't understand. You have evidence pretty much with the same guys. You have evidence of them being very, very good in terms of being an offensive line and being able to open up running lanes for its running back, and I realize you're missing James Conner. You're missing Trey Benson. Those are big deals. Yet at the same time, they haven't been as physical this year as they've been the last 2 years. And that has been a concern of mine. And when I talk about that, Basinonians, I would like to see more from Jonah Williams, the right tackle for the Arizona Cardinals. And listen, I'm sure my teammates would have liked to have seen a lot more from me when I was out there on the field as well. I've had good years, Basinonians, and I've had bad years. I have, and I know what they look like, and I know what they feel like as well. Having said that, I think Jonah Williams would be the first one to say he's got to do better. He's got to be better, especially based on what the Arizona Cardinals have paid him. They've got to go out and get more physicality out of Jonah Williams, and he's got to be more technically sound, let's put it that way, in terms of using his technique in pass protection. I think Jonah Williams is where I'll start on the offensive line. And then I'll go to tight end.
Sure.
Where Elijah Higgins. Now, Higgy is, and this is something that Zoe was talking about, Higgy Bear, of course, is more wide receiver than he is tight end. But he is willing to block, and they need him to do just that. You know, you just can't throw away 12 personnel. You've got to have 12 personnel to give a team a different look, you've got to have that. One back, two tight ends, Trey McBride obviously being your other tight end. And 11 personnel is a dominant personnel group, and we're going to see the vast majority of that in the future going forward. But Elijah Higgins is a guy that I'd like to see more of. And, it's kind of funny. I'm going to throw Calvin Beachum in there as well. I'm going to throw Beachum into the tight end room. And the reason why I say that is they're using him as a tight end. And this is a trend, Basinonians, that is actually happening in the National Football League. It is not uncommon now to actually see 6 offensive linemen in a personnel group. 6 offensive linemen out on the field. And guess what? That 6th offensive lineman, although he's playing tight end, he's staying in and blocking. It is a new personnel group, kind of a new trend that is happening in the National Football League. But that's where I would start, offensive line and tight end.
We've seen offensive line be a problem from the immediate start of the season because you'll remember Carolina and New Orleans, 2 of the worst rushing defenses in the league last year. Like, okay, this is absolutely perfect. Not only are you playing arguably the 2 worst teams in your conference, you're playing 2 teams that their weakness is basically directly counteractive to your biggest strength. And those red flags started raising almost immediately with that part of the offense as well. I'll swing to the defensive side of the football for 2 that I've got for you.
Okay.
And I'm looking at the defensive line and the edge rush group specifically. I expected a huge year out of Baron Browning, and I think Baron Browning has had a solid year. But I'm just going to be one of those run-of-the-mill people and say, 2 sacks isn't enough. I need more numbers there. I need more production. Like Josh Sweat is at 5, Calais Campbell's at 2. And those are your only 3 guys with more than 1 sack at all. They only have 5 players with a sack, period, this year. So that goes to a lot of different people that you could point towards, and that's where I'll mention Darius Robinson as well. I saw Teo Mackey tweet out the stat after the Packers loss that he had 3 pressures as a season high for him. Step in the right direction, but what I can't have with Darius Robinson is another lost year. You can't have 2 lost years in a row, whether it's by injury, whether it's by consistency, whether it's a mix of both. You cannot have those for where he was selected in the draft, because what I continue to see, Mr. Wolfley, is looking across the league and looking at teams like Tampa, where Tampa had this huge problem at corner. This huge problem going into the offseason. What'd they do? They drafted 2 corners in the top 3 rounds, and those 2 corners are good right away. The Philadelphia Eagles, they got drained a little bit. Josh Sweat, gone. Milton Williams, gone. They had less talent there. What'd they do? They drafted Jahad Campbell at linebacker. He's been great. They drafted Makuba at safety. He's been great. This thing is not that hard to do, and I need the Cardinals to start getting something from the young guys they've drafted, particularly Robinson.
Okay, that was really, really good by you. I also had on the defensive line Darius Robinson.
Okay.
I want to see more of Darius Robinson. He's got to be healthy for you to see more. And that's, I'm starting to really be concerned in regard to Darius. He's a great kid. I think he could be a really good player. A very good player, yet at the same time, if you're not available to get out there on the field and develop, it's hard to get better. It's hard when you can't consistently go out and try to get better. Does that make sense, Basinonians? I'm sure that it does. Running back room, I need Bam Knight to step up. Now, he's been thrown into a tough situation, especially with James Conner being out for the year and now Trey Benson being all banged up as well. Now, all of a sudden, Bam Knight, you got to go out there and you got to produce. I think he's capable of doing it, and at the same time, he's been thrown into the fire. Kyler Murray is a guy that needs to step up. Why does he need to step up? Because he's got to start winning games. Start winning games for his team. At least playing well enough where you could look at it and say, the Cardinals should have won that game, and Kyler was a big reason why they should have won that game. Going forward, I think this is going to be the expectations with Kyler Murray on this team. He's going to get the opportunity to do just that against the Dallas Cowboys on Monday night coming out of the bye. He's going to get that opportunity. He's got to go out and he's got to deliver. Marvin Harrison Jr., want to see more from Marvin Harrison Jr. as well. It's been kind of up and down in regard to Marvin Harrison Jr. I still think he's got everything you need from a wide receiver 1. He's just got to be given the opportunity to do that and stay healthy as well.
All right, everyone, it's picks time. Let's see how much I choose to intentionally sabotage Luke Lipinski's hold on the top of this contest. That's next on Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
You
don't have to be an athlete. Heck, you can play while you have a beverage. Dink and Dine Pickle Park in Mesa is the venue. The second annual Arizona Sports Pickleball Tournament is the event. Compete for the coveted golden paddle and your share of cash prizes. Text the word pickle to 620-620 and sign up now. Arizona Sports Pickleball Tournament is presented by Sanderson Ford, benefiting Operation Santa Claus. Text pickle to 620-620.
All right, Basinonians. Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Aria Dental Implant Center. Go to ariadentalimplantcenter.com. Oh, man, choosing dental implants, one of the most important health decisions you're ever going to make. That's right. At Aria Dental Implant Center in Phoenix, they're locally owned and proud to offer world-class care in their state-of-the-art factory, or facility, I should say, right here. With decades of experience and thousands of smiles restored, Dr. Joe and their expert team, they deliver results that you can actually trust. Now listen, there's some gimmick dentistry that might be out there, bait and switch pricing, fake limited time offers, or surprise add-on fees. At Aria, you'll always know exactly what to expect. This is your health base, Sononians, and because of that, you need to come experience the Aria difference. You're going to be really glad that you did. Aria is helping patients regain their quality of life while saving thousands of dollars compared to the other corporate dental implant centers that are out there. Go to ariadentalimplantcenter.com. That's ariadentalimplantcenter.com.
Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical is proud to team up once again with Arizona Sports for Character Counts. We're celebrating high school athletes across Arizona who show integrity, commitment, and academic excellence. With over $100,000 in scholarships already awarded, we're excited to keep the momentum going. Nominate a standout student athlete today at CharacterCountsAZ.com. We'd love to share their story, and they could win $10,000 from Parker & Sons.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done, with precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way, with a dedication to lasting quality, trusted performance, and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Since we have lawyers in all 50 states, I see and hear lots of lawyer ads. It seems that most are bragging on what they got their clients. But be careful. If you heard that someone sold their car for $500,000, you would be impressed. But if you later learned that it was a rare $10 million Ferrari, would you say that person got screwed? And that's before you even know if it's true. Who is fact-checking? And how much went to medical bills and lawyers' fees? If you want to get an idea what your case may be really worth, visit forthepeople.com and go to Settlements and Verdicts. You will see what a law firm like ours is capable of, and fact check for yourself. All that glitters is not gold. We became America's largest injury firm for a reason. We won big, a lot. At Morgan & Morgan, we represent consumers. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com.
Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
At Fry's, you never compromise. You get high quality and low prices. Like you never compromise your meal with our spring salad mix that's guaranteed fresh. And you never compromise your budget with low prices in every aisle. Fry's shoppers never compromise. Fry's. Fresh for everyone.
Right now, 2-pound packs of Kroger brand 93% lean ground beef are on sale for only $4.99 a pound with your card. Fry's, fresh for everyone.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Jordan Ott era in Phoenix started with a bang last night as the Phoenix Suns opened the season with a 120-116 win over the Sacramento Kings. Here is head coach Jordan Ott after the victory.
It's not about me. I mean, they're out there playing. We're just a part of it. We're along for the ride. Any way we can help them, that's what we're going to be out there doing. Very grateful, again, for the opportunity, the staff I'm with, and the players. I mean, it's always about the players.
The Suns return to action tomorrow at the Los Angeles Clippers. And ASU football has another big game Saturday against 6-1 Houston. Yesterday, wideout Jordan Tyson was ruled out for the matchup, and defensive lineman Prince Dorbo was listed as doubtful. Stay tuned as the second Big 12 availability report of the week drops tonight around 7. This report is brought to you by The Window Depot. Upgrading your windows and doors, The Window Depot has the lowest prices and biggest inventory, all available at 4 Valley locations. Visit thewindowdepot.com today.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader, making picks with Wolf and Luke.
All right, let's talk about some NFL games and pick a few, shall we? Hello, this is not Luke Lipinski. So these picks are going to be on Luke Lipinski's behalf. By me, I'm Kellen Olson. Ron Wolfley's here. Jamal and Jesse are over there as well. I have got the recap for where we are at so far this year and the recap of last week as well. Luke, surprise, went 3-0, whatever. He's having a really good year so far. He'll surely crater in the second half. He's 18-6-1. Jamal, 2-1, but you were airing your frustrations to me earlier, like not good enough. You need to catch this guy.
Need to get better.
He's 17-8. Wolf, perfect week for you, buddy.
Really?
3-0. You're up to 14-11. And so for the State of the Sun Devils thing, I had to qualify like you know a lot. But what do I do here when you're 1-2 and 11-14, Jesse? What do I say here?
I mean, I clearly don't know ball when it comes to the professional level.
That's what I need. I need the highs acknowledged, but then I need the lows acknowledged as well. Nice little slice of humble pie there for you. Hope it tastes nice and sweet. Our draft order for week 7. We've got a lot of bye weeks, by the way. So we're doing 3 games as usual, but a lot of teams on bye. So someone like me who's going to have the last pick overall in this whole thing, for example, is going to be in a situation where I have 2 games to pick from, and that's it, right? Like that's the whole deal here, Jesse?
Correct.
All right, the draft order for this week.
Yeah.
Jesse, you're 1. Jamal's 2. Wolf 3. And then I've got the hot corner for Luke at the tail end. Jesse, kick us off.
All right. I think I'm going to start off, even though they are depleted, New Orleans hasn't looked very good this year. So I'm going to go with the Bucks over the Saints.
Oh, yeah. That is a tier 1 base earnings, in case you were wondering. Rick got the tier 1.
Gets a tier 1 there.
Yes.
Let's see if Jamal can get a tier 1 as well. Go ahead, my good sir.
Wolf, I do believe that you would agree that this would be a tier 1 game, in which that would be the Indianapolis Colts defeating the Tennessee Titans.
Oh, yeah, that is tier 1. Well done by you. Rather obvious.
So you don't get too much credit, Jamal. The
Well, that's
15-point
right.
favorite,
But
you
again,
don't get a lot of credit for
You've
it.
got to be able to identify the tiers.
But hey, you know what shows up? It's 3-0 on that record. That's all you care about,
Absolutely
brother, right?
right.
It doesn't matter how you get it. Wolf, go ahead.
Let me see, base underneath. Let's see. Oh, this one is so easy. Tier 1 game. The Buffalo Bills at the Carolina Panthers. Going with my brothers from Orchard Park. Yes, tier 1 right there. Thank you.
Wolf, I will follow in your footsteps for my next 2 picks on Luke's behalf. And to be clear here, I've decided against sabotaging.
Okay.
And even if I tried to sabotage, like what if I went 3-0 and it didn't work? Like Luke's like that kind of lucky idiot, you know, as usual. So like I'm just going to try and make my picks and then I'll probably be bad anyway. And that is how we will get Jamal back to the top of the standings where he belongs. I will go and, like I said, follow in Wolf's footsteps. Give me the decent team or great team, however you feel about him playing against a back quarterback. I'll take the Chiefs over the Commanders and give me the Chargers over the Vikings as well.
Yeah, you know, I like that. That is the Chiefs, of course, tier 2. But
Okay, the first tier 2 pick of the draft
Yeah,
I made. Okay,
right.
see, I don't know ball.
I like how you went with the, one-off primetime games.
Oh, I did that? I didn't
Yeah,
even realize I did
Thursday
that.
and Monday.
Yeah.
Carson Wentz in primetime. I will bet against that.
Yeah,
Thank you very much. I will do that.
Okay,
Marcus
who's next?
Wolf, it's you.
Oh, wow.
Any tier 1s left on the board?
There are no more tier 1s based on it. So
Okay.
a lot of tier 2s this week. Man, I don't like that one. I don't like that one. I'm going to go with the New England Patriots over the Cleveland Browns. A tier 2 game hosting the Cleveland Browns. New England.
Believe we're just at 2 games left now on the board where like the spread is in a pretty healthy spot. Actually 3. No, 4. There's still quite a few actually. I'm wrong there. Totally wrong. I got to make my own tier list. Goodness gracious.
Wrong.
That kind of wrong too. Jamal.
Well, yeah, Wolf took the game that I was gonna.
Oh,
yeah,
did you like New England as well?
I
You
do.
were gonna- yeah.
I do very much so.
Yeah. Drake May.
He's look good.
He looks good.
He looks good. I am going to go with another second-year quarterback. I'm going to go with Michael Penix and the Atlanta Falcons over the Miami Dolphins at home.
Tier 2.
It just has Mike McDaniel getting fired at the end of it, written all over it, right?
All
but
over
that
it.
makes it feel a little too obvious, so
they
it's a
don't-
little scary.
They don't like each other.
Man,
Nobody likes each other.
do I want Mike McDaniel? Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
He's going to be hired quickly as an
Yes.
offensive coordinator.
Yeah.
He will be.
That is like the quarterback thing where it's like I think the Dolphins are the problem and not Mike McDaniel.
I agree.
Yeah. All right. I have got 2 picks here.
You do.
So I'm going to go with future Hall of Famer Joe Flacco against his former team, the New York Jets. So Bengals over Jets for me.
Wolf made a noise. I don't know if it was good or bad for him.
No,
There was a noise. There was a little slight noise.
It's kind of like a toss-up game to me.
I had it at the
Yeah.
bottom. Yeah,
The
I had
Jets
no idea.
haven't
That's tier
lost.
4.
Or they haven't won. The Jets haven't won.
I know. At some point,
And
though,
Joe Flacco
they're
is
going to win a game.
balling.
Joe Flacco looked really good, but now it's maintain that.
All
Are
right.
the Jets named a starting quarterback for this week? Is it still Justin Fields?
Not sure.
Glenn said earlier in the week that I'll tell you later.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
I don't
good
know if
talk.
later has arrived yet.
All right. The Houston Texans offense is an absolute disaster. So I'm going to go with the San Francisco 49ers on the road at the Houston Texans.
Yeah.
All right, we've got 3 picks left, only 4 games left on the board. Jamal, your last pick.
Man, this is tough.
I don't like any of these at all.
I'm gonna
No, thank
go.
you.
I'm gonna go with the Eagles over
okay.
the Giants at home. There's no way they lose to the Giants twice.
Yeah.
Surely not.
Okay, I don't like the
Surely
pause. I don't
Surely.
like the
It
quiet.
was tier 2. It wasn't a slam dunk, but
Okay. Wolf feeling confident about it?
yeah.
Wolf, we've got
is it my
3
turn?
games left on the board. It is your turn. We've got Bears, Ravens, Packers, Steelers, and Broncos, Cowboys. Those are our 3 games left.
I don't want to do this. I don't want to make it personal based on the ins. I don't want to make it personal.
Where's the
by
butt?
Picking the Green Bay Packers over the Pittsburgh Steelers. It's because I'm not a big Aaron Rodgers fan. That's exactly what I'm going to do. The Packers.
Green
over
Bay
the Steelers.
on the road Sunday night
Yes.
at Acrisure Stadium. That's
Yes.
going to be quite the environment
It's
for
gonna
him,
be
for the
incredible.
Packers.
Yes.
Yeah. Quite the win for Jordan Love there.
Yes, if that does in fact happen, which I believe it will.
That noise you heard was me utterly stressed at the idea of trusting either Bo Nix, the Cowboys, the Bears, or potentially Cooper
Bears.
Huntley or Tyler Rush. We don't know yet. Now, Lamar Jackson for the Ravens.
You
he's
mean Cooper
practiced.
Rush or Tyler Huntley?
Did I flip
You
it?
said Cooper Huntley and Tyler Rush.
I did?
Yeah.
I was waiting for that moment to happen
They
with
call
my
that an
scheduled
alibi,
turnaround
ladies
here.
and gentlemen.
That's beautiful.
That was funny.
Lamar Jackson has practiced, but I can tell by the lack of this game being picked that you guys are not buying this limited designation back-to-back days. He's throwing with the third stringers. Oh, give me the Broncos over the Cowboys. I just got to stay away from Ravens-Bears. If the Ravens were playing anyone else, but like the Bears are on an upswing. What possibly could go wrong?
I like it.
All right, yeah. Broncos over Cowboys is my final pick. Jesse, you got the full list?
I do. So, Kellen, you have or Luke, technically, you have the Chargers over the Vikings, which is tonight's game. You have the Chiefs over the Commanders. And you have Denver over Dallas. Wolf has Green Bay over Pittsburgh, Buffalo over Carolina, and New England over Cleveland. I have Cincinnati over the Jets, Tampa Bay over New Orleans, San Francisco over Houston. And Jamal has Atlanta over Miami, Indianapolis over Tennessee, and Philadelphia over the Giants.
It's kind of a weird slate. What's everyone's favorite game to watch this week, just in general? Not who you think is going to win, but best game. Is it Packers Steelers on Sunday night?
Either that one or Giants Eagles, because I just like watching NFC East football with Cam Scadaboo involved.
It's got to be Packers Steelers for me. I mean, come on.
I think that's the correct answer too. But I'm also very, very intrigued, a little bit intrigued by Broncos Dallas.
That's what I was going to say. Yeah,
that's big one. I'm kind of looking at because that defense of Denver looks pretty good.
Yeah,
but
no, it is.
Yeah,
We're talking Aaron Rodgers here. Aaron Rodgers, and look, everybody, it's Jordan Love. Oh my goodness! Can you imagine Jordan Love treated just like Aaron Rodgers was treated when he was drafted, and there was Brett Favre, and now all of a sudden you've got Jordan Love knowing exactly how Aaron Rodgers felt when Aaron Rodgers was drafted to replace Brett Favre. Interesting.
Layers to that game, I would say. Layers to that game. All right, this read says join the excitement, and the excitement that you are joining is Ron Wolfley's, because you're joining his excitement at the second annual Arizona Sports Pickleball Tournament presented by Sanderson Ford, happening November 14th at Dink and Dine Pickle Park. Compete for cash prizes and the legendary Golden Paddle. Proceeds benefit Operation Santa Claus. Don't miss the epic mascot matchup at 12 p.m., featuring fan favorites like Big Red and the Suns Gorilla battling it out on the court. Text PICKLE to 620-620 to register your team now. That's PICKLE to 620-620 and secure your spot. All right, we'll wrap up the show with something we talked about a whole lot over the Suns offseason. The Suns rookies, they were nowhere to be seen. We'll unpack that next to wrap up the show. Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
With a second and a half to go, Suns will inbound up by 4. Royce O'Neal looking, finally gets it in to Dylan Brooks, and that'll do it. Suns win. 120-116, the final score on opening night. They come from all the way down 20 to beat the Sacramento Kings.
Reaction to a season opener W today on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Trajan Wealth. Go to TrajanWealth.com for more information. When you imagine retirement, brothers, what do you see? You know, I bet all of us have different goals, of course, and different goals require their own unique plan for the future. That's where Trajan Wealth's fiduciary advisors come into play. Let Trajan Wealth help you craft a plan that will meet your goals. Call Trajan Wealth today. Basinonians, just like I did. I thought I had things in good shape until Trajan Wealth gave my plan a second look. Turns out there were some big opportunities I was missing. Now, of course, I've got a clear path to retirement and way more peace of mind. Pick up the phone and give Trajan Wealth a call, 480-360-7900, 480-360-7900. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth LLC, SEC registered investment advisor, client paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
Help DEA keep our communities safe and healthy by participating in National Prescription Drug Take-Back Day, Saturday, October 25th. Take action right in your own home by cleaning out your medicine cabinet of unneeded medications. Keep them safe, clean them out, take them back. Find a collection site near you at DEATakeback.com. Do your part to lower overdose deaths and prevent prescription drug misuse before it starts. That's DEATakeback.com.
I've always wanted to learn French, but the app I tried didn't help.
If you want to memorize words in another language, there's an app for that. But if you want to really learn another language, there's Babbel. Babbel was designed by over 200 language learning experts to be the most effective way to learn another language.
With other language learning apps, I was just playing games. I wasn't really learning. Babbel's different. Every time I open the app, I can choose to work on my writing, speaking, or listening. And it saves my mistakes for me to review, so I'm constantly improving. Babbel feels like it was created intentionally by people who really know what you need to learn another language. Before Babbel, I thought I just wasn't good with languages. But now I'm speaking French. Tout ça, c'est grâce à Babbel.
Want to really learn another language? Save up to 50% on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com to save up to 50%. Babbel.com.
Hey folks, it's Vince Marotta here to let you know about the amazing deals being offered now at Earnhardt Ford in Chandler. General Manager John Nissen and his team are marking down nearly every remaining 2025 Ford model, like the Ford Explorer 3-row SUV, now available at 0.9% APR financing plus $2,000 in Ford bonus cash. Or America's favorite F-150 trucks with a 2.7-liter EcoBoost engine, ready to roll with 3.9% APR financing for 72 months plus $1,250 in Ford bonus cash. Find these deals and more on the rest of their award-winning lineup, including electric and hybrid options. Just stop in, tell them I sent you. All offers require approved credit, and they've got the no-bull deals you've been looking for. Check them out online at EarnhardtFord.com.
Most new vehicles include the no-bull protection package as an added benefit. $699 for cars and SUVs, $1,598 for trucks. After all applicable offers, APR terms limited. 3.9% financing is $1,560 per $1,000 financed for well-qualified customers through Ford Credit, plus tax, title, license, and $599 doc fee. See dealer for details. Offers end 11/3/25.
Okay, if you can't dance.
Hey, it's Gambo. How many monthly payments will ASU have to make to pay off that field storming fine? We'll ask the AD, Graham Rossini, at 2:30 on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and Arizona Sports on YouTube.
I did the same thing. Yeah. I was like, okay, this has been too long. Maybe he's just not playing one. Maybe he forgot. I don't know.
I thought maybe I
delayed
jumped in before he actually played it. But
little delayed fuse. You were saying before you were rudely interrupted.
I'm just saying, if you can't dance to this, Space Onions, give me a call, okay? Just saying.
Can you show him a thing or two is what you're saying? Anyone
yeah,
need those?
I'm just, when a man loves a woman, he goes out and he dances with her. That's what he does.
Jordan Knott speaking of practice today. Updates coming in the last 15, 30 minutes or so. Wolf, he said in regards to Jalen Green, said he's obviously not going to play this weekend. That's pretty easy to see. He's still working through it. I would say by the end of the road trip, there will be more updates. But at this point, definitely nothing. This is not like a 14-game, 7-game road trip that they're going on or anything. It's just a 3-game road trip. So he's going to miss 2 out of 3 then. It would be Friday in LA against the Clippers, Saturday in Denver against the Nuggets. I'm trying so hard now, guys, to focus on my words after I did the Cooper Huntley, Tyler Rush thing earlier that I was like, don't say Utah Nuggets. Just don't do it. And then on Monday, Wolf, they're in Utah against the Jazz to wrap up that series. Maybe that's when we see Jalen. But again, we're talking about tissue injuries at high elevation. I'm guessing we're not going to see him at all here for the next couple of games.
You're not concerned, though, right? Not with Jalen. You're not concerned with Jalen Green, right?
His track record is the only thing to be concerning about in a positive way, because when this news initially broke that he had this mild strain, it was like, okay, this is a new medical staff that you're learning with, that you're getting to know, and are you going to be able to get on the same page as a guy who is hyper-competitive and wants to get out there? How many times did we see Book go out there a little too early? And that is clearly what happened with Jalen and the way that he re-aggravated this injury. So now you have to be extra confident, extra sure. But his track record speaks for itself. You don't play 164 straight games without getting hurt at some point, and he was just playing through stuff. So it's just a matter of him getting an injury or coming up with an injury, finding one that he can actually play through without seriously risking himself like this hamstring right now. But this is going to be a really tough pair of games. I know the Clippers just got absolutely shelled by the Jazz, but they're one of the most talented teams in the West. Denver, very excited to see how their new look looks. This is going to be a very difficult 2-game slate, especially without Jalen Green.
Yeah. Once again, I cannot wait to see how this evolves. Game one. And again, I have a tendency to build a church, if you will, on one game in the NBA. But it starts with one. It always does. It starts with one. You've got to go out and play and show the kind of toughness and defense and resiliency that the Phoenix Suns showed in the second half to win the game in the end. In the last 5 minutes, crunch time, of course, to be able to pull that deal off. It's so critical that you can do that. And the fact that they went out and did it and put it on display, that really gives me a lot of confidence going forward that they can be competitive. Coming into this, you weren't here, of course. Luke was sitting where you are right now, Killer. And coming into this year and into this game, I said, I honestly want to see how many games the Phoenix Suns are competitive in. Not how many wins they're going to have. How many games, how many fourth quarters were competitive? How many fourth quarters were on the line? That's what I really was going to measure this season by. And just seeing them come out, especially in that third quarter, after they played so poorly on the defensive end of the floor, 42 points they had given up in the second quarter alone. And they came in and came out of that tunnel in the third quarter, and they were ready to play.
They absolutely were, and they did so without any of their rookies, which might be a surprise to some. It didn't surprise me necessarily.
Why do you say that, Killer?
So Kaman Malawach, first of all, is the guy that the crowd wants to see the most. When they did their little intros and everyone came out, his was the loudest out of all the rookies by a substantial margin. The crowd is aware of him, and they want to see their number 10 overall pick on the floor. But you could see it even in an ecosystem that is not as trustworthy or reliant in terms of hardcore analysis like preseason basketball, that he's green as grass. This is just going to take a long time. Not a long time, but it's going to take a while for him to get his bearings and something to remember. And Suns fans can go back to the days of Alex Len, DeAndre Ayton, whoever. You'll hear the tale as old as time. Centers take longer to develop because of their positioning, because of how they move, where they need to be on the floor. We saw it in that preseason finale, the heights that he can reach, but the consistency that he needs to have just with where to be on a game-to-game basis, that will grow throughout the season and throughout everything behind closed doors. We're going to see him at some point this season. I wouldn't worry about that at all, but it's just not going to be right now. They've got other options, and they're okay. Rasheer Fleming was the one where I would have liked to see him out there. I think he should have played right away. The athleticism that they need, the dynamic that he provides, 6'9", 7'5" wingspan, moves like a guard with his physicality as well. He's strong build as well. They need someone out there like that, but Nigel Hayes-Davis is a very seasoned pro, albeit most of it coming in EuroLeague. He knows where to be on the floor, and that is something that Coach Ott said about Rasheer after the preseason finale. He's like, look, Rasheer didn't know where to be out there sometimes. We just want to see him play instinctual basketball. And once we can get past that and he knows where to be and plays instinctual basketball, those are the big steps. So I wasn't surprised necessarily, but it's this balancing act they're going to have to deal with. Okay, culture, identity, how do we build that? You also got to develop the young guys.
Yeah, you got to be able to do that. Kaman Malawach, very interesting. How were you? What were you like, Killer, when you were 19?
A bit of a nincompoop, if I'm being honest. Bit of an idiot.
I think we all would say a bit of an idiot, Basinonians. Not that I was doing something stupid at West Virginia University.
No, never.
Of course not. Not doing something stupid.
No. Allegedly, no, never.
You might have been arrested for.
No,
because
allegedly.
you were out in the alley behind the bar. No, of course, ladies and gentlemen, we are doing stupid things. It's what you do when you're 19. And that's why, Kaman Malawach, I'm still fascinated with this. Just the fact that he was 18, right? He was 18 when they drafted him. You got to be kidding. No, he was 19. It was a week after. It was a week after he had just turned 19. Stop and think about that, man. And now all of a sudden you're going to be playing against grown men in the NBA who got 4 kids at home. And this is how they're feeding their family. Man, I'm fascinated by the development and the growth of Kaman Malawach this season in particular, the rookie year. How much better can he get from when he starts to where he finishes in his rookie year?
Not a regular 19-year-old either. He just started playing basketball 6 years ago. So, again, that just should make you even more excited at what he could become going forward. Guys, this was so much fun. I appreciate you having me. This was just a blast to bounce around. Wolf, thank you so much
right on, killer.
for everything. That is going to do it here for our show. Wolf and Luke, stick around. Burns and Gambo is coming up next. You can hear it right here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
I'm starting to think about, if you look at sacks, the Denver Broncos lead the NFL with 34.
Ooh, I like where you're going.
The Rams are 26, the Lions are 23, Seattle's 23, Pittsburgh's 22, Tampa's 20. The Arizona Cardinals have a measly 12 sacks in 7 games.
Okay.
I think they got to blitz more.
Ah, you got it. That's it.
I think they got to bring. I think they got to blitz more.
That's where I was hoping you were going. That's a big reset of what they need to do.
They're not getting home.
Nope, they're not.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-275-1728. That's 800-275-1728.
Ooh, ma. What was that? That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud phone system. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very
calm. I am. Ooma has everything I need to run my business more efficiently, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Nice. Find your business calm at ooma.com/radio.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
When it comes to Redbirds, your favorite team may dominate the gridiron, but Redbird Farms chicken rules the roost in flavor with hand-cut, antibiotic-free, cage-free, vegetarian-fed chicken. Redbird Farms chicken is what real chicken tastes like. Our standards exceed the highest industry norms for quality. Find Redbird Farms chicken at Albertsons, Safeway, and Bash's.
Grill it, fry it, put it in parm. As long as you make it Redbird Farms.
Hi, I'm Elizabeth Smith with Oliver Smith Jeweler. Gold prices are at an all-time high, so if you've been procrastinating selling your watches, jewelry, or gold, you're in luck. Dad, you've been doing this in Arizona for almost 45 years. What should people know before they sell?
First, don't get scammed by those roadshows that pop up in hotel ballrooms, please. We're a local family-owned jeweler, and we've been advising Arizona families for decades.
Does someone need an appointment?
No appointment necessary. We'll evaluate your watches, jewelry, or gold and give you a check on the spot in minutes.
Have you ever seen gold this high?
Never. Do yourself a favor, search your jewelry box, find out if there's anything in there that might have value or things that you aren't wearing, and bring them in.
Weren't you an appraiser on Antiques Roadshow?
Yeah, that was the original reality show.
Sell your watches, jewelry, and gold with confidence. Visit Oliver Smith Jeweler in our 2 Scottsdale locations or online at oliversmithjeweler.com.
Hey, it's Gambo, and joining me today is Stuart Willis from Asset Preservation, Wealth, and Tax. Stuart, let's cut right to it. Why do people here in Arizona need a living trust?
Because, Gambo, without a trust, your estate goes through probate, which means it's the courts that decide who gets your money, not you. It's expensive, it's public, and it can drag on for months or years.
What else does a trust trusts do.
A trust also maintains your family's privacy, helps reduce estate taxes, and most importantly, makes sure the right people inherit your assets exactly the way you intended. Our trusts are an estate planning portfolio that include durable power of attorneys, healthcare POAs, living wills, and pour-over wills.
And just for my listeners, if you allow Asset Preservation to do a portfolio review with $250,000 or more of investable assets, they will set you up for a trust for just $9.99. Call 602-877-PLAN or go to AssetPreservationWealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, and SEC registered investment advisor.
KMPP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Jordan Ott era in Phoenix started with a bang last night as the Phoenix Suns opened the season with a 121-16 comeback win over the Sacramento Kings. Here is the head coach on the victory.
It's not about me. I mean, they're out there playing. We're just a part of it. We're along for the ride. Any way we can help them, that's what we're going to be out there doing. Very grateful, again, for the opportunity, the staff I'm with, and the players. I mean, it's always about the players.
The Suns return to action tomorrow at the Los Angeles Clippers. And Arizona State football has another big game Saturday against 6-1 Houston. Yesterday, wide receiver Jordan Tyson was ruled out for the matchup, and defensive lineman Prince Dorba was listed as doubtful. The second Big 12 availability report of the week drops tonight around 7.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Burns and Gambo starts now.
Straight up to the claw on this Thursday afternoon. Good afternoon, and welcome into today's edition of the Burns and Gambo Show here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. My name is Dave Burns, alongside the one, the only, Sean Gambadoro. Hi, Gambo! Burnsy, what's going on?
Gambo's got a poker game we'd like to invite you to.
How you doing?
Hey, you want to come play poker with Gambo? Sorry.
Look, you know this. This is
sorry. That's no good.
I was the guy that went and collected the money.
I know.
Collected money.
I know. You were the guy who collected the money for. That was my first job. Was working at a video store in Tempe.
Oh, Blockbuster?
No. It was a small little mom and pop video store that was on the corner of Broadway and McClintock.
Oh, nice.
It was my first
What a
job.
Great first job.
It was a really nice first job.
I wish I would have had a first job.
Well,
like
I mean,
that.
technically, I was a paper delivery boy. I guess technically I was the paper boy.
Remember collect when they come to your house? Collect.
It was the little tickets, right? You
the
get
little
the little tickets.
They'd write it down. Okay, you owe $5.60.
Technically, that was my first job.
They get a 40-cent tip.
Your first job was collecting money for the mob. I was your first job.
Yes.
So I imagine this NBA story resonates with you a little bit.
I didn't know the mob had this much influence anymore.
I apparently keep cranking out mob movies because apparently it's still a thing. Who knew, right?
Yeah.
Like, wow, it's just, that story is nuts.
It's crazy.
Nuts.
I doubt there's anybody listening that, has more ties to the mob than I do. I would very much doubt that.
I would find that. I would take that bet.
I would take that bet.
That you
nobody
have more
listening has more
mob ties than anybody.
Than anybody listening. And, and I'm shocked by the fact that they, are still prominent in this thing. I'm very, very surprised.
We'll get into the details of the story. I imagine by now a lot of people are kind of up on what happened with Chauncey Billups and Terry Rozier. But wow, what a
crazy story.
Crazy story. And what, like the NBA, trying to celebrate the start of the league, and here we go, and our new media partners, and oh my God, this massive story just crashing down on them right now. But we are not here to talk. We will talk about that, but that's not our top story of the day. Y'all know what our top story of the day is here on the Burns and Gambo Show, don't you?
Burns and Gambo, the weigh-in.
Sing it for me, Bloomer.
With 1.5 seconds to go, Suns will inbound up by 4. Royce O'Neal looking, finally gets it in to Dylan Brooks, and that'll do it. Suns win. 120-116, the final score on opening night. They come from all the way down 20 to beat the Sacramento Kings by 4.
If I had put all of my thoughts on what I expected into some computer, and I said, spit out a game for me that will describe what I think this Phoenix Suns will be like this year.
Okay.
That would be the game. Okay, they get down by 20. They fight tooth and nail. They're battling and battling and battling, and they come back and they take the lead, and then it gets tied again, and then they win the game with just guts, heart, passion, determination, mental fortitude. Like, I could not, I mean, honestly, it's the first thing I thought of when I was at the game last night is that described everything that I thought the Phoenix Suns could be this year. Everything I thought that they could be was what happened last night. Everything.
Yeah, it was fun.
Good night, everybody.
It was the fastest Burns and Gambo show ever. 4 minutes and 50 seconds. Gambo just laid it all out there for you. Now he's done. He's exhausted. Yes. It was like. I kind of had a thought that was very similar. First of all, my first thought was that was a lot of fun. That was
a blast.
Way more fun than I expected to have watching a Suns game on opening night. I really, truly. I'll take, and I texted a friend group of mine this as soon as that game was over. I'll take as many nights like that as I can get out of this basketball team. Truly. Like, I don't know how many games they're going to win. I don't know how many games they're going to lose.
And it might be few and far between. I admit that.
I'll take as many games that were as fun as last night. I know 20-point comebacks don't happen every single day. But the way they played, the energy, the grit, the toughness, the never say die attitude.
It's different.
It was absolutely undeniably different. As far as your plug it all into a computer, it was almost like take every reason why I bet fewer wins than a year ago, and then put every reason why you bet more wins than a few years ago, and put it into a game, and there you go. That's what happened. Because in the first half,
blown out.
I was sitting there thinking, oh, God,
they're not going to win any games.
They're not going to win.
They're going 82.
They just gave up 71 points to the Sacramento Kings.
And they couldn't hit the broadside of a barn.
And they're playing hard. You can see it. Mm-hmm. But Sacramento's just got dudes who can score, and the Suns don't have dudes who can score. Dylan, stop shooting the ball. Stop. Please.
Dylan Brooks will be on the show today, by the
He
way.
will be. He will.
Dylan Brooks on the show.
Don't tell him I said that because he might get all mean on me. But you know what I mean? And then in the second half, it was everything you've been talking about. It was every reason why you think they're going to win more games than they did a year ago.
That
dog came out, and they just, once they cut it to, 7 or 8, you're like, oh, yeah, they got this. They're look at this. Look at what we found here. And then maybe more than anything, and if I'm talking about this stuff out of order, I have no idea. I need to look at the show sheet. That little stretch they had at the beginning of the fourth quarter when Devin Booker sat on the bench.
Incredible.
It was incredible. Colin Gillespie was a dog.
We'll talk about Booker late. Booker goes to the bench, and Booker goes to the – and we'll talk about it later. But again, Booker goes to the bench with 2 minutes left in the third quarter. The Suns are down by 5. When he comes back, they're up by 7. A 12-point spread. 12-point it was a swing. Without, sorry, I talked too fast. A 12-point swing with Booker on the bench. And all of a sudden, the end of the third quarter, they took control of that game. The third quarter, they kind of took control of the game. In the fourth quarter, they just wore them down. Now, the Suns were without Jalen Green, and they were without Sabonis and Murray. Say what you want. Sacramento's not a good team. No. And I tweeted a lot last night because, I was genuinely excited to, watch a Suns game and be happy watching a Suns game because it's been years.
It's been a while.
It's been a while since I've been happy watching a Suns game and rooting for them to win and wanting them to do well. And, seeing it happen was just great. But I fully understand that, you beat the Sacramento Kings, right? You didn't just beat Oklahoma City or Denver or so I get it, right? They're going to lose a lot of basketball games, the Suns. But they have to win some games. So this, they do. They have to win enough games to kind of prove that this is the right path to go down.
They do. And I was thinking about this morning when I was thinking about this game. The bar is still low. We're still, we're dealing with a low bar here, and there's no reason to raise the bar after one game, right? Let's keep the bar nice and low. Let's keep our expectations reasonable. Let's not ask for a whole bunch after one game. Let's take it for what it is. You beat a Sacramento Kings team that you probably should have beaten
at home,
given everything that was going on. We'll see how they do tomorrow night against what's probably going to be a pretty pissed off Clippers team after what happened to them last night. Let's see what they do against Denver this weekend. Let's see.
I'm not saying they're going to the playoffs. I'm just saying for one night, They showed you some heart, some determination. They didn't quit. It
was fun.
There were a lot of games last year. They quit when they got down. We'll have more on that later, but this was a game where they just continued to fight and fight and fight, and they pulled out a victory.
Short nod after the game.
Yeah, I think that we knew we'd be tested at some point in this, obviously early in the season. I don't know if we expected it that early. Things just weren't going well early in the game. We couldn't make a shot. We felt like we got good looks. They hit a couple tough ones, and it just kind of snowballs. But we hung in there. That third quarter again, 36-21. And that's what we're about. So bounce back, stay in it, stay together. Then when it's going well, like we had it going, that spirit that just uplifts us from the bench, from the crowd, you could feel it there in that third quarter, especially early. Got a couple extra possessions that led to some threes. Yeah, that was fun.
Devin Booker?
We made a couple adjustments at halftime. We started switching a lot and, just trying to just pick up the intensity, pick up the effort. We felt like they were too comfortable in the first half, getting everything that they wanted. So, we understand they're going to make tough shots. They have talented players, but, just making them a little bit more uncomfortable. And I think we did a pretty good job of that.
And that was the thing, too. He didn't play. I mean, you look at the box score, you think, wow, 31 points on 19 shots. He didn't play good.
No, his first half was terrible.
His first half was part of the, oh, God, if he's going to be like this thing's going to be a disaster. Yeah. And you're never going to reach a final conclusion after one half of basketball, let alone one game of basketball. There's still so much more season to go. But in the first half, it couldn't have gone any worse, really. I mean, it was tough. It was a disaster. He wasn't playing well. Their defense wasn't playing well. It was a story of two
halves, and that was the first half from hell. I mean, they couldn't hit the broadside of a barn. They shot 22 of 56. They shot 39.6%. From three-point range, they shot 17%. They made 3 out of 17 three-pointers. You're like, oh, boy. I was actually sitting in the press area, and I'm like, should I tweet out right now and ask Bernsey where he wants to go to lunch?
Some guy
get blown up by 40 against Sacramento.
Some guy tweeted me and said, "Start looking at the lunch menu right now." I'm like, no, dude, no.
It's one game out of 82. It's nice to see that this team has that dog in them, that fight in them, that heart, that passion.
Yeah.
But they're gonna get drubbed in a bunch of games this year.
Two 20-point comebacks last year. That's it. 2 the whole season. That's all they had. Yeah. When we come back
and they were down by 20 a lot.
Yeah. When we come back on the Burns and Gambo show, Mark Williams was great off the bench last night. How does that figure into future success for the Phoenix Suns? We'll talk about that next on the Burns and Gambo show.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
With a second and a half to go, Suns will inbound up by 4. Royce O'Neal looking, finally gets it in to Dillon Brooks, and that'll do it. Suns win 120-116, the final score on opening night. They come from all the way down 20 to beat the Sacramento Kings.
Reaction to a season opener W today on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Back here to tell you about the Berg Simpson Law Firm. Do not make the same mistake that my wife and I made many years ago. T-boned by another driver in Gilbert. It was a really bad accident. The car was totaled. We had 4 people in the car. My daughter was in the car. My stepmom was in the car. And it was bad, and it wasn't our fault. And in the days to follow, we thought, should we hire somebody? We're like, no, it wasn't our fault. The other driver was completely at fault. Everybody could see it. And yet, everything we needed out of that accident, we had to fight tooth and nail to get. We should have had Berg Simpson on our side. You should have somebody on your side fighting for the things that you feel like you deserve when you've been involved in an accident, when you've been injured in an accident. Berg Simpson is the team to call. They are routinely listed as one of the best law firms with the best lawyers in the country. They are perfect for you. So if you need somebody, if you're ever in need, call them at 602-777-7000. That's 602-777-7000, or visit them at bergsimpson.com. Berg Simpson, good lawyers, changing lives.
There are only about 4,300 publicly traded companies on the U.S. Stock Exchange. But there are an estimated 33 million companies in the U.S. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. The average investor is missing out on over 99% of the investment opportunity that's happening in this beautiful country until now. True portfolio strength is found beyond the confines of the S&P 500, investing in promising companies before they go public. private real estate, infrastructure, world-changing technologies. This is called the endowment model. The endowment model has historically outperformed the traditional model of just stocks and bonds. If you're an accredited investor and want more from your investments, it's time to think beyond just stocks and bonds. Call Trajan today. 480-360-7900. That's 480-360-7900.
Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. See website for details.
Luke Lipinski back to tell you about Orchard. Imagine finding your dream home and then just moving in right away, not waiting around to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? Well, that's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now, sell the old one later. That's it. Here's how. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first on your timeline. No waiting around, no showings, no double moves. I've tried to buy and sell at the same time before. The double moves are rough, let me tell you. But Orchard cuts that hassle right out of the process for you, which is huge. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home so you attract the right buyers. Orchard agents are local experts. They're some of the most experienced around town. Plus, they're equipped with smart tools and products to help you sell your home for more. This is what they do. They've already helped over 10,000 customers sell their homes without the stress. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first, sell your old home later, buy before you sell, but still get top dollar for your home with Orchard. If you're ready to find out how much your home is worth, visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
At Fry's, you never compromise. You get high quality and low prices. Like you never compromise your meal with our spring salad mix that's guaranteed fresh. And you never compromise your budget with low prices in every aisle. Fry's shoppers never compromise. Fry's. Fresh for everyone.
Right now, you can save on large avocados. They're perfect in so many dishes and are just 99 cents each with your card. Fry's. Fresh for everyone.
You still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Join us Friday morning, a jam-packed show, which will include our weekly visit with ASU head coach Kenny Dillingham. It all starts at 6 here on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Yeah, we said we'd have a target number. It's, a good part about that is he had minutes at the end of the game where we were headed. So, we'll see. We'll see how he responds out of this. This is a long-term play, long-term plan for him, his career. But yeah, we're right at it, real close there. So good start. See how he responds out of it, and we head into it back-to-back.
Wonder how the folks out in Sun City thought of Mark Williams' debut with the Phoenix Sun last night. I'm curious. I don't know. I mean, we don't need to go like door to door in Sun City and find out.
Were they able to stay up for the whole game?
I hope so. I mean, I would imagine.
So sorry. That's so bad. It's just so bad. I apologize.
We welcome everybody out in Sun City listening here on the Burns and Gambo
I was just joking. It just sounded funny.
I couldn't take my eyes off him last night. I couldn't take my eyes off. He was one of those players who, and I know that like you said, there was going to be a minutes, restriction, and you absolutely nailed it when it came to the number of minutes that he played. I think it was 23 minutes and 58 seconds or something like that.
Yeah, we said he was going to play between 20 and 24.
And he
played 23 and a half, right around there.
But every time he was on the floor, he just brought a dimension to this team that we don't get a lot of.
Okay, he's really good.
He's really good.
He's really good.
It made me look at him and think, okay, now I understand why you gave up 2 first-round picks for him. Not that I didn't before.
Yeah.
And I hope their plan of protecting him this offseason works, because he is, when he's on the floor, a very valuable commodity for the Phoenix Suns. Very valuable. And I hope they can protect this over the course of the season. He really, I want more of that. More of him, please, because he was really good.
And I love the way they used him, right? 5 minutes in the first quarter, 5 minutes in the second quarter, doesn't play the first half of the third quarter, and then boom, then he plays like the rest of the game, right? Okay, so now you're at 15 minutes, you're at 15 minutes, after going into the fourth quarter, and you're able to. So they played him for about 10 straight minutes. So he came in with 4.5 minutes or so left in the third quarter. Played that. Then I saw him out. They start in the fourth. I'm like, oh, okay. They're gonna ride the big boy. They're gonna ride him. I'm like, oh, so they keep him out there, and then they ride him for about 5 minutes. They take him out of the game for a short time, catch your breath, get a little breather here, boom, right back in. So they made sure that the minutes that he played, the valuable minutes he played, were at the end of the game. Burns, he was blocking shots. He was altering shots with his size. He could run the floor well. He's got active hands. There was a loose ball. He picked it up and he dunked it. There was a lot to like about Mark Williams. It's to me, one of the biggest takeaways from last night's game
Without question.
That they got themselves a good center.
Well,
if this guy stays healthy, he could do some damage. Good player.
They got themselves a good player, but it just highlights and accentuates all the stuff that we're kind of afraid of when it comes to Mark Williams too, right? Like it was so good, and he was game high plus 15 when he was on the floor.
Plus 50, but nobody else was close.
The eye test totally backed it up. Like sometimes that number's not fake, but it can fake you out a little bit. The plus minus. I thought last night was one of the truest examples in recent memory I can have of I can see why they were plus 15 when he was on the floor. He was, like you say, blocking shots, altering shots, dominating the board, and you just...
That block shot on Malik Monk with 2 minutes left in the game.
He blocked it with, his armpit. I mean, it was just hit him right here. It was crazy, right?
Yeah, big and mobile, and he moves around the basket well, and he gets up and down the floor well, and I'm like, wow, okay. Look, we've had a lot of centers here, from DeAndre Ayton to Yusuf Nurkic. We've had a lot. This guy's better than these guys. He's better than all of them.
Well, and it was something Kellen wrote about him a few days ago. When he's out there, he's a borderline top 10 center in the NBA. He might be one of the 10 best centers in the NBA. It's just always been a question of him being out there. He talked about after the game last night, doing the most he can with the short stretches that he plays for.
You just control what you can. Until I'm off it. I think it's just, I don't even know what the plan is, to be honest. But, whenever I'm out there, just trying to make an impact.
Does that boost your confidence, though, knowing just in a couple of minutes you can change a game like that? So imagine once you're out there for 8 or 9.
Yeah, for sure. I think it's just my teammates really having my back, trusting me. Obviously, we do it all the time in practice, but, when you're in a game, they had a couple of preseason games to do it. That was my first day out, so it felt good.
But the downfall to this, and I don't want to be the negative guy about this one.
Bring it up.
Well, the downfall about it is that all the things that work against Mark Williams now are going to hurt even more if it happens again. You know what I mean? All the inability to stay healthy, the managing of the minutes, the managing of the playing time. Something Kellen brought up when he was in here with us yesterday. Even when he does play, you look at his career stats. His high in terms of minutes per game in a season was with Charlotte back in 2023-24. He played 27 minutes per game. And that's just not, for somebody that good, you get greedy. Limiting something like that, limiting an asset like that, you just don't feel like you're going to extract maximum value out of Mark Williams if he's only playing. He played 24 last night? His career high is 27. You're not going to get that much more than what you got out of him last night minutes-wise if the injuries crop up or if they continue to manage the injuries and they're going to be careful with them. It puts a little bit of a governor on my enthusiasm for him. You know what I mean?
So the Suns have a back-to-back coming up. Let me see when it is. It's coming up very soon.
The Clippers on Friday and the Nuggets on Saturday.
Okay. I would expect he doesn't play in the Denver game. I would think he doesn't play in a Denver game. I don't know anything, but I know that's a discussion is can we play him in back-to-backs? And in order to keep him healthy for the full season, you might say, okay, well, you played Wednesday, you'll play Friday, and then you'll play Monday against the Jazz, but we're not going to play you against Denver. And I would have no problem with that. So I don't so here's a guy that's had injury problems his whole career. He's never played more than 27 minutes in a game. I don't think I want to have him go play back-to-back on the road at L.A., then on the road at Denver. Pick one of the two games and have him play in one of the two games.
Is it always going to be like that, though?
On back-to-backs?
For the whole season. And I'm not asking you because I know you don't know, but I'm asking kind of rhetorically because if it is, it's hard to see you getting full value of Mark Williams if you can't play him in back-to-backs, or if you're afraid to play him in back-to-backs, or if you're always afraid to play him more than 26 or 27 minutes. I mean, you're just never...
I will be surprised if he plays against L.A. and Denver back-to-back.
Okay, well, but that's...
But the rest of the season, I don't know.
And I'm not asking you to...
It may depend on conditioning and health.
I hope he gets to the point where he can play in back-to-backs in the future.
Right.
Because if he can't, you're just not getting the value you need out of him. That's not... you gave up 2 first-round picks for him.
You got another one November 12th and 13th. You got at Dallas, home against Indiana.
He might not be ready to do it by then. My hope is that the way they treated him in the preseason was so that he would be ready. It's just he's got such a complicated injury history. It's a little hard for me to get too excited about him.
I get it.
Because, boy, he's just got 3 years of 43% availability working against him. And it's hard for me to go... Like, okay, I'm gonna slide all my chips into the center table on him. But it was great. He was such a difference maker when he was out there.
Absolutely,
They
don't win that game without him. And so I think you manage the minutes, and I think especially this first back-to-back coming up, I would be surprised if he plays in both games. I don't think they made a decision yet, but I would be surprised if he plays in both.
Yeah, the next game for the Suns tomorrow night against the LA Clippers, and then as I mentioned against the Denver Nuggets on Saturday, and then the road trip ends on Monday when they're in Utah taking on the Jazz. When we come back on the Burns and Gambo show, boy, between Storm in the field and Jordan Tyson and Texas Tech win, we got a lot to talk with the athletic director of Arizona State University about. Graham Rossini is going to join us next on the Burns and Gambo show.
A huge home win for Sun Devil football last Saturday. Now the Devils face Houston at home without Jordan Tyson.
Obviously a tough loss for us, but our guys have done a good job responding and come out to work. I think their attitude's been fantastic in regards to how we've gone about the week and re-engaged.
Pre-game at 2, kickoff at 5, Saturday. Listen to ASU Houston on ESPN 620 and the Arizona Sports app.
Brand new at Liberty GMC for those who maybe are a small business owner, or you just really like the convenience of this service, or you really just don't like taking your car to go get serviced. Liberty GMC is offering the brand new ultimate inconvenience when it comes to getting your car serviced. Concierge service at Liberty GMC. They're in Peoria, 87th Avenue and West Bell Road in Peoria, or online all the time at libertygmcaz.com. And at that website, libertygmcaz.com, you can schedule concierge service. They will come to you. They will pick up your vehicle. They'll perform the service that needs to be done, and they'll return it to you. And that's that. I mean, it's like you don't need to do a thing. They'll do all the work, literally all of it. It's great. You can schedule it online right now. It's super convenient if that's what you want, and it's brand new at Liberty GMC. 87th Avenue and West Bell Road in Peoria. Online all the time. LibertyGMCAZ.com. GMC, we are professional grade.
Hi, I'm Lacey, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. And yes, I'm actually a jeweler. I bring dream engagement rings to life every day in our jeweler's workshop. When I hand set your diamond into your ring, I think about creating a piece you'll wear for a lifetime. I pay attention to the smallest details and treat every ring with the same care and craftsmanship, no matter the size or price. Come check us out at your nearby store. Our engagement rings are made with love from our hands to yours, because a friend knows your love deserves the highest quality. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Hey, it's Ron Wolfley. Choosing dental implants is one of the most important health decisions you'll ever make. That's why I want you to check out Aria Dental Implant Center in Phoenix. They're locally owned and proud to offer world-class care in a state-of-the-art facility. With decades of experience and thousands of smiles restored, Dr. Joe and their expert team deliver results you can trust. Unlike the gimmick dentistry you see elsewhere, bait-and-switch pricing, fake, limited-time offers, or surprise add-on fees, at Aria, you'll always know exactly what to expect. That's why they've earned over 500 five-star Google reviews from patients who felt truly cared for. This is your health, not a sales pitch. Come experience the Aria difference. Aria is helping patients regain their quality of life while saving thousands of dollars compared to the other corporate dental implant centers. Go see my good friend Dr. Joe today. Their website is ariadentalimplantcenter.com. That's ARIA AreaDentalImplantCenter.com.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and we all know summers are never ending in Arizona, where it's way too hot outside for your AC to not be in tip-top shape. Call the pros at Parker & Sons for all your heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, a company that has served the Valley for 50 years. They have got your back 24/7, and when you need them, they'll be there in minutes, not days. Call 602-2-REPAIR. That's 602-2, then REPAIR for Parker & Sons.
Football is back, and it's all about the tradition, the tough defense, just like America Roofing. Hey, we went with the best in Arizona, America Roofing and Casa Calvisi. We're ready for every season. Heat, wind, rain, repair or replace, home or business. America Roofing means championship service and quality. No trick plays, just honest work, proven results. Don't settle for second string. Get a free inspection and save 12% at AmericaRoofingCo.com.
I'm Jamal Gumo with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The New Look Phoenix Suns began their regular season last night against the Sacramento Kings. The Suns came away with a W last night, 120-116. The Suns stormed back from 20 points down, and helping with leading that comeback was Dillon Brooks in his Phoenix Suns debut. And it is indeed true when he said,
"I poke bears."
In fact, Dillon Brooks will be joining Burns and Gamble today, so stay tuned for that. In ASU news, ASU wide receiver Jordan Tyson was ruled out yesterday for their game against Houston this week. The second Big 12 availability report will come out tonight around 7 p.m. Speaking of which, ASU Athletic Director Graham Rossini will be joining Burns and Gamble right now, so stay tuned in for that. This report is brought to you by Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort. Football fans, legendary quarterback Phil Simms is joining this Sunday to watch parties on October 26th for live Q&A. Don't miss it at Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort.
The AD Update. Talking all things Sun Devil Athletics and NIL Weekly with Graham Rossini.
Brought to you by America Roofing. Save 12% on all repairs or replacements with Arizona's largest roofer. Online at AmericaRoofingCo.com.
ASU getting ready to take on Houston Saturday at Mountain America Stadium, 5 o'clock kick time. You'll hear it here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader, and joining us right now, as he does every Thursday at 2:30. On the phone, no video today, so we don't get a glorious look at his office.
Beautiful office.
He's busy.
One of the best in town, that office right
Graham
there.
Rossini, the AD at ASU, on the phone, joining us here on Burns and Gambo. Graham, good to have you on again, man. How we doing today?
Doing well. Good to be with you guys.
Yeah, congratulations. What an incredible victory over Texas Tech, one of the top teams in the country, undefeated, and you guys played an incredible brand of football. I give Kenny a lot of credit. He had that team prepared. They were ready to play. It was a physical game, and I know the score was a lot closer than we thought it would be, but it was a lot closer than it should have been. I thought you guys dominated that whole game. That was a great performance by ASU.
Yeah, thank you. Really, really proud of the team there. I mean, that was a heck of a response from the week prior, and proud of the coaches, proud of the players for what they put in last week. I know that's been well covered, and coaches talked a lot about raising that intensity, really committing to the physicality, and man, did they ever execute. And so really proud of that win. I mean, statement win at a really important part of the season, and as much as I'm proud of the team, also proud of our fan base for showing up and selling out another game. We're going to announce a sellout for Houston here in a few hours. So fans keep bringing the energy, teams feeding off of it, and there's good things going on here in Tempe.
Nice. I'll have a butt in the seat for that game this weekend, Saturday, with some friends.
There you go.
So, yeah, looking forward to that. The fans rushing the field and the $50,000 fine. Let's get into that and kind of from your perspective, how that went down and what, in a perfect world, how does that get handled? What happens in that moment in a perfect world, Graham?
Well, I mean, first of all, there's a lot of preparation that goes into it, and we're always mindful of a scenario where if we're beating a top 10 team, there's a great chance that our fans are going to be rushing the field. We're supportive of that. Those are core memories. They're incredible moments for our students to be a part of. We love the fact that our fans want to celebrate with the team. We've got to make sure it's a safe and responsible environment. And so, the fine's a couple of things. A, we're a repeat offender, so we're savvier now that we build that into our budget after last year. We got dinged on the 2-for-1 BYU special last year. We had 2 field rushes for the price of 1. We did get dinged on that one. I think there was a fan in the BYU medical tent, which is very much frowned upon, in case you're listening and wondering that. And then this last weekend, I think the dynamic for the fine this weekend was like, look, we have protocol. We held to our protocol. I think some of our fans were a little eager to get in the faces of some Texas Tech athletes, which is just not who we are. That's not how we want to operate. We try to subscribe to the discretion is the better part of valor mindset. Harder to do in the emotion of the game sometimes. But I think the most important thing moving forward is we're going to have these moments again. We want to build that into our plan. We want to make sure that we can execute safe exits for the visiting team and come celebrate us. It's about what we're doing at ASU. It's about celebrating these coaches and these athletes. It's not about our opponent. There's no need to get in their face. That's an emotional state when you're in that situation. We had it in Starkville this year. They rushed the field as we lost on that heartbreaker final play in Starkville. And so proud of how our guys handled it, kind of just swallowed it, got in the locker room and let the frustration out in there. But let's celebrate ASU. Let's celebrate what we're doing. No need to bring the other team into those moments. And I think we'll be better for that moving forward.
All right, so if I got you right, because you guys were not fined when the fans stormed the field against Utah. You were fined $50,000 when they did against BYU. And this one was $50,000, and you think it's more because the students were provoking the opponent. So let me ask you then, is there anything that you can do to help the opposing team get off the field faster? Because, man, I was at the game. In a nanosecond, the fans are on the field. I'm not sure that there's much you can do.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things that we look at, and we had a debrief right after the game on Saturday. Those conversations continued into Sunday and Monday, and we've got a great operations team, so we're always looking at the things that we can tighten up. One dynamic, and it's a great problem to have, is now that we're selling out the stadium with consistency, there's more people and there's different access points that people are seeking out to get on the field, and so we're in close collaboration with a lot of folks here at ASU, a lot of folks at the Big 12 to tighten that protocol. There's already some ideas, and next time we're in this situation, that will be even better for. And again, we want to celebrate the ASU accomplishments. We want that to be a really cool memory for our fans. At the same time, we want to make sure that we can make sure that visiting team gets off. And we didn't have any incident, I think, most importantly, but it was a little too close for comfort with some of the fans getting near the Texas Tech players as they were trying to get off the field.
Kind of an offshoot question of this, and I'm just curious. I think I know the answer to this, but I just want to be sure. When you suspect the fans are going to rush the field, is there some sort of mechanism to get the goalpost down fast? Because I saw a couple of angles of video from the weekend, and it looked like they came down fast, like really, really fast. And I was wondering, is that like part of your plan moving forward to make sure that those things don't come down, you bring them down?
Well, we had one that went down really fast. We had one that didn't go down. So we kind of played for the tie when it was all said and done.
Okay.
And, of course, Murphy's Law is undefeated. So last week was the first week of a new hydraulic goalpost that we had put in place. And part of the reason was, if you remember back to BYU, we take the goalpost down, getting them down is no problem. And then come to find out we've got a couple seconds left on the clock. We need to get them back up. It's a lot harder to get them back up in that situation. So the new mechanism was intended to kind of, they can go down, but they can also go back up if you're in a situation where you need to. Sadly, we had a malfunction there. We're on it. I don't think that's a situation that will happen again. But if you watch the video, we had a ton of staff there just kind of for the redundant coverage and making sure that we weren't putting ourselves in harm's way there. So, yeah, learning lesson from last week, and we'll turn the page. Let's get ready for Houston.
Yeah, heck of a football game. Let me ask you about something Kenny said. You guys are playing all these games in Texas now. You're not in the Pac-12 anymore, and you don't have the games in California, the USC, the UCLA, the Cal game. But it did seem like Kenny is like, we've got to get a footprint in California. You're playing a lot of teams in Texas now. How do you get that footprint back in California? I would imagine you reach out to some of your old buddies and some other schools there and try to schedule some non-conference games?
Yeah, I agree with Coach. I mean, we're lucky in the Big 12 where now we've got a lot of games in Texas. We've got games in Florida, and that's valuable from a recruiting standpoint. We do need to double down on the West Coast, and we've got a couple coming up. If you look at the future schedules, we've got San Diego State, we've got UNLV, but we're very much in conversation now that these SEC schools have been asking out of these non-conference games as they've moved to a 9-game schedule. So we've got some openings that were unanticipated, and so we're talking a lot to the Pac-12 legacy schools. I agree. We'd love to get back into the LA market. We'd love to get in the Bay Area, even Oregon State, Washington State. There's some value in playing there on the West Coast. And we have a great presence as a university in California. We obviously have a ton of students that come from that area. We know those are really, really important recruiting hotbeds. And so there's no replacement for playing in those markets or playing teams for those markets where we're on TV and people are seeing it. So we're working the phones. We're talking scheduling every day right now, looking at some of these openings, and we love nothing more than seeing USC, UCLA, Cal, Stanford popping back on a schedule, hopefully sometime in the near future.
What about a team like Cam Scadaboo's former team before he became a Sun Devil? What about Sacramento State?
Yeah, Sac State's in there. Fresno State's in there. I mean, there's a lot of good football programs up and down the West Coast, and I don't think we can only limit ourselves to the former Pac-12. We've got to look up and down the state, knowing that there's just such a great benefit. We saw that last year with Texas State on the road, and I know we were talking that day as well. But a game in California, wherever we can find it, is a conversation that we're having right now, and I think that's going to bear some really important fruit here in the coming years.
Graham Rossini, the AD at ASU, is our guest here on the Burns and Gambo Show. Since the last time we had you on a week ago, far more specific renderings and plans were released when it comes to the renovation of Desert Financial Arena. We all saw the pictures. We all saw that it looks fantastic with kind of your schedule and everything. I know you've talked about, kind of having that plan in place, but now that it's out there and the schedule is out there, what sort of reaction are you getting from your fan base and your donor base now that everyone knows what the plan is for that?
Yeah, I think a lot of excitement now that it's real, and now that you can see that there's specific things that fans will benefit from that start next summer, a look out to the next couple of years where we want to continue kind of from a bottom to top type mindset in that renovation. And, we got a lot of activity in that arena. And so we got to be mindful of continuing operations and taking advantage of the summer months to really transform that into a incredible college athletic venue. And so we're fundraising for it. If anybody's interested, we want to talk. We've got the football facility that's right behind it. I'm actually walking into a meeting here in a few minutes where we're continue to dive in and specifically get that scope done so we can be fundraising for Desert Financial Arena, fundraising for the football facility, trying to do a volleyball facility, broadcast compound. So we've got tremendous needs, but a really, really important opportunity for the athletic department to continue to drive and continue to push ahead. And we want to be a point of pride for the community and the fan base. So excited that that's underway. And it's going to be a tremendous experience. It obviously gives us a nice lift going into the start of basketball season here in a couple of weeks. And we want the fans to understand that we're hearing the feedback, we're driving changes, and we're putting all that in motion as quickly as we can.
Well, I hope you had a good birthday the other day. We saw that it was your birthday, so happy birthday. Buon compleanno.
Love
Tanti
birthday.
auguri.
Yep.
I want to ask you about the continuity with all of the coaches. Because Willie Bloomquist, the baseball coach, is at the football games. And Molly Miller, your new basketball coach, is at the games. And we see a lot of former Sun Devils showing up. Brandon Ayuk was at the game the other day. And so many other former Sun Devils. It seems like the continuity, the chemistry that, that people will take part in. You're seeing a lot of the coaches all get together. Do you feel that? Do you feel like everybody's supporting each other at ASU?
Yeah, I definitely feel it. And at the same time, it's a priority. I mean, that's a really non-negotiable for me as we continue to build this department, is that we want people that are specifically interested in being a Sun Devil. And they love the opportunities they've got, whether they're coaching, whether they're selling, whether they're operating in our department. It's just more fun that way. And it's more fun when you've got a passion for the place and the way that we're starting to find. And you've got people like Coach Bloomquist, Coach Powers, Coach Dillingham that have come through ASU and they're still contributing at a high level. And then you've got people like Coach Miller that are picking ASU and they want to be here because they see the work that's underway. They see the power of this fan base. They see the incredible opportunities at a place like ASU. And so that's a non-negotiable. And where we're going, we're just getting started. And where we're going to go is going to be because of the people that we've got. And so that spirit of collaboration, Gambo, that you notice, it's real. And these coaches are grinding every day. It's hard. I mean, you're seeing yesterday the Giants hired a coach from college baseball. It's hard to be a college coach right now, and I think a lot of them are asking them that question of, am I better off in pro sports? Is that a better lifestyle? Is that a maybe more manageable existence? And we've got people that want to figure it out, and they want to problem solve, and they want to be a part of what we're doing at ASU, and they're collaborating, and they're sharing notes, and they're working together. And it's not about these sport programs that are in a silo. It's about people coming together to share notes and figure it out and problem solve and create opportunities, not just on behalf of their specific sport, but for everything that we're trying to do across the athletic department and university. And so I get the most pride and satisfaction out of that. That's the best thing to see of our coaching staffs and our sports really working together and pushing one another. And it's real. And so I'm glad you noticed it. And I hope people are picking up that that's that's a real thing happening in Sun Devil Athletics right now.
Graham, as always, we appreciate the time, and I'll echo my co-host. Happy birthday to you. Good luck this weekend against Houston and with all your programs, and we will talk to you next Thursday.
Awesome. Thanks, guys. Have a good day.
Thanks, Graham. Graham Rossini, AD over at ASU, our guest here on the Burns and Gambo Show for his weekly visit with us. Arizona Sports and Redbird Farms Chicken teaming up to bring you an exclusive tailgate package that includes a grill set, Yeti cooler, and Cardinals tickets. Plus, be among the first 25 fans to join us this Friday at the Safeway located off Frank Lloyd Wright in Scottsdale between 4 and 6 and claim your free shirt with proof of purchase of any Redbird Farms Chicken product. Does the NBA have a gambling problem? Sure seems like it, and it resulted in multiple arrests today. That's next on Burns and Gambo.
Burns and Gambo. The AD Update.
Brought to you by America Roofing. Save 12% on all repairs or replacements with Arizona's largest roofer. Online at americaroofingco.com.
High school athletes speak about their game, their preparation, competition, and sportsmanship. Every Saturday morning on The Kevin McCabe Show. Presented by Brooklyn Betting. Don't miss interviews with players from your favorite local teams when the Dean of High School Sports in Arizona hosts The Kevin McCabe Show. Saturday mornings at 9 on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Hey, when it's time to ride, Arizona, time to tackle all the AZ has to offer. You know what's made for the desert, a Bronco or Bronco Sport at our Desert Ford dealers. Yep, Paul Calvise here. Take that 2025 Ford Bronco, engineered to dominate. The Bronco off-road racing legacy, it's made on meticulous design, merciless testing, from rock crawling showdowns to grueling desert courses. It is Ford performance at its best. Even better, right now, get $399 a month for 36 months on a red carpet lease with $2,709 cash due at signing. Plus, Jeep owners get $2,000 cash back when you lease a 2025 Ford Bronco Big Bend SUV. Or check out the Bronco Sport, because right now get $299 a month for 36 months on a red carpet lease with $2,219 cash due at signing. Plus, Jeep owners get $1,000 cash back when you lease a 2025 Ford Bronco Sport Big Bend SUV. Both exclude taxes, titles, and license fees. Just click buyfordnow.com.
Every time I turn around, my friends at Pure Talk give me one more reason to feel good about switching. This month, for instance, they're supporting Canines for Warriors, a terrific organization that trains rescue dogs and then pairs them up with combat veterans struggling with PTSD. The result? They're saving lives on both ends of the leash. This is why I switched to Pure Talk. I like being in business with an American wireless company who shares my values. Yeah, I appreciate unlimited talk, text, and plenty of 5G data for just $25 a month, and I bet you will too. But I think you'll really appreciate doing business with a company who gives back to the men and women who volunteered to defend our country. Just dial pound 250, say micro. With Pure Talk's U.S. customer service team, you can switch in as little as 10 minutes. Again, dial pound 250, say micro, to switch to an American wireless company who actually stands for something. Pure Talk.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and fall is a great time in the Valley. It's also the best time to replace your windows, so do what I did. Take advantage of a great special from my friends at Advanced Window Products, where you get $2,500 off any purchase of 10 or more windows. You will not be disappointed. My new windows look awesome. The installation process was fantastic and professional, right down to the cleanup process. Highly recommend Advanced Window Products, a local window and door manufacturing company that sells directly to the public, where there are no middleman markups. They build your windows, they install your windows, then they guarantee them for life. By the way, that lifetime warranty is transferable. It's serviced by a local team with labor, glass, and parts included, and with financing options available. It is a great time to invest in your number one asset. Call 480-764-2002 or online at advancedwindows.com.
Yeah, sure. I'll call it a guilty pleasure. It's football season, and football is best served with food, wings, chips, veggies, you name it. I love it, and I love it even more with Daisy French Onion Dip. Dave Burns here.
You're sitting down to watch a game with friends and your football just isn't complete without your snacks and your Daisy French onion or your Daisy Ranch dip. It goes perfectly with everything you've got while watching the game. It's a staple of the weekend grocery list during football season, so give it a try. Look for Daisy French Onion Dip at a grocery store near you.
Don't miss one of the crown jewel events in all of racing, the Western World Championships, coming up Friday and Saturday night, October 24th and 25th at Central Arizona Raceway at the Pinal County Fairgrounds in Casa Grande. The stars of the USAC National Sprint Car Series with drivers from all over the country will be taking on the Arizona Heroes with $35,000 to win on the line. Tickets, camping, and directions at centralazraceway.com. Central Arizona Raceway. We sell excitement.
The Burns and Gambo Need to Know Social Poll. Presented by Sanderson Ford.
Here's Lauren. Hi, Lauren. She asked
Hi,
the
guys.
social media poll question of the day. Lauren was laughing about the Sun City joke.
I was laughing about the Sun City joke. It
Yeah.
was offensive yet funny, as most good jokes are.
Yes. A little offensive, but very funny. Very funny. Jamal was laughing, right? You were laughing at that, Jamal?
100%.
Oh,
that
man.
was a good one.
That was a good one.
That was a good one.
I try to, I tell Burns this all the time. I try to tell my wife I'm funny. She doesn't buy it. I think I'm funny. I'm not like a comedian funny, but I think I've got a lot of zingers now, and a few zingers every day I've got. If you listen to the show.
You say that to her as often as you say it to me. I can see why she thinks you're not funny.
She doesn't think I'm funny.
I think the funniest thing about you talking about not being funny is that you just went like this and said
With a
zingers
zinger.
on
Yeah.
air.
With what?
Zinger.
A
Zinger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I said that joke in front of my wife, she would have been like, "That's not funny." I'm like, I don't know. I thought like.
She also lives with you and hears the same material.
We only get you for 4 hours every day.
Yes.
She gets you for the other 20. She might find your shtick a little old.
Maybe.
she might be a little tired of your shtick. We like rent you, you know. She's
right.
She's bought you. She owns you. So
This is his play date for
it's
4 hours.
Exactly.
Yep.
Yeah. We're so she can get some work done around the house. This is where he goes to play for 4 hours so she can have a normal life. What's the poll question today? What do we got?
We're talking about the Suns
Mm-hmm.
because they won their first game of the season. So now we're asking, what about the Suns' win over the Kings last night was most encouraging? Was it the performance of the bench, Dylan Brooks, or the team defense?
Oh boy! Considering Mark Williams came off the bench and Colin Gillespie came off the bench, I'm going to go bench. They didn't go very deep in the bench, by the way. They didn't go very deep. But those two guys' contributions, to me, puts bench over the top.
It's a good argument. But I'm still going to go with Dylan Brooks, even though he was a little crazy there in the first half with how much he was shooting. I think it's really obvious from the jump his infectious sort of personality and what he's already done to that team. So I'll say Dylan Brooks, but that's a very compelling argument for the bench.
Team defense
What?
is leading the way with 68% of the vote.
Kings shot 64% in the first half of that game. Team defense wasn't so great for the first 24, but okay.
Yeah, but they're leading the way with 68% of the vote, 18% going Dylan Brooks, and 14% going the bench.
All right.
Okay.
Last night, thank you, Lauren. Last night, the Minnesota Timberwolves beat the Portland Trailblazers 118-114. Chauncey Billups in meeting with the media afterwards.
I don't. That pressure thing is nothing to me, man. I do the best I can and let the chips fall where they may. You know that about me by now, quick.
Yeah, use those poker analogies, Chauncey.
Oh, man.
Use those poker analogies because
this is a gigantic scandal.
Shortly thereafter, and I don't know of the exact timing of when he made those comments and when he got arrested, but Chauncey Billups and Terry Rozier got arrested last night, this morning, and there was another assistant coach as well with was it the Cavs, the Lakers? I can't remember where he's at.
Cavs.
Was it the Cavs? Okay. For a gambling scheme that is rocking the NBA right now. I mean, just like NBA, and I'll give them credit. NBA TV is on in here in one of our TV studios.
Right.
Somebody left it on. They've been covering this nonstop and good for them. They've got like legal analysts on and all that stuff. This thing is a a mess, Gambo.
Yeah.
It's a mess.
Chauncey Billups, a coach who many of us here in Phoenix thought could end. A lot of people wanted Chauncey Billups to come to the Suns.
I wanted him badly.
Terry Rozier, a guy who's always been kind of tied to the Suns. If the Suns going to get scary Terry, and then former Cleveland player and assistant coach Damon Jones, all arrested as part of a wide-range investigation into illegal sports betting, rigged poker games. Adam Silver has got himself a mess on his hand. I wonder if this could really damage, him as the commissioner, that this all happened, under, his watch. It is crazy to me. And I have a lot of takes on this. My first one is Terry Rozier's made $160 million. If these allegations are true, right, and everybody's got to have their day in court, if these allegations are true, how does a guy who's made $160 million get himself involved in something like this? Hey, pull me out of I'm going to take myself out of the game, so bet the under because I'm going to take myself out of the game. I just don't get it. Chauncey Billups, a respected former player and coach in this league, involved in, helping bring people in rigged poker games.
Yeah.
Like, wow. This story is gigantic, and it's only going to get bigger, and this is a huge scandal for the NBA.
34 people were arrested, a year-long investigation. It covered 11 states. The FBI was the one that made the announcement. It's a little different in that what Terry Rozier was arrested for is different than what Chauncey Billups was arrested for.
Yeah.
Rozier was arrested because of information that he was providing about whether he was going to play or whether he wasn't going to play, and gamblers using that information to make bets. Right?
Yep.
So there was that. Billups was arrested, and I'm for whatever reason I'm more interested in the Billups thing. He apparently was luring people. He was what was called the fish. And he was luring people into – no, I'm sorry. He was the face card. The fish were the people that he lured in. Billups was the face card. He would lure people into a poker game. Hey, I'm Chauncey Billups. Come play poker with me. Blah, 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 blah. Right? People would come, and the poker game was rigged. And the poker game was rigged.
So rigged.
Rigged shuffling machines and –
I got it right here. You want me to say it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Shuffling machines that could read the cards in the deck, poker chip trays with hidden cameras, special contact lenses and glasses that could read pre-marked cards, and an X-ray table that could read cards face down. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Now, I spoke with, we're up against the break, but I spoke with a player today, and I said, hey, what goes on? They said, listen, in L.A., there was always poker games in L.A. at somebody's mansion, doctors, lawyers, players, but it was hard to rig because it was all people that you know. Player would come, 30, 40, 50, 60,000. They'd have a 6-hour time limit, and they would play poker for 6 hours. When the 6 hours was up, all the games would stop. And so, guys, but it was a circle. You trusted the people that you were with, but yes, a lot of games would go on in L.A., in mansions, doctors, lawyers, ball players, all getting together and gambling. But again, it was people that you knew. There was a 6-hour time limit, and you trusted the circle of people that were there to not cheat. But it happens. That happened a lot.
Now, Adam Silver, I don't think he's addressed this yet beyond a statement released by the league. But between this and what happened last year with Jonte Porter, right? He was the one who was
part of this too, I believe. Yeah, right?
I believe it is. The case is connected. It's the opening week in NBA, and they have to deal with this right now. It is. We'll get more into this a little bit later when we come back on the Burns and Gambo show. Let's talk about the NBA in the good way, and that's what we saw to the Phoenix Suns last night, and that included a Devin Booker game that was kind of nasty and not in a good way. That's next on Burns and Gambo.
You don't have to be an athlete. Heck, you can play while you have a beverage. Dink and Dine Pickle Park in Mesa is the venue. The second annual Arizona Sports Pickleball Tournament is the event. Compete for the coveted golden paddle and your share of cash prizes. Text the word pickle to 620-620 and sign up now. Arizona Sports Pickleball Tournament is presented by Sanderson Ford, benefiting Operation Santa Claus. Text pickle to 620-620. May apply.
Dan Bickley here for Chapman BMW, an award-winning family-owned business since 1966. They offer unbeatable selection. They have a great reputation for making luxury attainable. And best of all, you have a friend in the business at Chapman BMW. Ask for my guy, GM Shane O'Hanrahan. He guarantees our listeners will get a smoking hot deal, the best you're going to find in Arizona. That's Chapman BMW. 2 great locations, 1 great experience.
When it comes to Redbirds, your favorite team may dominate the gridiron, but Redbird Farms chicken rules the roost in flavor with hand-cut, antibiotic-free, cage-free, vegetarian-fed chicken. Redbird Farms chicken is what real chicken tastes like. Our standards exceed the highest industry norms for quality. Find Redbird Farms chicken at Albertsons, Safeway, and Bash's.
Grill it, fry it, put it in parm. As long as you make it Redbird Farms.
Protect your home and auto by bundling them with Progressive, and you'll have a little less to worry about. But we know you'll find other things to worry about. Like that text you just got from your boss. Hey, call me when you get a sec. Hey, call me when you get a sec. Hey, call me when you get a sec. Oh, hey, call me when you get a sec. Yeah, this is bad. Oh, well, at least you protected your home and auto with Progressive, so you don't have to worry about that. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Home sellers, no matter your situation, consider all of your options. Before you list your home, call Carol Royce, your home sold guaranteed realty. With Carol's guaranteed multiple cash offer program, receive up to 7 cash offers plus her guarantee sale offer, where Carol guarantees the price and time frame of your home sale, or she'll buy it. Sell with certainty and don't risk your hard-earned equity. Call Carol Royce today at 480-776-5231 or visit carolhasthebuyers.com. That's carolhasthebuyers.com. Carol and seller must agree on price and possession.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Help DEA keep our communities safe and healthy by participating in National Prescription Drug Take-Back Day, Saturday, October 25th. Take action right in your own home by cleaning out your medicine cabinet of unneeded medications. Keep them safe, clean them out, take them back. Find a collection site near you at DEATakeback.com. Do your part to lower overdose deaths and prevent prescription drug misuse before it starts. That's DEATakeback.com.
Hi, I'm Elizabeth Smith with Oliver Smith Jeweler. Gold prices are at an all-time high, so if you've been procrastinating selling your watches, jewelry, or gold, you're in luck. Dad, you've been doing this in Arizona for almost 45 years. What should people know before they sell?
First, don't get scammed by those road shows that pop up in hotel ballrooms, please. We're a local family-owned jeweler, and we've been advising Arizona families for decades.
Does someone need an appointment?
No appointment necessary. We'll evaluate your watches, jewelry, or gold and give you a check on the spot in minutes.
Have you ever seen gold this high?
Never. Do yourself a favor, search your jewelry box, find out if there's anything in there that might have value or things that you aren't wearing, and bring them in.
Weren't you an appraiser on Antiques Roadshow?
Yeah, that was the original reality show.
Sell your watches, jewelry, and gold with confidence. Visit Oliver Smith Jeweler in our 2 Scottsdale locations or online at oliversmithjeweler.com.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jamal Gumo with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons. Heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The new look Phoenix Suns began their regular season last night against the Sacramento Kings. The Suns came away with the W, 120-116. The Suns stormed back from 20 points down, and helping with that comeback was Dillon Brooks in his Phoenix Suns debut. And it is indeed true when he said,
I poke bears.
Bears being DeMar DeRozan in terms of last night. In fact, Dillon Brooks will be joining Burns and Gambo today, so stay tuned in for that. In ASU news, yesterday, wide receiver Jordan Tyson was ruled out for their game against Houston this week. The second Big 12 availability report comes out tonight around 7 p.m. This report is brought to you by Sanderson Ford. Sanderson is the #1 Ford dealership in Arizona for sales and customer satisfaction, located on 51st Avenue, just south of Glendale, and online at sandersonford.com.
Here are the top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com. I'm Kevin Zimmerman. The Cardinals' question marks go beyond the quarterback conversation. Jaron Hamilton and Derek Eusebio are among the ASU receivers who need to step up with Jordan Tyson out. And Blazers coach Chauncey Billups and Heat guard Terry Rozier were arrested in an FBI gambling probe. Those are the top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com.
Nasty was the word Devin Booker used.
It was just nasty overall, kind of throughout. I made a few shots in the third, but, I think 6 or 7 turnovers and 5 missed free throws. It hurt a lot worse in the loss, so, I'm happy we scrapped that out and figured a way.
Do you take solace in being that kind of guy where, you feel you described your play as nasty and yet you look at your production and it was there, or is it more about the quality you felt overall?
It was quality, just careless with the ball, just losing it, just unlike me. Just got to lock in.
It's funny because you look at the box score, right?
Sure.
And I watched the game. You were at the game. I watched the game on TV. And you look at the box score, and you 10 of 19 from the floor. He had 31 points. To just look at the numbers, you'd say, wow, Devin Booker had a very efficient game last night. He did very well.
Right.
No, he didn't. He played. It's in your email. It's like they won. They won despite a bad Devin Booker game.
Yeah,
they did.
He did not play. He had a really rough first half. It was difficult for him. Matter of fact, I don't think he got his first basket. One of the things I was tracking is he didn't score for a while. By the time they got their first basket, I think maybe 10th point of the game.
That stretch he had of the 3 straight and ones where he missed, all
the free throw in each one.
All 3. That was that was the weirdest Devin, not the weirdest, but you know what I mean? It was like, wait, what? He had 3 straight and ones, and he missed the free throw each time? It was nuts.
Yeah, he got off to a really slow start. I wrote down book travel. Then he got 2 fouls, real quick fouls that he picked up, so he was in a little bit of foul trouble early. He got a layup with 8:48 left. That was his first basket. It was 10-6. The turnover, which led to a Schroeder layup that made it 16-10. So the turnovers, the travel, he just wasn't playing very well. He just wasn't into the flow of the game. Now, eventually, like we said, Gillespie would be the first guard off the bench. He came in. I thought he did a good job of settling things down. I thought Colin Gillespie played very well. It's impressive to me that the Suns can win a game when Devin Booker doesn't play great, because a lot of the talk that we had this year was, boy, Devin Booker is going to have to play great for them to win basketball games, especially without Jalen Green.
Yeah.
He's going to have to play great. And they had a stretch from the third quarter to the fourth quarter where, they went from down 5 to up 7 while he was sitting on the bench. That's a 12-point swing while he was sitting and resting. That's a really good sign.
It is. But it's also I don't think you're going to be able to get away with too many more moments like that over the course of the season.
No.
You know what I mean? It's a good sign on opening night against the Sacramento Kings. Yeah, I'll give you that. But Devin Booker can't play that poorly in them. And I'm not saying he will. He's certainly not going to play like that all season long. But you don't want to rely on everybody else having to pick up Devin Booker the way they had to pick up Devin Booker last night. Because if that's a thing, I'm going to win that bet going away if Devin Booker struggles like that and they have to continually find ways to kind of pick up around him. I don't think they will. And I think he was. I understand what you're saying about that stretch in the fourth quarter, and that was an important stretch. I also thought Devin Booker played. In the second half, he was a lot better. he was a lot better.
I thought he
in the
hit one of the
second half.
biggest shots of the game.
The little
36
elbow
seconds
midi,
left.
Yeah.
I mean, it's 113, 111 after DeRozan hits a free throw. Book had just gotten his 5th foul right there. So he's playing with 5 fouls, and he hits that mid-range jumper with 36 seconds left to put him up by 4. Then he hits a free throw. Like, I thought that was good. Book's ability to help close that game out, I think, was important.
Yeah, he had, in the second half, he had 17 points on 5 of 7 shooting. He hit the one and only 3 that he took. He was 6 of 8 from the line. He had 3 assists, only 1 turnover in the second half. But that stretch without him, it was noteworthy, right? And it was
Royce 3-pointer, Allen 3-pointer. They relied more on the 3 while he was off the court.
But they also relied on Colin Gillespie big. And that was the moment of the game for Gillespie. The moment of the game where all the T.J. McConnell comps, right? Like all of the why they like him, why they put so much faith in him, why Dylan Brooks has called him Villain Jr. You know, like Dylan is Dylan the villain. He thinks that Colin Gillespie is Villain Jr. because he shares a lot of the same traits. In that brief little flash, you saw all of that out of Colin Gillespie. He played great defense during those couple minutes when Book sat. And because of that, they were able to extend Booker's rest. Like I at the beginning of the fourth quarter, I don't know if you were feeling the same way. I was like, all right, let's see how long this lineup can go without them needing to bring back Devin Booker. And it went deep into the fourth quarter, way deeper than I would have expected. I think it was like 8.5 minutes. Yeah, 8.5.
8:20 left. And remember, he was sitting, so that was big because Royce hit a 3, Royce hit another 3, Allen hit a 3. You had a mini 11-0 run right there, basically, or 11-1 run, whatever it was. Gillespie hit a spinning layup. You had the 3-pointers there. Mark Williams had a nice block shot of Dennis Schroeder in there, which led to the Allen 3-pointer. So they were playing well. Then they brought back Brooks and Oso right after that, and then they went with Oso, Booker, Allen, Dunn, and Brooks. So that was that lineup. Okay, and I paid attention to that. Now, Oso was only out there for a couple minutes. They brought Mark Williams back in. So Oso, Book, Allen, Dunn, Brooks. Then they brought back Mark Williams, got Oso out. It was Mark Williams, Booker, Allen, Dunn, and Brooks. And and I think what you're looking for, right? What I look for is, I look for substitution patterns early. Who's the first guy in? Who's the second guy in? Who's the third? But then I also look for, how do you want to close the game? How do you want to close the game? Who do you want to close the game with? Mm-hmm. Like, who are your go-to guys? Because I think that's important too, right? Not who starts, but sometimes who finishes. And, Book was out there, and Book had some good play. He did have a backcourt violation that hurt, but I thought he hit, that big mid-range shot with 36 seconds left, and then he hit some free throws down the stretch to make sure they won it.
Here's what he said about the bench and watching the bench lead the comeback.
It brought the arena back to life. It brought our bench back to life, and I think it was super special for us to, deal with that in the first game, seeing what you can do and being down 20 points and, flipping it and going on a run and doing it together.
Jordan,
yeah, there's nothing ragtag about that group. That group gets after it. That's what we're about. Our starting unit started to get us back into that third quarter, and that group, that's what they do. They play hard, they scrap. Royce obviously made shots that helps. Get us extra possessions. That group we stuck with. We stuck with into the fourth quarter, and we're going to stick with them as long as we were on that run. That's what there's 82 of these, and tonight it was that group. On Friday it could be someone else. We're going to need everyone, and it's a great reminder to all of us. You don't know how it's going to turn out. You don't know how it's going to go. Ebbs and flows of these games. That's why we're in the business. That's why we love it.
But it is interesting to me that when you don't have a Kevin Durant and when you don't have a Bradley Beal, how much more you notice Devin Booker having a nasty basketball game. Like, it just pops, doesn't it? And even when it doesn't in the box score the way it didn't last night, we've all become so accustomed to his game. We know a good Devin Booker game when we see it. And when it's not hidden by a good Kevin Durant game, when it's just kind of out there by itself, boy, you really see it. You really notice it. It was the first. I don't know what people were more upset about in the first half: the awful defense the Suns were playing in the first half, or Devin Booker and how he played. Because everybody,
or how many shots Dylan Brooks took.
Or how many shots Dylan Brooks took in the first.
Right.
Those three things on like a rotating base. I just noticed on social, everybody was like, "Oh my God, this defense! Oh my God, Devin Booker! Oh my God, Dylan Brooks! Stop!" Like it just kept going around and around and around in the whole first half.
If they lose that game, the way Kevin Durant said, it's my fault that Houston lost that opener against Oklahoma City, Devin Booker probably would have took responsibility.
Yeah.
Like, I got off to a terrible start in the first half, and that cost us the game. But they didn't. They won that game. And I thought that was a good sign. I thought that he played much better in the second half. And, you know, and the other good thing is, like, I think he's got to learn how to trust all of these guys. There's a lot of new guys that he's got to learn how to trust. You're not trusting Kevin Durant anymore, or even Bradley Beal or Chris Paul. You got a whole bunch of new guys that you have to figure out how to trust.
When we come back on Burns and Gambo, ASU, no Jordan Tyson. They got to get ready for Houston coming up on Saturday. We take a look at the 6-1 Cougars and what challenges they're going to provide for ASU. That's next on Burns and Gambo.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
With 1.5 seconds to go, Suns will inbound up by 4. Royce O'Neal looking, finally gets it in to Dylan Brooks, and that'll do it. Suns win. 120-116, the final score on opening night. They come from all the way down 20 to beat the Sacramento Kings.
Reaction to a season opener W today on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Need a new HVAC system? Service Experts Fall Flash Sale is on now. Get $1,000 off a new high-efficiency heating and cooling system. Hurry, offer ends October 31st. Call 866-EXPERTS or visit serviceexperts.com today. Terms and conditions apply.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with Mike Freeland, owner of Turf Monsters, and Turf Monsters builds great pickleball courts, and you've got a great incentive going on now, Mike.
We are offering 15% off through Thanksgiving on all full court pickleball installations. And we customize to your space. You heard that right. 15% off, but you must act now. We want your business. Customer service is our #1 priority.
623-263-7388. Online at turfmonstersaz.com.
And we're back with wide receiver Michael Wilson. Hey, Michael, how is the service at Arrowhead Honda?
I trust my friends at Arrowhead Honda's service department to keep my Honda in tip-top shape. Their expert team always gets it right. From quick oil changes to major repairs, they will literally handle it all. Thanks, Arrowhead Honda.
Visit Arrowhead Honda today at the 101 and Bell Road, or shop online at arrowheadhonda.com.
Tell them Michael Wilson sent you. Go Red.
Oh, the autumn wind is blowing, and that means football and the fall sale at Brooklyn Bedding. Now through October 30th, everything in store and online is 25% off. Sheets, pillows, mattresses, adjustable frames, everything is 25% off. The game plan to score on this great deal is to get on over to one of Brooklyn Bedding's 12 basin locations and tell them Wolf sent you for the fall sale at Brooklyn Bedding. For the best sleep ever, get the best mattress ever at Brooklyn Bedding.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, the Scratch Kitchen delivers lunch in the clutch. I mean, where else can you order a 29-degree draft beer and a quickie combo on your lunch break? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Hey, it's Wolf. Can a depleted ASU football team take down 6-1 Houston on Saturday? We'll discuss tomorrow at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, and the Arizona Sports app.
First off, tip jar for Cake's short skirt, long jacket, please. Secondly, hello to everybody out in Glendale listening. Hi, Glendale. Thanks for hanging out with us here on the Burns and Gambo Show. Hi to the YouTube audience. Everybody watching right now. Did you know we had a YouTube channel? We do.
We do.
You could subscribe to us on YouTube, and you can watch our show every single day.
Yeah.
On YouTube, the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
I feel like Mikey from Willy Wonka. I'm on TV.
Do you
Wonka
now?
TV. Wonka television.
Yeah. I don't feel that way, but hi. Good to see everybody. This is Kenny Dillingham on Sparky's Den last night, talking about Houston and the challenges they bring.
They play complimentary football. They still have a chip on their shoulder because they're 6-1 and they're not ranked, and nobody talks about them. So you're going to face a team who is really good, but he still thinks they're not, and because they are worried about last year. This is a phenomenal team. They're really good in all three phases. I think when you talk about what this team does well is they don't turn the ball over. They create takeaways. They don't take negative plays. They don't give up big plays. They play a style of football that shrinks the game and leans on basically what team's going to make the most mistakes. And that's how Coach Fritz has won for a long time. He's run the ball. He's stopped the run. He shortens games. He makes you make mistakes. And then they win football games. And they do that a lot. And that's why they're 6-1. So this is a really, really big challenge. We got to get these guys behind the sticks.
Now, part of this is Kenny trying to keep his team emotionally up and ready, and for no letdown after the Texas Tech big win, right? We talked about that this week. But part of this, I think, is also rooted in this idea, and I imagine you say this a lot about teams in college football. Who's going to be the next ASU? Who's going to be the next team from a year ago that is, hey, they were bad. They brought in a bunch of transfer portal kids. The record looks good. Are they, in fact, good? Houston is, in some ways, kind of trying to be the next ASU, like what ASU was a year ago.
They're using ASU's the blueprint. Right, because they didn't have the Big 12 did away with their preseason poll after what happened last year with the embarrassment of picking ASU last. But there was an unofficial preseason media poll conducted by Tulsa World, which had Houston picked 12th. They had Houston picked 12th. No dominant team in the Big 12 right now. Texas Tech was the closest to it, but ASU beat them. Houston has remaining games against West Virginia, could win. Central Florida could win. TCU and Baylor could win those games. So this is a big one, right? They don't play BYU, and they don't play Cincinnati. So the schedule really worked out really well for Houston. They're going to miss two of the tougher matchups, So they miss BYU, don't play them, don't play Cincinnati, and they miss two more tough matchups with Utah and Iowa State. They don't play them. So even if they lose to ASU, and that's one loss, there's a feeling like, we could still run the tables. Mm-hmm. We could still run the tables and be a one-loss team. Because again, no BYU, no Cincinnati, no Utah, no Iowa State.
Yeah, but okay, and it's so. What do we say? Houston 6-1 on the season.
6-1.
ASU last year. I mean, and this is the boat that is kind of similar to the one that Houston's in right now. The validating win that ASU got last year, that was sort of their, oh, wait, this is real moment, was when they beat Utah at home, right? A ranked Utah U team. So here's Houston coming in, and if they're for real, right, if they're more real than people think, this is going to be the game they're going to want to use to show everybody that they're real, to show everybody that it's not just a schedule creation, that they haven't just beaten up on a bad teams. And if they really are following the ASU blueprint, this is the game in theory that they would win to show that they are the 2025 version of ASU by beating ASU.
So they point to a couple different things, right? Their run game's coming off of 232 yards against Arizona. They've doubled their scoring production. Last year was 14 points a game. Now it's 29.4. Their defense is top 30. They've got a top 30 defense. It's allowed them to be in every single game they've played. Now, even with that being said, most projections don't give them a 1% chance to win the Big 12. And most people predict they're going to go 8-4. ESPN ESPN's analytics predict they're going to go 8-4. So they see a bunch of losses, coming up for them. But again, their schedule bodes pretty well. This is a huge game for them, and this would be their statement win if they're able to get it.
It's just hard. It's hard because, I mean, I'm looking at a preview story on them that says, hey, their offense has flown under the radar, but they actually rank in the top half nationally in every major category. Okay. Their defense, and I'm not trying to minimize it, their defense, they rank in nearly the top 40 in every major category statistically. Okay, that's fine. But according to ESPN's FPI, and this is where the other shoe drops, ASU has faced the 17th toughest schedule in the nation. Houston has faced the 96th toughest schedule in the nation.
Right.
And so it's just, it's one, I
they
get
got a
it.
schedule break this year. They don't play anybody tough in their conference.
They do, but it also leads to, it can lead to some fake numbers. Maybe not fake numbers, but numbers that are deceiving, that are, they're top 40 in nearly every category in defense. Okay, that's fine, but who have they play?
But I take it a step further. I think it could also lead to not only deceiving numbers, but I also think it could lead to a team that's not even one of the three best in the conference actually being in the Big 12 championship game. I think that's what's happening with this schedule. Because, I mean, you can make an argument that, do you think BYU is better? Okay, well, they don't get to play them.
Yeah.
You think Cincinnati's better? They don't get to. How about Utah? You think Utah's better? Iowa State. You think they don't get to play any of these teams? So they're going to beat. They might beat up on West Virginia, and all of a sudden they get into they're in a Big 12 championship game as a one-loss team. And you're like, God, they're really not one of the top three best teams in the Big 12.
Yeah.
But because of the scheduling, year by year, it's going to be different.
And
they caught the break this year.
We kind of talked about that earlier in the week too, and we were looking at it with a different lens. But we're like that when you've got 16 teams in a conference, that's kind of the part about it that sucks a little bit when you don't play the other top teams in the conference every single year. You can get a break. You get a break, but at the same time, you're also going to get probably three teams that have two losses in the conference who are all trying to get into the conference championship game, and you don't have a real clear way of figuring out who's who and who's better because it all comes down to the fourth tiebreaker, the fifth tiebreaker, because they don't all play each other. ASU gets a bit of a break. They're not playing BYU this year. They're not playing Cincinnati this year. They got Texas Tech at home, which helped dramatically in that game.
Right.
So it's when you've got a conference this big, every team, now some teams it's going to be more dramatic than others, but every team is going to have some baked-in breaks in the schedule because they missed this team or missed that team. Didn't used to be that way in the Pac-12. You missed what? 2 teams a year. That was it.
But that's why
that was it, just the 2.
These other conferences are like, we've got to play an extra conference game. We've got to find a way to play 9. Like, we got to play another conference game. We've got to. So, I don't know. I don't know what the Big 12 will do down the road.
This is all a long-winded way of saying, is Houston any good? We don't know.
We don't know.
I don't know. Are they any good? I mean, the record's good, but I don't know if they're any good or not. I think ASU's better, even without Jordan Tyson. I think the rubber will meet the road this weekend, and we'll find that Houston is a little bit of a schedule creation, but I can't sit here and say I know that for sure. They've got 1 loss on the season. They might be this year's version of ASU. They might have their big coming out moment this weekend against the Sun Devils. I have no idea.
But that's this conference, right? I mean, everybody was the big bad Texas Tech. Oh my God. Everybody picked them to beat ASU.
Yeah.
Everybody.
And you watch.
And ASU spanked them outside of the final score. They spanked them.
You watch. The same will happen with BYU at some point.
Oh, do you see who they have to play?
The same will happen with Cincinnati.
You see who they have to play?
Yeah. It's
like Cincinnati has to play Utah, BYU, Arizona, and TCU.
Same will happen.
BYU's got to play Iowa State, Texas Tech, TCU, and Cincinnati.
Yeah, personally, it's going to happen.
You're going to lose.
You're going to lose.
You're not running the tables.
Nope, nobody is. And so because of that, ASU's in a really, really good spot. Just got to win at home.
Can't lose to Houston.
No, you cannot lose to Houston. When we come back on the Burns and Gambo show, bye week for the Arizona Cardinals, but that doesn't mean there aren't Cardinal things to talk about because they're licking their wounds right now, trying to figure out how and if they can turn this thing around. Our Cardinals reporter, Tyler Drake, will join us next for his weekly visit here on the Burns and Gambo Show.
Bickley and Marana mornings.
I have become so overreactive in real time watching sports in my old age.
You're becoming everything you despise.
I was ready to punt the whole season, to give it up after 24 minutes of basketball.
Listen, I watched that first half and I thought to myself, I can't believe I picked this team to win 38 games. And by the end of it, I had a friend texting me how much he loved Dylan Brooks. Everything they promised, they delivered.
Tone of what I wanted to talk about changed greatly in the second half of that game because of what they were able to do.
I agree.
They were competitive. Even better, they got the win.
1-0, baby.
Bickley and Murata, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Every time I turn around, my friends at Pure Talk give me one more reason to feel good about switching. This month, for instance, they're supporting Canines for Warriors, a terrific organization that trains rescue dogs and then pairs them up with combat veterans struggling with PTSD. The result? They're saving lives on both ends of the leash. This is why I switched to Pure Talk. I like being in business with an American wireless company who shares my values. Yeah, I appreciate unlimited talk, text, and plenty of 5G data for just $25 a month, and I bet you will too. But I think you'll really appreciate doing business with a company who gives back to the men and women who volunteered to defend our country. Just dial pound 250, say micro. With Pure Talk's U.S. customer service team, you can switch in as little as 10 minutes. Again, dial pound 250, say micro, to switch to an American wireless company who actually stands for something. Pure Talk.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with a game plan for your appetite. Meet the Sonic Smasher, the QB1 of burgers. 2 hand-smashed Angus beef patties, always made to order with melty cheese and Smasher sauce. And this month only, buy 1 Sonic Smasher, get a free large drink when you order in the Sonic app. Hydration, covered. Flavor, elite. Open the app, call to play, and score yours now. Only at Sonic. Live free. Eat Sonic.
Oh, it's here, the best time of year, and no, I'm not just talking about football season.
Wait, Wolf, what could possibly top football?
Robert, it's shade season, baby. I'm at the compound, on my patio, cool, comfortable, no glare on the TV, thanks to All Pro Shade Concepts.
That's exactly what we do. Our shade solutions block the sun, cut the heat, and keep your patio game day ready all year long.
Make your season complete. Visit allproshade.com today for a free estimate, because you gotta have shade.
At Fry's, you never compromise. You get high quality and low prices. Like you never compromise your meal with our spring salad mix that's guaranteed fresh. And you never compromise your budget with low prices in every aisle. Fry's shoppers never compromise. Fry's. Fresh for everyone.
Right now, 2-pound packs of Kroger brand 93% lean ground beef are on sale for only $4.99 a pound with your card. Fry's, fresh for everyone.
Southwest Gas is committed to delivering safe, reliable, sustainable, and affordable natural gas service. Every thriving community starts with a strong foundation. From warming homes to fueling industries that drive our economy, natural gas provides the energy you can count on. Because energy does more than fuel your day, it provides comfort, reliability, and connection. Southwest Gas fuels the homes and local businesses that bring our neighborhoods to life. For more information about how Southwest Gas is supporting a sustainable energy future, please visit swgas.com.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code BOOST25 to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code BOOST25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code BOOST25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
I'm Jamal Gumo with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons. Heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The new look Phoenix Suns began their regular season last night against the Sacramento Kings. The Suns came away with a W last night, 120-116. The Suns stormed back from 20 points down, and in helping with that comeback was Dylan Brooks in his Phoenix Suns debut. And it is indeed true when he said,
I poke bears.
Bears being DeMar DeRozan in terms of last night. In fact, Dylan Brooks will be joining Burns and Gambo today later in the show, so stay tuned in for that. In ASU news, yesterday wide receiver Jordan Tyson was ruled out for the game against Houston this week. The second Big 12 availability report will come out tonight around 7 p.m. This report is brought to you by America Roofing. Why should you choose America Roofing? Arizona's largest roofer, A+ with the BBB, and winner of 2025 Roofing Contractor of the Year. Save 12% at AmericaRoofingCo.com.
Burns and Gambo. The Red Sea Review with Tyler Drake. Brought to you by Freeway Chevrolet. Kickoff savings at Freeway Chevrolet. Just off the I-10 and Ray Road. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
It's bye week for the coaches. It's bye week for the players. But we don't afford that same luxury to our Cardinals guy, Tyler Drake from ArizonaSports.com.
Make him work.
We make him work. Joining us right now for his weekly segment. Talk about a Cardinals team 2-5 going into the bye and in trouble. Joining us right now on the Burns and Gambo show, our Cardinals guy, Tyler Drake, here on Arizona Sports. What's going on, Tyler? How we doing?
What's up, guys? How are you doing? Yep, bye week is here, but we don't sleep, so we just keep grinding.
We're doing good. We got a nice, pleasant Suns victory last night to talk about today in the season opener. So puts us in a better mood.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. Well, from the guy who grew up in Northern California and was a Kings fan, it was kind of a bummer for me.
Oh yeah, well, sucks for you, but good for the Suns fans. All right, during the bye week, it's always time to look back, evaluate, kind of figure out, okay, what went wrong, what could be fixed. Give me just some random thoughts for you on bye week of what the Cardinals are going to need to do to get this thing turned around.
Yeah, well, I think it starts at offensive line. That's been the one thing that I think needs to be addressed. Obviously, we've seen these changes with Will Hernandez coming in there and taking over for Isaiah Adams, but clearly there's still some things that need figured out, and I think we have to look at right tackle. That's where I'm going to start. Jonah Williams, I think it's time we switch it up and see what Kelvin Beachum can do there. Obviously, we've seen him in that spot before. I just think it's time. And obviously, yes, you've got to think about what you're going to do with Kelvin Beachum at that point because he's been your blocking tight end for the last couple of games. But maybe that means John Gaines comes in there and gets some more added reps. But I think you've got to start looking at there. And you look and see what Micah Parsons did. And obviously, Micah Parsons is very good at his job. But I think you've got to start doing something to see what shakes loose because the offensive line has not been what we all expected it to be really in recent weeks or recent seasons. And then you look over at the quarterback situation, and clearly there is something going on differently between Jacoby Brissett when he's in there versus when Kyler Murray's at the helm. And I think it starts at the under center and the play action looks, and those are really being successful for Jacoby. He's getting a lot more explosive plays out of it. He's really moving the ball down the field. He's staying in the pocket. He's letting things progress. You've got to try to marry some of these things when Kyler comes back because everybody that we've talked to, it sounds like Kyler is still the starter when he's back, and he deserves to get another look at least. But if he's not going to live up to what we've seen Jacoby do with this offense taking over these last 2 games, then you certainly have to start looking at it.
Yeah, I gotta imagine. I'll be really curious to see next week when they're back on the practice field. And like you say, every indication there has been nothing to suggest at all that Kyler Murray will not be the quarterback when they take on the Dallas Cowboys. Just how much of an attempt there is to, and I'll borrow your word, marry what Jacoby Brissett did well in this offense to Kyler Murray's skill set. I tried to ask Jonathan Gannon that question when we had him on Monday. He said that was a tough question to answer. I was asking specifically about the 3rd and longs and if that kind of aggression can be shown by Kyler. Do you have a list in your head of the things that you think can translate to Kyler's game from Jacoby Brissett?
Yeah, I think he can get a little bit more under center. I think he can do a little bit more of this play action. I don't think that's the strengths of his game, so I don't think you need to go 100% that way with it. But I think you do have to throw those wrinkles in because we've seen Jacoby have success. You've got a guy like Kyler Murray who can get out of a lot of situations with his legs, so you've got to utilize that in some of these situations too. So I think that's really where I start is like if you can keep these defenses guessing to whether they're running the ball or passing the ball more times than not, you're going to have opportunities. And I think really with Kyler, it's about being a little bit, taking some chances and really throwing the ball down the field. I think that's been the big thing is he's thrown it at the line of scrimmage. He likes the checkdowns right now. He's not putting the ball in harm's way. That's a good thing. But at the same time, you've got to know when to push the envelope, push the notion, get it down the field. And that's what we're seeing Jacoby do as opposed to what we've seen Kyler do. So if there's one big area, I think it starts there is just take a couple more chances. And yeah, if they don't work out, they don't work out. But right now, go throw the ball up and see what happens.
All right. Hypothetical here, and this is just opinion-based because we all have our opinions on this, and this could very realistically happen. You come out of the gate, you lose on the road to Dallas, you lose on the road to Seattle. Kyler's just okay. He's his normal, typical, average self. And all of a sudden, you're 2-7, and you've played more games than you're going to play. You've played 9. You've only got 8 left. Would that be a time to just cut the cord on this and just go to Jacoby Brissett full time for the rest of the season?
And seeing the problem there, though, is if you're going to look at what's going to happen in the offseason, what you're going to try to possibly get, if you're really going to move on from Kyler Murray at that point, do you want to diminish any kind of value heading into the offseason? That's the thing, too.
I don't know if it changes the value either way. I mean,
okay.
I mean, if you finish 4-13, you finish 4-13 with them, without him. Like it is what it is. I mean, everybody knows what Kyler is. There's some teams that are going to want to take a flyer on him, and some teams that aren't going to touch him with a 10-foot pole. But I don't think that benching him would change the value. That's me. I just wonder if you can afford to lose 2 more games and still come back to Kyler Murray for the next game. I do question that.
Yeah, and you would have to start looking to see what the players are thinking inside the locker room too, because if you're not getting the results there and you clearly are seeing what Jacoby's doing, then there's where another rift could potentially be. So yeah, I mean, I still think I'm on the side of you want to try to get what you can get. If you really are in the boat of we're fully moving on, we're going to try to get as much as we can for him, then you really can't diminish that value as much as you can. But again, I do understand where you're coming from. Jacoby's side of it, like if he's playing good ball, you've got to let the guy play. So it's going to be very fascinating to see what happens. It's really just a coin flip. I honestly could see them doing either of those two things just because of the implications that could come into the offseason, because you also got to think about it. Jacoby Brissett's probably going to be the bridge guy if you really are going through that plan and moving on from Kyler in the offseason. So do you want to try to get more on him, or do you want to try to save what you can get on tape that maybe other teams can see and maybe save him for next year when you're trying to upload potentially somebody younger in the system?
Tyler Drake joining us here on the Burns and Gambo Show, talking Cardinals football during the bye week. We were sort of riffing on things that we could see that would change after the bye, and you mentioned the Kelvin Beachum for Jonah Williams swap. I had mentioned that. We talked about the Kyler Murray thing. I'm going to steal this one right from Gambo because he brought this up, and I thought it was brilliant when he said it. Is it time for credit where credit's due?
I don't even know where you're going here, but if I said something brilliant, I'm all ears.
Blitz more. Blitz more. Send more dudes.
Yeah, gotta send more dudes.
Send more dudes, because your defense has come under scrutiny too. They've played fine, but they haven't impacted games, especially at the end, the way they want. I know the metrics hold up really well quarters 1 through 3. They're not good in quarter 4. Do you feel like that could be something we see post bye week for the Cardinals? They just send more guys at the quarterback.
Yeah, and I'll add on to that phrase because I think that's perfect. Yeah, pressure more, but pressure more late too. Send more guys late too. Try to close out these games. Try to force the offense to make a mistake more times than not. Don't let them go down and kick a walk-off field goal or score a late touchdown. Like, be the reason why these games are getting decided. Don't let it fall to the offense doing something. So, yeah, I completely agree with you. Send some more pressure. Send some more guys, but especially late. Don't get scared. Don't let underneath things. Just don't be good with that. Go after the quarterback, make something happen, win these football games, because clearly this defense has enough talent. They're just not doing it in the right quarter. So if you can really have that extra tweak there and really start pressuring late and getting successful pressures, that's going to be huge for them to win some football games.
Yeah, especially since our cornerbacks aren't coming up with any interceptions. Do we still not have one interception by a cornerback on this football team?
Oh, yeah. I
don't
believe
think
you're
we
right.
do.
Will Johnson would have had it.
Would have had one.
They got ruled back.
Yeah, I mean, we were expecting, okay, we're finally going to get some guys, some ball hawks out there. Yeah. Go get the ball, not getting the ball, not forcing the turnovers, no interceptions by the cornerbacks. Yeah, I think they got to blitz more.
Yeah, 100%. And it's nothing to take away from the safeties because, I mean, you got Rabbit, Jalen, Buddha. I mean, Buddha should have had an interception, but exactly, yeah. You've got to have more of the ball hawks that we talked about heading into training camp. Will Johnson, he's got to get his hands on a couple more. So definitely going to be an area that they got to improve on for sure.
All right, Tyler, good stuff. Even though it's a week off for the team, you enjoy your week off from covering the team on a day-to-day. I'm sure you've been getting a lot of golf in there. The weather is just fantastic and perfect for it. So good stuff as always. Yeah. We'll talk to you next week. Thank you, sir.
See you guys.
You got it. Tyler Drake joining us here on the Burns and Gambo Show for his weekly visit. When we come back on the Burns and Gambo Show, open phones at 602-260-9870.
Here we go.
602-260-9870. What did you like? What did you like about what you saw last night?
What was
popped?
different
What
about
stood
your
out?
Phoenix
What
Suns?
was different? Well, we all know the main thing, but we can get even a little more specific and a little more down to the nuts and bolts about what looked different from the Phoenix Suns last night. It was a fun night. I think we all collectively really enjoyed ourselves watching that basketball game. 602-260-9870. Suns fans, it's okay to come out now. Come out, give us a call. Come on out, it's okay. 602-260-9870. Your call's next on the Burns and Gambo Show.
You don't have to be an athlete. Heck, you can play while you have a beverage. Dink and Dine Pickle Park in Mesa is the venue. The second annual Arizona Sports Pickleball Tournament is the event. Compete for the coveted Golden Paddle and your share of cash prizes. Text the word pickle to 620-620 and sign up now. Arizona Sports Pickleball Tournament is presented by Sanderson Ford, benefiting Operation Santa Claus. Text pickle to 620-620. May apply.
$195 million. That is what it looks like from Global Credit Union when they say they are committed to low to no fees on their accounts, when they're committed to giving you a better interest rate than you can get at a bank on your accounts. Global Credit Union, and I've met with them many times, there is a real commitment there for you to be able to save more money by doing your banking with them so you can use that money on your dreams, whatever they may be. Global members who do their banking with Global, like I do, pay low to no fees on their accounts. They get a better interest rate than they can at a bank, and that's the number. $195 million collectively is what Global members saved last year alone doing their banking with Global Credit Union. It makes a difference. 10 branches throughout the valley, easy-to-use mobile app. Explore all the benefits of becoming a member at globalcu.org. Your world of financial possibilities. Free checking and no monthly maintenance fee. Only apply to core checking accounts. Direct deposit required for early payday. Other fees may apply.
Help keep our community safe and healthy during National Prescription Drug Takeback Day, October 25th. Find a collection site near you at deatakeback.com. Do your part to lower overdose deaths and prevent drug misuse before it starts.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
In football, the best teams rise to the top. In medicine, the same is true. That's why Barrow Neurological Institute is consistently ranked among the nation's best in brain and spine care. From game day concussions to the most complex neurological conditions, Barrow delivers world-class expertise right here in Arizona. When it comes to your brain, your spine, your future, you want the very best on your side. Barrow Neurological Institute. It matters where you get your care. Visit barrowneuro.org.
Football season equals the tailgate season, which means the Ford F-150 at our Desert Ford dealers. Yep, Paul Calvisi are just the best-selling line of trucks for 48 years running. All right, so how? Why? Well, it's no one thing. It's the combination of everything, right? From smart tech to powerful engines. You want productivity? How about available built-in electrical power and a convenient tailgate work surface, you can customize the F-150 pickup to fit your needs. And right now, get 3.9% APR Ford credit financing for 72 months plus $2,750 in cash back on a 2025 Ford F-150 XLT 2.7-liter truck. Yep, get 3.9% APR Ford credit financing for 72 months plus $2,750 cash back on a 2025 Ford F-150 XLT 2.7-liter truck. But hurry, these deals won't last long at our Desert Ford dealers. Just click buyfordnow.com. That's buyfordnow.com.
We make the claims process easy so you can get back on the road in no time. It's why over 43 million drivers trust Progressive. See for yourself at progressive.com.
Burns and Gambo. Open phones.
602-260-9870.
All right, 602-260-9870. Although we are having some technical issues on this side, just full disclosure. So we're going to do the best we can with this, and if not, just Gambo and I are going to be talking to each other about the Suns, and that's fine. But 602-260-9870. No promises. Let's see if this works, because we want to talk to you about what happened with the Phoenix Suns last night. Let's go with David in Austin. He joins us here on the Burns and Gambo Show. Austin is in Austin, Texas, David?
Austin, Texas, man. That's right.
Well, fantastic. I'm going to be in your city in about a month from now. Looking forward to it very much.
All right. We'll see you then.
All right. Let's talk about the Suns. What's up?
Look, I like what I see. A lot of defensive energy that we haven't seen in the past couple seasons. I know it's game one. We're going to have a long season. I like it. My only thing is that we've got a few chuckers on the team. You know what I'm saying? just getting shots up there. If it was hockey, the team that shoots the most shots usually wins. But in basketball, you got to take good shots. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I think that's why. But you know what? Here's the thing. You also got to get second chance points and extra possessions. And that's why the Suns felt pretty good, even though they were down so big in the first half. They felt good because they were like plus 11 in the possession battle. So, you get those offensive rebounds, you get those turnovers, and you give yourself a better chance to win. That's why they felt good that things were going to turn around. And they were right. They did.
Let's be honest. He's talking about Dylan Brooks.
Yeah, Dylan Brooks.
We all know it. Yeah. Dylan Brooks was a little shot happy there in the first half, I think, especially in the first quarter. I get it. He was probably trying to make up for the fact that Devin Booker was struggling a little bit. But, boy, that was painful to watch at times. Danny and Chandler, not quite as far as Austin, Texas, but Danny joins us here on Burns and Gambo. Hey, Danny.
Hey, guys. How you guys doing?
Good.
Good. Yeah, just a couple of things. I'll piggyback on the chucking, if you will. Yeah, Dylan Brooks had me nervous last night in the first half. I was watching. I was like, your feet aren't even set, brother. What kind of shot are we shooting here? But I know he's going to be on the show later, so I'm glad he turned it around. Was very happy about that. The other thing that had me nervous, man, Devin's turnovers and those missed free throws were just like. Who are you?
That's I know. 3 times in a row, he gets the N1 and he misses the free throw. Like, what's going on here? We need these points.
Exactly. So I was like, again, it's going to get straightened out. I'm not going to be concerned with Devin at all this season. I think he's going to have a huge bounce back year. The positives that I saw, man, defensive tenacity in Mark Williams. He did fantastic in 24 minutes. If he gives us 24 minutes like that again, cool. I don't know what we do about an extension at that point, but yeah. I'll take it for this season, absolutely. That's all I got, guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you for the phone call. The thing about Devin that I'll say is I agree with the missed free throws. I don't worry about that. That's a blip. That's a thing. The turnovers, I will worry about that a little bit. I will. There's a lot of pressure on Devin Booker to be that guy this year for the Suns, and until Jalen Green is back there running it with him, I think there's even more pressure on Devin Booker to be that guy as the initiator of the offense and the guy who gets them into their stuff. The turnovers, I think it's worth keeping an eye on. Not that it's going to be to the tune of that every single night, but I hope that's not a problem for him because this is, Kevin Durant's not back there with him anymore. Bradley Beal, Chris Paul, not back there with him anymore.
Colin
Right?
Gillespie?
There's going to be, if they play him enough together at the same time.
22 minutes last night for Gillespie.
But when Jalen Green comes back, that's probably whose minutes he's cutting into, right? Adam in Phoenix is next up here on Burns and Gamble. Adam, what's up?
Hey, guys, what's going on today?
Suns basketball, man. That's what we're talking about.
Oh, I love it. What I saw last night was a team that was a total different team from last year. I saw a team with energy. I saw a team that had grit, that fought. And when Mark Williams came into that game, I'm going to be honest, this is the first dominating center maybe this team has had in its franchise history. Because let's be honest, Alvin Adams was not he was a power forward playing center. Shaq was already done when he came here. If Mark Williams can stay healthy, we might finally have a dominating center to go along with what we have. And I just have a quick question for both of you, and I'll let you go.
Okay.
Everyone is saying, all the experts, the Suns aren't making the play-in, they're not good. But last year when we had Bill and Durant, everyone said, the Suns are contenders. Bill never played. Durant wasn't himself. Now we have energy. We have a young team that can play. We have grit. We have Dylan Brooks. How come everyone's saying, I saw a team that maybe we're not going to win the title, but I see a playoff team here, maybe a fifth or sixth seed. I think we're that good. Just give us a chance.
They're going to be out-talented most nights, and that's just the truth. And I was as gung-ho as anybody last night with the way they played because I wanted to see that. And they're going to lose a lot of games like that, where they play hard and they fight back from deficits and they give you everything they got, but they come up short. But that's okay to me because I'd rather have that than have what happened last year. So I think talent-wise, they're going to be out-talented most nights. And that's why most people understand it probably. Can they fight for a play-in spot? Possibly. Possibly a 9 or a 10 seed. Possibly. But you have to realize that the West is so tough, and they're not going to be able to match up a lot of these teams talent-wise.
Sam is in Goodyear and joins us here on the Burns and Gambo Show. Sam, take it away.
Hey, guys. How's it going?
Good,
Just
thank
wanted
you.
to tap in a little bit on Dylan Brooks, man. He's the type of guy that you hate. When he wasn't on the squad, I hated playing him. But now that we got him, man, I'm super excited to have the guy on our side.
Kellen pointed this out last night, too, on social media, our Suns guru. He's fun to watch because he's just such an irritant. You know what I mean? It really is. And I can understand why if you're playing Dylan Brooks, it's not that much fun. We've seen that side of it, too. But when he's following DeMar DeRozan down the floor and he's in his face the whole time, right? Like just jawing at him the whole time. How can you not laugh a little bit, right? Like how can you not just think, oh God, look at him. He the whole time he's barking in his face like that. His attitude has been contagious. I hope the things he does well, he does really well, and the things he does not do well, he's able to kind of keep in check a little bit, especially when Jalen, and it's another function of him taking all those shots too. When Jalen Green comes back, I just can't imagine Dylan Brooks is going to need to shoot the basketball that much when Jalen Green is on the floor at the same time.
No, and obviously that will change a whole lot. Dylan Brooks is here because he can guard so many different guys, and he plays good defense, and he gives you leadership, and he gives you toughness and things like that. But he can get, he's been a good shooter. But you know what I liked about last night? I liked the fact that he didn't stop shooting. Like, I'm not shooting very well, but that doesn't mean I'm going to stop shooting. And some people may think he chucked it up too much, but I was happy to see him eventually get into a little bit of a rhythm.
I mean, he did get into a rhythm. It was just like a lot of things in that first half, it just kind of got out of control. Everything about that first half was kind of out of control, whether it was Devin Booker, whether it was the Kings putting up 71 points, the Suns' inability to hit threes, Dylan Brooks shooting. But you're right. He kind of found a rhythm. He sort of settled into it, and he was able to do the best with it when he got there. Thank you all for the phone calls. We appreciate it. We were able to navigate through some of the technical stuff, and we do appreciate that as well. When we come back, Lauren is here. She's got the 4 o'clock reset. We'll get you caught up on what's going on in sports next here on Arizona Sports.
Live streaming audio, podcasts, video highlights. The Arizona Sports app has all this and more from the local sports leader, including Cardinals play-by-play.
Breaks a tackle, heads for the end zone, touchdown!
Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
Low T? Start for free for a limited time. Get prescription testosterone with no startup fees. Only at Red Mountain Weight Loss. You'll think better, sleep better, and it'll improve your sex life. Nothing boosts testosterone like actual testosterone. So don't waste money on herbal supplements that don't work. Get the T levels you had in your 20s with prescription testosterone. It's a game changer. And for a limited time, get started for free only at Red Mountain Weight Loss. Go to redmountainweightloss.com or dial pound 250 on your phone, keyword Red Mountain.
It's October everywhere, but at Tim Hovick Santan Ford, it is Bronctober. It's Wolf here, and all Broncos are on sale right now. Tim's got all the Bronco trim levels, a legit selection, all on sale. When affordability is your game, then Bronco Sport is the ticket. Select Bronco Sports priced below $29,000. It's the original Bronctober sales event at Tim Hovick Santan Ford, located at the Santan 202 Freeway at Val Vista Drive in Gilbert. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details. All offers expire 10/31/2025.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and we all know summers are never ending in Arizona, where it's way too hot outside for your AC to not be in tip-top shape. Call the pros at Parker & Sons for all your heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, a company that has served the Valley for 50 years. They have got your back 24/7, and when you need them, they'll be there in minutes, not days. Call 602-2-REPAIR. That's 602, the number 2, then REPAIR for Parker & Sons.
Every time I turn around, my friends at Pure Talk give me one more reason to feel good about switching. This month, for instance, they're supporting Canines for Warriors, a terrific organization that trains rescue dogs and then pairs them up with combat veterans struggling with PTSD. The result? They're saving lives on both ends of the leash. This is why I switched to Pure Talk. I like being in business with an American wireless company who shares my values. Yeah, I appreciate unlimited talk, text, and plenty of 5G data for just $25 a month, and I bet you will too. But I think you'll really appreciate doing business with a company who gives back to the men and women who volunteered to defend our country. Just dial pound 250, say micro. With Pure Talk's U.S. customer service team, you can switch in as little as 10 minutes. Again, dial pound 250, say micro, to switch to an American wireless company who actually stands for something. Pure Talk.
Homeowners, are you wanting to move but feel stuck? Call Carol Royce of Your Home Sold Guaranteed Realty. Many home sellers face a catch-22, risking owning 2 homes or none at all. Skip the stress with Carol's Guaranteed Sale Program. No double mortgages, no getting stuck. Carol will guarantee the sale of your home at your agreed-upon price and time frame, or she will buy it so you can move with certainty. Call Carol Royce today, 480-776-5231, or visit carolhasthebuyers.com. Carol and seller must agree on price and possession.
I'm Ultima Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Every time one of my children started driving, it was terrifying. I am quite aware of the dangers being on the road. Thousands of accidents happen across the country. We see it every day. These families' lives will be changed in an instant. We fight for these families as if they were our own. We've become America's largest injury law firm by winning cases just like these. If you've been injured in a car accident, call us.
Injured? Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
There's never been a better time to experience Sun Devil football.
Pressure coming, Levitt throwing for the end zone, and it's caught for a touchdown by Jordan Tyson. The Levitt to Tyson connection clicks again.
Don't miss your chance to be a part of the action, tradition, and unmatched atmosphere at Mountain America Stadium this season. Get your Sun Devil football tickets today by calling 480-727-0000 or go online to sundeviltickets.com.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jamal Gumo with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons. Heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The new look Phoenix Suns began their regular season last night against the Sacramento Kings. The Suns came away with the W, 120-116. The Suns stormed back from 20 points down, and helping with that comeback was Dillon Brooks in his Phoenix Suns debut. And it is indeed true when he said,
I poke bears.
Bears being DeMar DeRozan in terms of last night. In fact, Dillon Brooks will be joining Burns and Gambo today, so stay tuned in for that. In ASU news, yesterday, wide receiver Jordan Tyson was ruled out for their game against Houston this week. The second Big 12 availability report will come out tonight around 7 p.m. And that is what's trending now.
Arizona Sports. The local sports leader. Burns and Gambo, the 4 o'clock reset. 4 o'clock reset.
Halfway point to this edition of the Burns and Gambo Show on this Thursday with a lot to talk about, a lot of stuff we haven't even gotten into yet. The King of Hearts. Lauren is just,
What's that song? Playing with the King of Hearts.
That's the Queen of Hearts.
The Joker is the only fool. Oh, Queen of Hearts.
That's the Queen of Hearts by, I believe, Juice Newton. Lauren's wearing a shirt with a King of Hearts. Was that your ode to Chauncey Billups? Is that your show of solitude? I stand with Chauncey Billups because I'm wearing my King of Hearts shirt.
No.
No.
Okay. I would like the record to reflect it is
It's
not
not that?
No,
Okay.
no. Of the two people who normally sit back here in this booth, I am not the degenerate gambler.
Mitch
of
is.
the two of them. Mitch is.
Yeah.
So.
Mitch. He's probably off in a casino somewhere right now, as a matter of fact.
He could be.
He could
for
be.
all we know.
He could be.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to call out your shirt. But,
no, that's fair.
all right,
With the video thing now,
we
everybody
got
can see
now
it.
people can see the shirt. They can see you're wearing a shirt with a King of Hearts logo on it. What's up? What's going on in sports? What do we got?
All right, well, we're going to start with the big news of the day, which is the Phoenix Suns, because they got a win last night over the Kings, 121-16. Here is Jordan Ott post-game.
I anticipated some water, but I anticipated on the front end. They got me on the back end. And, you can get, room temperature water. That was not room temperature water, so, yeah, but it's not about me. I mean, they're out there playing. We're just a part of it. We're along for the ride. Any way we can help them, that's what we're going to be out there doing.
Cold water. First win. You know what? So what? First win. Celebrate it. Have fun.
Yeah, he enjoyed it.
He enjoyed it, of course. He got his first win as a coach. Brian Gregory, first win as a general manager. A lot of players got their first win as a Phoenix Sun. Good night overall.
Yeah, it was nice. They had promised and they had said grit and toughness and energy and all of that stuff. And for one night, they delivered on all those promises. In the second half, that was, I think, the main reaction from everybody who watched that game. They delivered on their promise. That's exactly what they said they were going to do. They did it. It was out there for everyone to see. And it was awesome. It was great. And now let's not go raising the bar, changing our expectations after just one game. Let's keep the bar nice and low, and let's just enjoy it for a little bit. And then we'll figure out when we need to raise the bar if we're faced with that. Right now, just enjoy it. That was fun last night.
And memo to the Phoenix Suns. Boy, it was really nice this year to have a coach that could answer a bunch of questions properly instead of having to run out after 4 minutes.
Poor Gambo's just not going to let the Suns get over the sins of the past.
It was nice to have a competent coach that could actually answer a question clear and concisely.
It was.
True. And the Suns' next game is tomorrow versus the Clippers in L.A.
What does that mean for the Clippers?
Are you bringing that back?
Bad news for the Clippers!
Oh,
why not? Let's have, because that's the last time I had fun.
No.
Are you familiar with this, Lauren? I don't even know if Lauren, you know the whole Jordan.
Very early on in my tenure on this show.
You need to tell us if you're going to do that.
I didn't know I was going to do it.
Yeah. It's been dead for 2 years.
We need to figure out who plays the Jordan Bird role, who says the other.
I think it's Lauren.
Is
what?
It?
I'm getting an assigned role?
I think so.
Because it would be like, so the Suns are playing the Clippers tonight.
Who are the Clippers playing tonight?
And you would, and how did it go? I can't remember now.
So you would say the Suns are good. Say the Suns are playing the Clippers.
The Suns are playing the Clippers next.
Wait, who are the Suns playing?
The Clippers.
What does that mean for the Clippers? Bad news.
And then you scream bad news for the Clippers, and Gamma goes, well, no, Jordan screamed it first, and then you would scream it.
And then I would scream it. Right.
Yeah, we're going to have to, again, it'd have been really nice if you would have brought this up in pre-show and not just sprung it on us.
I'm just happy right now.
Happy Gambo needs no prep, apparently.
No, Happy Gambo just comes in.
Sono molto felice. Sono molto felice.
We'll work and we'll decide. Gambo will decide if he wants to bring this back. In the meantime, what else?
In the meantime, Jordan Ott today with the media provided an update on Jalen Green's health.
No update. I mean, he's obviously not going to play this weekend. I think that's pretty easy to see. He's still working through it. I would say by the end of the road trip, there'll be more, but at this point, it's definitely nothing this weekend.
Okay. Clippers tomorrow, Nuggets on Saturday. Jazz on Monday, and then they're back home against Memphis next week.
I'm just going to say, I don't think Mark Williams plays back-to-back. Let's say, but I don't think he's going to play back-to-back. I think you got to be very careful. Yeah.
This back-to-back. You're not saying all back-to-backs for the whole season.
This one.
Okay. And the NBA had quite the scandal today.
Yes,
Oh boy.
Chauncey Billups, Terry Rozier were arrested today for their involvement in a gambling scandal. I'm just going to go ahead and play this cut because there's more to this than even we discussed an hour ago. Here's Brian Windhorst earlier today.
What Chauncey is being accused of is, there was a tanking job going out in 2023 going on because people were really interested in getting their hands on Victor Wembanyama, and the Blazers weren't participated in that tanking situation. And there was a moment in March of that year where the Blazers basically seemed to have decided to put their tank in overdrive. And they decided they were not going to play their regulars anymore, but specifically they were not going to play Dame Lillard. And there was this day, I can't remember who they were playing, maybe the Jazz, but Damian was listed as probable with a calf tightness. And according to the indictment, I'm not saying it happened, I just said according to the indictment, Chauncey told somebody that Dame wasn't going to play amongst other players, even though he was listed as probable. As the day went along, he was then switched to questionable and then out, and then he never played again the rest of the season. And the Blazers lost 15 of their last 17 games and ended up with Scoot Henderson, the number 2 pick, but not the number 1 pick.
Oh. Wow. Information, I think the players on the team know who's going to play and who's not going to play based on practice things. The question is, are any of you guys involved with the freaking mob and you're telling these guys and they're going to set up gambling? That's this whole problem has nothing to do with, guys, listen, I don't think when a guy's going to be out, LeBron's going to miss a game, I don't think the rest of the Lakers are like, oh, I didn't know that. I'm so surprised you're going to miss today's game. No, I think that they know.
When you communicate it to people outside the organization where they're going to spin it and sell that information or use that money to their own gains, I mean, look, in a way, it's a good thing sports gambling is as legal as it is because it allows them to recognize these trends. I mean, they very quickly, from what I read anyway, they very quickly saw that something was wrong with the Terry Rozier betting habits, and they shut it down really quick.
Yeah, because how stupid do you have to be to bet on unders on Terry Rozier?
It's just like people are betting how much on Terry Rozier and whether he's going to play or not. That's no good. The Chauncey Billups thing, beyond the tank job, is interesting to me that he was basically luring people into a high-stakes poker game that was rigged. It was rigged. And then he would get a cut afterwards. Allegedly, he would get a cut after. It's a crazy story.
Did he know that they were rigged? Or was he just, I don't know. But if he knew that they were rigged, then he was getting
He's on leave of absence from the Trailblazers. Terry Rozier's on a leave of absence from the Miami Heat.
What does this mean for Adam Silver? To have something like this happen under your nose, your watch?
It is maybe the question right now that he has to face. Yes. The question. What does this mean for him? And does this cost him his job?
You got to do away with these stupid prop bets for all these insignificant players, I think.
That's a tough thing to do.
There shouldn't be how many points do you think Nick Richards will score tonight? They shouldn't have that.
That'll be a difficult thing to get rid of.
That's a very difficult thing to get rid of.
Prop bets on everybody?
Yeah, come on. That's a really tough thing to get rid of.
All right, well, looking at the rest of the NBA last night, Cooper Flagg made his debut for the Mavs against the Spurs. He played 32 minutes, was 4 of 13 from the field, had 10 rebounds and 10 points.
Okay.
The real star of the show was on the opposite side of that court, which is Wemby, who had 40 points, was 15 of 21 from the field, 15 rebounds, and 3 blocks.
Which one of you guys watched it or saw the highlights?
I saw the highlights.
I was at the Suns game. By the time I got home last night, it was almost midnight. How good did he look?
It was a freak show in the best possible way. Like 7 foot, whatever he is now. He grew a couple inches since his rookie year. He's like 7'5" now instead of 7'3".
He's still growing?
Yeah, he grew. He's actually grown 2 inches since his rookie year. Yeah. And considering the fact that they shut him down last year, Right, like this was his first game in, I think, 8 months or something.
Right.
And he's just out there, step back, 3, go to the rim with these blocks. I mean, the whole thing, it's crazy how good he looked. Like, disturbing for the rest of the West how good he looked, kind of thing.
Yeah, that's why, as exciting as the Suns win last night, they're going to get drubbed a bunch of times. I know it. I just enjoyed last night's win.
And in the NFL tonight, the Vikings are taking on the Chargers. J.J. McCarthy remains out, so it'll be Carson Wentz versus Justin Herbert. That game starts at 5:15. The Vikings have activated Aaron Jones off the IR. He's active for tonight's game.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, I got to go make some adjustments to my fantasy league. Excuse me.
There's an update
Oh, my
for
God,
everybody.
I need him in the worst kind of way.
So do I not play Jordan Mason?
Probably. That's tough. I don't know who else you have.
First of all, we're all competing with you in this league, so I don't know why, we
Why
should be
we
giving
would be
you
helping
advice.
him.
Right, why would we
Yeah.
help you?
It can't be nice.
All right, well, while Gambo figures out his fantasy team, I'm going to play this soundbite from Tua yesterday.
Oh.
Because he has sparked more controversy somehow.
I think with that, some of it has to do with being able to see guys, with their guys also up front and our guys. And I'm not the tallest guy in the back there either. So being able to see, and then, sometimes when that happens, you don't want to just throw it blindly. You got to progress. So I think that had some merit to reasons as to why that happened for Waddle.
The question to that was, why isn't he throwing the ball to Waddle more? Tua says, I can't see over my own men.
Wow. Wow. He said that yesterday?
Yesterday.
I missed that.
How tall is Tua?
6'1"? I want to say
6 feet tall.
6 feet tall. Wow.
He
Can't
wishes
see
he was a
over
little
his
bit
own
taller.
lineman, so he can't just airball it to Waddle.
Well, if he's 6 feet tall and he can't see over his own line,
I see.
Yes,
I knew Einstein was going to start doing the math over here.
I'm
I
just
know.
saying he's 6 feet tall. He can't see over his lineman.
All Cardinal fans right now are going, and 2,
1,
3,
2.
4. Yeah, right. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right, and with that, that's your 4 o'clock reset.
Thank you, Lauren.
So should I play Jordan Mason or not?
I don't know.
I got a quick decision here.
You know what? Well, YouTube chatters. Should he play Jordan Mason or not?
It's either him or I got to play. I got terrible running backs because Charbonnet's out, or I play Nick Chubb.
Well, I just asked the
Jordan
YouTubers.
Mason or Nick Chubb.
They'll let you know. I'm not sure because I'm trying to keep the thing going here. So when we come back on the Burns and Gambo show, Dylan Brooks showed us what he could be for the Suns last night, but there were other rotation questions that we had, and we'll talk about it next on Burns and Gambo.
Bickley and Marotta mornings.
I don't know if there's ever been a player, certainly in this city, where the chasm between the haters and the lovers is so wide. There's an unbelievable number of people who are convinced that he can do no wrong. I don't care what anybody says. He's special. And then on the other end of the spectrum, you get Kyler can't do anything right. He's the worst quarterback ever. The truth is in the middle. But the fact that that spectrum is that wide in year 7,
it's crazy.
It hurts your brain.
Bickley and Marotta, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Tell you every day about Pro Smile Dental, and they are second to none. Nobody does it better when it comes to the all-on-4 implants. For those of you that are losing teeth, you need your teeth fixed, you have gaps between your teeth, you just don't like to smile in public, well, the Pro Smile difference, oral surgeons, not general dentists, they've got the ability to change your entire smile within 2 weeks. 2 weeks from start to finish, you'll have a brand new smile that you can love. They have great financing available, up to 10 years of financing. You don't have to go through life not liking the way you look, the way you smile. Pro Smile Dental can fix that, but also know that they can help you with anything in your dental needs for your family. Wisdom teeth. A lot of kids between the ages of 16 and 21 need to have their wisdom teeth out, mine included. They take all PPO and HMO insurance, so they can take care of that for you. Full arches, veneers, teeth whitenings, fillings. This kid's got cavities. You could go to Pro Smile Dental and have it all taken care of. Nobody does it better than Pro Smile Dental. Locations in Phoenix and Scottsdale. Text PRO to 620-620. I'll get you all the info. That's text PRO to 620-620.
If you're feeling overwhelmed by the thought of a home remodel, don't stress. The Window Depot is here to help. At the Window Depot, we're your one-stop warehouse for everything you need for your next remodel. Windows? Check. Doors? Got it. Cabinets, countertops, and everything in between? You'll find it all here at the lowest prices. Whether it's a kitchen, bathroom, or whole home makeover, our experienced designers are ready to bring your dream home to life, all at unbeatable prices. Find a location near you or shop online at thewindowdepot.com. The Window Depot, more than a window store.
We are back with wide receiver Michael Wilson. Hey, Michael, how's your new Honda?
Man, I love it. It's so smooth, reliable, and perfect for my busy life. Whether I'm heading to practice or a game, my Honda from Arrowhead Honda gets me there in style.
Visit Arrowhead Honda today at the 101 at Bell Road or shop online at arrowheadhonda.com.
Be sure to tell them number 14, Michael Wilson, sent you. Go Red.
Sports fans, it's showtime at Talking Stick Resort. Rock out to ZZ Top, the global symbol of rock and roll. Laugh out loud with multi-platinum comedian Bill Engvall or viral sensation Matt Matthews. And get your country music fix with chart-topping artist Jody Messina. Or celebrate the holidays with two-time Grammy Award winner Leanne Rimes and her greatest hits Christmas concert. Talking Stick Resort is your go-to spot for incredible entertainment. Grab your tickets now at TalkingStickResort.com.
When you bundle renters and auto with Progressive, you can save while protecting your most valuable possessions, like your priceless vinyl collection. Sure, you sleep on a futon because the money most people would have spent on a bed you spent on more records. But forget the fact that you can stream just about any song ever created for a few dollars a month. No, you need to listen to music in the most difficult way possible. So go ahead and get Progressive so you can save while protecting the things that matter to you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Rain-X wipers are the #1 wiper blades in America. That means all kinds of drivers choose Rain-X. Big drivers in small cars choose Rain-X. Small drivers in big cars choose Rain-X. Drivers with long hair and short commutes choose Rain-X. Drivers with short hair and long commutes choose Rain-X. Drivers with pets on board, babies on board, and bored babies on board choose Rain-X. Basically, drivers who love a clear view of the road all choose Rain-X wipers, the #1 wiper blades in America.
Ready! Hi, this is Chris with Ready Services, Air Conditioning and Plumbing. I've been with the company for going on 15 years. What you're going to get is not only get your problems fixed, but you're going to leave with peace of mind knowing that it's done right and done well by a qualified technician. Ready Services won't ever take advantage of any of our customers. Our goal is always to be the most accurate in diagnosing and providing top flight service for any service, air conditioning or plumbing.
ReadyServices.com. Ready.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here. Join us for a Football Friday. No Cardinals this weekend, but ASU, another huge game. Fun begins at 6 a.m. on Arizona Sports 98.7 FM, the Arizona Sports app, or the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Welcome back here on the Burns and Gambo Show. A shout out to our audience in Apache Junction joining us on this Thursday. Apache Junction surely very happy about the Suns' win last night.
I'm sure they were able to stay up and watch the whole game.
I'm sure they were. I'm sure they were because they're partiers out there in Apache Junction. They like to whoop it up out there. Devin Booker on Dylan Brooks, giving them something they don't have a lot of.
Just getting everybody riled up, getting everybody in tune to the game, and you can't teach that stuff, and you can't value it because it's super important.
Yeah, he was super important. Ryan Dunn defensively was super important.
Sure.
I mean, Dylan Brooks was literally everything that had kind of been advertised about him, right? I mean, the scowl, the defense, the attitude, the energy, the relentlessness about him. That's Dylan Brooks in a nutshell last night.
He'll guard just about anybody on the court. He could guard DeRozan. He could guard Zach LaVine. He could guard anybody out there. And he brings that attitude, and he's a good leader, and I'm happy to have him. And, a lot of people I saw a lot of tweets last night. He's our Danny Ainge. Oh, my God, I love Dylan Brooks. And, I think there was a lot of people when the trade was made. They wanted Jabari Smith, and you ended up with Dylan Brooks. And I get it. Jabari Smith is a young, super talented player. But this team needed leadership. And it's not like Dylan Brooks is 34 years old. Dylan Brooks is still in his 20s. He's 29 years old. He's a good, hard-nosed basketball player. They needed some toughness. They needed some physicality. They needed some dog. Dylan Brooks brought that. And here's the other thing. He went from a contending team to a team that's in a reset. Never heard him complain. Never heard him, say anything. Just happy to embrace Phoenix. They were talking about him last night. He's just always there. I think Jordan Ott was saying it after the game. I don't know if we have that cut, but like he's always there. Like he's working out before anybody else. He's working out after anybody else. You show up and he's at the arena and he's shooting. Like he's got that great work ethic that you want out of one of your key players.
I don't have that from last night. I do have Jordan Ott today on Dylan Brooks. Here's what he said. Nope.
You know, obviously his physicality, his just like disposition defensively. Obviously, I've never been on an NBA court playing, but you have to feel it. And I think it uplifts our group as well as makes an impact at times to the other team. And then I think offensively, at times he had the ball in his hand and had to make a play. And I think he mentioned postgame, he works on some of those shots. You know, over time, we'll figure him out. He'll figure our spacing out to where some of them we can maybe help him with. But yeah, like tagging for sure. There's a possession that sticks in my mind that we just watched in film where he just ran through someone. He didn't quite get the initial rebound, but he ended up getting a layup out of the possession. So yeah, both ends, and then just his overall personality definitely helps our group.
Here's the one you were talking about.
You know, obviously his physicality,
No, that's not same cut. Okay, no,
Same cut.
Okay, same cut.
Yeah, Dylan Brooks played just about 34 minutes last night in the game, about 34 minutes. Grayson Allen played 35. Book played 36, so he's right up there. He's one of the main guys playing major minutes for them. And, his ability to guard just about anybody. His offensive game, that shot wasn't falling. It wasn't like he went away from the shot. He found ways to contribute in other ways. He's one of those guys, you look at the box score and you look at Dylan Brooks, you're saying, okay, there's some rebounds there. There's some assists there. There's a lot of personal fouls. There's some steals. There's a block. So he had a block shot. He had 2 steals. He had 5 fouls. He had 3 assists. He had 4 rebounds. 1 was an offensive rebound. He knocked down a 3. He didn't shoot very well from 3, but so there it is. Like, in a nutshell, there's a guy that's going to give you a little bit of everything throughout the game.
Yeah, and the 24 shots taken, that number was a little bit high.
That was a team high by quite a bit.
That was a team high by quite a bit. I don't think that's something that is going to be desired much. A shout out, though, as well. There weren't a lot of things to like about the first half of last night's game. A shout out to Ryan Dunn. He was something to like in the first half of the game. Here's Jordan Ott from today.
Yeah, I think Ryan's trying to figure it out, when to drive, when to swing it, when to shoot it. But his athleticism and his pop really helps us and helps him get downhill. You want everyone to be aggressive. Everyone to be aggressive and then make the right play. If he has an advantage, he can get to the rim, do it. If he has an advantage and the next guy comes, make the right play.
He was that guy in the first half. He was the one guy really who was playing with all of these things that we were promised this Suns team was going to play with, I thought.
But I thought that, you know what? I thought that he brought something out I was looking for too, and that was the fun. Like, he had a dunk, and he came down, he was like, ah!
Oh, yeah, he's fun. He's
like, he had that, he was just, man, he was just so, he's having fun playing the game.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's the Cam Johnson campaign, Mikal Bridges, the fun part of it. I think Ryan Dunn is having fun playing in NBA basketball.
Now, two things we didn't see last night in the game.
Oh, we'll go 3?
We didn't see Kaman Malawach.
Nope.
We didn't see Rasheer Fleming.
Nope.
What else didn't we see?
Kobe Brea.
I wasn't.
The 3 rookies.
I wasn't thinking about Kobe
Okay, the
Brea.
3 rookie draft picks did not play.
Yeah.
None of the rookies played.
Yeah.
Malawach, not surprised. 19, bring him along slowly. Fleming, little surprised. Little surprised. I thought that he was going to play. I didn't know for sure. I didn't check on it. But I thought that he would get some minutes, and he didn't. I'm a big believer that in a long 82-game season, right after you get out of college, you don't want to throw 75, 80 games at these guys. I think you got to give them time to learn, adjust, and then you know what? Earn your spot. Not even Devin Booker came in and started right away as a rookie. Earn your spot. Okay, here you are. You want to beat somebody else? Go play.
These guys starting. I'm not talking about.
No, you're talking about them playing, but earn your time.
And Malawach's fine. I'm fine. I mean, they've got 4 centers on the roster. They can afford to bring him very slowly. Rasheer Fleming, I thought, was a surprise. I thought he was a surprise he didn't play. That he hadn't carved himself out at least a little bit of a role in last night's game.
Me too. I kept looking to see when he was going to come in, and you know me, I write down in my notes, I write down every substitution pattern because I like to kind of helps me understand what the coach is thinking. And so I'm big on following how he substitutes, when, why, all of that stuff. Even at the end of the game, I'm saying, okay, Mark Williams is out. They're bringing Dunn in. Okay, they're going offense, defense here. They want rebounding for the free throw, and then Mark comes right out because they don't want to foul him, that type. So I pay attention to a lot of that stuff.
Yeah, it's not make it or break it type stuff. It's just one of those, in a year in which they do need to develop those two guys. At some point, they're going to have to play those two guys. And I thought that day was going to come a little sooner for Rasheer Fleming than Kamal Malawach. But at some point, they're going to have to give him minutes because your future depends on it. Given how much you gave up to get those two guys and how few draft assets you have moving forward, you're going to have to play them at some point and see how they do with those minutes. You can't avoid it this year.
Right.
It's got to be done.
But here's the other thing. If Mark Williams is not going to play in back-to-back games, I would expect Malawach is going to get to play.
Yeah, and you don't believe that he is, certainly not this weekend anyway. When we come back on the Burns and Gambo Show, after I remind you, you can stay up to date on all of our contests on Arizona Sports, whether it's tickets or the Cardinals or the Suns or Innings Festival and more. Text the word contest to 620-620, and we will send you the latest on all of our giveaways. Again, that's contest to 620-620. How important are these final 10 games for Kyler Murray and the Arizona Cardinals? We'll talk about it next here on the Burns and Gambo Show.
A huge home win for Sun Devil football last Saturday. Now the Devils face Houston at home without Jordan Tyson.
Obviously a tough loss for us, but our guys have done a good job responding, come out to work. I think their attitude's been fantastic in regards to how we've gone about the week and re-engaged.
Pre-game at 2, kickoff at 5, Saturday. Listen to ASU Houston on ESPN 620 and the Arizona Sports app.
A lot of us out there, we work hard. We've got our 401ks, we've got other investments, but, we're working too hard to really pay a lot of attention to it. You check in on it once in a while, see what the gains are. But do you have a financial advisor? If you don't, I got one I could recommend for you, one that I use and speak very highly of. His name's Stuart Willis. He's from Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. Got 5 locations in the Valley, right here in Arizona, and he's done a great job for me, helping me with my financial plan, retirement plan, tax plan. Sat down just a couple of weeks ago at my house. We went over everything just to make sure that I've got all my ducks in a row, as I approach my retirement, to make sure, okay, now that we've invested and we have this money, how do we use it? How do we use it to make it last? How do we use it to make it can it continue to grow when I'm retired? It's important to be able to go over that with your financial advisor, right? So I recommend a free portfolio review right now. When you call 602-877-PLAN, you can work with the same guy I do. Just call 602-877-PLAN or go to assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor.
Dan Bickley here for Chapman BMW, an award-winning family-owned business since 1966. They offer unbeatable selection. They have a great reputation for making luxury attainable. And best of all, you have a friend in the business at Chapman BMW. Ask for my guy, GM Shane O'Hanrahan. He guarantees our listeners will get a smoking hot deal, the best you're going to find in Arizona. That's Chapman BMW, 2 great locations, 1 great experience.
Hi, I'm Dallas, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. You know she loves her Shane Company engagement ring, but you also want to surprise her for her birthday, anniversary, or just because she deserves it. Why not get her a bigger diamond with our easy trade-up program? We'll give you the full credit of your original natural diamond purchase toward a new one. Her new diamond only has to be $1 more. You only pay the difference. How's that for an easy trade-up? Visit us in-store or at shaneco.com. Because a friend wants you to win the gifting game. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Luke Lipinski back to tell you about Orchard. Imagine finding your dream home and then just moving in right away, not waiting around to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? Well, that's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now, sell the old one later. That's it. Here's how. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first on your timeline. No waiting around, no showings, no double moves. I've tried to buy and sell at the same time before. The double moves are rough, let me tell you. But Orchard cuts that hassle right out of the process for you, which is huge. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home so you attract the right buyers. Orchard agents are local experts. They're some of the most experienced around town. Plus, they're equipped with smart tools and products to help you sell your home for more. This is what they do. They've already helped over 10,000 customers sell their homes without the stress. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first, sell your old home later, buy before you sell, but still get top dollar for your home with Orchard. If you're ready to find out how much your home is worth, visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Southwest Gas is committed to delivering safe, reliable, sustainable, and affordable natural gas service. Every thriving community starts with a strong foundation. From warming homes to fueling industries that drive our economy, natural gas provides the energy you can count on. Because energy does more than fuel your day, it provides comfort, reliability, and connection. Southwest Gas fuels the homes and local businesses that bring our neighborhoods to life. For more information about how Southwest Gas is supporting a sustainable energy future, please visit swgas.com.
Bunker to Bunker the Golf Show invites you to get in the game with your 2026 Bunker Club membership. Early registration is open now. Renew or join with great discounts, and there's even a new under 30 membership for younger golfers. You'll get an official USGA handicap, online score posting, and invites to Bunker Scramble events throughout the year. You're also automatically entered to win VIP hospitality at the Patriot All-American in December and the WM Phoenix Open in February. Sign up today at bunkergolf.com.
I'm Jamal Gumo with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The new look Phoenix Suns began their regular season last night against the Sacramento Kings. The Suns came away with the W, 120-116. The Suns stormed back from 20 points down, and helping with that comeback was Dillon Brooks in his Phoenix Suns debut. And it is indeed true when he said,
I poke bears.
Bears being DeMar DeRozan in terms of last night. In fact, Dillon Brooks will be joining Burns and Gamble today, so stay tuned in for that. In ASU news, yesterday, wide receiver Jordan Tyson was ruled out for their game against Houston this week. The second Big 12 availability report will come out tonight around 7 p.m. This report is brought to you by BTYB Ojos Locos Sports Cantina. Grab your crew, enjoy daily specials, cold beer, and the best sports ambience in the Valley. 4 Phoenix locations, Ojos Locos Sports Cantina.
Hey, it's Wolf. What do we hope to see from the Phoenix Suns this weekend against Kawhi Leonard and Nikola Jokic? We'll discuss tomorrow at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, and the Arizona Sports app.
If you believe in momentum, what I do think that it's a emotionally the toll of being in one-score games for 7 weeks, which is what 70% of the games come down to. So it's not like that's absurd in the NFL. Like, you expect the margins are small for everybody. But I do think it's a good little time to reset here and really focus on some controllables moving forward as it relates to everybody playing a little bit better.
I'm glad he noted that, because our buddy Howard Balzer sent us a note today about how, the Cardinals have played in nothing but one-score games. One-score games are the rage right now in the NFL. They're everywhere. It's like every tonight's game between Minnesota and the Chargers is probably gonna be a one-score game, right? Like it's not that uncommon. Maybe it's uncommon for every team to have played one in every single game. That was Jonathan Gannon. We're going into the bye week. It's a time to reflect. It's a time to sit back. And more than anything, it's a time to kind of map out the rest of the season for Kyler Murray. There is zero indication to think that it's not going to be Kyler Murray when they take on the Dallas Cowboys in a week and a half on Monday Night Football. It's going to be him. How long it's going to be him, I don't know. And today on The Ringer, and it's funny, I looked at the link again just to kind of do a quick, scan of it before this segment. They do this every year, and it's kind of a funny bit that they do. I like it. It's clever and it's creative.
Commitment index.
The quarterback commitment index, and they kind of relate it to like marriage, basically. And they put quarterbacks in different categories based off of, for example, marriages going through a rough patch. The Buffalo Bills and Josh Allen, the Baltimore Ravens and Lamar Jackson. They make a Taylor Swift reference when it comes to Kansas City.
Hey, give it to me.
Patrick Mahomes. Wood is what they call it because of the Taylor Swift song. There's more. I mean, there's, I'm scrolling down the ones that I'm probably allowed to read on the air, and I might have already violated that for all I'm. Too much public display of affection. The New York Giants and Jackson Dart. They're loving on each other in public a little too. Like, we get it, guys. We get it. You love each other.
Early
All right.
stages of their marriage.
Flawed but loving marriages. The Lions and Goff, the Texans and Stroud. Then it comes down to the Cardinals. Number 1 picks in unfulfilling unions. The Jags and Trevor Lawrence, the Arizona Cardinals and Kyler Murray.
Yeah,
2 number 1 picks, and it's just kind of unfulfilling right now.
Things were exciting with Murray for a while, but unfortunately, his talent hasn't been enough to bring the team success or happiness. No happiness in that marriage, no success in that marriage. Murray's record as a starter is 18-29. It says now, with Kyler having missed some time this season with a foot injury, the Cardinals are remembering how nice it is to have a man show them the town. Recording stat lines like 320 passing yards and 2 touchdowns, something Kyler hasn't done in 3 years. Almost like they had a little separation and they dated somebody else. Oh, man. Nice to have somebody take me out to a nice fancy meal.
Did they write that, or is that are you adding on?
I'm adding that on.
You're adding that, yeah.
But they did says it's nice to have a man show them the town with Murray injured. So it is a funny little piece that they do. There's no question about it. But it kind of, I think that those 2 guys are in that right mind for that, the right commitment index.
Yeah, no, they're
in unfulfilling unions.
They're in the right spot.
That.
They're in the right spot. You know, it helped a little bit. You know, we were not going to spend that much time talking about Trevor Lawrence, but it helped when they were winning early on in the season with their new head coach, and it kind of looked like a good fit. Now they haven't. The winnings kind of dried up, and the questions have resurfaced about whether Trevor Lawrence is the man or not. And look, we're going to find out, and we're going to more than anything. We're going to find out how Kyler Murray reacts to all of this of the last couple of weeks. And his first press conference, presumably next week when the starting quarterback meets with the media, if that's indeed what happens, is going to be fascinating to listen to watch, to see body language, to see kind of how he treats it, like how he answers the questions, right? Because his job has come under assault in a way that it never has before. How he plays when the games actually matter.
The vast majority of the fan base that would rather have Jacoby Brissett start than him. Like, I'm sure that in between whatever he's doing, he's kind of got wind of that.
Of course, he's a smart guy. He knows. He knows. He knows. Not that he's listening to sports talk radio all day long. You don't have to. He knows. And so how does he respond to that? How does he respond to that with his words? With his actions, with his body language? How does he respond to being threatened in a way that he's never been threatened before in 7 years of being here? I don't know the answer to that question. It's certainly going to dictate what happens the rest of the year. I mean, I think there's 3 outcomes. There's probably more, but there's 3 that's popping into my head.
Okay? I'm curious. What do you got?
Outcome 1 is that it's really bad. He doesn't play well. And we go to the doomsday Gambo scenario of, God, do we have to play Jacoby Brissett the rest of the season because Kyler is it's been 2 games, they're not winning anything, and he's not doing well, and that's it.
I think they lose the next 2 games and he doesn't play well in either game, you have to go back to
That's
Jacoby.
scenario 1.
Okay.
Scenario 2 is that it's same old Kyler. Not that much has changed. He's okay. He does, it's not like he was awful before he got hurt. There were games that they should have beaten the Titans. They should have beaten San Francisco. I don't think either one of them were his fault that they didn't. It's not like he played awful in either one of those games. If we get more of that, Kyler, that's option number 2. It's just kind of nothing's really changed. Let's see how it goes.
I've had that for 7 years.
I know, but
like it's like he's an average quarterback.
Okay.
He doesn't suck and he's not great and nothing's changed.
And in that option, I think he's gone at the end of the year.
Okay.
If he's really bad, I think he's gone at the end of the year. That's option 1. Option 2, if he's kind of the same, I think he's gone at the end of the year.
Okay.
Option 3 is that he's 2021 first 7 games of the season Kyler.
Well, it's the hair on fire.
I know. It just
plays with his hair on fire.
Plays with his hair on
fire.
It might be the longest shot of them all, but it's probably the one where they go, second thought, let's keep him another year and let's see how this goes.
Can they allow him to throw the ball down the field so we can see?
That's what we're going to find out.
Take the training wheels off and find out?
That's what we're going to find out. We're going to find out how much of they're going to dictate what they want to do on him and how much he's going to be able to do that. And I don't know the answers to those questions. I don't. Jacoby Brissett has shown us some things about what can be done in this offense. What has everybody learned from that? We will find out. What have they all learned from it?
Yeah.
We'll find out. I don't know.
I'm going to say something I say quite often when it comes to these situations. So far, Kyler Murray has played in 87 football games for the Arizona Cardinals. I think I'm almost positive I made up my mind. I don't know that these next 10 football games can change my opinion.
Even if he plays great?
But I don't know that he can play great.
Okay, but that's not the exercise. Even if he does. Let's say he does.
Okay.
Have you made up your mind still?
87 games compared to 10. It's fair to say that he still might have the ability to win you over. I think it's fair to say that. Because you don't, look, here's the reality. You don't want to have to go get a new quarterback.
Oh.
You would prefer not to.
Yes.
You've got a guy, he's under contract. You have cost certainty. You don't know what the hell you're going to get in the draft. You don't know what you're going to get in free agency. You know what you have in this guy. Right now, to me, it's not good enough. But if he proves differently over 10 games. Now, I'll say this. What if he does play the final 10 games? Follow me here for a second.
Okay.
5 of them are average and 5 of them are great. Because what you're asking, I almost need you to be great week in and week out for me to say, I've had a quarterback here since 2019. Do I really want to go into 2026 with him as the guy?
Yeah.
Because 10 games left. If it's 5 and 5, 5 great, 5 average, I still think that my mind would be made up.
I think you're right. Maybe not every single one, but the vast majority of them he would need to be great. Maybe not all 10, but most of the 10.
Yeah.
8 of them, 9. Yeah, he would have to be great. And even that, all I'm trying to say is, unless we're ruling out and saying that he's completely incapable of playing at that level for 10 games, we at least have to consider what if he does.
Can I put him in a new category? That the Ringer? Was this the Ringer?
Yeah, it was the Ringer.
I got a new category for Kyler. Tainted Love. Because the lead singer of Tainted Love died today.
Oh, no, did he really?
Yeah, remember the song Tainted Love?
The lead singer of Soft Cell?
Soft Cell. Oh. David Ball, the instrumentalist, and he's the main guy. He died. The Tainted Love guy died.
Okay.
Remember that song?
Of course I remember that song.
Ooh,
I'll give you all a boy can give you, take my tears, and that's not nearly all. Tainted Love. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I do. When we come back on the Burns and Gambo Show, Chauncey Billups and Terry Rozier have both been arrested in an NBA gambling scheme.
Roro.
Boy, oh boy. We'll talk about the latest next on Burns and Gambo.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
With 1.5 seconds to go, Suns will inbound up by 4. Royce O'Neal looking, finally gets it in to Dylan Brooks, and that'll do it. Suns win. 120-116, the final score on opening night. They come from all the way down 20 to beat the Sacramento Kings.
Reaction to a season opener W today on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Still time. You've got the rest of this month. I know we're coming to a close, so another week, just about a week to get yourself into a new lease deal at Sanderson Ford. Now, I know this. A lot of people do prefer leasing over buying. There's some benefits there, right? Like, okay, after the lease is up, you probably don't have to change your tires on your car because you're going to have the car for 2 or 3 years. You just turn it in. Here's the key. Give me a new one. And you're always in something new. People like that about leasing. You don't have to put as much money down. You don't have to put a big down payment down because you're not buying the car, you're leasing it. Right now, Sanderson Ford has 2 lease deals I want to tell you about. One, you could lease a new 2025 Bronco Big Ben for just $399 a month. You heard me right, $399 a month. That's for a 36-month lease. You could also lease a new 2025 Bronco Sport Big for just $299 a month for 36 months. And I know what you're saying. That's got to give us some crazy amount down to get a vehicle for $299 a month. No, not really. The Bronco offer requires $1,810 down, and the Bronco Sport requires $1,920 down. So $299 a month for 36 months for the Bronco Sport Big, $399 a month for 36 months for the Bronco Big Ben at Sanderson Ford. 51st Avenue in Glendale or online at sandersonford.com.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with Mike Freeland, owner of Turf Monsters, a leading installer of artificial turf in the Valley. And Mike, you've got a great special going on if people sign up for the turf maintenance program.
Turf maintenance and cleaning is very essential to the longevity of your turf. Give us a call. We're giving up to $250 off on all cleanings, depending on size of project. We offer a 3-step process like none of our competitors in the business.
623-263-7388, online at turfmonstersaz.com.
Baseball is all about stepping up to the plate when it matters most. And when you've been injured, you need a heavy hitter in your corner. At Morgan & Morgan, we don't back down. We fight to get you every dollar you deserve. No curveballs, no strikeouts, just results. That's why we've recovered over $25 billion for our clients and fight for them from offices nationwide. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm, proud sponsor of the Arizona Diamondbacks.
Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
You know, people talk a lot about saving for retirement, but they don't talk enough about what happens when they start spending that money. Paul Calvisi here, and that's why we're talking with Matt Dagas from Bright Wealth Management.
And that's the part, Paul, that no one prepares for, taxes. If you've got a 401k, IRA, or a pension, Uncle Sam is lining up on the other side of the field, ready to blitz your retirement income.
All right, so in football terms, how do you avoid getting sacked?
You've got to have a plan with intention, and we help clients build strategies to reduce unnecessary taxes and keep more money in their pocket.
And you're offering folks listening right now a chance to come in and talk through it?
Absolutely. Call Bright Wealth Management today at 844-726-9116, and we'll show you how to prepare for the tax hits before they happen.
No gimmicks, just smart local planning right here in Phoenix.
Exactly. Let's help you retire with a game plan.
Call Bright Wealth Management today, 844-726-9116.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. The content provided is for educational purposes only.
Don't miss one of the crown jewel events in all of racing, the Western World Championships, coming up Friday and Saturday night, October 24th and 25th at Central Arizona Raceway at the Pinal County Fairgrounds in Casa Grande. The stars of the USAC National Sprint Car Series with drivers from all over the country will be taking on the Arizona Heroes with $35,000 to win on the line. Tickets, camping, and directions at centralazraceway.com. Central Arizona Raceway. We sell excitement.
Football season is here. Hey, it's Vince Marotta, and if you're like me, when you're watching the game, you're snacking chips, wings, veggies. Why not change the game and level up your snacking? Daisy's got new dips, the French onion dip and the ranch dip. Both qualify as game changers. Just as delicious as a homemade dip made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you'd find in your own kitchen. Level up your snack game while watching the game. Give Daisy French onion dip a try. Look for it at your local grocer.
The Burns and Gambo Need to Know Social Poll Update. Presented by Sanderson Ford.
All right, Dylan Brooks is scheduled to join us. I think they're waiting until they land in L.A. and get to the hotel.
They're waiting until he gets to the hotel in L.A.
So somewhere in the 5 o'clock hour, we're going to have Dylan Brooks on the show once he gets to the hotel and gets on the phone. So that is coming up at some point. In the meantime, we're going to get into this NBA gambling story. First, here's Lauren with our poll question today.
Our poll question has to do with the Suns last night, which is, what about the Suns' win over the Kings was most encouraging? Was it the bench, Dylan Brooks, or the team defense?
Dylan Brooks, but Gambo makes a great argument for the bench.
Mark Williams came off the bench. Yeah. Colin Gillespie came off the bench.
I would like the people in the comments of this Twitter poll question who say Mark Williams, because there's a few of you. That would be the bench. Producer Lauren did that on purpose. Okay? Thank you.
That's the first time I think I've ever heard you refer to yourself in third person like that before.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know you had that in you.
I didn't
Producer
either.
Lauren did that on purpose.
Mm-hmm.
Good to know.
Yeah.
The Twitter people have been told what's what.
Every once in a while, you got to keep people in line.
Absolutely.
Today is the day.
Today's the day.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Twitter people, be better. What's the results?
62% are going with team defense, 21% going with Dylan Brooks, and 18% going with the bench.
All right, thank you, Lauren. We appreciate that. Trailblazers coach Chauncey Billups, Miami Heat guard Terry Rozier, and former Cavs player and assistant coach Damon Jones have been arrested as part of a pair of wide-ranging investigations related to illegal sports betting and rigged poker games. Now, the Rozier stuff and to a certain extent the Damon Jones stuff is kind of a common tale. And I don't mean to like minimize it, but it basically boils down to, hey, I'm going to pull myself out of the game after about 5 minutes, bet on all of the unders for me, and you're going to make a bunch of money. Or, hey, LeBron ain't playing tonight. Nobody knows about it. Bet a bunch of money, and you're going to win a lot. But like
that the Lakers are going to lose.
Yeah, the Lakers are going to lose, or whatever,
right.
or that LeBron, whatever LeBron's under is on his point total, do that. The Chauncey Billups thing, to me is crazy.
Yeah,
what he got arrested for, it's just crazy. He was not named in the sports betting indictment, although there's part of this where a co-conspirator who allegedly told a bettor that a number of Trailblazers players would miss a game matches Billups' description. So, and we heard what Windhorst said earlier, that Billups might have let it be known that he was going to sit Damian Lillard and a bunch of guys because they were going to tank some games, and bettors reacted accordingly. But the weird part about Chauncey Billups and all this is apparently he was part of a poker ring where he was like the face. He's like, hey, come play poker with Chauncey Billups and hang out with, I get to play poker with Chauncey Billups. While the whole time, the mafia was running the poker game and rigging the poker game so that they could take money from people at the table. Millions.
One guy lost $1.7 million.
Yeah, and they did it with like X-ray tables and special
Cameras
glasses and contact lenses to allow you to see what cards you were being dealt when others couldn't.
The whole thing was rigged.
And at Billups, at the end of the day, would get a check for $50,000.
Thanks for getting everybody to come play.
Getting everyone to come play. Now, whether he knew it was rigged or not, I mean, I'm sure that's going to be part of the argument here. But what a crazy! This is a sitting head coach, and I don't want to.
I mean, if this is true, he's done.
Of course,
he's done. Rozier's done, and Adam Silver might be done because it's got somebody's got to take the blame for this, right? I mean, somebody's got to be a fall guy for all of this. It's happening under. Look, the one thing, I don't bet, I don't gamble, right? But everybody says the most important thing is the integrity of the bet. It's got to be on the up and up. You got to know what you're betting is fair, that you have a real chance to win. You're going into a card game. Now, I spoke with and you were privy to this. I was speaking with a player earlier today and said, yeah, like there were card games all the time in L.A., poker games. We go to somebody's mansion, and it'd be ball players, doctors, lawyers, and you bring $30,000, $40,000, $50,000. It'd be a 6-hour time limit. You'd play for 6 hours, and then it would be done. Can't play any longer than that. And, but you have to trust the circle. You believed it wasn't shady. You trusted the circle. So you were able to listen in on that call. And it'd be at somebody's house. It wasn't underground, but it'd be at somebody's house, usually a mansion somewhere, and a bunch of, high rollers, doctors, lawyers, ball players would all go and play poker and, over a certain amount of time, and you'd bring a certain amount of money with you, and you would gamble, and then that would be it. But everybody believed it was on the up and up. Now what Chauncey's doing, now you got the mob involved in this, right? And that's the whole big thing is bringing down the mob. So, because they're the ones profiting from all of this by getting, and usually anytime we had gambling in the past, it was because somebody was in trouble and you would throw a game because you would get you out of your debts because you had your own debts. I can't imagine Terry Rozier, who's made $160 million, or Chauncey Billups, who's filthy rich. These guys are in some kind of debt and have to go to the mob and say, help me get out of it. I'll help you throw a game. But that's why this story is just so freaking crazy. Crazy.
Investigators found that the scheme involved members and associates of and I apologize if I'm saying any of these wrong because I'm not up on my mafia current families. The Bonanno, Gambino, Lucchese, and Genovese crime families? Genovese, thank you. The Bonanno, Gambino, Lucchese, and Genovese crime families. Yeah. New York City Police Commissioner Jessica Tisch said. Now you're right. This turns into an Adam Silver thing, and this very much turns into because here's what we know: sports gambling, it ain't going anywhere. It's legal in many ways. You could argue that the legalization of sports gambling is what allowed everybody to get caught in this scheme.
Yeah.
Because they can recognize trends that seem a little unusual. Why is everybody betting the under on Terry Rozier? Why is this an unusual amount of money that's coming in on something like this? We need to flag this and see what's going on, that sort of thing. That's not going to go anywhere. But between this and the player last year who was, who took himself out of games or was faking injuries. Jonte Porter.
Jonte Porter.
Thank you. Jonte Porter, who was doing it too.
Toronto Raptors.
You've got a real integrity problem on your hands, and at some point there's like a buck stops here mentality.
How the mob got okay, my you've always heard me talk about my uncle Roy DeMeo. He was part of the Gambino crime family. My dad and my uncle were in the Colombo crime family. I actually worked for the Castellano crime family. So I'm very familiar with a lot of this stuff and how the gambling works and, the debts and how they get paid. And I'm very, very familiar with this stuff. But you would not think that in 2025 that the mafia is that heavily involved in something like this. You just wouldn't think. 70s and 80s, I get 60, I get it. 2025?
Yeah.
Like, okay, I'm even taken aback and surprised by how they got involved in this with these players.
Poker games and
right.
all of it. Crazy stuff, and we'll see where it leads because there's no way this story is done, not by any stretch of the imagination. When we come back to the basketball on the floor that entertained us and the difference between last year's Suns and this year's, we saw it full force last night. That's next on the Burns and Gambo Show.
You don't have to be an athlete. Heck, you can play while you have a beverage. Dink and Dine Pickle Park in Mesa is the venue. The second annual Arizona Sports Pickleball Tournament is the event. Compete for the coveted golden paddle and your share of cash prizes. Text the word pickle to 620-620 and sign up now. Arizona Sports Pickleball Tournament is presented by Sanderson Ford, benefiting Operation Santa Claus. Text pickle to 620-620. Rates may apply.
Best time to buy a new air conditioning unit? Off-season. Yeah, not the best time to buy a new AC unit is not like April, May, June, July, August, September. It's now. $2,500 off a new AC unit with Christian Brothers right now. They're going to save you a lot of money on a brand new AC unit, and they're going to throw in a free HVAC surge protector with your purchase. Christian Brothers has been servicing the Valley since 1976. They are offering $2,500 off all their top name brands. They carry Goodman, Bryant, Train. They do a great job for you. They're also offering 15% off all service repairs. So if you got an AC unit that just needs a repair, all you have to do is call Christian Brothers. They'll even give you $60 off any AC repair when you go online at cbrothers.com or you call them and you mention me. Christian Brothers services the entire Valley. You can call them at 602-222-3535. If you feel like, hey, I'd like to get that unit now and pay it off over time, great time to do it because they can give you great financing options to get your new unit installed, plus save you $2,500 off a new unit. Call 602-222-3535. That's 602-222-3535.
Help DEA keep our communities safe and healthy by participating in National Prescription Drug Take-Back Day, Saturday, October 25th. Take action right in your own home by cleaning out your medicine cabinet of unneeded medications. Keep them safe, clean them out, take them back. Find a collection site near you at DEATakeback.com. Do your part to lower overdose deaths and prevent prescription drug misuse before it starts. That's DEATakeback.com.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Hey, I'm here today with Dr. Justin Field of Desert Institute for Spine Care, also known as DISC. When I had low back pain, I went to the experts at DISC. There are people who have low back pain and herniated disc. Doc, what is the treatment for a herniated disc?
When patients fail conservative treatment, they come to me with a herniated disc in their low back, and they've got pain down their leg, maybe weakness and numbness with that as well. When it comes to surgery, we do something called a microdiscectomy, which is done through a less than 1-inch incision, done under a microscope, under general anesthesia, and we're able to remove a little bit of bone to be able to gain access to that herniated disc. We remove it and people wake up and they feel so much better. Not only is their back pain improved, but that the leg pain, the weakness, numbness associated with it is gone.
Thank you, Dr. Field. If you suffer from neck or back pain, go see the spine experts at DISC at sciatica.com or text SPINE to 620-620.
Message and data rates may apply.
Low T, start for free for a limited time. Get prescription testosterone with no startup fees. Only at Red Mountain Weight Loss. You'll think better, sleep better, and it'll improve your sex life. Nothing boosts testosterone like actual testosterone. So don't waste money on herbal supplements that don't work. Get the T levels you had in your 20s with prescription testosterone. It's a game changer. And for a limited time, get started for free only at Red Mountain Weight Loss. Go to redmountainweightloss.com or dial pound 250 on your phone, keyword Red Mountain.
Hi, I'm Elizabeth Smith with Oliver Smith Jeweler. Gold prices are at an all-time high, so if you've been procrastinating selling your watches, jewelry, or gold, you're in luck. Dad, you've been doing this in Arizona for almost 45 years. What should people know before they sell?
First, don't get scammed by those road shows that pop up in hotel ballrooms, please. We're a local family-owned jeweler, and we've been advising Arizona families for decades.
Does someone need an appointment?
No appointment necessary. We'll evaluate your watches, jewelry, or gold and give you a check on the spot in minutes.
Have you ever seen gold this high?
Never. Do yourself a favor, search your jewelry box, find out if there's anything in there that might have value or things that you aren't wearing and bring them in.
Weren't you an appraiser on Antiques Roadshow?
Yeah, that was the original reality show.
Sell your watches, jewelry, and gold with confidence. Visit Oliver Smith Jeweler in our 2 Scottsdale locations or online at oliversmithjeweler.com.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jamal Gumo with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons. Heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The new look Phoenix Suns began their regular season last night against the Sacramento Kings. The Suns came away with the W, 120-116. The Suns stormed back from 20 points down, and helping with that comeback was Dylan Brooks in his Phoenix Suns debut. And it is indeed true when he said,
I poke bears.
Bears being DeMar DeRozan in terms of last night. In ASU news, yesterday, wide receiver Jordan Tyson was ruled out for their game against Houston this week. The second Big 12 availability report will come out tonight around 7 p.m. America Roofing. Why should you choose America Roofing? Arizona's largest roofer, A+ with the BBB, and winner of 2025 Roofing Contractor of the Year. Save 12% at americaroofingco.com.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Join us Friday morning, a jam-packed show, which will include our weekly visit with ASU head coach Kenny Dillingham. It all starts at 6 here on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube
Good
channel.
to hear Vinny's voice back on Bickley and Marotta in the morning. Kenny Dillingham tomorrow. Welcome back. It's the Burns and Gambo show here on Arizona Sports.
Yeah, Vinny did not do the not the play-by-play.
PA announcing.
The PA announcing.
Yeah,
last night.
no, it wasn't him last night.
No.
And they've got a road trip, so I think the next home game for the Suns is next Wednesday against Memphis, I believe. So
I'll be
we'll
there.
See if, Vinny's
Let's go
back for that one. Obviously, the top story of the day locally here, and what we've been talking about for a big chunk of the day, was last night's season opener for the Phoenix Suns, and just how much fun it was. How much of a promise fulfilled it was in terms of, hey, we're going to do this and we're going to do that and we're going to play with this style, we're going to play with this kind of energy. And for the first half, it didn't look like any of that was going to happen. And for the second half, all of it happened. The third quarter in particular felt like everything they had told us about this year's team, they did in that third quarter. And it was a blast to watch. You were there in the building, you know. The fans really responded to it, like really, really responded to it.
Yeah.
And it's just, it's early. It's just one game. But there are some differences that you're already starting to see from last year's team to this year's team.
A lot. You know, there was some people, I had to go do some homework. Everybody's saying you could just do it like John Voida from Bright Side of the Sun is, I got to teach you how to do a spreadsheet or something it was called. Or I did it by hand. I went through every single game that they played last year. Because some people are like, oh, this happened last year too. Like it happened, they were down 20 and they came back and they won. I'm like, okay, let's go through this. The Suns had 22 losses by double digits last year. Okay, 22 losses by double digits.
Okay,
14 times they were down by 20 or more times. 13 times they lost by 15 or more. Okay, 22 losses by double digits. 14 times they were down by 20 or more. 13 times they lost by 15 or more.
Okay.
They were down 26 to Sacramento, 25 to Oklahoma City, 28 to Denver. They were down 41 points to Golden State, 34 to Boston, 38 to Oklahoma City. You get where I'm going. I could go through this all day long because there's 22 losses by double digits. Now, only once after the 8-1 start, they had the great 8-1 start. Okay, let me just take that out, okay? Because take that out. After that start, only once did they rally from down 15 or more to win a basketball game. So on one hand, I've got 22 losses by double digits. 14 of those, they were down by 20 or more, and they still lost by double digits. 13 of those, they lost by 15 or more. And I have one example after the 8-1 start in which they were down 15 or more and managed to win a basketball game.
What was the game?
I actually have it here. I'm glad you asked that. I didn't know.
Were you not expecting me to ask you that? I think that's very relevant. I was curious what game it was.
Okay.
Oh, boy.
I got you. So they were down 23 to the Clippers, and they won 119-117.
Okay.
That is the only game after the 8-1 start. I didn't go take the 8-1 start out. That's the only game they were down 15 or more and they won. They were down 23 to Clippers, came back to win 119-117. So it's different. Like, you can't tell me it's not different. Like, I went through every game. These people like this, it's last year they did it plenty of times. No, they didn't. No, they did not. No. Wow. They went down by 20 and they came back to win. It's not an everyday occurrence that it happens.
What we've established is that the Twitter people have pissed off two members of the Burns and Gambo show today. Lauren earlier and now Gambo, right? Right. Like,
there's so many people like people that just want to crap on the Suns and they played okay, Sacramento's not good. I admit it. I'm personally admitting that the Suns are going to get drubbed in a whole bunch of games this year. But I also want to point out the difference in what they did last night.
Yeah.
Because what they did in coming back from 20 down is not commonplace for them. Last year, the majority of the time that they got down, they quit.
Yep.
They folded. They lost games last year by 23, 27, 26, 31, 30, 38. You see where I'm going here?
I do indeed, yes.
You cannot make an argument that what happened last night is similar to anything that happened last year. It's not. It's not.
Get your pills over there.
I have them. They're in the bag.
They're in the bag.
No,
you don't need to go get them. I just want to make sure they're nearby, just in case. For a second there, I thought we were going to get into pill territory.
But I did. I literally went through every single game last night, and I'll give you an example. Like Golden State, they were down 41, they lost by 38. Boston, they were down 34, they lost by 30. Oklahoma City, they were down by 38, they lost by 31. There weren't a lot of comebacks.
There weren't a lot of comebacks, and that was. Now, yes, you have to factor it all in, and I'm glad you mentioned the opponent because it does matter a little bit. Sacramento's not going to be that great of a basketball team. They're certainly not very good defensively, and even though they were missing their key, that's still. But you also take them where you can get them, and I think if most Suns fans were being honest with themselves, all right, and not just looking to agitate a local talk show host, but if they were being honest with themselves, they would know that what they saw last night was a pretty rare occurrence for this basketball team from the last couple of years. They quit a lot last year. They quit.
The proof's in the pudding.
And last night's team, now it wasn't a great start, and like we said at the beginning of the show, like last night kind of had a little bit of everything. Like it kind of had some of the reasons why I think they're not going to win as many games as they did a year ago in the first half.
Yeah.
And some of the reasons why you think they're going to win more games than they did a year ago in the second half. It kind of blended it all in last night's game. As bad as they looked in the first half was as good as they looked in the second half. But they showed a level of heart, desire, fight, effort, whatever words you want to use, that was just missing last year. It was just missing last year.
Is mental fortitude the word? To me, it was
sure. Yeah.
To me, it was almost like you're out of it. Now let's claw our way back in. It's not going to happen overnight. We're not going to get it done in the next 30 seconds. Let's slowly methodically chip away at this by playing as hard as we freaking can to get back in this game. And you know they didn't do that last year.
No, they didn't. They didn't do that last year. And I also know they're not going to be able to do that every time it happens this year.
No, not against good teams.
Because not against good teams. I mean, good teams just aren't going to allow that to happen the way the Sacramento Kings did. But and I'll tell you the other difference. And I know, I'm not telling you anything you don't know. Last night was fun. I forgot what it was like to have fun.
I saw your tweets.
Watching a Phoenix Suns basketball
You were enjoying
game.
it.
It was fun. It was fun. And not just because a lot of it was because of their coming back. But the way they came back, it was a very pleasing, entertaining style of basketball. Watching them offensively was it was fun. It was ball movement and pick and screen, like all the the screens and the pick and rolls and the movement and it wasn't ISO ball. It wasn't Kevin Durant gonna, working the shot clock down to 4 seconds left and
Everybody
he hoists up a mid-range. It wasn't any of that.
No sulking and you know what I saw last night? No arguing with the refs. Boy, how nice was it to not argue with the refs over every freaking call, because that's what you did. Blame it on the refs. We're down by 25. Blame it on the refs. How many times did they argue with the refs last year? And you lost your mind like, oh, my God, can you please get back on defense instead of arguing with the ref?
Yeah, that did happen a lot
I didn't
last year,
see them
too.
argue with the refs. I saw Sacramento argue with the refs, but not the Suns.
Now, nobody is saying that because they won game against Sacramento means that it changes everything. In fact, I would say just the opposite. Don't let one game against Sacramento change anything right now. Keep the bar low if you're a fan. There's no.
They're gonna get drubbed in some of these upcoming games.
Keep the bar low. It's okay.
Yeah.
We talked yesterday that the Suns are the first team we've had around here in a while where we don't have raised expectations about. Let's keep that like that for a while. Another 2 months if they keep playing like this. Okay, then we can raise expectations then. Why do we need to now? Let's just enjoy it. We all just went through a very painful divorce with the version of the basketball team that we didn't like very much over the last couple of years. We don't need to. Let's have some fun dating this team for a while. We don't need to get married to the idea that this team is going to be a championship contender right away or even a playoff team.
3 years.
We just went through a really painful divorce. Let's just have some fun watching basketball game, and then we'll figure out all that big picture stuff a little bit later. Let's just enjoy it.
Here's the truth. Last night was the first game of a reset that's going to be 3 years long. It just is.
Yeah.
Okay? And when the Suns are good again, there'll be quite a few players on this roster that are not on the team anymore.
Join the excitements of the second annual Arizona Sports Pickleball Tournament. It's presented by Sanderson Ford. It's happening November 14th at Dink and Dine Pickle Park. Compete for cash prizes and the legendary Golden Paddle. Proceeds will benefit Operation Santa Claus. And don't miss the epic mascot matchup, at 12 o'clock, featuring fan favorites like Big Red and the Suns Gorilla battling it out on the pickleball court. Text the word pickle to 620-620 to register your team now. That's pickle to 620-620 and secure your spot. What about Jordan Ott in all of this? How big of a role did he play in what we saw last night? We'll talk about that coming up on Burns and Gambo.
A huge home win for Sun Devil football last Saturday. Now the Devils face Houston at home without Jordan Tyson.
Obviously a tough loss for us, but our guys have done a good job responding and come out to work. I think their attitude's been fantastic in regards to how we've gone about the week and re-engaged.
Pre-game at 2, kickoff at 5, Saturday. Listen to ASU Houston on ESPN 620 and the Arizona Sports app.
Oh no, stomach issues again?
Stomach issues?
Who are you?
Your pancreas. I could be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools.
I thought it was my stomach.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and speak with your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Ooh, ma.
What was that?
That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud Phone System. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very...
Calm? I am. Ooma has everything I need to run my business more efficiently, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Nice. Find your business comm at ooma.com/radio.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
There are countless personal injury attorneys in Arizona. How in the world do you know whom to choose? Hey, everybody, it's Dan Bickley, and here is why you choose the attorneys at Sweet James when you are hurt in an accident. Number one, Sweet James used to work defending insurance companies, and so did many of his attorneys, and they were disgusted by how insurance companies take advantage of everyday people at their weakest moments, and now they use their passion, experience, and knowledge to give injured victims a voice. Secondly, they are one of the only firms that have attorneys with experience in over 500 trials, and they constantly deliver some of the top settlements in the state. Now, it's the compassion for injured victims that drive them to win and win big. So if you are hurt in an accident, call Sweet James at 800-9-million, 800-900-0000. Find them online at sweetjames.com. Proud partner of your Phoenix Suns.
Looking for quality windows without the wait? Come to the Window Depot. We carry a huge selection of Milgard windows in stock now and ready for pickup. Need something custom? No problem. From new construction to full home replacement, we'll help you order the perfect Milgard windows built to fit your space, style, and budget. Whether you're a homeowner or contractor, the Window Depot makes it easy to get the windows you need fast. Visit thewindowdepot.com to find a location near you and see why we're your Milgard window experts.
Swapping out your tires? There's nothing like it. With eBay, you find the feel you're looking for, from smooth highway rides to grip for rough terrain. Get all the tires you need at prices you'll love. eBay, things people love.
Hey, it's Wolf. What do we hope to see from the Phoenix Suns this weekend against Kawhi Leonard and Nikola Jokic? We'll discuss tomorrow at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, and the Arizona Sports app.
All right, just got confirmation. Dylan Brooks will be joining us at 5:30 for our weekly Suns player conversation here on Burns and Gambo.
Do we bring in some villain music or anything to introduce him?
I don't know. He will not be joining us from Chandler. I know that. Dylan Brooks is not in Chandler, Arizona.
Why would he be in Chandler?
He just in case anybody wanted to know, he's not going to be in Chandler, Arizona.
I don't know if anybody was wondering that.
Well,
but okay.
I just thought I'd mention that.
All right, breaking news.
He's not going to be in Chandler. No, he won't be there, but he will be joining us on the phone at 5:30, and we'll talk with him about last night's win in his Suns debut. In fact, I'll play this cut from Dylan Brooks yesterday on how nice it was to get the first win for Jordan Ott.
They had a little video for him, his family, congratulating him, looking at his journey, through the NBA, being an assistant, being a video guy, grinding it out to get to where he is today. And, he's special. He's in that, office at the practice facility every single day till 8, 9 p.m. And I know that because I'm in there too. And, over the summer, he's there rebounding, as a head coach. He's passing the ball. He's into the workouts. You don't see that type of, consistency, the engagement, as a coach, and he's an offensive wizard. He figures stuff out, and we really wanted to get this win, especially in this fashion. It feels great, and we put water all over him and showered him.
In fact, he talked about the being doused by water in the locker room.
I anticipated some water, but I anticipated on the front end. They got me on the back end, and you can get room temperature water. That was not room temperature water, so. Yeah, but it's not about me. I mean, they're out there playing. We're just a part of it. We're along for the ride. Any way we can help them, that's what we're going to be out there doing. Very grateful, again, for the opportunity, the staff I'm with, and the players. I mean, it's always about the players. So, yeah, it's just opening night. Thankful for the win.
Sound a little bit like Kenny Dillingham? It's not about me. It's about the players. It's about the players, not about me. Yeah. I got a cold show. So what? It's about them.
Yeah.
This is great for them.
But you know what? In a way, I think he's right, though, in that it's not that much about him. I mean, it is. I don't want to take anything away from him. I think what was on display last night was way more about the roster, how they built it, how they put it together, how they promised it was going to be. You know what I mean? And I'm not trying to take anything away from the X's and O's of what Jordan Ott did last night, but I think last night was way more about the philosophy of how they were going to put this team together and watching it do the thing that they said it was going to do, more than it was Jordan Ott's coaching necessarily. And I know that sounds like I'm taking something away from him. I feel like
I have one except.
Okay, except
if you go back to when he was hired, a lot of people did not like it.
Oh, I agree. Yeah.
Inexperienced coach, Michigan State tie, here we go again. For him to go out there, get that first victory, team played well, responded, coached well, great adjustments at halftime. Not saying that he's got all this stuff to prove to everyone else. They made the decision. You support. They made the decision to hire Brian Gregory and Jordan Ott. And to me, let's give these guys a chance. Let's give them a chance. But a lot of people didn't want to give him a chance. A lot of people wanted to just, here we go. Matt Ishbia hiring his guys. Matt Ishbia had never met the guy before.
Yeah.
Brian Gregory didn't know him. They knew of him, but they didn't know him. He got the job over a lot of other candidates. And a lot of people were... They didn't like the hiring process or the hire.
Yeah, I didn't love the process. I'm not going to lie to you. I think you know that. We had enough conversations about it. And again, I know what I'm saying sounds like really disrespectful, and I don't mean for it to sound really disrespectful. I just think this is one of those situations where I really do feel it is all about the players. It is this one, or is mostly about the players, because that is, well, let's be. It's not. They're never going to wow you with the talent that they've got on this roster, right? It's really right now. They're going to get out talented a lot of nights. Now maybe that didn't happen last night, but I think even in the first half it kind of did. Like the Sacramento Kings just have a bunch of guys who can get a bucket, right? And the Suns don't. The Suns don't have a bunch of guys. It's certainly while Jalen Green is out and Mark Williams is kind of on a minutes restriction, they don't have a ton of guys who can get a bucket. They have to play with this constant state of energy and output and intensity that's going to be hard. It's going to be very hard for them to keep that up every single game all season long, especially when the competition gets a little bit better. And for me, it was about seeing the buy-in from the players more than it was, the scheming at halftime or how they changed their approach or things like that. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, and I think the buy-in, and again, I always say coaches are going to get down on players are going to get down on coaches. That's why my X factor was Brian Gregory to kind of keep this whole ship righted. And that's a good win. And you gotta mix these wins in because you want the guys to believe in what you're doing and what you're selling and what you're saying with the organization. The alignment, the unity that the organization's talked about needs wins. Now, you don't got to go win 60 games, but, winning 22 games would not help that. So that's kind of what I think, because they're going to go through tough times where they have 3-game losing streaks, 5-game losing streak, and how do they react?
But it was cool for him to. I mean, and I'm certainly not trying to take away anything from him getting his first win. That's cool. There's no question. You're right. This hire was under a lot of scrutiny from a lot of people who just saw the Michigan State ties and assumed a thing based off of that, and that's unfair. You know, we knew in the moment that was he didn't deserve to have that label. Because he had been a lifer in the NBA. He's been to a lot of different places and a lot of different spots, so it wasn't just fair to label him as the Michigan State guy. But we were all going through that a little bit, you know, when they were searching for Brian Gregory and when they were searching for Jordan Ott. It was hard not to, you know, the Michigan State thing and watch it like all over the place all the time. You just almost like cynically assumed, oh, yeah, he's going to get the job. Why? Well, he's the Michigan State guy. And that's unfair to him. That was always unfair to him, though.
Yeah. And we had reported right from the get-go they're going to hire a first-time NBA coach. They're going to hire a coach that's never been a coach before in the NBA. That's what they're going to do. So it was going to be one of those guys. There were a lot of guys that they interviewed, but you know and he ended up beating out like 3 other guys that were finalists.
There are some assistants that were closer to being head coaches than he was, though. Like to me, there's a difference between we're going to hire a first-time NBA coach. Okay, that's fine. There are guys in the first chair. There are guys in the second chair. You know what I mean? Like he wasn't a first-chair guy. There were a lot of first-chair guys they could have gotten for this job, and they didn't hire the first-chair guy when they did it. They could have hired Norrie out of Minnesota,
Sweeney
in Dallas, Quinn out of Miami. I mean, there were a lot of first-chair guys closer to being head coaches that they could have hired. So it was a little bit of a risk when they hired him. He wasn't the most experienced of the NBA assistants that they were looking at, that's for sure.
Yeah, and then they had to put the staff together, and there's certain guys that they wanted, they weren't able to get, so they kind of, pieced it together. But, one game, we'll see again. This team's going to go through a lot of adversity.
When we come back, he will join us.
Yeah.
Dylan Brooks joins us next here on the Burns and Gambo Show.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
With a second and a half to go, Suns will inbound up by 4. Royce O'Neal looking, finally gets it in to Dylan Brooks, and that'll do it. Suns win. 120-116, the final score on opening night. They come from all the way down 20 to beat the Sacramento Kings.
Reaction to a season opener W today on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Saw a recent review of the Lund Mortgage team where this couple said, hey, listen, we had an adjustable rate mortgage. It was killing us. It kept going up higher and higher, costing us more money to the point where we couldn't afford it. Went to another company. They wanted $20,000 to be able to pay down the rate. And like I said, that's just way too steep. So what did they do? They contacted the Lund Mortgage team. And when they contacted the Lund Mortgage team, Matt Oliver was able to work with them, gave them a plan. This is how we could do it. We're going to get that rate down. We have to do it this way. Going to have to refinance just a couple of times, pay off a little bit of debt. And they did it, and they were able to get that rate down for just a couple $1,000. The Lund Mortgage team saved them $18,000 from what the other guy was trying to charge them and got him a lower rate and a better fee that was fixed, a fixed rate where they don't have to worry about the adjustable always going up. That's what you get with the Lund Mortgage team. Professionalism. If you want to check your mortgage rate, if you want to refinance, do a new home loan, get pre-approved for a mortgage, just call the Lund Mortgage team. 623-889-0130.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and we all know summers are never ending in Arizona, where it's way too hot outside for your AC to not be in tip-top shape. Call the pros at Parker & Sons for all your heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, a company that has served the Valley for 50 years. They have got your back 24/7, and when you need them, they'll be there in minutes, not days. Call 602-2-REPAIR. That's 602, the number 2, then REPAIR for Parker & Sons.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
To get this special radio offer, go to leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today and get up to 30% off. That's leaffilter.com/deal for up to 30% off. leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
Luke Lipinski back to tell you about Orchard. Imagine finding your dream home and then just moving in right away, not waiting around to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? Well, that's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now, sell the old one later. That's it. Here's how. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first on your timeline. No waiting around, no showings, no double moves. I've tried to buy and sell at the same time before. The double moves are rough, let me tell you. But Orchard cuts that hassle right out of the process for you, which is huge. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home so you attract the right buyers. Orchard agents are local experts. They're some of the most experienced around town. Plus, they're equipped with smart tools and products to help you sell your home for more. This is what they do. They've already helped over 10,000 customers sell their homes without the stress. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first, sell your old home later, buy before you sell, but still get top dollar for your home with Orchard. If you're ready to find out how much your home is worth, visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Hey, it's Mitch Vareldis for Ojos Locos Sports Cantina, where bold flavor meets big energy. Ice-cold 29-degree beer, massive 100-ounce bolones, and street-style tacos and wings that don't hold back. Wall-to-wall TVs, fight nights, football, and the kind of deals that keep the crew coming back. 4 Arizona locations, this is how real fans do game day. Ojos Locos, más tacos, más wings.
I'm Jamal Gumo with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons. Heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The new look Phoenix Suns began their regular season last night against the Sacramento Kings. The Suns came away with the W, 120-116. The Suns stormed back from 20 points down, and helping with that comeback was Dylan Brooks in his Phoenix Suns debut. And it is indeed true when he said,
I poke bears.
Bears being DeMar DeRozan in terms of last night. In ASU news, yesterday, wide receiver Jordan Tyson was ruled out for their game against Houston this week. The second Big 12 availability report will come out tonight around 7 p.m. Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort. Football fans, legendary quarterback Phil Simms is joining the Sunday watch parties on October 26th for a live Q&A. Don't miss it at Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort.
Hey, it's Wolf. Can a depleted ASU football team take down 6-1 Houston on Saturday? We'll discuss tomorrow at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, and the Arizona Sports app.
Scheduled to be joined by Suns player Dylan Brooks any minute now. We expect that phone is going to ring, and he's going to be on the other end of it. They're in Los Angeles to take on the Clippers tomorrow. Then the Nuggets on Saturday in Denver. That's a rough second night of a back-to-back. And then Utah on Monday. Tough road trip.
Yeah.
Tough back-to-back when you have to play in altitude on the second night early in the season.
Denver's really trying to fix their defense. When they won the championship, they were 14th, and they slipped to 23rd, trying to get into be a top 15 defensive team. So the Nuggets are really working on that aspect.
Yeah, so you'll hear tomorrow's game here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. I believe that's a 7:30 tip time. Suns 1-0 to start the season. Obviously, it was a really good debut last night. Devin Booker had 31. Dylan Brooks had 24. They were able to hold off the Kings. Big third quarter. The Suns were able to come back from a huge deficit in that game, and they were able to take care of business against the Kings. Lauren, do you have an open for this, or we just do?
Home of the Suns. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Coming off the court, you hear it straight from a Suns player with Burns and Gambo.
Coming off the court, our weekly visit with a member of the Phoenix Suns, and joining us right now. It was fun to see his debut last night. Dylan Brooks, he joins us here on the Burns and Gambo Show. Dylan, I'm Dave. This is Gambo. Thanks for coming on and joining us on the road trip. We appreciate it.
No problem. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks, Dylan. Last time we saw you was Media Day. We had you pop in front of our camera and just say hello to all the fans that were listening. So thanks for that. But let's go back to when you found out you were being traded to the Phoenix Suns. You've been traded before, but you were on a contending team in Houston. The Suns were not even a play-in team last year. When you found out that you and Jalen Green were coming here, what were your initial thoughts?
was exciting to be somewhere where, you're wanted, where there's a need for you, was something that I was excited about. And I'm all for the challenges. And I was excited to, play with Devin Booker.
Last year, on the Rockets, you guys drubbed the Suns. 3 times you played the Suns. One time you drubbed them 148-109. I think Jalen had 33 in that one. You beat them 2 other times. When you played them, when you were going back and looking at those games, when you realized that you were coming here to Phoenix, what about those games did you feel like, hey, I could change a little bit of the culture here in Phoenix? What were you thinking about when you came here that you could add to this team?
I knew that they wanted to be good. I knew the front office drafted great players like Oso and Ryan Dunn, and guys that wanted to win, but just didn't know how to win. I don't know if that was coaching staff or players that were there before, but I knew that with these great players, they needed a little bit of physicality and a little bit of dog, and that's what I bring every single night out, and it's contagious. So, when I was, hearing the news that I was going to be in the trade rumors, I was okay with it and understanding that for me, my role and, my career is going to, grow from being from Houston and Memphis to now being in Phoenix.
Dylan Brooks is joining us live as the Suns are on the road. They take on the LA Clippers tomorrow. You'll hear it here on Arizona Sports. You mentioned Devin. How have you two meshed so far, on the court, off the court, in terms of your relationship with him and how it's kind of at the centerpiece of all this?
He was my first call. He was going on a camping trip, near where he's from. And, he, took my call and, we talked about, how can we, make Phoenix better. And he's excited to, play alongside me and, not, be able to deal with me on the other side. And, overall, we mesh, pretty well. Our games are, very similar. I've seen him, play defense and have that competitive edge when he was on Team USA. And, all he wants to do is find ways to win. And, that's what I want to do. And, with us, playing together and playing hard, we're making, things happen, and having the young guys, having us as leaders are going to be able to speed up their process.
Yeah. How difficult do you think you are to deal with if you're on the other side of you, Dylan?
For sure, very difficult. I'll probably be a little frustrated as well because, I'll surprise myself with some shit too. Sometimes on the court and even off the court, I surprise myself in what I do. So
yeah.
Overall, I just love the game of basketball. I play at a different, intensity. Some guys can handle it, some guys can't. And, every single night I love stepping on the floor and, playing hard for my team and my teammates.
Yeah. My first call when we found out you were getting traded, I called Jay Triano, who had you with the Canadian national team. And Jay's a friend, and we know him here from Phoenix. And I said, tell me, what are we getting in this guy? And he said, Gambo, I'm going to be honest with you. Jordy called me when he was going to coach the Canadian, national team. And he said he didn't know what to think. He didn't know, what do I do with this guy? What do I do with this guy? And Jay told me, he told Jordy, he goes, look, you got to freaking love this guy. After one practice, I tell you, you're going to absolutely love how hard this guy works and what he brings to the table. And then Jay's like, the next day he called me like, oh my God, you're so right about this guy. You're so right. A lot of people say that, right? I mean, you are the enemy and the villain to everybody else. But when you're on their team, they absolutely love you. I know it's because you play so hard and you play so physical. But is there anything else about that as to why the fan bases that you're a part of really gravitate to you?
I'm a lovable person. Crazy to say, but I want guys around me to get better, and learn from what I learned, over my years. And that's just me being me. I've always been like that, ever since I was young. And generous with my, knowledge. I don't keep stuff in. I'm not scared to, voice what I need to voice. And, I always learn it the hard way. And, for me, I feel like guys can see that and, they want to learn. And obviously, I feel like guys that are getting drafted second round, or they're going through the process of figuring out their career, they can relate to my journey, how I got it out the mud and where I'm at right now. And I'm easygoing, I'm funny, and I really care about the progress of young players. So I feel like that's why, my teammates and coaches, they like me. And then the fans, they just love the brand, love the brand of style I play.
Gravitates, yeah.
And they get happy and excited when they see me, getting people's faces, yelling, getting them involved into the game. So, that's just me,
like you did with DeMar last night. Look, one of the things that I think, when I spoke with other coaches about you in the league, they said, look, you guard 1 through 3. Sometimes you guard power forwards. You're always guarding the best players, LeBron, Luka, KD, Curry, Shea. You even guarded Anthony Davis, for goodness sakes. What is it about those challenges that makes you rise up having to guard the best players in the league?
Trying to stop them. A lot of players can't do it, and I do it through 1 through 4, no matter what it is, names I should explain. And I take on the challenge. And I watch this game every single day, and I see guys, fall to, giving in, and I don't give in. I study, and I want, to stop you. I want you to feel my energy when I stop you. And then now with, adding, or bringing back my offensive game, it's like the double effect of getting the stop and then scoring on the other end. So it just gets me going. It gets my teammates going. And as you can see in that last game, it's contagious. Guys that you don't see playing defense or getting physical or, playing to their potential, playing all the way out of their potential and exceeding expectations. So that's what I do, and that's what I bring.
Dylan, we appreciate the time. I know it was a day of travel and all of that, so we appreciate you hopping on the phone with us for a few minutes. Best of luck on this road trip. We look forward to seeing you when you get back, all right?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Dylan.
Dylan Brooks joining us here on the Burns and Gambo Show. A reminder for you, Arizona Sports and Redbird Farms Chicken teaming up to bring you an exclusive tailgate package, including a grill set, Yeti cooler, and Cardinals tickets. Plus, be among the first 25 fans to join us this Friday at the Safeway, located off Frank Lloyd Wright in Scottsdale between 4 and 6, to claim your free shirt with proof of purchase of any Redbird Farms chicken product. When we come back, can ASU afford to lose another game this season because they're not favored in 2 of them? That's next on the Burns and Gambo Show.
Coming off the court, Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
Jordan Tyson is out for Saturday's game. Not doubtful, out.
Okay, when he had the doubtful tag, though, it was a situation where the first thing I thought of is, do you really want to play him?
Yes.
Do you really want to play him?
Wait, did I
if
say
he's
that?
doubtful, do you really want to play him so we'll tweak that thing again?
No.
And miss 3 more weeks?
No, I don't.
When do we get breaking news like, by the way, Jordan Tyson is actually invincible for the rest of the season. He's been ruled in no matter what for the rest of the year.
Yeah, that's impossible, Luke.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Love telling you about the Schwartz Laser Eye Center and Dr. Jay Schwartz, and he can handle all of your vision correction needs, including LASIK surgery. I had my LASIK surgery done by the Schwartz Laser Eye Center about 15 years ago. One of the best things that I've ever done for myself. And you can get a vision correction procedure done by the Schwartz Laser Eye Center as well. Dr. Jay Schwartz is the most trusted name in eye care in the Valley. And, of course, he's done over 60,000 LASIK procedures. So if you are looking for a vision correction procedure, Dr. Schwartz offers 2 years of interest-free financing. A lot of people love that. Take advantage of it. 24 months to pay it off without any interest. He offers a free thorough eye exam to make sure you're a candidate for one of the great vision correction procedures that are out there. You don't have to go through life nearsighted, farsighted, astigmatism, struggling with all these different glasses. Just make that one call to 480-483-EYES. That's 480-483-EYES. Or go online at teamidoc.com.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Southwest Gas is committed to delivering safe, reliable, sustainable, and affordable natural gas service. Every thriving community starts with a strong foundation. From warming homes to fueling industries that drive our economy, natural gas provides the energy you can count on. Because energy does more than fuel your day, it provides comfort, reliability, and connection. Southwest Gas fuels the homes and local businesses that bring our neighborhoods to life. For more information about how Southwest Gas is supporting a sustainable energy future, please visit swgas.com.
Hey, when it's time to ride, Arizona, time to tackle all the AZ has to offer. You know what's made for the desert, a Bronco or Bronco Sport at our Desert Ford dealers. Yep, Paul Calvi's here. Take that 2025 Ford Bronco, engineered to dominate. The Bronco off-road racing legacy, it's made on meticulous design, merciless testing, from rock crawling showdowns to grueling desert courses. It is Ford performance at its best. Even better, right now, get $399 a month for 36 months on a red carpet lease with $2,709 cash due at signing. Plus, Jeep owners get $2,000 cash back when you lease a 2025 Ford Bronco Big Ben SUV. Or check out the Bronco Sport, because right now, get $299 a month for 36 months on a red carpet lease with $2,219 cash due at signing. Plus, Jeep owners get $1,000 cash back when you lease a 2025 Ford Bronco Sport Big Ben SUV. Both exclude taxes, titles, and license fees. Just click buyfordnow.com.
Oh, it's here, the best time of year, and no, I'm not just talking about football season.
Wait, Wolf, what could possibly top football?
Robert, it's shade season, baby. I'm at the compound, on my patio, cool, comfortable, no glare on the TV, thanks to All Pro Shade Concepts.
That's exactly what we do. Our shade solutions block the sun, cut the heat, and keep your patio game day ready all year long.
Make your season complete. Visit allproshade.com today for a free estimate, because you gotta have shade.
Bunker to Bunker, the golf show, is celebrating fall's return with their annual Turkey Gobbler two-person scramble, presented by Shady Ray Sunglasses, on Saturday, November 15th at the Victory Course at the Verado Golf Club. Proceeds benefit the Society of St. Vincent de Paul of Arizona. Open to the public. It's good fun and a great value, with breakfast, golf, competition holes, team prizes, a big raffle, and a bounce-back golf coupon. All for just $149. Space is limited, so sign up today at bunkergolf.com.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, what's on tonight?
All right, what's on tonight? The games that we're going to watch this evening, and it's brought to you by Global Credit Union. Explore the benefits of becoming a member at globalcu.org. Your world of financial possibilities. Thursday Night Football tonight, featuring the 4-3 LA Chargers against the 3-3 Minnesota Vikings, and it's the Chargers 7-0 lead right now with about 2 minutes to go in the first quarter of that game. Justin Herbert, 6 of 7, 66 yards. He's got a touchdown pass to Aronde Gadsden, who has given the Chargers the lead, 7-0.
Tried to get that guy in fantasy football a couple weeks ago. He was on the waiver wire.
Aronde Gadsden, you did? Yeah.
I tried to get him.
Your guy Jordan Mason has 2 carries for a yard, by the way.
Yeah. I got Keenan Allen, too.
Keenan Allen.
One catch for 17 yards. There's that. That game's on tonight. I was commenting to Lauren during one of the breaks that it is weird. Thursday night NBA has been the domain of TNT for so long. I don't know why. It's just kind of weird to look up and see the game on ESPN. It's just a little strange because I'm just so used to Thursday night basketball being on TNT.
We got to get used to it.
We do indeed. There is a doubleheader going on ESPN tonight, as is the tradition for Thursday night basketball. Right now, it's Oklahoma City beating Indiana 52-47 in a rematch of the NBA Finals, obviously without Tyrese Halliburton. And then later tonight, the Denver Nuggets taking on the Golden State Warriors. So for the Warriors, they already want to know Denver hasn't played so far yet this
No, Cam Johnson debut for the Denver Nuggets.
Johnson?
Cam Johnson.
Yeah. Okay.
Michael Porter Jr.
And then Big Red Rage is on tonight. That's not to indicate my displeasure with the show. That's to indicate my displeasure with my ability to speak. Tonight's Big Red Rage features extended conversations with head coach Jonathan Gannon,
JG,
and radio color analyst AQ Shipley heading into the bye weekend. It's hosted by Paul Calvisi and Zach Gershman, and the show airs immediately after us at 6 o'clock.
Okay.
So there's that.
Good guest list right there.
That's what's on tonight. The games that we're going to watch this evening and the stuff we're going to listen to here on Arizona Sports. We're going to probably have a lot more about ASU tomorrow and their big game against Houston coming up on Saturday afternoon. In fact, I was just confirming with Lauren. We do have a guest who covers Houston football who's going to be joining us tomorrow to kind of give us a preview of this 6-1 football team and what to expect. We talked about this earlier in the week, Gambo, about how we're really, if you're talking about getting to the Big 12 title game, you really can't afford to lose any more of these conference games if you're ASU. You could, in theory, still get in with 2 conference losses. You're going to need a lot of help, a lot of help. So pretty much every game from here on out is a must-win, right?
I think so. I think that you'd almost look at this as an elimination game. Now, I was looking into some of the Houston stories today, and I kind of feel like, hey, based on the schedule that Houston has, they might be able to lose one game and still be okay because their schedule. Like if a second loss for ASU, okay, yeah, but they're looking at Houston and they're saying, look at what they have. Like they don't have to play BYU, they don't have to play Cincinnati, they don't have to play Utah, they don't have to play Iowa State, they don't have to play those teams. Like they got a pretty favorable schedule this year. They get West Virginia, TCU, Baylor, UCF. Like that's who they get. So this is their big game, right? This is their really big game if they can win this. Like even all the projections are looking at Houston, and we talked earlier, like they're looking at Arizona State as a blueprint. In the unofficial preseason media poll, they were picked to finish 12th. It's done by Tulsa World because the Big 12 decided to ditch the previews because of what happened last year when ASU was picked last.
Yeah, right.
So if you look at that, they weren't picked to do very well, and here they are. They're 6-1, having a great season.
Yeah, they are having a great season. A lot of people think and if I were them, I wouldn't. I don't think anybody should take the chance for the second conference loss. My guess is that one team is going to comfortably get into the Big 12 title game, be it BYU or Cincinnati or whomever. I don't know which one it's going to be. Is going to comfortably get into the Big 12 title game, and the other team is going to come down to a tie with 2 losses, a 3-way tie, a 4-way tie, or maybe with 1 loss, not 2 losses. Again, ASU, you could argue in a vacuum that a team with 2 losses could get in. They had 2 conference losses a year ago, and they got in. I just don't know if you want to take that chance with the tiebreakers and doing it again this year. So I think it's fair to – so I got this off of SunDevilSource.com, and – they do this every single week, and it's analytics, so, take it for what it's worth. But
interesting. Yeah.
ESPN FPI, Football Power Index, looks at, they run the simulations, and they tell you what your chances are of winning all your upcoming games. ASU, according to their simulations, has a 72% chance to win this game against Houston on Saturday.
Okay.
72%.
Good chance at home, right?
Iowa State. 35% chance to win on the road.
Okay, that one's interesting.
35%. Yeah, even though Iowa State's lost 2 straight, including one at Colorado, they had started the season 5-0. They still have that as by far ASU's toughest game left on the schedule. West Virginia, they're saying it's a 90% chance for ASU to win.
Okay, I might make that even higher, but okay.
Colorado.
This is odd.
Coin toss. 49.4% chance to win. They're basically saying it's 50-50.
On the road.
On the road
at
against
Colorado.
Against Colorado.
Did not play Colorado last year, but okay.
Nope, they're saying it's 50-50. And then Arizona, they're saying 62% chance to win.
To win. So they basically say the Iowa State game is the one more than anything that say that's a game you're probably going to lose.
Yeah.
Based on the odds.
Yeah.
And